Hello and welcome everyone to a very nice podcast. There was like a question I wanted to ask. How do you deal with emotions? Like how much space do you give that? Like
Well, emotions, when people lose, people get very emotional, right? And you guys used to coach me, both of you. And I remember getting like very emotional after
no,
each
it's
loss.
never happened.
So like, I kind of use like copy paste it, like your PMA and stuff. Cause all the players come out, we all like have dark clouds over us. And I see like you guys are like happy, smiling. Like, it's okay guys, we got this next game. I feel like that's a very important aspect a coach should do to try to lift the spirits of players. Because if the players come out of the booth to a defeated coach, that team is not winning game too. So you have a responsibility to always be like the pillar of strength for your boys.
And how do you find that? Because you also deal with emotions as coaches. I mean, you watch a Dota game, you're not stoic, like, like no emotions, robot, we win, we lose. You're dealing with your own stuff. What's the process like? The game ends, you're feeling how you feel, I don't know, frustration, anger, whatever. What is the process for you guys before you meet the players? I guess these seconds are pretty important, right? Or minutes. You don't get a lot of time usually. It's kind of rushed, especially in a big tournament, LAN situation. Who wants to share a little bit? Share your wisdom with us.
For me,
enlighten us.
I mean, I'm more similar to David. I think I used to get very emotional as a player too. I think what helped me the most in recent years is going for like a walk, writing down on my phone like what my thoughts are. So in the moment I don't get like, why are you laughing, dude? Why are you laughing, dude? Why are you trolling?
The problem is with me is like I think jokes in my head, but like I'm just like I gotta let you talk.
Just let it go.
No, talk.
Well, that's a trap.
That's a
This
trap.
guy's too funny,
I can trap him. He's easily trappable.
Yes.
Nice one, dude.
No, so you were mentioning like putting distance with your own thoughts and your own emotions, like taking time for yourself before you meet them.
Yeah. Usually I think that's what helps me.
Okay.
It's like imaginary talking, like, there's like some new scientific shit you can do to help, right? Like wash your face and stuff, right?
Wash your face.
Wash your face.
That's a good one.
So
I don't do that often.
you don't?
Washing your face?
Yeah. I don't do the Zinq 08, approach.
Like I was also gonna say something, but I had to hold back. But
What's your approach, Puppy? The game ends. It didn't go the way you wanted to.
It depends on the scenario, because overall, it's like it depends on who fucked up in the draft, who fucked up in the game, and whatnot. Because like obviously, I can marginalize on the fact that I have a plan for the next game, regardless of what's going to go down. Either I'm mad, angry, or like or super fine with it because we're supposed to lose this game. Because look at what we did at the end of the day. If I just recollect like my thoughts over the, few months that I've been coach, 6 months, I guess, I've usually just, all right, this is obviously not working. I know exactly what can work, and just come to them and say, we got a new plan. It's fine. Because like I don't really know what to say else. Because like we can't obviously do the same thing. We have to do something else. I have a lot more time to process the idea. Because when I was captain, it's like I'm playing the game, and I have to consider things like maybe we could have played better. But when I'm actually sitting on like, a perspective of just spectating the game and just being, I'm not even thinking like we could play better. Like, I don't care if we can play better. We have to do something else regardless. Yeah, it's much easier to just plant an idea rather than to think about gameplay.
Yeah.
I think what Puppy said about like being authentic, like I'm not the type to like fire up in general. I'm usually like very just level, and so
At least it's that level, not higher.
yeah, exactly. And so I think like I read something once that was like you should never treat your players different like before the game as you do after the game. Like, some people might play really well, some people might play really poorly. You don't want the guys that play poorly to feel like, everybody kind of knows in Dota, or at this level, I feel like for the most part is self-aware enough to realize when they've messed up.
Yeah.
Like, what am I going to do to be like, bro, like, I usually just try and be like, okay, what's next? Pretty much like win or lose, the first thing I think of is, like, let's say we had first pick in the first game. I just immediately start to say, okay, what do we do for second pick? They'll probably take it. Let's like, what are the avenues and stuff like that?
So you help them like snap out of whatever just happened and move on to...
Yeah, like Matu taught me that. He's like, when times are bad, like you got to be positive and just like move on to the next thing as fast as you can. And when times are good is when you can like get more out of people.
Yeah.
You know, like if you win a game, you can be a bit more stern. Like, guys, we could have won this game even more. Like, here's where we can improve. But when you lose, it's generally like, okay, strategy, next thing.
Like one thing I learned with No-Tail, with Johan, and that really stuck with me for long is to also remember to focus on what's positive also, and to focus on what is going well in the games, even the games that you lose, and what you're doing well as a team. Like, I remember our first replay session together, we would sit down and he would just show us how we won the fight and how well we fought. And I'm like, this is so cringe. Like, why am I watching my mid laner? Like, he already killed the guy and he's just outlasting him. And he's like, no, I want you to see how good this guy is, you know? I want you to see what he does, what's happening on another lane. And it actually helped me a lot, because like then when my lane is crumbling or my support is just doing a bunch of stuff, and God knows yesterday was doing a lot of weird stuff, and I'm like, where's my, so I haven't seen my position 4 in 8 waves. And then I know that my mid laner, if he gets help, stuff like that. So that kind of, it's to bounce on what you were saying, that to, kind of like finding the positive also, and promoting it, I guess, nurturing it. It goes a long way, especially for players that have to deal with a lot of emotions with the games, right?
I had a question. Puppy, you've been a coach now for like 6 months. When you guys just recently won Dream League, right?
Yeah.
When like, do you feel the same level of hype as winning that as a coach that you did as a player? Like, what is like the emotion behind it now that you've had some time to like be a coach?
I haven't felt much winning tournaments anyway in the last tournaments.
I was almost gonna say,
Yeah.
Did you ever feel like
No, like, let's say like this. Okay, so I haven't won a tournament. Like, okay, the difference is that I've actually won a tournament over like 4 years or whatever.
Yeah.
Or 3. But I don't know, like I share the same vision as like Zai does, like to me winning is a relief that I didn't lose.
Okay.
At this point, it's not like it's not that massive for me, because I've already won so many tournaments, and I'm not gloating or some shit. I just don't feel it anymore, like this epicness of winning. I just want to. I like the game. I love the game. I want to play the game, but I don't want to be a loser. I don't want to, like, in my own head. It's nothing to do with anybody else. I just don't want to actually lose. I want to figure out the game. I want to be the best, and I want to show my best appearance. But like, if I do win, I'm like, oh, thank God. Thank God I didn't lose, I feel relief right now. So it's not necessarily the same thing as like winning tournaments in the past. Just don't feel that.
Do you get that feeling though? Like the same relief anyways? Like, do you get like the same lows when you lose as a coach?
Yeah, I mean, I still feel good like that way. Like I still like, yeah, it's nice, it's a nice feeling. I'm not hyped, but it's a nice feeling, of course.
I felt.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler won. You're done.
Raw energy. Half for half and blow the house down.
Tensions are rising in Paris. Last year, many came close to the top, but were ultimately grounded, and stronger spirits prevailed. This year, with new faces and some more experienced ones, it will be up to our teams to trust their vision or risk their opponents towering over them. who will rise above the rest and be crowned the EWC Dota Champion.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here for day number 2 of the Esports World Cup, here for Dota 2 on the MLP Dota and the lovely John X5. Jonathan, welcome back. So we're here for day number 2 of the Esports World Cup. How the hell are you feeling?
Doing great. You know, we had some amazing games for our first day yesterday. I think, again, the Esports World Cup, it's a very long tournament. Even for Dota 2, it's one of the longer ones, running for, 14, 16 days. Yeah. And the entire Esports World Cup as well, running for the, 7 weeks with multiple titles on. There's a lot in the line. Of course, here in Dota 2, it's day 1 of our groups, all best of 2s. So we've seen a couple of draws. We've seen some surprising 2-0s, I suppose. Maybe some people not expecting Gamer Legion to grab a 2-0 to start off, but, you know, some teams setting themselves up well. Other teams with draws, I mean, you're in the middle of the pack. It's not like the most amazing space to be in, but it's something you can recover from, something you can build off of. If you're starting 0-2 though, you know, you got to step up that pace. The group stage is comparatively long, but again, bottom 2 gets eliminated, every single one counts.
Oh, well, let's have a look at our championship prize pool here, Jonathan. I mean, there's a lot of money on the line, as you can see, $2 million in total for Dota 2, $750 for the first place prize, and we can list out the numbers, John, if you really want to. I think the viewers can read, and it's a lot of money on the line here. Of course, we have multiple prize pools, but at the very least for Dota 2, $2 million up for grabs. Yeah, and again, like such a massive cut nowadays, considering what tournaments we have. Tie that in with the EPT, and it's just a lot that these teams, it rewards consistency a lot more compared to our old system where you'd have one giant prize pool. Now it's kind of spread out. Yeah. And again, like all of those teams are gunning for the big prizes, wanting to shoot for first place. We'll have to see. There's some favorite teams. And again, first day was quite exciting. Day 2, I'd expect that same excitement to come out again here, Mike. I hope so, Jonathan. I mean, yesterday we had 2-0s. You and I at the very least. I didn't check the scoreline afterwards because, you know, I'm just an egotistical man. I only care about my own games, Jonathan. But, you know, 2-0s for us at the very least. And like you said, surprises happened, at least for us. Maybe not for us, because we were saying we don't underestimate these guys, in fairness. So maybe not for us, John. Maybe we were right. But you know who it was surprising for? Some of the talent that I was talking to. Let's have a look at the tournament format before I end up snitching on our friends in the green room. It is, of course, 24 teams here. 12 teams move on to the survival stage, 8 teams to the playoffs. Jonathan, I knew that off by heart. Obviously, yes, I wasn't just reading off the screen. But of course. Yeah. Yeah, and again, it's that format. Again, the group stages, we have like 4 groups. Bottom 2 get eliminated. Top 1 goes through. Yeah. The ones in the middle, the next 3, all have to play against each other across the groups. And that, again, that's where we get into the BO3 part. That's where it starts to get really intense in that survival stage to make it to the playoffs, to get that lion's share of the prize pool. Yeah. Absolutely. Again, it's a big format. A lot of opportunities for these teams to try and get it together. Wake up a little bit, Jonathan. Survival stages. And we've got a video, John. So you don't need to hear me explaining it. Well, let's head to the video and see what the format looks like.
This year, the EWC Dota 2 format is more cutthroat than ever. This is how it's going to go down. The tournament starts with the group stage. The teams will be split into 4 groups of 6, where they'll play in a round-robin format. The top teams of each group qualify straight to the playoffs, and the bottom 2 are eliminated. The remaining teams move on to the survival stage, which is a single elimination best-of-3 gauntlet-style bracket, the team's final chance of survival. The first round of the gauntlet bracket starts with the 3rd and 4th placing teams from the group stage. The winner will meet the 2nd place team from group stage in round 2. Only 4 teams will move on from the survival stage to the playoffs. The playoffs are a best-of-3 single elimination bracket, where a single mistake can be the difference between moving on and being eliminated from the tournament. A 3rd place decider will be played for a bigger chunk of the prize pool, as well as valuable club championship points. The grand finals match is a best-of-5 for the 2 teams that have fought their way through each stage of the tournament. Only one of them will remain undefeated and claim the EWC 2026 Dota 2 trophy.
Well, there you have it, John X5. There's the format again. It's a long format here, a long tournament, a trophy at the end, plenty of money on the line, and I can't wait to see how it all does pan out. It's going to be very, very exciting here at the Esports World Cup of 2026. What do you think?
I think, again, it's going to be exciting to see what teams start to shape up in that top. Like we heard in the format, it's not just the prize pool, it's those club championship points as well, trying to get your organization up there. You want to, your org in general wants to at least win one title to really get the contest for the first place. You need to be in, I think, a top 8 placement in at least 2 games as well to get into that top tier of ranking. So there's a lot of pressure across every single game for every single org to kind of deliver a performance. And same goes here for Dota 2. You know, we've got Falcons on hand. Who knows how they perform? Team Spirit would want to try to keep themselves #1 in Dota 2. So lots of storylines to fall through here.
I think that's what always excited me about the Esports World Cup, like the added level of the unity in the organizations, right? It's not just about let's win Dota 2. Let's win the whole darn thing. There's so much money on the line here for the Esports World Cup. I like that added level of what's the word I'm looking for, Jonathan?
Competition?
Competition, sure. That's a great word. Competition. It's very nice. Let's look at our schedule, speaking of competition, for today, Jonathan. We do have Poor Rangers against BB Team. This is, of course, all for the B stream. L1 Team versus P Time, Reckonix versus Mouse, and LGD versus OG Esports. Jonathan, why are you giggling? How immature are you? I said P Time and you just started giggling immediately. What's wrong with you?
I mean, I'm a simple-minded person. I can't help it when it sounds a little bit funny. We're gonna have fun with L1 and P Time for sure. But Poor Rangers up against BB Team, I think, is probably maybe not the most competitive. I think that's safe for last. LGD up against OG. That's something I would actually go back and watch and see if I have to call lane or if Seb is going to have a good time going home.
Yeah.
Right? But Poor Rangers versus BB Team, that should be a very interesting one because we saw Poor Rangers yesterday. We talked about like what this org has gone through. They've not been able to go as far. You know, they've not been able to qualify through Lance. And this is the one of the top dogs in the region that tends to stop a team like that from going through, right? They always qualify in BB Team. They always manage to get there. Their placements have been pretty good this year as well. So they're one of the favorites to kind of end up in the top of their group. And it's going to be a bit of a challenge here for the Poor Rangers to kind of go through that.
It is going to be a challenging first series. Again, I like to say don't underestimate any team. Apparently I can't talk today, Jonathan. Any team at the EWC, but we'll have to wait and see. BB Team very, very strong for sure going up against Poor Rangers. And I wonder what they bring out. I think if you're a team that's an underdog in a series, I always say just cheese them. Just bring out the wheat picks, right?
Yeah.
Bring out the Huskers, bring out the Lycans. We saw a little Lycan yesterday. Do we have any Lycan players on Poor Rangers, John? Surely we do.
I mean, they could try to brand it out for Ironcrad, I believe, in the offlane. We'll have to see if that's something they'd want. But I think after yesterday when they got cheesed, right, like we saw the Husker coming out for RCY, I think they might be a little bit more prepared for some of those strange picks. I don't think BB Team themselves are as cheesy, but you know, they can easily run something like the Husker as well if the draft fits in. So I do agree. I think if you're a team like Poor Rangers, you want to kind of bring something a little bit unexpected, something that you've cooked up for yourselves, something that you've specialized in, and try to catch a team like BB Team by surprise.
Which is why I think, Jonathan, we should bring Necrobook back. Because that's what it allows. If you're a team that's just not as good, and you just want to chase someone, you pick up a Brute, you pick up a Lycan, you pick up the Necrobook, you chase some Pos 5s, you see the terror on their faces. You can see across the stage, John. You see how mad they get. It makes me so happy. I mean, it allows interesting games to happen. That's what I'm saying, John. Even if you're not the best team, there's a way to do it. That's what I loved about that damn book.
No Necrobook. It's been years. You have your tier 5.
I want it
You have
back.
your tier 5 Book of the Dead.
It doesn't matter, John. It's so garbage.
I don't want to wait. Let's bring Wraith Pack back as well. I'm sure that will get you joyful.
Nobody said.
No. Let's bring it all back. Let's bring the Wraith Pack back. Let's bring the Necrobooks back. Let's upgrade Necrobook to 5. You know, let's put Wraith Pack 2 in as well. Why not?
Is this what aboutism, isn't it, Jonathan?
Yes.
This is exactly what you're doing.
Yes, because I really dislike. I don't want to see that crap in the game, man. If you wanted to play on RTS, get some skill and load up Warcraft 3 or something. You know, I don't know. Play a different game.
I didn't say I wanted to play an RTS. I just wanted to simulate what it would be like to
be good at an RTS. You know, back in the day, all of us that played Dota 2.
Look at us finishing
each
other's sentences.
All of us that played Dota. Couldn't play a normal game. That's why everyone. I swear to goodness, that was it. You know, I used to look for a normal game of an RTS. No one would queue in.
You know what? And I say this all the time. During TI2, Jonathan, you would have noticed if you look back, there was an Australian team.
Yes.
And the reason why we were there was because of these items. Literally, that's what we did. We just cheesed our way the whole time. In fact, Puppy himself, Jonathan, said the Australians were the scariest team back then. He did. He did say it.
Because
you think I'm joking?
No,
he
no,
did.
no. I'm pretty sure he did. I feel like we were in that conversation
That was
together.
Navi Puppy, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. Maybe even further back.
I think
than
you
that.
made him look back when we met him. You made him think about that and was like, yeah, the freaking spiders. You know, you guys are used to them.
Yeah.
You guys eat how many spiders a year gets into the mouths in Australia? Like 10? Average of 10 a year. You kind of just chow down. You don't even recognize.
Oh, we don't
Good
know.
nutrition.
Yeah.
Good nutrition.
It is.
And that's why you guys play like crazy people. The only normal Australian player I think we've ever had must have been KP.
I don't think he's normal, Jonathan.
Yeah,
I'll be
he
frank.
does
There's
burnouts.
There's a look
if you
in his
remember on
eyes.
TNC.
There's a
little
look in his
burnout.
eyes, Jonathan. He's seen some things, that poor man.
I've seen him walk by. He looked okay.
Yeah.
He looked pretty level nowadays, you know?
Yeah.
On his coach.
It's what happens when you spend enough time in Australia. You just become lobotomized eventually. You know, you accept that that's just life, and you do what you do. You know, you do what you can, John. You do what you can. Anyway, why are we talking about Australia when there's no Australian teams here, Jonathan? Right? I'm here.
You're here.
I could play if they'd let me. I do have a dream one day of just being asked to stand in for like a SEA team. They're just never going to do it.
No.
I keep telling Lane, please.
No.
Maybe I talk to Seb. Maybe I say, Seb, listen, you don't need to stand in anymore, Seb. Let me take care of it. I'm going to show you something you've never seen.
That would lead to more success.
Considering
for
the
sure.
results right now, that might just be a 2-0 victory for OG.
I mean, they got a 1-1, you know, yesterday up against Yandex, so that's pretty good considering what I've heard about how scrims are going there for OG.
Oh,
you know,
here we go.
They got 1-1. It's like, all right, that's a good sign. We talked to
Really?
Seb. Seb said, you know, that's pretty good. A 1-1, they're a pretty good team. It's all right.
Wow.
You know,
Okay.
Set your expectations up. And of course, we should set ourselves up as well relatively soon for that game one here. And it should be a very exciting game one, of course. And I'm looking forward to seeing how we kind of get this done.
We'll see. We shall see, Jonathan. A game one draft should be getting underway rather soon. I can see you frantically typing, trying to start the game. Jonathan, it's one button to press if you wanted to just start draft number one for us. But as usual, you're refusing to do it. You've been like this ever since the BTS days, Jonathan.
Yep.
Just absolutely refusing
I
to
refuse.
start.
I want the audience to know how many spiders Australians eat in a year. That's way more important than a draft.
I think it's more important about what variety of spider, John. Right?
Redbacks.
What does the...
Huntsmans.
Yeah.
Huntsman spiders. That's what you guys gobble up. Little baby huntsmans crawling in. That's
little
it.
ones?
Yeah, little ones.
They get pretty big, John. They get extremely big, actually. I'll show you, John. One day when you come to Australia, I'll take you for the tour. You're going to love it. Trust me.
Yeah,
You're going to love it.
Exactly it. I would enjoy it. I wish you'd kind of take me to like the coastline. You know, show me the dangers of just swimming on a shallow coastline in Australia. I hear there's a lot of stuff going on there. Like stonefish, blue ring octopus, riptide currents that just pull you 10 miles away.
Jellyfish.
Jellyfish
Jellyfish are the worst too because they wash up on the beach and you accidentally step on them without realizing and they still sting you even though they're dead.
I mean,
could you imagine? What a spiteful creature.
I can imagine those things being alive.
Kinda
What I
like
can't
my
imagine is
co-caster.
why people willingly choose to live right next to such horrific things.
Jonathan, the country started off as prisoners. I don't think you understand. We didn't have much of a choice.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That does happen.
Yeah,
that does happen.
It is what it is. I still don't know why we're talking about Australia. We're in Paris right now, Jonathan. We couldn't be further from
It's
Australia.
a lovely place. That's why. There's nothing to. There's nothing.
Paris or Australia, John?
Paris, of course.
Yeah, well, you know.
I mean, that goes without saying. You switch the topic, Mikey. I'd be on that train from Paris right now. Still, we should be able to get on a train for a draft relatively soon.
If you start the game.
Yeah, I think we've had enough of talking about the wonders of Australian animals killing you on the beachside.
They haven't killed me yet, John. I've been,
I feel like you haven't tried. I feel like you haven't been trying, Mikey.
I've survived.
Yeah,
I've made it so far.
I suppose you gotta dip your feet in the water, Mike, and then you can say you survived.
Just like Power Rangers need to dip their feet into a Husker pick, or a Lycan pick, or a Broodmother pick, or something nasty, Joe, something dirty, something that wakes me up in the mornings. It gives MLP some goosebumps when he sees it. That's when you know you're in for a fun time.
Yeah, we'll see if that's something they have on mind. We do have that draft on hand. We see the BB team banning out the Lone Druid and the Coddle. On the side of Poor Rangers already taking care of the Undying Axe and Bane. So nothing too strange. Pretty much in line with what we've been seeing throughout that first day. And again, in previous tournaments, the TI Regionals, the EWC Regionals as well. Pretty consistent with what we have on hand. So Snapfire's left in the pool. Drow's out of the picture. SF is the first pick for Poor Rangers. prioritizing a big win condition on the safe lane. Batrider coming up for BB team. I feel like that's something. It's not the most meta, but it is also, you're playing up against Save. I think feels like every single time Save can get away with Batrider, he will.
It's kind of the thing, and you already said it. It's the thing with Batrider. If you're a Batrider specialist, there's never, ever a meta where this hero isn't good. That's what it's always felt like that ever since the hero came out. There's never a meta that it's bad if you're a specialist in this hero.
Exactly it. And it doesn't feel like the saves against Batrider have been all too popular, right? We haven't seen too many Oracles. Abaddon's not really there. We've seen a little Omni Knight in some of the TI regionals. You know, if I recall in Southeast Asia, they've run Omni Knight a couple of times. Shadow Demon maybe a little bit more viable in comparison to all of those other options. We'll have to see if that's a concern for Poor Rangers, because we've seen the save Batrider just do so much work. Like, he gets his scaling up, he manages to get the stacks up there on Radiant side, getting that triangle stacked up for the Batriders, super easy to do. You're going to have to contest on Poor Rangers. You're going to have to make sure that Save isn't allowed a free ride until, like, the blink timing that he really starts to become a menace on.
Save is one of those players. He always finds a way. Really hates when I interview him too, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Really doesn't like
Absolutely. I mean, he's smiling, you know, he's just like,
I'm pretty sure I called him Kiritich the first time. And that was a complete accident.
That was great.
I didn't point the mic to his mouth. We didn't hear what he said. It was just horrible interview.
Great
And it was at EWC, if I remember correctly. Actually, funny. It was last year. It was a year ago.
Oh, yeah. You did do one stage segment.
Yeah.
Excellent. That was beautiful.
They never let me do one again.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're here right now on a different stage.
Thank God.
It is fun. It is fun. See, the Hoodwink being banned out along with the Kez. And the Hoodwink's a pretty interesting one for the side of Poor Rangers themselves to ban. Batrider Hoodwink would have been, I suppose, actually pretty menacing to play up against with the Bushwhack. This hero has felt like it's been popping up much more often, and it's not really a high ban priority, so it's kind of cool to see the Poor Rangers recognize its value, take it out of the picture. Bane's gone, so again, maybe one of the easy things to cancel off is gone as well, but will you want to go for a save? Up against Save.
Yeah,
you go for the Winter Wyvern now.
Yeah, say Save's on the other team.
Yeah, he's there on the other side.
Yeah.
Winter Wyvern, pretty cool. We've seen a couple of this now, right? Like, the lanes feel really good to play as the Winter Wyvern. You're just super pokey with your Q. Your W is a pretty good chunk of damage. The sustain as well, not to be underestimated. It feels like most teams don't really want to have to build a Spirit Vessel on a support, right? Like, you play a Spirit Vessel mid, sure, you have a way of mitigating healing. Otherwise, your supports are looking at Essence Distillers, and that just means, again, healing has a lot of value. Shiva's doesn't counter it. Not many people are building Krellis Croziers. You do get the Earth Spirit mid, so that is a natural Spirit Vessel carrier at the least. And you get the Disruptor option now as well for Poor Rangers. That's your solution now for Save. Always have the Glimpse back to prevent that kidnapping. Some nice answers here. Even just having Static Storm, I think, just helps you out in a lot of these early engagements when you tie that in with an SF as well.
Yeah, no, certainly a very nice pick here with the Disruptor from the side of Poor Rangers. One of the more annoying heroes for Batrider, that's for sure. Lena's going to be picked up now by the side of BB team. Fair enough. We do see Lena here and there, not quite as popular as it once was, but certainly plenty of magical burst potential still provided by this hero, and even the right click's still there if you really want to. The hero hasn't really changed, it's just not quite as broken.
I actually think Lena's in a really good spot.
Okay.
I think a couple of things have changed that makes it feel better. You're not playing up against as many Mage Slayer carries nowadays, right? Like, you've banned out the Kez, maybe the Ember comes out, that could be one way, but the SF alone, right? He's not a Mage Slayer carrier.
True.
Yeah, the Earth Spirit as well, not a Mage Slayer carrier. You have ways of gap closing onto the Lena, but her magic damage is just insane. Like, laning up against the Earth Spirit, you're going to be able to kick a couple of rocks, maybe threaten, but the Lena by level 3 is just very hard to bully out, especially if she has Water Rune control. That's the one advantage you do have with the Earth Spirit pickup here for the side of Poor Rangers. You can try to make that tough. The Visage pickup, that's a cheeky one for Miero to kind of dip into.
Hold on a minute.
Oof.
I thought it was going to be Poor Rangers bringing out the cheesy stuff, but here we go. Visage makes its appearance. One of my, this is a hero that I couldn't play very well, Jonathan, I must admit. I think it was, what was it, Gods? Parker used to love this hero. I don't know, I hated playing against this hero, but I think it's pretty, in the right hands, it always feels pretty darn busted. Not sure what to expect here in this meta with Visage. I'll be frank, John, I haven't seen too much of it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's interesting.
there's a lot of potential. I think it's a really nice positive feedback loop when you're playing with like a Lina, a Bat Rider, and even a Winter Wyvern. Just so much damage coming around. So you're always going to be filling up your nuke. It's pretty hard to bully out in lane. The curious thing is, how do you build? I think it's still the standard build. Maybe you go drums. There's an argument for like Dominator. I've seen Dominator Visage a couple of times. Just the stats are pretty good for the hero. You do use the extra creep nicely for pushing. Ties in with your summons quite nicely, your familiars. I'm just very keen on seeing what exactly, if something like the Ags comes out. I think that's the interesting aspect, right? If you're going to be hunting the backline, which it does feel pretty good when you can hunt down something like a Zeus and a Disruptor. You get that Zeus out here for Pro Rangers. Likely our support, and we have seen that support Zeus come out yesterday. It did not feel amazing when we saw it, though. Like, it's super greedy. It's not that quick in terms of, from a support position, getting like an Ags, a Refresh, an Octarine. It's pretty difficult unless you're really snowballing hard. And I will say the value of the Zeus doesn't feel great when you're playing into like Visage. I mean, you have to slowly melt through his armor. Yeah, you're going to take more instances. A Lightning Bolt isn't going to get that done. You're not directly laning the Zeus into the Visage anyhow. And maybe there's some flex potential here for Poor Rangers. You could try to do a switcheroo, run Zeus mid and Earth Spirit 4. I'm just wondering if you get enough. Like, the Earth Spirit 4 can be fine, but it feels like if that offlane doesn't go well, then you're really going to be hurting here on the side of Poor Rangers if you will run Earth Spirit 4.
I'm very curious to see how all this does go, and like I'm kind of wondering as well, how are you going to get through this Visage? Like, it feels like it's going to be pretty tanky this game to try and deal with. We'll wait and see. I mean, Poor Rangers, they've got to come up with something. Obviously, final bans coming out. We'll see the Spectre and Snapfire being removed respectively by either team. I'll tell you what, though, BB team, they're already the favorites going into this matchup, but I really like where their draft has gone.
Oh, yeah.
It looks very intimidating, this draft of BB. Just the amount of burst is so ridiculous. Like, that first 20 minutes without a BKB, oh, it's going to be painful. It's going to be a painful. It's going to be a painful time, and that's what your only BKB carrier is an SF right now. Like, as an Earth Spirit, if you're playing support,
yeah,
you still want it, but you're not going to get it for a while. Mid Earth Spirit, sure, you're probably going to rush it, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be Mid Earth Spirit anymore.
Yeah, because I'm not seeing the full value of the Zeus if you're not going to be going mid Zeus here.
No,
right? Like, your matchup for Earth Spirit versus Lina is already somewhat playable. You just kick rocks and maybe the Lina oversteps. You take control of Water Runes because of your mobility. Zeus doesn't really do that in the same way. So I'd expect Water Runes to actually end up being even. And that's a very playable spot for the side of BB team to kind of abuse. Like, I'm sure GPK will be happy enough, even if he doesn't deny Water Rune, to just have his own. It's going to set him up for some pretty good success into that level 5, level 6 timing here. The Ember being banned out by the side of Poor Rangers, though, maybe expecting the flex. Like, a flex for a Lina 1, which wouldn't be the craziest thing in the world here for Kiritich. The right-click scaling of the Lina is still pretty good. It can crush a lot of lane matchups, right? Because you're super long range, you're super good with poke. The one thing you'll lack is maybe sustain, but the Lotus does offset that. Techie's being banned now by the side of BB team, which is a very interesting ban, I suppose. What would you do if you ran a Techies? Techie support offlane Earth Spirit maybe is the kind of call that BB team are expecting. A rather interesting, maybe a little bit more of a quirky pick that Poor Rangers have kind of set up for themselves there.
We'll find out. Final picks to come. Poor Rangers, they'll be the one to reveal their final pick first. Still looking for what appears to be an offlane. But you never know. In fact, no, it's going to be a support to come out, so they are going to run them offlane Earth Spirit?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Okay.
I don't see it going anywhere else. You run the mid Zeus now, so it's yeah, it's gonna be that offlane Earth Spirit for Alberca.
Okay.
Nikki Cool on the Zeus probably here.
You know what? I don't disagree with that sentiment. I mean, maybe they feel like they got drafted into a corner a little bit with that second pick Earth Spirit, but I think that's probably the best you can expect, right? Like, go for the aura build up, maybe a BKB pipe, just anything that allows you to tank through these fights. You don't need too many items to be impactful as an ES. You can still be an absolute menace throughout fights with just your spells, really. And with the changes to Earth Spirit as well, you have so much damage with magnetizing your rocks. So you're not really requiring to, get to that ridiculous level. And in fact, you were saying as well that you didn't really feel as that there was many Mage Slayer build-ups earlier on here in this draft, but you could think about it. right? Roll into the Lina.
Yeah.
You could just Mage Slayer her, just make it a little bit more challenging. I don't think it's the best pickup, John. I'd rather see the BKB rush or something else, but I wouldn't quite blame him for thinking about it.
Yeah, and we actually do get the Miero Batrider here, so it's going to be the support Visage coming out there for save instead, which is rather fascinating. I guess you really want to get that tempo up on the Batrider. You want a quicker blink, maybe even say Drum Boot, some utility on hand, just to play along a little better. The safe lane Tiny into the Earth Spirit, that matchup should be pretty okay. It basically ends up being like a Tiny versus Earth Spirit mid with some supports poking. You do at least have a save coming in here from Immersion with that Shadow Demon, so you've always got a way of stopping the kidnapping from Yarrow. When it comes down to playing this draft though, I do still lean towards the Boom Boys for their draft link. BB team, I mean, you've got this Lina mid that scales at a ridiculous level. There is some stall mechanics here for Nikki Cool. I think this game really hinges for Poor Rangers on Alberca having a good start. Like you mentioned it, like this Earth Spirit can lane fine. Into a Tiny, it's a pretty playable matchup for the most part. You really need to get that ball rolling here on the Earth Spirit. And his itemization, right? Are you going to go with the pipe? Do you feel like you need the Spirit Vessel to just counter out the healing? Like there's a lot of things to consider as well. How fast are you going to get any of these key tempo items? So it's all down to Alberca. How much can he get out of lane? Can he rotate in? Like if he hits 6 at a good point, rotates mid, gets a kill onto GPK, that's the tempo you're kind of looking for here at around, say, 8 to 10 minutes.
I do wonder how the lane does go for him. I mean, I know you're against the Tiny, I'm not really concerned. The Wyvern, though. The Wyvern can make life very hard for these strength melee heroes, and that Arctic Burn, even level 1, it's just so much damage. Like half your HP just gets removed instantly. It's pretty revolting.
Yeah,
See how they do go, but I think BB team, at the very least, you and I both agree, going into this game 1, probably coming out with a stronger draft by far. And I'd even say, even with the Visage, easier to execute draft, in my opinion.
I think that their draft does a lot. It's really good at sieging because you've got that support Visage. It's really durable with how tanky a Visage is, how tanky a Tiny is. The Winter Wyvern there to back you up as well. So it's like you've got all these tools to just sustain in the middle of the engagements. And for Poor Rangers, there are some solutions, right? And again, it just hinges on how much Alberca can take. I'm also super curious as well to see what kind of buildup we'll see from Naive this time around on the SF. Like, is it going to be a physical SF? Or are you going to go for the more magical sort of build? There's an argument for both. I'd say if you do get a good start in the Earth Spirit, you kind of wish you get the magical SF coming in. Like a Yashikaya, you want to be able to like blink Requiem really quickly with a roll in from your Earth Spirit. Maybe you get the Static Storm on top. But we'll have to see which way Naive leans towards. Smoke Break, Ward Drop, and that should be a D Ward as well coming out here from the side of BB team. Nikki Cool can always zap down later on, but he does start with the lightning, the jumping lightning first. So no vision for the free D Ward. And maybe some clump up here.
Immersion, looking for the disruption, doesn't quite get the angle onto GPK, will leave him beat. Is going to be an even trade on bounties, 2 for 2. No fight to break out, of course. I wonder how things do start off here. I mean, at least for the mid lane, things could be pretty exciting. I think it's still a hard lane here for Poor Rangers to try and run against this mid laner. Never really too much fun. See save actually going through the Twin Gates early on. We do see indeed Nikki Cool on this mid Zeus against the GPK Lina. Now, I do think Nikki Cool's going to have an easier time, as we're seeing right now. Certainly the harass potential is a little bit nicer as the Zeus, and he's going to try and press the advantage early on, because Lina, you tend to start feeling the power spike around level 3, level 4 in this mid lane, maybe even level 5, and Nikki Cool, he's going to try and press the advantage ASAP.
And he does. He's got the 2 mangoes to back up this kind of move as well, and getting some good shoving under the tower. If he can get control somehow of the water runes, maybe get a deny out from one of his supports and the second one, secure one for himself, that's where the lane really starts to feel pretty rough for GPK, despite maybe hitting that level 3 mark. Eventually, though, even with level 2 Dragon Slave, it's going to be pretty painful to kind of just walk up here onto Zeus. You have to really balance out your heavenly jump usage. So you'll have to kind of respect that output. The top lane is pretty fascinating as well. You and I haven't really seen too much of the Visage support in a while. even then, it's just never been super popular for quite a few years. But I like seeing the value here. You're expecting a lot of nuking damage out from Naive. You're expecting even just some steady poke damage out from till the end. So you've always got some Soul Assumption stacks to play with and threaten with. You're seeing Nicky Cool again. You cop like a couple of right clicks. The range advantage for GPK really starts to come in play. It's at level 3 spike with a level 2 Dragon Slave up now as well. But again, it doesn't look like they're going to be able to commit onto like Water Rune contests as well. So GPK is starting to get the better end of the stick there overall, which again, we talked about that with the Zeus pickup, flexing this Earth Spirit off. So far, your lane for Alberca is fine, but your Zeus is not having a particularly great time.
Bottom.
No.
Trying for something onto Alberca. Kiritich maybe going a little bit too far for this, though. Top lane, meanwhile, Naive also in a bit of danger. Barely going to survive, thanks to the one charges that he did have available. Still bottom, Kiritich going down slowly but surely, unable to secure first blood. And in fact, they haven't got the kill either. Karaomi has to sacrifice himself for this attempt. Won't do it, won't commit. And, well, Alberca, he's going to be very happy, Jonathan. He really shouldn't have got that first blood, I don't think, but considering the circumstances, I think he'll be extremely satisfied.
Oh, for sure. Top even? Save?
I mean, save's tanky. He's going to try and fight back here with the Soul Assumption spam. One more? No, he can't get it off. He wanted one more. He popped the mango, but he couldn't quite get there. And now Miero's in trouble. Oh. Ooh. Naive's going to survive it. To make matters worse, that is a bit of a concern. Both side lanes going pretty badly thus far. For BB team dropping a couple lives here. And I must admit, both times, it didn't really feel necessary.
No. Certainly maybe just overextending a tad bit, not quite respecting him. To be fair, Poor Rangers are having to shuffle out a lot of regen now because they're not dying in the lanes. You see how low Naive is. He's going to need a top-up. There's always the threat of killing him off in a move like this if he's too far forward.
Well, now they can surely, but the Naive, he's actually fighting back. Miero almost having to make the walk of shame. Won't be needing to do so. He finds the kill. But by goodness, Naive with this raise damage is proving to be such a nuisance. At least they'll get him.
Yeah. Takes a lot of effort. And you're also going to have to ferry some regen now on Miero. But you are applying that pressure. A 1-2-3 start. Really, the side lanes being a bit rough, but GPK has been having such a free game. 27-9. This Zeus is not going to be, you know, ultra rich, would say, timing into Kaya, into Ags, into Octarine this game. It's not going to be that quick. And I think the big threat is GPK. And like, if he manages to start working this map, he looks for these opportunities, sets up for his team. He's a great launching point to kind of set up these fights, especially if you can just hang on the side there with save, have the backup nuke, and that Soul Assumption. It gets really scary how much you can get in a fully charged Soul Assumption at that point.
I certainly can. 1-3 thus far, 4.5 minutes in. Great time so far for this mid laner. No problems whatsoever. For him, it's just been complete free farm. Of course, GPK almost at the level 6 mark as well, just rotates to the jungle. We'll get it done that way, as the wave was just forced out by the T1 Dire Tower. And with that, you're going to have your level 6 timing on the lane up pretty early on. Very scary for Nicky Cool if he does get caught off guard. Meanwhile, bottom, Alberca does have the roll, will run out of mana, does have it now though. Runs back in fact. Karaomi, not dead yet. Gets the Cold Embrace off, but Emotions keep going with the Shadow Poison stacks, and he will eventually get him as Alberca. Trying to continue to run, but they've got the stun in just a second. Alberca, he'll cop it. And Kiritich able to secure. Meanwhile though, save will also go down up at the top lane. So still plenty of action in these side lanes. I'm very shocked to see that roll back in. I must be honest. I was a little bit shocked with that play.
Yeah, I figured maybe Alberca figures he might as well try to trade. Maybe he can get away with it. Gets a little bit greedy. I think it's still somewhat all right to kind of trade that way. You get the kill. You're starting to ramp up in this Earth Spirit. You get a little bit of recovery on the Tiny, but you have managed to keep that lane relatively even anyhow. Big thing for Nicky Cool, does get his free rune, and there you go.
Horrible, horrible times here for Kiritich, and like you said, the perfect timing for Nicky Cool, finding the Arcane. And the one saving grace right now for BB team is GPK's having a great old time. But assuming they catch him a couple times, suddenly Poor Rangers, they look like the stronger team here in game one.
And it's like we were talking about. All of that pressure is going to be coming in from Alberca. And he has been doing a great job on that Earth Spirit. Maybe, again, that trade-off wasn't amazing, but he's setting himself up to be that tempo setter for the team. In comparison, Mero's top lane, a little bit slower. CS is a little bit down. The pressure's constantly there from till the end and Naive. And they've tried a rotation in from GPK, but there's no angle to really work on. And because of how stuck up the lanes are, it's not like you have massive stacks for this Batrider to clear out as well. So the recovery for Mero is going to be a little bit slower. I'm curious to see what timing we get as well in Kiritich to get the Echo Saber blink up. No Shadow Blade kind of build up here, which is fair when you're playing up against Zeus anyhow. It is understandable. A 2-6 start. Poor Rangers, and we were saying that BB team was the favorites, but again, this laning start from Poor Rangers is just pretty impressive. They're maximizing the SF lane. I don't think we've seen as much coming out from that from other teams, you know, having such a dominant start in the SF. Alberca's off-lane Earth Spirit has been looking fine. This flex with the Zeus on hand, yeah, your Zeus kind of got a little bit bullied out, but in terms of net worth, he's still keeping up. You know, you're still able to get that farm. As long as you hit that 6, you've always got impact on these team fights. And every time Thunder God's Wrath is back up, you're going to be looking to maybe look to force out a little bit here on the Poor Rangers.
Absolutely. BB team rotating around as 3, looking to move up the river. Perhaps into that dire triangle, looking for the stacks to be made. Immersion. He's going to get caught out. Nice quick pickup for Kiritich on this Tiny. And immediately he'll move into the triangle to suss out what stacks have been made. Mind you, GPK already took the stacks earlier on. But I do appreciate how much denial BB team is making towards these camps in the triangle.
Yeah, they're just such an efficient team as well, right? This is something BB team love to do. They try to build up their own stacks. They force pressure on the enemy triangle. They force fights away from their own resources and try to build back that way. 3-6 start still standing for Poor Rangers, but the net worth lead really isn't quite there in the way you'd expect after shutting down these side lanes. The person having the roughest time is Miero. Catch out Alberca a bit.
Yeah, he's all right. Nice kick roll away. But understands, and this is what I was saying, like this Wyvern, like you're at the point where you just can't lane against it. It's just too painful. Level 3 Arctic Burn makes it absolutely impossible because the cooldown's so low that you're just going to cop it every single time. Only choice he has is to farm by the tier 1 tower at this rate or go for ganks. Though it is a little bit probably early for him to start rotating, so you'd rather have some supports come down bottom and help out. In fact, I think they are as we speak as well. They've brought some people down. Immersion's going to be here looking for a disruption. Thing is, if you can get the disruption off, you can basically kill anyone. Even just the vision into the glimpse, but unfortunately, they were a bit too far away. It's just a level 2 glimpse that you've got up right now. And with that, nothing to come out of this bottom lane. Looks like they might actually rotate through the river and see if they can find GPK in the mid lane, perhaps.
Yeah, and you've got that early earn up. You've got so much reach. You'd want that bigger kill. Maybe they start to flank around and what?
The line's drawn out to GPK. They know where he is. They've got the big target, Immersion. He's going to reveal himself, Disruption. It's going to land. You've got Alberca with the roll. Static Storm dropped immediately. GPK has no chance. No rotations to come in. Nothing they can do to help out. Thunder God's Wrath to give the vision back to till the end for the glimpse back on to save. And a very nice set of kills here from Poor Rangers. I love what I'm seeing.
They're really playing to the strength of their draft, right? Again, we talked about them needing to kind of get off this rolling start with their Earth Spirit. They even get Naive to show up to help clean up. They get the siege onto the mid-tier 1. They've been very good with a power usage as well. Like, there's not much play to have here on the side of BB team. You've got a Winter Wyvern support with a Batrider on hand and a Visage support as well. Like, there's not much potential to try to set up for this Lina to find kills. So you're forced to play a much more passive game until at least the Blink Dagger up on Miero. And that's still a long ways off. Maybe you tie that in now and say the Blink timing on Kiritich as well. But Poor Rangers are using this lack of initiative on the side of BB team nicely. I mean, again, they've managed to find the kills. Everyone's setting tempo. They should start to look at maybe setting more aggressive forward wards. There's not much across the river, just to set up their smoke place a little bit better. We'll have to see. Looks like Naive is going for the physical SF as well. Mask of Madness is up quite early on. Again, that stack distribution on BB team quite clean. Most of your stacks on Poor Rangers just from the Shadow Demon, but that is normally what you expect anyhow. You're fully recovered on your Zeus now. Nikki Cool got the Kaya, number 1 in net worth. After, again, a pretty rough laning start. We saw some really good bullying out there from GPK. and just no defense come in. What are you supposed to do? What are you expected to do when you're running Winter Wyvern Visage? It does have some pretty good things it can do in a game. It just takes a while to reach that point, especially for the Visage.
Well, I think BB Team would agree with us in saying that they were expecting to win out the side lanes quite strongly, and that just did not happen. They attempted it very early on, multiple times, but it ended up backfiring every single time on them. And that's what allowed Poor Rangers to have this brilliant start to this game number 1. BB Team now 2k net worth behind. Nothing to really write home about, but again, we were talking about it during this draft stage. Like, this shouldn't have really happened. Right now, it feels as though BB Team should be the ones really pursuing a big advantage with their style of draft, but they've fallen behind after the laning stage. And even the Powerins, again, secured by Nikki Cool. I'm surprised.
Every single one.
I am surprised.
It's the one thing that I thought BB Team would be a little bit more on top of. You know, you swing save around, you swing around your Winter Wyvern to help deny, but it's been a free ride. So amp damage on Zeus with Thunder God's Wrath. With the Kaya, it's a pretty scary time to just get caught off guard here. And that is the smoke opportunity for Poor Rangers. Smoke around from BB Team as well, though. They're right behind them.
They are indeed. This could be very dangerous for BB Team. Save's going to be around as well.
Oh, they're going to be enveloped.
They're trying for the SF. Lasso's going to be around. He's still alive. In fact, no, he's not. Naive is gone. Static Storm, though, does catch out GPK. And they've also caught Miero. The curse does nothing to help. Miero and GPK both down. A save will join. And so will Karaomi. And that's just the nightmare scenario for BB Team. They go for a smoke gank, but they were being followed the whole time.
Yeah, and that's just really unfortunate timing, because it's not like they were scouted out by a ward on that smoke. It's not like anything was happening,
They
right?
narrowly missed out on Kiritich too. The glimpse was 1 second off cooldown. I think had our Burka run in to get the vision, they would have had that. Nevertheless, they just did not want to pursue, but nor do they need to. They don't need to.
No. 2,000 damage coming out from Zeus. Again, it's all about all the stars aligning there for Poor Rangers. They get the amp damage, they smoke right in the right spot, that they get the flank into the rear while BB Team smoking as well. And there's just no initiative on the draft of BB Team. They're trying, they get the 1 kill onto that SF, but it just takes them so much. They use up the lasso, they get caught in a beautiful 2-man Static Storm, and the Chris just does nothing. Like, there is no threat on Chrising once the SF is dead. Like, that is the one hero that will maybe find you a kill there. And BB Team, they've got to find a way to make this draft work. You're seeing auras being built up by Save. Miero, again, he's got the blink at the very least. See if they can try to fight back, because Poor Rangers do not want to stop.
They're going to try and save. Save. He's tanky. Maybe not quite enough, though. A nice lasso from Miero, trying to trade with the supports, but Immersion, a little bit too tanky right now. Will eventually be targeted and does get taken down. So they do find a trade. We will lose a couple familiars, unfortunately, here for Save, but nonetheless, they'll be okay with it. As well, that's a much bigger deal. Our Burka does go down. GPK, able to find a solo pickoff for himself.
And that's a big one to give away. Solo kill for GPK, 640 gold injection with a streak on top. Like, this Lina is... It's your next launching point. Like, yeah, Batrider having the blink is big, but Alina with the BKB up, where GPK can hold his ground, get a Hurricane Pike up to help Chaser disengage. That's where things maybe start to get a little bit more interesting for the side of BB Team. Now, we're also looking still at the blink timing here for Kiritich, and maybe the security of, I don't know if you'd want a BKB, would be quite useful here, considering all the control on the side of Poor Rangers. And again, it's just going to take time. For the Poor Rangers, you still maintain that 4K lead. They've done a great job in just being aggressive. You would want to see that translate into maybe more tier 1s. So, you know, open up the map a little bit more up top, have an angle into the triangle, see if that's something they can achieve.
Till the end, he's playing games. GPK will hand the tip over. I think he was meant to Thunderstrike the Lina, but ended up getting the range creep instead, unfortunately, for till the end. Because that would have been a great kill had he landed the Thunderstrike onto the Lina. Nevertheless, Save will donate his own life, you know, just to be nice.
Yeah.
Be nice. You're meant to get the Lina, it's okay. Have me instead.
Yeah, he's a good guy, good old Save.
He's a fair man.
He's a fair man. Maybe his team wouldn't want him to be too fair when you're 6-14, 4K down. As again, the recovery process for BB Team is a little bit more complicated, let's say. Or not complicated, but it just needs so much more time. I suppose that is space created. And for Poor Rangers, they are kind of waiting for their own timings now, right? Like they want a little bit more further build up here. You've got the Glimmer Capes coming out on both supports. You've got the full Silver Edge being queued up now for good old Naive. And that's where it gets a little bit easier for you to weave in and out. The break mechanic's going to be quite nice as well on maybe the Visage, maybe the Tiny as well if you're having issues there. The one scary thing is that, yes, BB Team wants to scale into late, but you have to remember you're playing against a Zeus. You know, the Ags is coming out, you expect the Octarine, you expect the refresh, and eventually, if things go really slow here, you can start to think about Divines, Enchanted Baubles. You know, if you're thinking like ultra long term, can be, you know, it can get a little bit, let's say, awkward later on.
It can. A GPK Dragonlance available now on the courier, certainly becoming more and more of a problem on this laner. Now, this is basically the real carry right now is the laner until this Tiny actually gets to a stage where it does something. Certainly not quite there yet. Still at 5k advantage, sitting the way of Poor Rangers, and you look at this SF, like he's massive. He is just huge, Naive, and of course now working onto the Silver Edge for himself. Obviously, we've seen the burst potential. They've got plenty of damage to burst this guy down. But it comes at a huge cost. It tends to come at a huge cost. They are going to find till the end. Till the end. Actually, a little bit tankier than you would have first expected, but he does eventually fall. Alberca going in, though, for the kill attempt onto Kiritich. Kicks him away. Whoops. I thought he was going to kick him down to the low ground.
Yeah.
He
set him up.
though.
You had immersion in the area. It felt like they could have set up, kick back, disrupt, buy time for some other cores to come in, but
that's a Michael Phoenix Earth Spirit performance right there. That's what I do.
It happens.
It does happen. You know, you double tap the hotkey for the rock. It doesn't drop for whatever reason.
No.
You know?
And then you just kick awkwardly.
Yeah, you kick the damn hero awkwardly. It happens a lot.
It does.
It does.
And for BB Team, they're quite happy for that to happen. Still save. Give another donation out.
He will be. Doing his job. Very charitable man Save is.
It's like, oh, yeah, I know you guys should have had a... You guys should have had a Tiny, but
yeah.
It's all right. You got me. You can save yourself with me.
What you crying about? You got me.
I mean, again, Space, 7 to 15, 5k. Miero going for the BKB. He's got the drums up with a blink, and he's one part into the BKB. I do wonder, like, what his priority target has to be, because it feels like everyone is just a big issue right now on the side of Poor Rangers. Maybe the ideal is you kidnap the Disruptor before Static Storm is up. What are you giggling about?
The fact you could just say lasso, but you say kidnap.
I like it.
I know you do, John.
It's enjoyable.
I know.
Because when you say lasso, I think of like a cowboy.
Right.
Bat Rider's not really a cowboy. He's a bat guy.
John, I think the idea of the hero is he's a cowboy that chose to ride a bat.
Yeah, but he's not a cowboy.
Well, hold on, John. We've got a kill here onto Alberca by the looks of it. Well, now I want to argue this point with you, John. I'll be frank with you.
You think he's a cowboy?
Well, the accent, the way he behaves, the lasso.
No.
What are you talking about?
The accent, definitely no.
The oil?
Okay, I'll give that a pass, sure.
Yeah.
But the accent?
I mean, you know.
I can't do a cowboy accent.
No, well, he sounds like someone from a rural area. Kataomi. He's going to die. Never mind, John.
From a rural area.
We're approaching dangerous territory now. Never mind. I'm trying to think of the easiest way to say this to you. But
he is a Batman.
He's a Batman.
He's a Batman, all right. And Batman kidnaps villains. There you go. It's right there. It's on paper, Mikey. Smoked up. That's the Ags reveal as well, Nicky Cool. Yeah.
Does that make him the bad guy?
Maybe.
Save? He's not a bad guy, John. He's very, very happy to provide what is necessary. Save tanking the gank once again for his side. Very, very good positioning. Kiritich, though, maybe not getting the memo quick enough, has been caught out by Alberca, but will BKB and immediately does TP away. Very nice from him. But that is your first BKB usage, and probably not the way he would have wanted to use it.
Definitely not. At the least, again, you're not sacrificing the biggest tools. You find a couple of openings as well on the side of BB Team. Poor Rangers are still in a comfy enough position. 4K up at 21 minutes. Not as significant as it was, say, 5 minutes ago. They get the Tormentor, though. Freebie for Immersion. Nice and happy on that Shadow Demon. Naive is on the hunt. They don't see him.
No, they do not. Miero going to find out the hard way. So he will get demolished by Naive. Again, so far, Poor Rangers looking absolutely fantastic here in this game number 1. You and I were pretty adamant that BB team were going to be the heavy favorites here, but
I think most people would be, right?
Even with the draft, we said it. We thought that this draft from BB team shouldn't be that hard to execute, but it really was that first couple minutes on the side lanes that really just wrecked it all together, because now they're just stuck dragging this game out another 10-15 minutes to feel as though they can actually contest what Poor Rangers is throwing at them.
Like, I will argue here, if this was a Miero Visage that got priority farm and then Save just slowly built up the blink, I think you might have a more playable position. Because right now, this Visage, I mean, Save had a great time in lane. He was pumping out a lot of damage, creating some space. He died a couple of times because he was really trying to maximize his hero. But now he's a Visage with really not much to speak of, right? Like, you're not going to get Ag's timing. You're not going to be ultra tanky on the hero as much as you'd want to be. So you're not able to really like leverage the capabilities of the Visage as much as you'd want. And I don't know, maybe if the Visage had more farm on the offlane instead, you might be in a better spot. Your Batrider will eventually get that blink up anyhow. Like this timing on pipe, if you had the offlane Visage, you would have had a pipe now, right? Like you would have had that durability. You wouldn't be as scared of fighting into the Zeus SF. You've got some ways of dealing with it. The BKB for Miero is still lacking the recipe as well. You're almost at refresh for Nikki Cool on top of things, so double Thunder God's Wrath, double Nimbus now in play. It's going to get pretty scary with these timings on Poor Rangers, and it gets harder and harder to see the path for BB team to reel this game back. Of course, you are playing against Corlina, and that is always something that you cannot underestimate. It just feels like it's going to be a while here for BB team to hit that stride with Lina fully.
Hello, some D wards off. Immediate TP's out from Nikki Cool. And what a cool name it is, by the way, Nikki Cool. I must admit. I think I said this yesterday as well, but it is an incredibly cool name.
Yeah. It's very zoomery.
It is.
They do smoke up here. Zooming smoke.
the zoomer smoke or save? I think they vape these days, John. Kiritich. Don't smoke a vape, kids. It's horrible for you. Don't do it. Cold Embrace, but they got the glimpse back. Kiritich in trouble, gets the BKB off. Alberca, he's in, but he's got his own BKB. And they will both just look to retreat. You do have Roshan to play for, though, and without this BKB of the Tiny, I don't know if BB team will be willing to contest if you do force Roshan. But it seems as though Poor Rangers, they're going to decide not to do so. For now, they'll play it a bit safer. They're happy with what they got. You are still holding a 7k lead, so it's not like you need to press any kind of advantage as Poor Rangers. I think they're more than comfortable going into the later stages of the game with their own draft. As you like to point out, the Zeus tends to get pretty ridiculous as the game does go on.
I mean, I'm hoping we don't reach that point with the Zeus.
Why like not, John?
I mean,
why? Are you the one playing against it, John? So enjoy it.
It's just disgusting.
Revel in it, John.
Yeah. Maybe BB team doesn't want to reach that point either. They're the ones smoked up now. See if they get a successful collapse onto someone here.
No, collapse is playing later, John.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry about that. I forget.
Miero, Lasso, he's found a great target. Disruption is out from Immersion, though. Not quite the target they wanted, but they're still going to burst down our Burka. And now they'll move on to the Shadow Fiend as well as Immersion. Cannot survive. Ultimately, they still get him. And maybe they look towards Roshan, who is currently going to his new home.
I mean, you do have damage here. It's really fascinating. GPK going for that full Satanic. It's quite cool. Just going for full durability on the Lina, knowing that there's probably enough damage here to play with anyhow. All he has to do is stand his ground and sustain through a little bit more output. Roche does begin. The side of Poor Rangers aren't in position, and without the Earth Spirit on hand, making a play in the pit is just relatively difficult. They could scout out with a Zeus, but again, you don't quite have the numbers. So a secondary life coming out more than likely for GPK at this point. And see if he gets priority over Kiritich. And again, that should open up some possibilities. There's still a couple of tier 1s in the side that you'd want to clear out before going into the tier 2s. Refresh is fully up on Nikki Cool. So double Thunder Gods, double Nimbus, Partisan's Brand as well. The budget Bauble enchantment, I suppose, with Spell Amp. And yeah, I mean, look, if this game does reach 60 minutes, I'm not sure how that ends, I will say. Especially if he hits 70 minutes and 80. And then you get like Enchanter's Bauble, it's up to twice the upgrades. Spell Amp or cooldown reduction as well. And it can get a little bit silly, but that is like a 50-minute, 60-minute fever dream away.
Yeah,
So-
I don't see it quite going that far.
But it could.
But I could have just cursed it.
It could now. That'd be amazing.
You're welcome.
How many Divines do you think we see?
Well, I'm hoping we don't see any right now, John. No, you know, I'd love to see it. I mean, you keep raving on about this Divine Zeus. I just want to see like 5 Divines on this hero with a refresh orb. That's all I want.
If we get 5 Divine Zeus games, something has gone extremely wrong.
5 Divines to sit in the fountain with a refresh orb.
Yeah, that's it. Something's extremely wrong. And that what? A Bauble that's been reforged twice?
Of course.
I mean, good lord.
Naturally. That's what I want, John.
Extremely wrong.
Anything
Not
but
good.
Dota. That's what I want. Anything but playing Dota.
10 to 18, 5K. And again, just looking for the simple tier 1. They are posturing around defensively on the side of Poor Rangers. Like, you can't really just look for the play now. You are a little bit on the back foot, but you are still getting that scaling you're looking for. The farm is still flowing there for Naive and for good old Nicky Cool. Tier 1 tower is now fully gone. If you manage to take the tier 2 on top, then you've had a pretty good time with the Sages. They will smoke out. See if they can try to hunt someone down. Alberca being the nearest by, but again, very slippery relative to the other heroes.
Mid lane, they're looking at Alberca. Alberca going to look to retreat just beforehand. He has his whole team behind him, though. Immersion can go for that disruption save again, as they are going to pick up a shield rune for GPK now. They'll see Immersion until the end, but they're still looking towards Alberca. Now till the end, no, they don't catch him. He got silence from the Batrider. Could not get the lasso off in time, and now perhaps you can look to turn if you are the side of Poor Rangers, and they will. They'll glimpse back Miero. Miero cannot survive the right-click damage. GPK now, he needs to get out. He's in the middle of nowhere. They'll chase him down. Disruption is out on the Lina. Meanwhile, Save in trouble. Requiem committed, but the BKB from GPK just in the nick of time, as they will jump in again after Naive with Kiritich. But Naive, he's just so darn tanky on this SF. He's not dying. Now the Tiny. Kiritich is gone. They're onto GPK, and they've got him. The Aegis is down. It's a full team wipe. It is a full team wipe. How did he get silenced? What silenced him?
He blinked into Alberca's kick.
Oh.
Like, as he blinked in, Alberca already kicked the stone back.
No.
Got silenced. He did eventually get the lasso, but you had a Lincoln's up on Naive. The damage coming out from the Selena's Knights, it's 4K, but look at the damage coming out from everyone else on Poor Rangers. 6K on your Zeus, 4K on your SF. And the build of the Lina, we were talking about it being cool. Maybe there was enough damage like 5 minutes ago with just the Satanic, but
look at this.
There's a severe lack now.
That's such a shame. He blinks into the pool of the Earth Spirit. The immediate silence completely ruining the fight. And I think the worst part was what he probably could have just popped his BKB in and gone for the lasso and avoided all this together, but just not seeing the necessity. You could argue maybe a little bit of hesitation on the initial jump in as well, just not deciding who he wanted first, because you had Immersion, you had the Disruptor, you had the Earth Spirit, everyone was there for you. Not sure if it was a bit of a late ward placement to give the vision, but nonetheless, very unfortunate scenes thus far in this Game 1 for BB team. But for Poor Rangers, they're very happy.
Oh yeah, they managed to get some pretty severe punishment out onto the side of BB team. For BB team, there's a lack of damage here. You saw that focus fire coming out from GPK, just trying to aim down anyone, even a support. And the damage just isn't there with a Satanic Rush. Like, he needs himself at least the Daedalus at this point and start to be happy. Till the end is farming up an Ags.
Kiritich caught. BKB forced to be used again. Meanwhile, Save also caught in the backside. Alberca's not going to let him try to save this Tiny. He will still make it out with the BKB TP away, but Save cannot really. No, he can't. No, he can't. No, he cannot. Immersion will get him from across the map. At least you get Kiritich out of there. But my God, I mean, they are unrelenting here, Poor Rangers. And at some point, you're going to have the Ags up on Disruptor. Things will get a little bit more challenging once that mute's available as Immersion. Misses out on Miero. Save. Once again, in a position, trying to push out the bottom wave. Doing what he can for his team. Trying to make space so they can secure their own farm. And it doesn't look pretty. But this is what you've got to do.
No. All you can do is like buy some space out, hope You can start to itemize here on the side of BB Team. Itemize your way out of trouble. It's got to be damage, right? Like, end utility. We saw Miero queuing up the Ags. You see the Divine being queued up by Nicky Cool. We've reached that point. Here we go, Mikey.
Hell yeah, dude.
This is where it gets. This is where the fun time starts here. This is where things get really enjoyable.
Not from Miero.
Oh, he's gonna have fun. See, refresh.
Oh,
yep.
Careful.
There you go.
Careful, Miero. Oh, Miero. Welcome to the Zeus experience.
That's
Miero.
why you need. That's why you need a Divine, because he didn't die.
No.
He needs a Divine.
He needs more. Oh, GPK. GPK sticks around. BKB was a bit late. GPK.
Oh, that damage, man.
He doesn't pop the BKB for the glimpse back. And it does cost him.
Yeah, and you can see again, he flicks on Satanic. There's no damage, dude. Like, he did that in the fight when he had Aegis as well because of that Satanic Crutch. I get it. Like, 5 minutes before, there was no burst damage to kill him. He could sustain true, but there's a lack of output. You've got the Daedalus up on Kiritich at the very least, but this high ground is not going to be lasting for too long. And this is without an Aegis on Poor Rangers. There's no threat. Miero is their biggest threat with the Blink Lasso. Maybe a Curse as well.
Kiritich trying to burst him down on the SF, and he does get him. A lot of damage now from Kiritich's end. He just brought the Daedalus out. Immersion. Disruption onto the Tiny, but they need to try and retreat. They'll drop the Static Storm here onto Kiritich, but Kiritich is going to be okay to continue moving in as Miero now hunting for a lasso, does find Immersion. Or rather, our Burka trying to roll away, can't do it. Our Burka will go till the end, also set to fall. And that's a successful team fight from BB Team off the back of Kiritich with this Daedalus up.
Yeah, maybe being caught off guard by that burst here on your Tiny. Again, that came out just before we lost GPK. So, maybe not expecting that considering how inactive our Tiny has been on the map. But pretty good punishment out. They did still lose a Rax, but it is just a range Rax. So you're going to have to come back and clean up on Poor Rangers. And to be fair to Poor Rangers, they did try to take high ground without Aegis.
Yeah.
Right, like they take it without any sort of protection. They still manage to find some objectives. BB Team do manage to find some consolation prizes anyhow. And we are close to the point where GPK's damage will shoot up. Has just about enough to buy out the full Chrysalis if you'd want. Daedalus not too far off, halfway there now at the very least. The same thing goes for BB Team. You know, I'm wondering how far Nicky Cool is from his first Divine, if he's still wanting to go for it. How much more gold that'll be. Tormentor for the taking here on the side of BB Team. Nice and quick once Kiritich gets some help, and there you go. So nice free shard to come out as well. Good old save. Spreading that damage. And Miero now, just a little bit more output with all those sticky napalm stacks. If he can get on top of someone. The Ags on this Bat Rider is going to be big. Again, it's just been such a slow game for him. So I don't expect to see that anytime soon. But, you know, 34 minutes in, a little bit more into the tier 4 items. You can start to think about the baubles, think about your divines, think about your life choices that lead to situations where you're looking at divine and bauble.
True.
Reconsider everything you've done in your life.
For us or for them?
Everyone involved.
And that damage room. That'd be nice as well.
Yeah, that would stack that on with a divine.
I love it.
And the bauble.
I love it.
And a refresh.
See, now you're talking my language, Jonathan.
It's insanity.
They say opposites attract, John.
I guess.
I guess this is how we got together, you and I.
I suppose. I mean, you are upside down, so it does make sense.
I don't.
It never gets old.
It's been old ever since the first American said it.
No.
I'm pretty sure it's an
I
American
enjoy
joke.
it. I enjoy it.
It's a stretch to say it's a joke. I'll be frank with you, John.
Yeah, because it's true.
The only joke is the fact that they think it's funny.
I think it's funny, but I have no brain, so it's okay.
Neither do they, John. 4 Rangers. Looking to set up here in this diet triangle. Roshan, 38 seconds away. Amp Damage Rune still sitting there, by the way. Gaben's Blessing, as we like to call it.
Yeah.
Not going to be available in just a little bit, unless GPK finds it, but I do not believe he will in time. Smoke up from BB Team. Daedalus is completed now on GPK. This is a huge spike for the Leon.
This is where things can start to open up a lot more, right? Because the one issue you had in BB Team is there was no burst. Now you've got a little bit of that burst. There we go.
Here we go.
Into the divine timing, though.
Here we go. Spell amp incoming for our Zeus. The fun begins, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, God.
Jonathan's favorite.
Oh,
There's an extra 25%
please.
for you, John.
Oh, I hate this. Oh.
No bobble yet. Yet is the key word.
Clear some camps, guys. Give him the bobble. You know, time to invest in the future. See if the smoke pans out. A little bit of a later smoke for Poor Rangers, so they've got this angle of surprise here.
Kanaomi going to be caught immediately on this Wyvern. And, well...
the Thunder Gods.
Just annihilated. Buys pack. This is going to be funny. This is going to be pretty funny if they do get into a big fight against the Zeus. But for now, they're going to be okay. In fact, they're chasing a little bit here, trying to find themselves a target. They'll get a lasso. Disruption only going to buy a little bit of time, though. Immersion still looking to fight this one out. Gets the curse onto Kiritich, so Kiritich just doing so much damage, but can't quite finish off the job. Alberca actually goes down as well. Miero, he's gone deep for this, but it's going to cost his own life. Still GPK on a triple kill. Here come the buybacks now, looking to maybe turn back on the GPK. In fact, never mind, they'll blink away. Looking for another target. Naive, looking for a Requiem, does throw it out. GPK now being rolled on. He's in big, big trouble. GPK trying to move away, does do so. A lot of uphill misses from Naive, making it so he did not have the burst potential. So Alberca, he's going to die back. How many times did he miss uphill? It just felt like he did no damage.
Yeah, like they needed to get that burst down, but he's forced to hold really ugly position. Pretty big wins for BB team. Buyback forced out, dieback forced out, refresh used up, nothing to stop this Roshan now. And that is a huge swing in momentum. They might find a little bit more.
I mean, they're trying to fight over this Roshan. They don't want to give the lead away, but it's already gone. Poor Rangers dropping the ball quite a lot here in this game one now. Only a 3K advantage left standing, and they have to give up Roshan. This is just a horrible position considering the circumstances. You know what, John? Maybe, as the Zeus, you would have been better off just not having the Divine because he didn't want to join the fight.
Yeah, nah.
He wanted to sit back and farm and just use Thunder Gods. And it's like, well, you can't fight.
No.
Well, what's the point?
Yeah, but that's what these Zeuses do now. You know, that's what they do. They buy the Divine, they stay and hide in their nice little corner.
He's a god now, is he?
Oh, wait, but this could work.
This could work. They're going to find Kiritich. It does work, in fact, John.
After you just laid on him, you're buying the Divine and staying the fountain.
It's a fair point, though, no?
Like, it is fair. No,
until you get to two Divines.
Legitimately, yes. No, even with two Divines, like, okay, it's amazing. You get the refresh, you wipe someone out, and then for like 2 minutes, you're kind of useless.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to be showing up. You're not going to help your team and zap them away in the side. So you're basically stuck playing a 4v5 once you use that salvo. And if you take that fight with all of these tools far away from an objective, what are you really achieving? Right? If you're not going to be able to take something off the map, it just gets really tiring for everyone involved. But we could reach that point. We'll have to see. We're going into 40 minutes. This is the right idea, Karaomi, just going into the Aeon Disc so you don't die. In fact, 5-man Aeon Disc might be the call, just to ensure you survive. I don't think you're going to have to go that far, though.
I mean, they've made a pretty big comeback here in this game. One BB team, they were very far behind. No, I can't remember exactly how far behind they were, but it was quite a bit.
Yeah, I think it maybe capped out around 8 to 10K. Like, not super insurmountable, but certainly very notable at that point. And it just felt like they had no tempo for a while. What really fixed it was that timing to get that Daedalus up on GPK. There was the Daedalus in GPK and Kiritich. There was just a lack of damage. Now you're getting your utility in as well. You've got the Blink Lasso ready to go onto 2 targets. You've got a lot of ways of just locking down some big targets in the back. All right, like there's a credible threat to just catch out Alberca every single time. Heck, even Naive. Until some cheeky wards from both supports into the triangle area, right by the secret shop. Could be an interesting spot to fight in. But there is a center. They could get that port. There you go.
I mean, GPK is just hitting like a truck now as well. That Hydra's breath up. It's getting scary. It's getting real scary for Poor Rangers.
Oh,
here we go.
Bobbling time.
Okay, but
can we see if Nicky Cool has one?
This is for the SD. We need Nicky Cool to have, and he doesn't. He goes for the Conjurer's Catalyst. He got the spell out.
Yeah, but where's our Boblin time?
Where's
our... Okay, some pendulums on hand.
Dandelion armlets.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Way more Dandelions and Bottas, which is nice. I really think Bottas like one of the best tier neutrals in the game.
But
like,
the amulet, I'm saying
oh
against
yeah,
the Zeus.
I mean against the Zeus, it's amazing. 300 damage blocked off every 12 seconds is great.
That's kind of sad for the Zeus, isn't it?
That just means he has to buy more Divines.
True.
Like, that's it.
Just invest more.
Yeah. Just
kind of like what they tell me in the stock market these days. Just buy the dip.
Buy high, sell low.
With what cash, sir? With what money?
Envy's money.
Yeah, well, you know.
You know, just
Don't
ask
talk
him.
about Envy, John. He's having a rough time recently.
Yeah,
Right?
he's always having a rough time every time we mention him. When does he not have a rough time? His professional career, does that count, or was that rough?
That was, you know, it was something.
It was 50-50.
It was something.
I do miss that.
I do too.
Not missing much in this game just yet. A little bit of a chill period. Next Roche still a ways off. Age is still up for a little bit longer here on GPK, about a minute. And this is, again, this is the point of when you run the Zeus core, where you're like, all right, we've invested in the Divine. If we're not catching anyone with the smoke and killing them off, we really do not want to do anything. Right? We're going to stay on our side of the map. We're going to farm. We're going to get the next Divine. We're going to wait for 60 minutes. And we're just going to relax. You know, I mean, you want to try to burst someone down with it. It's just so risky because you know you're going to have to play a 4v5. Right? Like, so it limits your choices in a way that it's not limited for BB team. They get to smoke out. They get to try to hunt it a little bit. They've got the safety net for their ages. They get to actually play Dota 2 as a team, as 5 instead of 4.
Incredible stuff. Incredible. Tier 2 bottom tower. Going to go down. Nero hunting around on this Bat Rider. Seeing if he can find himself that double lasso he's been looking for. Now Burka. Not going to get caught on the Earth Spirit, but they are going to have to start thinking about these defenses here for Poor Rangers. Mid Tier 2 tower now going to be under siege, and I'm sure BB team going to be thinking about high ground, at least with the next stages. You know, maybe not this one. 5 seconds left till it expires, but they'll be looking towards that next Roshan. And well, for Poor Rangers, it does start to feel like you are playing from the back foot now as BB team. Hold on to the Dire Triangle, waiting in this position. Oh, that vision. Alberca, he goes for the D-Ward. There's going to be a mute on the Tiny now. It's going to be pretty big, but he's still alive. No, in fact, he's not. Kiritich. Kiritich is down. The Ags Disruptor making life hard, but a double lasso from Miero, dragging a couple back, but it's still not quite good enough. GPK, he'll get to work, but Naive's going to man-fight him. Gold, no, it's Winter's Curse is out. They've got the SF locked down. He can't do anything about it. How do you survive this, Naive? The answer is you can't. The answer is you just can't. As Kiritich, he bought back for all of this, and it's well worth it because there's no buybacks. Naive has no buyback. Neither does our Earth Spirit. And that curse, it really was just wonderful. Stopping the SF in its tracks when it pops the Satanic. You just love to see that from Kataomi. Just wait for the Satanic pop and immediately just curse him.
Yeah, I think it's a lot of factors in that fight. The double lasso connecting, I think Kiritich being the only one caught in a static storm as well, that's a pretty big part. Because he jumps forward, he's isolated away from the rest of the team. It's a double-edged sword where, yes, Kiritich dies, but there's no refresh on the Disruptor. You're not going to have to worry about not having BKB, not having Satanic. Catch 2 more again.
Oh my, Miero on fire now as he'll deliver the win to his team, it seems like, for this game number 1. And I'll tell you what, John, I hate to be the guy that points fingers. But maybe, in a game like this, where you're far ahead, perhaps...
Don't go for the Divines.
Perhaps it's not worth going for the Divines.
I mean,
because it's like, why are we doing it? What are we doing?
Yeah, I mean, this is where...
Okay, there's a second. Now we go for the... Now's the time to just spam Divines, but all I'm saying is you didn't have to be in this position.
No.
Here we go. Let's see if it matters. GPK, he's going to be fine. I can't say the same for till the end, though. He is gone, and so is Alberca. It looks like they've found themselves an extra in immersion in just a moment, as well as Alberca. He's bought back, but it's a triple kill for GPK. Here comes the ESF. Kiritich is right in. They're just bursting them down, and GG is called. Ultra kill for GPK on the way out. And well, again, I don't mean to be that guy, but it does feel as though that item build-up probably what cost them in the end.
Yeah, look, I don't fault Nikki Cool for going that direction. I think they expected a little bit more going into the high ground. You can see it's a rough loss to accept for Poor Rangers, considering how strong their start was. I mean, it was a very back-and-forth game. They crushed the lanes up against BB Team. How many teams can you say does that up against BB Team, right?
Not many.
These guys are known for like laning prowess, having that early aggression. Miero saved and really have a game, and the mid lane matchup sure was a little bit rougher for Nikki Cool, but he ended up finding a lot. I think it says a lot about BB Team where they're able to kind of turn those kinds of games around, right? Because you look at the itemization, you look at how slow that game was for save, how much Miero had to kind of try to do, what GPK was trying to achieve with his item build-up as well. Like going Satanic third item overall, it's a little bit quirky, but at that point in the game, they weren't that tanky, so he did have enough to just sustain, spam the spells, and then he had to go back for the Daedalus. Like, that recognition was pretty smart from BB Team.
No, it certainly was. Props to BB Team. I can't just blame anyone. On BB Team, they made the comeback happen. They knew what they needed to get done to make this game one work. I just think, right, if we're talking about this Zeus, it just felt so unnecessary.
Yes.
It just felt like it was so unnecessary. What's the point? We're just removing a hero from the game so he can press R twice.
Yeah.
What's the point? You were ahead by like 20k or something. What's the point?
That's the one thing that makes it awkward for Zeus as well. Like, what other itemization could you have gone for?
Surely there's something.
I think the only thing I can think of is like a Yoel-like build where you go like Maelstrom. You already have the Kaya. You don't really go Manta, but you just go attack speed, get your shard, and kind of help in the sides.
Right.
But that's not really that comfy as well into Batrider and all. I can understand why Nikki Cool felt like the only way to really scale is by playing ultra far back, because there's a lot of catch from BB Team, as we've seen and are seeing in these highlights. Again, that early game for Poor Rangers was just fantastic. Like, you're looking at these highlights, it's mainly going to be them finding these pickoffs, finding these angles, like this movement out. You've got all these great saves coming out from Immersion with the disruptions. Eventually, though, again, some punishment coming out here and there. A lot more back and forth in this game than I think most people would have expected up against Poor Rangers, but it's like you said, Mike, you can't underestimate anyone. And if you had maybe I feel like the one mistake for Poor Rangers was that high ground siege without Aegis. Right? Where Naive killed off GPK without Daedalus, but Kiritich had his Daedalus, and maybe they didn't expect that burst, but that's kind of the point where momentum started to swing back for the side of BB Team. And maybe if they were a little bit more patient on that siege, you could have hit better timings, you wouldn't have bled as much gold for the side of BB Team to kind of hit their spikes. And you know, that late to mid-game timing might have looked a little bit different. It's just a lot of small things, it feels like.
It's a really tough loss to kind of swallow here for Poor Rangers. While I wonder, like, mentally speaking, the recovery for Poor Rangers after a game like that might be a little bit on the rougher side. And here we're seeing what you were just talking about. Naive getting caught off guard by the Daedalus pickup of Kiritich. Mind you, I mean, Kiritich, he went all in for that. I think he knew this is my last-ditch attempt to save this game, and he did do so. And I believe it was a fight after this we saw in the triangle that I was a little bit upset about, because we just didn't see this Zeus anymore. And you know, again, I'm not blaming the player. I agree with what you're saying, that the hero itself, that's just currently the meta. That's just what you do. I'm questioning what the point of the hero is then.
Yeah.
Because if you gain a lead, you're eventually just going to play 4v5.
Yes.
It just,
no matter what. Yes.
Yeah. It's just it's a very strange meta for Zeus.
It is. I feel like there must be some weird hybrid build where you kind of go back to like Zeus Shard, but you play with, I don't know, it's going to sound really dumb, but maybe a Zeus Shard plus Hydra's Breath, you know, that kind of thing. Maybe. It's just super awkward with how you have to build up on Zeus, and I think that's really what leads to just going Divine, staying backline.
Yeah.
I think for BB Team, I feel like there's a couple of things to look at as well. Like, they have to kind of figure out what went wrong with their lanes, because the side lanes, it didn't look great. It was only really GPK holding out on the mid up against that Zeus, and we saw Nikki Cool kind of be pretty ballsy as well with the Zeus, right? Heavenly jumps forward, trying to poke back. But I think this decision to give Miero the bat, in the end, it pays off, and I think he did a great job. But if you had a Visage that maybe had earlier farm with earlier aura, maybe you didn't have to play such a long game, right?
And that's going to be the scary thing going into Game 2 for Poor Rangers now, is you're going to have a BB team that rethinks the draft, doesn't underestimate you going into Game 2, and Game 2 should be rather difficult, I dare say, for Poor Rangers going into it. I don't know how they adjust, right? I think you need a mental reset now, because Game 1 should have just been theirs. and hopefully they can win out the lanes again. But even that felt like a mistake from BB teams in that last game around. That didn't necessarily feel like outplays.
No.
It just felt like they overextended and made a couple of mistakes, and that forced them to drag out the game to a point where you could see Kiritich just kind of save them. But if they don't lose those lanes, then it could have probably been a pretty easy game for BB team, let's be honest.
Could have been, for sure. I think, again, those early openings, the fact that Alberca had a really good early game as well was one very big part that allowed him to kind of snowball there, which, again, you didn't expect. You said it yourself with the Winter Wyvern, should have been a little bit of a rougher time, didn't quite end up that way. So, yeah, with all of those adjustments that you can make here for the side of BB team, that game 2 might look very different.
Well, with that, John X-Fire, we are going to have to go to a break, but right after that break, we'll be back with game number 2 between these two sides. We'll see you very soon.
Hey everybody, we're here at Media Day at EWC. So many teams coming in. In fact, they've got some pretty cool setups. As you can see, we have what many would call a multi-layered place to be. I don't know what the official term is. We'll talk to some of the photographers and get you the real term. But people are coming in here, full teams, and have some dynamic levels, all right? This ain't just the stand there and fold your arms stuff. You can do anything you want on this. You can go cool guy on this bad boy. You can go sexy guy on this bad boy. Shouldn't say that, but I'll take it. Oh, you ready to play esports? Rah! are. Please don't air any of this. Thank you so much. But yes, very cool thing. You do the captain. The captain's a good one. Is this guy taking pictures? Don't take goddamn pictures. We're flashing over here. All right, let's take a look. Take a look at the screen. Oh, yeah. I'm glad I tucked in there. That's very disturbing. You're not going to see that on the camera. But yeah, we're making the esports players look cool today. Look at this. Even over here. A grander one that is so tall. And he's tucked right in there like a beautiful little esports sandwich. Golly, the talent, the prestige, incredible stuff. Yes, we're going very good on pictures. Take a snap into what's next. Great transition. We would like to sign up for a picture session. What do you think? Yeah, give me your hardest ones. I always make fun of the players because
Are you going to be posing?
Yes, I want you to give me your hardest poses.
You've got lots of options to choose from, but you know what? I'll just direct you. So why don't you head on through?
All right, I'm going to give you the microphone, all right? Okay. All right, this is all yours. Yeah, you maintain proper distance from this, all right?
I will. Okay. This is your moment to shine. Okay, stand at the black line for me. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. You're natural. You got this. Okay, cool. I want you to give me, imagine you've just won $200,000. I want you to give me like the best reaction. Oh my God, amazing. All right, ready? And hold that pose for me. Hold it. Yes. Amazing. Wow. I need this energy on set all the time. Okay, cool. And now you've just lost a point. What do you do? All right. Yes. Oh my God. And let's do like one where you're like, I'm the best. Like, you know, like that. Like, that's great. Yeah, ready? Perfect. Nailed it.
Put that one on the front.
Oh, so good.
What is this? Have you ever had something like this before?
Never. This is the first time. I think we need to show these photos as examples to the players.
Please.
And then they'll be able to bring the same energy.
Please don't do that. Thank you so much for your help. Thank you for your time. Wonderful job. Thank you for being part of that. Media Day. All these chairs will soon be distributed into their corresponding booths. Which chair is the comfiest? I don't know. But I can tell you that there are many. There's even some secret ones back there from Secret Lab who are probably sponsoring. And if they're not, you're not going to see this content piece, let me tell you. Anyway, a lot of good stuff here. Each one comes with a magnetic pillow. They're all very comfortable. And if you line them on just right, you can make yourself a little nice thing. So I will disappear into the chairs. I lost a shoe in there. Sorry. 1 sec. That one's for the OnlyFans. And we're in. That's right, boys. We're coming up soon.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Bonjour, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Stream B here for Esports World Cup. We're, of course, going into our game number 2, and joining me, as per usual, the very handsome John X5. Jonathan, welcome back, sir. We're into our game number 2. You saw game 1. I mean, poor Rangers. I hate to be that guy. They had it in the bag. They had the game in the bag. They went to late game Zeus. They bought some Divines, and things changed very quickly.
Yep.
Props to BB team. They were the ones that found the opening. Miero, Kira, all of them doing fantastic. Omi, they're all doing fantastic work. Jonathan, going into game 2. First of all, do you think they've mentally reset?
I think so. I think every team, we've seen a lot more discipline across all our teams. I think a lot of them are much more, this is something that a lot of teams have taught about now, just how to mentally reset. I think in the history of the game. It's such an important part of how these things go, especially since it's best of twos. Like now, the position for Power Rangers is that it has to be a 1-1. They have to get a draw to start to drag themselves up here. So I would assume that they are fully reset. That is quite nice, actually. Some really nice keycaps there on the side of BB Team. But I think the bigger question is, will BB Team kind of slip up in the laning phase? Because that was the big part that made that game so good for Power Rangers. The laning phase of BB Team was not spectacular. They pushed themselves to the limit, way beyond the limit, and got punished for it quite nicely, especially by Naive. So I think that's something that BB Team is going to be looking at as well. I mean, that was a win, but knowing how BB Team works, they're not the kind of team that enjoys winning while having a lot of mistakes made. And I think they'd look at that laning phase and be like, yeah, we didn't do our best. That was not a BB Team laning phase coming out there.
That's the concerning part for Poor Rangers, right? Like, BB Team's certainly going to go back to the drawing board. They didn't even look happy after that game one. They just looked like they were relieved that they made it work. But it seems like they'd already accepted that they were probably going to have to try and force a draw. Now they find themselves in a great position, so probably looking to be pretty happy going into this game too. But certainly, I'm sure the coach would have had a bit of a chat and said, boy, you know you're better than that. Well, why are we throwing these side lanes the way we did? And I'm sure going into this game too now, Poor Rangers probably going to have to be a little bit more wary that I think BB Team are going to be trying to play a little bit cleaner going into the secondary game. Like you said, best they can hope for now is going to be a 1-1 tie, so not the greatest position for Poor Rangers, especially considering yesterday they did get 0-2'd as well by, I believe it was Gamer Legion, if I remember correctly. So not exactly the most fantastic way to start off your tournament, and I think that's why we saw the very sad faces after that game one. A very bitter kind of loss to have to swallow. However, you've got to reset. Brand new game, forget about it. As my dad used to say, shit happens, Jonathan.
Yeah, it does happen, and maybe this time, you know, you don't have to go Zeus late game in the ideas here for Poor Rangers. Do have that draft already building up. SF being banned out. Lots of respect for Naive there, along with the Beastmaster and that Snap. Get the Bane first pick for the side of BB Team. Poor Rangers start off with the Earth Spirit. They ban out the Treant, the Lone Druid, and the Drow. Pretty typical, along with a Coddle. So maybe the Hoodwink still in the pool. Silencer as well if you're worried about Bane. Those are some two answers, although Earth Spirit can kind of take care of it, so long as you aren't the one being gripped. So I'm curious to see which way you'll eventually want to go here on Poor Rangers. For the side of BB Team, will they want to ban out something like, I don't know, like the Hoodwink? We've seen some teams kind of go for that. So I wouldn't be too surprised if you just take care of that, free up the game a little bit more for your Bane. They ban out the Chen, so not wanting to get too much high tempo coming out here, as we've seen the Chen achieve, especially towards like mid lane rotations. And that's, again, something that hasn't been emphasized as much outside of getting your summons to deny some water runes. So that is something to consider there.
Absolutely. More bans to come from these these teams before we can continue. We'll see the Wind Ranger banned out, and you know we can talk about our experience in the green room. Jonathan, Seb was sitting there selling it to us, this Wind Ranger pick.
Yeah.
Trying to explain to us idiots why this hero is actually viable in the meta right now, and you know, you made some great points, John. Not that we're gonna reiterate those points because we're not in the business of promoting Wind Ranger players.
No,
absolutely not.
Yeah, he did agree with one point. Like it can really look bad if you don't land your shackles.
Yeah,
and sometimes you just don't get any in a game. So
yeah,
it can kind of feel that way. But I do respect, like, Power Shot is a very funny spell, and honestly, if it still had Kill Shot innately, then I think I'd be more confused.
You just came up with two words, Jonathan.
Innately and natively. Those are real words.
You said innative.
Innatively.
Innate.
Yes, there you go. That's what I meant as well.
That's not a word.
Both words. Innatively.
Innatively.
If it was innatively there for Wind Ranger.
It's not a word, Jonathan.
It's a word now. All right.
Okay.
Language evolves, Mikey. Are we not allowed to influence
unless
how
it is
we
a
speak?
word, I'm about to be embarrassed.
It's not. It's really not.
Thank you, John.
We get the Ember banned out now as well by Poor Rangers, and BB Team looking for what they'd want to start to tie in here with their Bane. So they've left the Hoodwink in the pool. Necrophos is in the pool as well, though I'm not sure if you'd really want to dip your toes into that one just yet. Starting to dig into that reserve time for the side of BB Team. What would you want with that Bane? We've seen some really quirky supports with the Bane. Maybe I don't know if it really fits in. Your draft is very open, but Clockwork has felt really good. It's going to be the Ringmaster coming out here for Poor Rangers. So they've got that save again with the good old box coming out from Poor Rangers. Just to save from the ban, that is a pretty decent solution. And we've seen laning-wise the Ringmaster be really annoying with the knives. Like that DOT is pretty annoying. It's very low cost, very low cooldown relative to a lot of other spells. So it can actually allow you to, again, crush a lane here on the side of Poor Rangers, which I appreciate. That's the one shining highlight from Poor Rangers in Game 1. The first 10, 15 minutes felt really clean, and the Ringmaster can kind of enable that with some good trades. Slardar left in the pool does get picked up, though.
Go on, John. Tell me about the color scheme. I know you want to.
Very nice hues coming out there on the side of BB Team as well. Yeah. The leaning towards the cool, fully cool blues as we get the Marana out as well.
It's even going down in shade, Jonathan. Look at that.
That is outstanding. Can we get like a Storm out next? What else? A Puck could kind of work in that kind of color tone as well, somewhat. Ogre Magi could fit in. Although you're looking for a pause one, unless you're going Marana.
As though we're at the stage of Dota 2.
Yes.
Where if you choose all the same color, like, can we just do the artifact thing where the colors matter? Maybe you get a bonus if you get all blue heroes or something.
Yeah.
But that'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it?
That'd be funny.
Be an extra, like, in terms of drafting professionally, that'd be an extra kind of level to, extra bit of depth, wouldn't it? Like, oh, they chose 4
I feel
green
like it's
heroes.
unnecessary, but...
Yeah, but think about it. Think about the mind games. You choose 4 green heroes. They get a, if you choose the 5th one, there's some crazy bonus. Everyone thinks you're going to choose the 5th green hero. Then you go red hero. What am I kidding? We already tried this crap. We already tried.
I mean,
it didn't
work. No, I was going to say, like, it makes me think of, like, a certain MOBA shooter.
Who?
Does it, I think Rivals does that. Like, there's some hero combinations. Yeah, it's not my cup of tea. I'm too old for that stuff.
Too old. Yep.
And get the Disruptor, another blue hero, this time on Poor Rangers, so snagging some options away. The support combination is pretty solid. We saw just how much Disruptor does once you hit the Ags. Even before the Ags, your Static Storm is pretty clean. The Glimpse back to chase down Marana and Slaughter is pretty nice as well. So I do like these solutions coming out from Poor Rangers. I am curious what BB Team is planning, though. Like, are we going to get the Save Marana now? You get the Marrow Slaughter going, or perhaps even GPK Slaughter into the Earth Spirit lane. That could still be pretty smooth as well. What kind of minus armor strat are you combining here? Are we going to be looking at like a Kiritich TA or a GPK TA mid? And then you run Slaughter off. That's also one option, but I think you really want the Slaughter mid here against the Earth Spirit lane, though.
Oh, Jonathan.
Oh, okay.
Still Jonathan. The background is a little bit on the unfortunate side, but you are correct. Completely blue. Very pog. I feel like they should get a bonus. I really do. Like, there should be like 20 extra movement speed for all your heroes. Straight up, why not? Why not? Everyone gets a free win legs.
No, blue is int, and that means you get +2 mana regen.
Damn, that's cringe.
That is actually kind of bad.
That's actually kind of cringe.
That's actually pretty bad, no?
Yeah. No, that's great.
No, I mean, like, really awful to give that bonus. If you last pick a Storm with +2 mana regen,
imagine. See, this is what I like about you, John. Eventually, I get into your mind and you start talking my language. This is what I like about you, John X5.
+2 mana regen for Storm and lane. Like, have fun with that.
You're like a puppet to his puppet master. That's what I like about you.
Yeah.
You enable me to.
I am an automaton.
An automaton? What does that mean, John?
A robot. Have you not played the event? The automatons. Automaton X, Automaton Bristleback.
The Dark Carnival?
Yeah.
No.
But an automaton is like a robot.
I played a little bit. John. Look, I'm not gonna say it, right? But I miss Agslab. I do. I feel like,
man, I don't know why that didn't come back, you know?
Even the Crown of Thorns was pretty cool, but I really feel as though I want an event where everyone plays together.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll complain about that. It is what it is. Not the right time or place, Jonathan.
Not quite. You do get further bans, right time and place for that. And Doom being banned out by the side of Poor Rangers, along the Quap being banned out by the side of BB Team. They're looking for their next ban. Okay, let's say you flex. Is it worth flexing Slardar off into a tiny lane to get Storm mid? Into Earth Spirit, I mean, it's still fine, but Earth Spirit does have like a really good level 3 spike into Storm. So it is kind of more player dependent, but I would give, in terms of hero toolkit, that's like a 50-50 that you can leverage a little bit better on maybe Earth Spirit. Like, it has more initiative, so I'm wondering if you'd want that though. Like GPK Storm here, it just looks pretty good outside of the Earth Spirit, right? Like your maybe Static Storm's annoying, sure.
You really want the blue draft that bad?
I do as well. Oh, a puck also kind of works.
But it's, you know,
it is blue though. It is majority blue. Would you not count that?
How much does the coach care? I wonder.
Bulk
How much
cares.
does he care?
Bull K cares. He cares. That's what it's all about.
Okay, do it. Come on now. You're even wearing a blue jacket right now, John. It's almost like it was meant for you.
When will we get a beige draft? Would one draft as that exist? Beige?
No.
Right?
No.
Just 5 Sand Kings?
No, I'm basically Sand King, yeah. The way I'm dressed right now, I'm basically just Sand King.
Yeah, just the root down, the sandstorms?
Yeah.
That's it?
It's cool, dude.
Oh yeah, if you somehow get 5 beige heroes, that's what happens. The root sandstorm just plays on loop. Only on the enemy, maxed out, but nothing else. No game audio, but the root sandstorm.
That's brilliant.
That's actually terrible.
27 seconds complete time left here for the side of BB team to impress us with their blue hero, John.
Come on.
With a Storm pick.
It's got to be the Storm or the Puck.
I'd prefer Storm.
I would prefer Storm. I mean, it's kind of annoying to Disruptor, but everything's annoying into Disruptor.
Sure.
So what'll it be? I mean, BB team cannot not pick a blue hero. Come on. Like, they're smiling. Look, Save smiling.
Oh, no.
What? Why?
No.
Why would you do this?
No bonuses.
Blues into a red hero?
No
but
bonuses.
also, it's kind of insane. Axe was not banned?
That is kind of crazy. But this is what I'm saying. The mind games, John. Why would you? They could have chosen the 5th blue hero. You see what I'm saying, Jonathan?
Oh, goodness. So, this is Slaughter mid, Axe off is the most natural way to run this, but we'll see if there's anything crazy here on the side of BB team. For the side of Poor Rangers, I mean, we're looking at basically our off lane now, and
no, that's what you deserve. That's what you deserve. You wanted to pick the red hero, well, that's what you get. You get Viper.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Yeah. So we're not seeing anything crazy. Now you have to play Slardar into Viper, and that is not enjoyable for good old GPK. That is an actual matchup that is not going to be great.
Is it?
Yeah.
I guess it is. Yeah, it is.
What?
I thought maybe they put the Viper against Kiritich here. Because it's like the Kez not going to have a great time against Viper, and generally Kez wants to dominate the lane by, say, level 3. I'd rather... I mean, obviously they're not going to do it now, but I would have almost rather seen our Burka go into the mid lane, quite frankly, as the Earth Spirit. But even that could have been pretty rough, though, against the Slaughter, to be fair.
Yeah, I think the key thing is that you really want to play off the mid a little bit more, so they want to ensure GPK shutdown. My concern with this is we've seen Vipers play from behind, right? Like, if the lane isn't crushed, then there's going to be issues. Your mid's not going to be playmaking. You know, Nikki Cool isn't going to be able to do anything too cool when you're playing a Viper. So it's down to lanes. Like, you've got to win out laning here on the side of Poor Rangers. For the side of BB team, like, they scale really well. The lanes look pretty good. It's not like the most amazing Axe game in the world. Trying to call it tiny, it's not really that great. But the laning presence is pretty nice. You've got this combination of Nightmare Arrow. We've seen a little bit more of that Moran in this tournament as well. It's felt really good with how much right-click trades you can leverage up against the enemy support with a Quiver on hand. So I do like seeing that. I think there's a lot that you can get done here on the side of BB team. And overall, despite not going for the full blue draft, I think they do have the better draft to kind of play around with here. Like, they hit their scaling, hit their timings, and
I actually can't believe they left Axe that long.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
It is kind of insane. But to be fair, again, it's not like the most amazing Axe game in terms of it being a counter carry. Like, it's tiny.
But the hero itself just feels so good.
It is.
Like, this Battle Hunger spam, especially when you get the shards up, it's so fun.
It's
so fun. You see a support with 3 Battle Hungers on them, John, and you just don't know what to do.
It's pretty sad.
It's so... Yeah, TP away, go. How do I care? Go die in the fountain.
Yeah.
I don't even want to look at you anymore. That's what I say to myself anyway, John, when I'm playing. My fantasies, you know, when I'm winning on Axe.
Sure. Yeah, don't bring your therapy sessions into your games, Mike. You know, that's where your problems arise. You're using Dota for therapy. That's not how it works. It's a game.
Well, I can't afford the real therapy anymore, John. I need something.
You can talk to random strangers in the street. It's probably healthier than trying to play some Dota 2 this way. You know, mentally healthier. We'll see if this is mentally healthy for Poor Rangers. They go for the late smoke in the triangle. There is a smoke in the ground here for the side of BB team as well. You could see some cheeky movements across the board. Level 1 across both sides are pretty good. There's some good potential here as they're being patient. Oh, we do get the automaton axe here from Yarrow. There you go.
Is that like the Five Nights at Freddy's thing? Is that what they are?
They're automatons, Mike.
Okay.
They're robots.
Yes.
So, sure.
Yarrow?
You could say that.
I'd never get rid of Naked Axe, John.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, why would you?
Never.
Oh.
Version. Uh-oh. Yarrow. Go for a run. They don't have the glimpse back at the very least, but they have plenty of damage here, and Nicky Cool gets a couple right clicks in. Still not enough, but Yarrow.
Oh, those daggers.
Gonna have to run back to the fountain. Thankfully, though, will not be handing first blood, and as you can see, still had the stick charges, had the fairy fire, just in case he needed it, but does not end up sweating.
No. This is an interesting thing to trade off as they're still chasing.
They are. I mean, they've just brought heaps in. Arrow, Nightmare setup. This is a classic combination. And that's one way to make it so Nicky Cool's not going to have the greatest of times. First blood already being handed over to GPK. That's going to allow him to get the brown boots pretty much immediately. And that's going to make it to the Viper perhaps not able to press the advantage quite as much.
No, not as much as you'd want it to. Again, this is the key thing with a Viper pickup for the side of Poor Rangers. If you do not crush your lane, the hero starts to feel a little bit pointless, right? Like, it's all about getting that early advantage, shutting down an enemy core, and that kind of start doesn't tend to make that easy for Nicky Cool to find. So we'll have to see if he can start to play around, maybe harass a little bit more. It's still a very favorable matchup for Viper, so maybe it's not the worst thing in the world. Although, again, it does slow down the amount, or lessen the amount that you will crush that lane. The bot lane, of course, we've got the Axe and the Maranas. We are taking a look up top once more. Kiritich and Kataomi kind of playing poke. Immersion steps a little bit far forward. You do have to respect the mobility on Kiritich, but you also have to show a lot of respect for those daggers being thrown out. Like, that DOT is just amongst the most annoying little spells in the game. Like, I know I've hated this Ringmaster since it came out, and they've nerfed the hell out of it, but it's still the most frustrating spell to play against. It's just, he gets so many charges at level 1, it's a decent chunk of damage, and it's just such an annoying little thing. Look at that.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
No.
One of my favorites.
I hate it.
I just think it's ridiculous that Tame the Beast does so much damage. It's not really that hard to land.
Yeah.
It's just way too much. 180 at level 1?
Yeah.
Why?
Why not? He does have to channel it, to be fair. I think the downsides are pretty good.
Well, when I'm playing Earth Spirit, John, I have to do 1,000 things, and I only do like 2 damage. What are you talking about?
But you have ice states, you have mobility, you know. I mean, sure, I guess Ringmaster does have mobility with, like, the unicycle, sure. And the pies.
Naive. He's all right. Wonder how much of the Bane Marana plays we're going to see this game. Like, at what point do Save and Kiritich just get together and say, guys, let's just start running at people with Nightmare Arrow? Or do they even bother? Miero having a decent old time here against Naive until the end. And this is kind of the thing with Axe right now. Even if it's not necessarily the most amazing kind of Axe game, it's pretty hard to contest this hero. Like, even if it has a bad lane, you've got jungle to go back to, you've got stacks that can be made. There's always a way to recover on Axe.
Yeah. And again, even if your direct matchup isn't a hero with high attack speed, still feels good as Kataomi.
Nightmare. Gonna make it a little bit challenging, but not too challenging. Immersion will be able to secure. Still Kiritich now chasing down Immersion, but can't quite get the job done. Will be forced to walk back away, but still farming very effectively here as the Kez. So, you know, while you don't want to see your supports dying, at least he's having a great old time.
Yeah, you're still getting that farm that you'd want here on Kiritich. The mid lane has actually kind of stabilized. You're not too far behind here.
Oh, as you say that, John, they were trying to make the jump in onto Nicky Cool. Forcing rotation at least out of Immersion, but not quite able to get the Nightmare down to the low ground. Just a lot of pressure constantly being applied towards this Viper. Nightmare now out onto Immersion, trying to ensure they can fight over these water runes, and he does actually find a very nice kill. Kataomi. Meanwhile, GPK actually just chasing Nicky Cool as the Slaughter, and he's got him. And this is going to be just devastating for Nicky Cool. I mean, this is not cool, John. This is anything but cool here for Nicky.
Yeah, it's again, it's the issue of the Viper, right? Now, at this point, you can argue the lane was not crushed by Nicky Cool. You have a game to play on GPK. Your impact, your timings here for the Viper, not going to be particularly great. So, who are you expecting to start to make these connections on the side of Poor Rangers? As you know, you were talking about it for BB Team. They've got Mirana Bane if they'd want.
So Miero's accepted that he's going to die. Till the end will take the kill for himself. Now Naive going to move on to Save, but Save going to be okay. They do have level 1 Glimpse up, but till the end not going to be able to get within range to actually try for it. Surprisingly, there's still a water rune down at that bottom rune spot, just sitting there at the moment, so could go for that if they wish. I'll tell you what, I mean, all things being said and done, Naive's having a fantastic time in terms of CS. 29-5, not really too stressed out about what Miero's been providing. Now top lane, Save's going to rotate. You do have the Nightmare set up with Karaomi. He's just going to find an angle, but Immersion already knows that Save has shown up. So they are a little bit wary as Karaomi is going to get jumped. Till the end is around with the glimpse back play. And Karaomi is in fact going to be the one to get punished. And Save, unfortunately, not realizing he was spotted underneath that observer wall.
Yeah. Again, Poor Rangers are showing us once more that when it comes to laning, they can find some openings for themselves in the side lanes. The mid lane, again, it's kind of more constrained. It's just Nicky Cool, that first death kind of setting him back. The second death now really holding him back. Maybe they get lucky with the power rune as well. Not quite. Reaching down bot, not the most important anyhow.
They've got something better though, John. They have got something much, much more important, and that is the life of what appears to be Nicky Cool. Jeez, I mean, you wanna praise the guy, John. It's Nicky Cool.
Yeah.
But it's just not happening. Oh, top lane as well, our Burka. Has he gone too far? He's gonna try, but no!
Ooh.
No, Kiritic breaks the ankles of our Burka. Meanwhile, GPK not done. He'll take down Immersion. Oh, it's just getting worse and worse here for Poor Rangers. Just not happening as Nicky Cool. I'd be so careful, sir. They know you're there. They're going to see him. No, not Nicky Cool.
Not again.
Not Nicky. Till the end. Oh, till the end. Maybe he gets GPK. Surely he gets GPK. He does. It's worth his own life. But it's just such a disastrous set of events in this mid lane. And this Viper, I mean, you've already said it. We've already said it. But it's not a hero that plays well off the back foot.
No. Really doesn't. And it's just concerning for Poor Rangers now. Like, how are you expecting to make these connections, right? You're seeing the effect already inside of BB Team. You've got Mirana Bane. They can connect with literally any of your heroes. They can start to set these kills up by themselves and start to get that game rolling regardless of what their cores are doing. I'm not sure. You don't really have that same way of connecting on Poor Rangers. To catch one out again.
Karaomi doing fantastic work here for GPK, just setting up everything. Such a strong combination, though. Alberka's going to jump in. Good tame the beast out as well. Immersion, though, still going to die as Alberka chasing down Karaomi, but the arrow's going to land. Save trying to turn this one around. Alberka solo is going to drop. And it's like, yeah, you got to kill. You killed the Bane. But Karaomi's having a great old time. So at least Miero will drop down at bottom. Naive, able to find a great pickup for himself in the Tiny. And he has found himself at the top of the net worth lead, top of the net worth board as that Tiny. But everyone behind him, all three cores from BB Team. That's not great news.
No, and your own cores are quite a fair bit behind you as well here. Good old Naive, like your Earth Spirit's 1.1k behind, your Viper's 1.2. Like that farm isn't being spread evenly. It's certainly just all in on that tiny basket right now, and it just doesn't feel great because, again, how are you going to make these connections? You had to waste Magnetize in that engagement just to find the Bane. And BB Team just does not have to wait. It's just go, go, go.
We get the silence off here. Alberka trying to run, but just so much control, so much damage. Bottom. Well, Miero almost does end up going down at least, but not quite. Still gets away. And it's just such a potent combination. Just Karaomi and GPK, Karaomi and Save, Karaomi and anyone.
Yeah.
He just needs to hit a Nightmare. That's it.
That's it. Like, they have so many ways of tying into that. And again, there's just not many ways to play this Poor Rangers draft. Right? Like, you have some pretty decent team fight. you don't have a mid that just kind of rolls around with rotations from behind. Your Earth Spirit doesn't have the best supports to kind of tie in that aggression either. Your Tiny needs more time to farm. While you're doing all of that, of course, like, you're losing ground to the side of BB Team. It's a 2K lead at 9 minutes, 40 seconds in, like, into the 10-minute mark. It is significant at this point in the game, and now there's pressure onto the mid-tier 1.
Nicky. The Phoenix
right.
on Nicky. I mean, nothing he can do. It's just been a disaster of a game for him on this Viper. It was literally from minute 0. They just ganked him immediately before the lane even started. It's now Karaomi. Gonna get caught out. They'd love at least this Bane, and they will get him. It's just not worth the trades they've been finding. And you just love the emphasis that BB Team have put towards Nicky Cool this game. They have just bullied this man relentlessly from the first creep wave, and it has just made the hero absolutely useless.
That they have. It's like, again, I don't know what you expect Nicky Cool to get done at this point now.
Nothing.
Literally nothing. We've seen Vipers try to go Mage Slayer, try to go Dragonlance at this point, but they're usually like, what, one part in? It just doesn't feel great to kind of play around like that. Maybe if you can somehow farm an Ags, there's some impact, but that's such a long way off. There is damage to play with, to be fair. It's just how are you exactly going to stand your ground and use that damage? They're going to have to figure that out on the side of Poor Rangers. 8-13, 3K lead for the side of BB Team right now.
They're going to try for GPK. I mean, he's pretty tanky. Not going to be the easiest of kills, but they'll drop the Static Storm onto him. Still, the damage not really there yet. He's just running away. Heritage is here now. Immersion is down. Till the End is down. Nicky Cool will be able to escape as Alberca has shown himself. But it just, every attempt has not panned out as Miero now setting up onto the biggest target you could hope for in Naive. Naive going to try and fight against GPK, but he just doesn't have the tools to try to burst him down. And it just continues to get worse as they're once again looking towards Nicky Cool. Alberca just letting the arrow brush right past his nose. And, BB Team, I mean, there's no stopping them. Look at this immersion. Corrosive hazed up. Alberca's going to TP in to try and help. They'll wrap around here, GPK being a little bit wary of who could be coming. Roll, not going to connect from Alberca. He'll try to chase him down. Immersion meanwhile taking the full Fiend's grip. Though Alberca, can you really do this, sir? He seems like he wants to, but he can't. Miero will take him down along with Save. They do at least get Miero. It just doesn't feel good.
No, it really doesn't. You had to pop like 2 ultimates for that kill on Miero, and Magnetize is a really big spell to commit, right? Just for that 1 kill. Like, it's a lot of your early damage right now. You are not going to want to take any sort of follow-up fight at this point until Magnetize is back up. And that just gives BB Team, again, just this entire free space to play with. You're at the point where you're just rotating in Kiritich as well. They catch one more.
That they do. Nicky Cool at least going to try and get some revenge, and he might just have him. GPK is down. That's a big kill for Nicky Cool. He'll clean up another in the form of Karaomi. But now Miero's here. Now Kiritich is here. And they'll ignore Nicky. They wanted the bigger target in Naive, and they do get him. As the chase will continue now for Nicky Cool. How could they forget, of course, the Viper still there. GPK will hand the tip over to Miero, who misses the dunk. Very embarrassing.
Twice in a row now. It happens. You know, those early dunks, that margin on the HP bar can be a little bit tight.
It's tough.
Yeah, it's a tight margin on level 1, so fair enough. You know, GPK, no need to bully out Miero. As BB Team, 11-21, 5K lead. Certainly, you know, like we talked about in the pregame and in the draft, like they've course-corrected nicely in BB Team. Like that weakness in early laning certainly gone here. And for Poor Rangers, it's a matter of what the heck do you do, because your Earth Spirit has no one to connect with. Your Viper has no game. Your Tiny is finding farm, but isn't anywhere near the farm that you have right now in Kiritich on that Kez. And none of your tools are ready to go, whereas the side of BB Team, and they just play with the midlight, they go hunting again.
Certainly will. Immersion trying to use the unicycle to get away, but it's not going to be quick enough against GPK. GPK finding another quick target as Alberca with the Magnetize trying to move in, but Kiritich, he's going to be around to try and help out. There's Kiritich once again with so much damage. Nicky Cool trying to move in, but he's just getting annihilated.
Oh,
GPK will tip him and walk out of there till the end. also down. Naive. Oh, he can't even kill the Slaughter. Oh, he does in the end. GPK does go down, but what's it cost till the end?
Oh.
Is it a GG call coming? I think it might be. That was a dieback from till the end. Another one.
Dunk. Oh, Miero.
Miero, no.
He got one at Wild Goat at least.
Okay.
You know, he's got one.
Well, that was pretty darn bad if for Poor Rangers. Not a very good set of events.
No.
Dieback here onto till the end. Yeah, not great. They made 70 gold out of their last team fight.
Better than 0.
I mean,
I guess it's better than 0 gold. Silver linings.
Go on, Genius. Show me a silver lining.
Day gone 5 everyone. No, I was just gonna say, it's just so hard to play this game for Nicky Cool, literally for everyone, because you go Mage Slayer Kaz, you apply that debuff to everyone. You're so reliant on magical damage. Like, there is not a single good source of Fizz right now on the side of Poor Rangers. And this itemization on Kirtich just destroys you. He comes in the middle, Raptor Dance, gets a debuff on everyone. Suddenly Nicky Cool is doing 0 damage. You're doing 0 damage when you're Avatossier and you're tiny. Your Magnetize isn't really killing anyone. And that's what you need. But we've reached that point where you're just tanky enough to not care.
Oh, here we go again. Nightmare into the arrow setup. Nothing can be done, although they do escape back at least a little bit. Till the end, still barely alive. Alberca has jumped in. Alberca probably going to be regretting that jump in as he's just going to get dunked by Miero. Till the end down as well. And oh, they found the biggest one. Naive. Caught by the Nightmare. Will also be going down as Immersion. Not looking like he's going to make it out either. Double kill for Kiritich. Nicky Cool trying to salvage something for his side. Might at least find the Kez. Surely finds the Kez. He does not.
Oh my god.
The Nightmare save is going to be enough.
Oh my god. Okay.
Desperate times, to say the least. There's 95%.
5% chance to win, right? Like 5% chance. 4 now. 4. You know, there's a chance.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Yeah, exactly it. Okay.
3, maybe 3%.
3%? All right. Well, I mean, BB team look like they've woken up at the very least. You know, maybe getting, again, game 1 a little bit interesting experimentation with the flexes. No such thing in this game 2. And, I mean, they've played to perfection. I mean, this is the BB team you expect, right? Like, the lanes go smooth. You just completely counteract what the enemy draft is trying to achieve. I think you were talking about what Poor Rangers had to do, right? Like, this idea of running something that is unique. When it's something like the Viper, it's just such a high-risk hero, right? Like, if you don't achieve what you want in mid, then you don't have any impact. You're playing 4v5 again, which is almost like what happened game 1. Once you got Divines on Zeus, you were playing 4v5 for the most part. Roche does begin. BB team should find it with no contest. Might even set up for a quick fight now.
Oh, they're trying for at least a bane, but this could be a bit of bait. Kadomi, no, he does go down. Poor Rangers happy to take the one kill they can quickly get as an arrow is going to come flying in, sniping our till the end disruptor, but he'll be okay. Just an arrow to the knee. Save. Walk away having a fantastic time on this Marana. 14k advantage now standing. 4-bet boom. Geez, 9-0-17 on this Marana.
Yeah.
That is impressive.
It's a crazy hero. I mean, look at the damage output overall. 13.5, just second to the Kez.
That's insane. That is insane.
Marana is, I'm telling you, this hero has been good. We saw it in some qualifiers. It looked good there too. Like, his laning her laning presence is great. Arrow is great if you have setup. Good for farming up as well to scale, get utility. Moonlight Shadow is just so costly for the enemy team to try to counteract. You have to buy all your sentries, buy some dust. Economy just kind of gets ruined. And for Poor Rangers, I mean, that economy is in entirely disarray. They catch one.
Naive. Caught, arrow, gonna land onto the Tiny. Miero does secure the kill. Nicky Cool now moving in. Save, he's there as well. Nicky Cool copping so much damage from the support Mirana. He just can't tank it. He's gonna back out of there. Kiritich now jumping in. Still, they'll save the Viper with the escape back, but it's not looking too good. So they do find at least Kez with the Aegis down, but that's all they've got thus far is Nicky Cool somehow still alive. They'll jump in again now on a Kiritich, but he's gonna man fight it out. He'll take down the Viper. Now the Fiend's Grip out from the bane, holding down the tiniest. Miero jumps in with a call. Will save at least the Kez, but no Kiritich. He'll finally go down, but what's it gonna cost? It's gonna cost pretty much everything. They were very nice magnetized to turn at least a little bit. They'll buy back, or rather respawn until the end, trying to find a glimpse back on Miero. Does get it. A complete kind of massacre in this bottom lane. And you know what? In these scrappy kind of engagements, I think Poor Ranger's pretty happy. As this Earth Spirit, so much damage dealt. Alberca, he's just got the biggest smile on his face.
Oh yeah, 4K gold swing their way as well. Pretty helpful shot in the arm here for the side of Poor Rangers. You're still in a pretty good spot on the side of BB team. Maybe you just get a little bit hasty with that initial jump in while the rest of your team was just not quite in position of seeing the start here. Look at the position of our Kez. Kiritich is so far when they make that fight happen.
How did Nicky Cool survive that long? Like, look at the damage from Save. He's basically just annihilated this whole fight. And you think Nicky Cool, he's going to get bursted down any moment now. That's what you're thinking. Doesn't happen. Kiritich gets glimpse backs, comebacks towards him, loses the Aegis. Still Nicky Cool survives a little bit longer. Miero eventually looking to move in, can't do it. And he's still going. Eventually he goes down, but just look at the amount of time it took to deal with that Viper. And that's what it felt like cost him the match, that team fight.
Yeah, that lack of burst for sure. Maybe if you had, again, Kiritich on him a little bit earlier, those saves might have not come out. Really good last second magnetize coming out there from Alberca. As you mentioned, say go for another fight.
Oh, they found a big one.
Oh.
Kiritich.
Huh.
Kiritich is down. Now GPK. Well, hold on a minute, gentlemen. Hold on a goddamn minute. What are we doing? What are we done here, John?
They're stepping outside, kind of spread apart, while the rest of the team is trying to farm up, and they're getting punished one by one. Tormentor to be taken. I mean, this is such a huge swing back for the Poor Rangers. Down to just a 10K deficit at 21 minutes in. It's still significant, but it's much more manageable now. Look at that stat rise. 12% chance to win for Poor Rangers. Up from 4%. That's a 3 times increase. And they've got a game to play. If they can do that maybe 2 more times, this game can start to flatline a little bit, start to get even across the board. Mind you, I don't think BB Team's the kind of team that will feed back these kinds of fights after identifying these mistakes. You should have the presence of mind to start to kind of take a more measured stance in this game. We'll have to see, though. Every opportunity you give to Poor Rangers, they will take. Like, we haven't had a BKB on Alberca. He's about to farm one up soon. You've got more utility coming out overall, even the Shivas as well. You've got the Manta coming in there for our Viper, Mr. Nicky Cool, trying to get some frontline presence on the way. Your Tiny's starting to ramp up in damage as well. You're getting more utility out. Immersion with a blink is going to be able to bail out people so many times. Much more than you'd expect. And yeah, that is the concern. I mean, this lead down to 9K is props to Poor Rangers. They are finding opportunities. The side of BB Team have to be a bit cautious. Again, they've been really strong when playing as a unit, but they've forced these fights 5-on-3, sometimes 5v2, and you just don't have the numbers to kind of overcome that.
Things are looking very interesting in this game too now. I really thought it was just as good as done. But suddenly, Poor Rangers showing some signs of life as BB Team. They want to try and shut that life down immediately. No hope is allowed here for Poor Rangers. The Poor Rangers, 5-man smoking it up, or 4-man rather. They don't have their Viper around. Not that that matters right now, in fairness. Nicky Cool would rather just take the time to farm while he can. BKB pickup from GPK does mean that BB Team, they want to fight when they can. till the end. He's going to break his smoke. They're going to see at least the Bane Naive happily jumping in, trying to burst him down the Kataomi. He will drop just barely. They'll lose the Disruptor in response by the looks of it, though, till the end. Barely surviving. Does get a kinetic field off, but not going to drop anything else. Does die. 2-for-1 trade thus far, though. Kiritich chasing down Naive, looking for a third target. GPK will land the stun, and that is going to be Naive going down. A horrible set of events here for Poor Rangers. Is Miero looking for a little bit more in the form of Nicky Cool. He could try, but it's going to be himself going for this, and he won't bother taking the risk.
No. Might as well go for the safer play, start to really shove it on the tier 2s. Save, just a little bit too slippery to catch out now on Alberca. But they've got some room to start to clear out the map a little bit more. Right, they dragged the lead back their way to 10, and...
Jump in, Nicky Cool. Yeah, he was still around. I mean, they had tabs on him for quite a while. And Nicky, unfortunately, just not having a game this game too. As it seems though BB team happy with what they've achieved, they will look to retreat and go for that tier 2 top tower. Heritage will get it done by himself. Meanwhile, Miera, no, he's not done. He's jumped in. GPK has as well. Till the end and Immersion both just going down. Roll in from Alberca. He's got a tiny nearby. He's going to try and do it himself, though. A nice nightmare dodge from Kataomi on the roll. Alberca running out of that BKB timing now. Miero's going to hold him down in the Fiend's grip. Alberca trying to be the hero that Poor Rangers need. But right now, it's not looking that easy.
I mean, he's got the try. It just doesn't feel like, you know, without a BKB on Naive, it's, you're so far behind. You know, it's like you're 1.5 item behind compared to Kiritich. You're 1 full item behind compared to GPK. It's not the position you want to be in here for Poor Rangers at all. Heck, you're getting the Ags up on save. This Moranis has more farm than your freaking Earth Spirit right now, than your Tiny. You have to play really smart on the side of Poor Rangers. To be fair, on the high ground, there is some potential play. You can never underestimate, say, the toss-back plays. A little bit of a pseudo-kidnap coming in, you know? That could start to open up some opportunities if you play your cards right. You got a couple of pickoffs that way, but it's easier said than done to kind of hit those marks. At least, again, BKB there for Naive is just about 500 gold off, so you don't have to wait too long to start to hit your stride there and actually have some presence in these fights.
No, you do not. Nicky Cool. 2-10 and 8 right now on the Viper. Trying to get that Manta up. Now Roshan happening. You've got the information that Roshan is indeed happening, but you're not in any position where you could think about trying to force a fight around this pit. So Roshan will be going down a secondary time for BB team. Immediately up towards the top lane, GPK just bursting down till the end, looking for a secondary target, and they did have Naive there for a moment. Immersion also caught as Miero just dunks him from half HP apparently.
Yeah, just not the highest HP hero.
My God.
Not that healthy. And when there's not much farm to go around there. And, well, BB team, I mean, this is kind of ridiculous that you have, what, almost 70 kills at 27 minutes in. 20 to 49 at 18k advantage for the side of BB team. And again, the one play I can see here for Poor Rangers is when they spell, oh gosh.
Yeah, Naive. Nothing to be done. Save, he's not missing. This save doesn't miss.
He really does.
I remember Save, he is a prolific Mirana player. We've seen this man play this hero many, many times, and you can tell he's having a great time. He's got 17 Spirit Vessel charges. Has he died yet?
Last I checked, no. Yeah,
he did
ride
one
him one time. Yeah,
one time.
11-1. Still 31
He
assists.
doesn't miss. I'm telling you, this guy doesn't miss.
God.
He doesn't miss.
Such a threat across the map. You know, it's just, you get hit by a stray arrow, you don't know what's going on. You don't know if you're safe or if they're just poking, scouting.
He's level 19, Joe.
Yeah.
He's just the 4th core here. So, oh, don't show Nicky Cool.
Come on.
Don't do that.
Come
I mean,
on.
this is just unbelievable. These observers. I'll tell you what, these observers, unbelievable what they've done to Nicky Cool.
Yeah. Did him dirty, but he did pick Viper.
That's true.
He did pick
deserves
Viper.
it. He deserves it.
You
It
know?
is what it is. Alberca, till the end. No, it's a bait till the end. Escape back gonna allow him a way out. However, the arrow again from Save landing onto Alberca and the call from Miero. Nicky Cole trying to retreat. Dunk from Miero, not going to end up working out for him once again. It won't really matter though, will it, John?
No. No. Nothing to stop this. No static storm.
Nightmare again. Call out. Miero on a mega. GPK with the harpoon, deleting immersion. Disgusting scenes here at EWC from BB team.
Oh, how? How does he land that again?
He doesn't miss, Jonathan. I keep telling you. This guy doesn't miss. You're still doubting.
No, I don't doubt.
He don't miss.
Goodness me, every single time. I don't know what the plan is for the high ground hold. You have to hope for a toss back, but there's just nothing to find here.
He does miss, John. GPK.
Yeah, it happens.
It is what it is. We tried to make you look cool, Save.
Yeah.
BB team. Roll in. Alberca. Fiend script up. Nothing he can do. Nothing. Arrow. Oh, it's going to land.
Oh, okay.
Right at the backside. GG will play this call. That's... I mean, BB team is just the better team here today. And they just look fantastic in this game too. I'll tell you what, John, not to be the pessimist, I do have my questions regarding what happened in, say, the first 30 minutes of that game one for BB team, because you and I, we were confidently saying that they should be the favorites in this matchup, and as you can see by the scoreline, certainly were, right? But my mind is like, what happened in that game one? Nevertheless, as you can see, BB team, they do kind of get it back together. Maybe the coach has a conversation with the boys and says, guys, what happened again?
It could be one of those things as well, right? Because we were talking about Batrider being Save's hero. He gets the Visage instead. Maybe it's also BB team. They would be the kind of team as well to every now and again, just early on in the group stage, try things out. And it felt like that way. It still worked out, but I think they've found some things that they could work on with that kind of draft. Whereas this game too, it was much more clear-cut. Maybe you could argue the Mirana pick is a little bit more unique, but we've been seeing the rise of Mirana anyhow.
Yeah.
You know, we've seen the effect of that hero save certainly showing off just how much a Mirana can get done. And again, this is the BB team that we were expecting. This is the kind of team that I think everyone has a lot of high expectations to be a top placer in this tournament overall. They've had a really wonderful year so far in their competitive Dota 2. They've won a couple of events. They've placed top 3 a few times. They've been in the top 6. It's been a very consistent year for BB team, which I think out of all the years we've seen BB team from all the way back with all their different rosters, slight changes, this is probably their most consistent year. They've been well above. They've been making it through groups, minimum top 6 a lot of times, winning an event. So I think this is the best shot they've had to have that consistent run necessary to win the Esports World Cup for Dota 2.
No, I certainly agree with you, and I've always said with BB team, like these guys have looked good year after year. Obviously, this year in particular does look fantastic, but I've thought this team's deserved win after win for quite a while now. They're a fantastic squad of players, and as you saw in that game one, they can make games look really, really easy in the right circumstances. I can only imagine how they're feeling now. Quick 2-0 victory, probably feeling really nice for the day. Poor Rangers, Joe. John, let's talk about a bit about them. They're feeling a little bit upset. I mean, they're 2-0-2 losses now. Not the greatest standing for EWC.
Pretty hard to recover from as well, to drag your position up in that group stage.
Yes.
Again, considering bottom 2 does get eliminated straight up, it's a very dangerous spot for the poor Rangers to be at. At the same time, I think there's a lot to really learn for this kind of squad, right? Because we talked about it in day one, where this team doesn't get to qualify much. They don't get to go past the gatekeepers almost of the region, the top dogs.
Yeah.
And them getting this LAN experience, I think, alone is pretty important. So I think as long as they use the next few days, keep improving, like finding some issues, there is a foundation there that can work. We've seen some good moments out from Nicky Cool, from Alberca, right, where they can play from Naive, who is a tested carry. Like, there is potential. I think it's just a matter of figuring out how to bring that up against these top teams.
This is one of those time-based things. You gotta get the experience, wait it out, trust each other, trust that you're gonna get better as a squad. And I certainly believe they will, Jonathan. They looked fantastic. I still feel as though they deserve that game 1 victory.
For sure.
They should have. And even yesterday, they looked pretty damn good against Game Legion. Just a couple of maybe misplays costing them at least, I want to say, 2 games throughout the 2 series they played so far. It really feels like it should have been more of a 2-tie situation rather than a 2 losses. It is what it is.
it is what it is. And again, I think they are the kind of squad that should be able to study and go back and kind of figure out what went wrong. For the side of BB team, though, in this game too, I mean, everything just went right. Right, like the mid lane matchup was supremely good. They were getting all of these movements across the map. Save and his Murano was doing a fantastic job overall, and they were just getting all the presence they wanted across the lanes, getting their control out, and finding everything the draft needed to do. And especially with that first blood kill on Nicky Cool. I mean, him getting cut off from starting to from getting that ball starting, Viper just removed him from the game entirely.
Yeah, absolutely. It was definitely a rough one here. Poor Rangers trying their absolute best, but just not working out BB team. And you're seeing the highlights here from that game. Just it's such a dominant kind of victory here for BB team. It was a rough one at the end of the day. I don't know what else to say. It's just so dominant. It was so dominant. Maybe this was it the bot fight where we thought maybe things could turn around a little bit, but it's just
just not enough, right? Like it also felt like there was just for that moment on where it looked like Poor Rangers could come back. It felt like it was BB team just pushing the envelope as well, right? Like going in as 2. Maybe Kiritich was a little bit too far for them to come back in. And, just pushing the envelope, but not far enough that it was enough to swing the game. Just a shot in the arm. You needed much more of those to come out from Poor Rangers. And that, again, was dependent on BB team trying to push their limits. More so than Poor Rangers finding, outplaying, I think, overall.
Yeah, absolutely. Certainly, again, a strong performance. This is the team fight, I think, where things look like it could have turned. And it was just Nicky Cool. It felt like he survived from an eternity more than he should have. They just couldn't find the angle to try and finish off the job. And this is, the one fight where I thought maybe we see something from the side of Poor Rangers to try and turn this game. But it just really wasn't happening for him, unfortunately. And again, it just goes back to BB team looking too strong. And quite frankly, I'll say that some of these picks like Murano looks kind of incredible right now. You and I were saying it. Save obviously one of those players that does tend to just do really darn well when it comes to these heroes, and you are seeing the tail end of this game just not really panning out too darn well. But again, props to BB team. Of course, we do have an interview as well from the boys themselves. So congratulations on your victory here, 2-0 victory for BB team. How the hell are you feeling?
Thank you, good, very good.
Very good indeed. Your play looked very good. I'll ask you straight off the bat. The one depressing question I have. Game 1, you guys, we thought the draft was fantastic. Why did it go a little bit more rough than Game 2 did?
I don't know, maybe we just don't wake up good. The first half, and we play against our friends from our region. We know how they play, and we always just have hard games against these guys.
How did you keep your composure? Like, what was the team saying during that game? Because it looked pretty bad for the first, say, 30 minutes. What did you guys talk about?
I just say, guys, we don't need to do bad moves. Need just farm items, and then we just wait our moment.
Okay. I mean, it certainly worked. John, go ahead.
All right, I'm curious. It's been a really good year for BB team this year. You guys have managed to get a win. You guys have qualified pretty high. What is the expectation for you coming into Esports World Cup this year?
I don't know. We just wanna take top 3 maybe. We just wanna go play. If you got top 4, you have too much, or loser bracket for top 3 or winner bracket. We wanna go into this stage.
All right. And I'm curious as well, what is different with BB team this year? Because you guys look really consistent. What changed?
I know we have just how in English, I know, psycholog. He have us. We just change coach. I know we just maybe play more. How to say? Just we wanna be more professionals.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe this best change maybe.
Okay. Fair. It looks professional overall.
Yeah, it certainly does. Tell me, out of any of the teams here, who do you want to be? Who do you want to play against at EWC real bad?
Maybe Paris, Yandex.
Okay.
I think these teams are best on this tournament.
And so if I was to ask you who are the favorites apart from you guys, who would you say? Yandex, Paravision?
Yandex, yeah.
Okay. Well, there you go, Jonathan. That is about it. Well, with that, I think that is it for the interview. Thank you so much for joining us. I believe we are going to have to head to a break, but right after our break, we'll be back with our next series of the day for the Esports World Cup. We'll see you soon.
Dota formed when this fresh organization picked up the fully Peruvian Pain Gaming roster of Wits, Dark Mago, Frank, Schofield, and El Micho, and quickly became a force to be reckoned with. Together, this roster is undoubtedly one of the best South American teams around.
There you go, sit down, Bat-Boom! What a dismantle. They just turn up the heat.
They have many years of experience in players like Schofield and the rising young talent of Wits to really give them that extra edge. The road to EWC was short but sweet, as this is, as mentioned, a very new team. The first event for the roster this season was ESL 1 Birmingham 2026, with the caveat that they were playing under Pain Gaming at the time. Either way, they looked fine, ultimately ending at 12th place. Clearly, improvement was needed if they wanted to have a chance to qualify for the Esports World Cup, and improved they did. The following tournament, Dream League Season 29, went significantly better. With the support of the new organization, P-Time went on to finish the tournament in 5th place, with wins over many of the top teams.
Oh, and the attention turned to the backline 3 dead on Paravision with a snap of the fingers, and time just might be over Atomo.
Their improvement continues at the same pace. They might even be one of the top contenders and a strong representative for South American Dota here at the Esports World Cup 2026.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Thinks he can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler Wine, you're done.
Raw energy. Half for half and blow the house down.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, back to the B stream for the Esports World Cup for day number 2. Of course, it is MLP Dota, joined by the lovely John X5. Jonathan, we're on to our next series of the day. It's going to be L1 team up against P team, which you find incredibly funny. Jonathan?
P-Time.
Excuse me, P-Time.
Yes.
How you doing, sir?
Doing great. We had a pretty exciting first series there. BB team maybe getting a bit challenged in that first game.
That is actually pretty funny, P-Time. Go on.
You see? And for what it's worth, P-Time takes a while based on the wait time we had. It took me a few minutes to walk back and forth to the P-Time area.
That's right, you actually went to P-Time.
Yeah, I did go to what do we do? We're never
just
getting
go. What is it?
But, you know, this is going to be interesting because we saw L1 team. Again, it's almost like Poor Rangers. There's way too many P's here. Poor Rangers where this is a team that doesn't get to qualify that often. You know, they don't get to play up against the big boys on official matches. Maybe in scrims they could. We can take a look at our schedule as well to figure out what exactly we've been seeing today. As we did get that 2-0 for BB team up against Poor Rangers. Right now, we're going to have L1 team up against P-Time. Afterwards, you're going to have Reconix up against Mao's, good old mid one against the Indonesians. LGD up against OG to close out as well. So, pretty exciting matches here on our stream. And for this one, for L1 team up against P-Time, again, for L1 team, they're a team that don't get to play against the big dogs in official matches too often.
Yeah.
There's a lot of maybe inexperience there that Zayats is going to be trying to fix up, of course. But P-Time, they're a really solid team. Like this team out from South America, it's names you and I know we've casted ever since like that rise of Peruvian Dota. Why were you kind of giggling? Yeah, I saw you kind of smirk a bit.
I'm just smiling, Jonathan.
It's nice to be happy. But you know, all the way back to
I didn't say I was happy.
all the way back to like the Singapore major, if you recall, with like Thunder Predator. Thunder
back when
Awakened.
I was happy.
Yeah, when you were happy. And, you know, they've managed to get a draw up against Liquid for day one, which is massive for P-Time. And I think that's going to be a hard bar to cross for the side of L1 team. I think coming into this, I would expect P-Time to be the favorites. I think they've proven before just how much they can push South American Dota. And for L1 team, there's a lot that they need to kind of sort out, right? Like how much did they learn from yesterday in that 0-2 loss to Enigma Galaxy? Can they kind of bounce back from that? Have they kind of identified some shortcomings they have here? We're going to have to see what adjustments are made. But again, it's day one. It's into day two. It's not the end of the world, but you really do need to start to find some wins here because there are only so many series you play. And all of these best of twos, I mean, if you get 2-0'd again, it's not a good feeling to get 0-2'd.
Absolutely not. You're looking at the teams walking in as well. It's, you know, for a lot of these teams, it's been a rough time. Our one team definitely looking to get a big victory here today. It's going to be a hard matchup though against P-Time. That's for sure here. P-Time definitely not the team to scoff at here, but L1 team, they definitely need at least something to get themselves on the scoreboard here for themselves. Yeah, of course, yesterday was not the greatest of times, and
no.
Hopefully today we can see at least a. You know, I don't want to say at least a draw, John. I want them to put up a real fight, but it is Pete. It's a hard match.
It is a hard matchup. And it's going to be very interesting to see how the draft changes in comparison to what we've been seeing in our other series. Again, it does feel like you can find a little bit more.
Show some enthusiasm, boys. Show some enthusiasm.
You know, it's just like
Schofield looked like Schofield is about to fall apart.
Just like the Southeast Asians, you know, when you make them pose as well, it's the same issue with both regions. They're like, they don't know what to do with themselves.
No.
So they're just like, you have to guide them a lot. But it is what it is. And, you know, at the least, you don't need to guide them too much in the game, the important bit. Just have to guide them in poses.
What are these players going to do after their esports careers? Like, what are they doing? Like, they're just, it's all over.
Well, I can tell you, like...
they're just done.
Well, you know...
Nursing home.
Afu, I'm pretty sure Afu is helping his parents' bakute restaurant.
That's right. That's right.
That's the one thing.
But that's the thing. You got to work with your parents because they just don't know what to do with their lives anymore. They just don't know what
I think
to do.
he's always wanted to be fair to him.
Okay.
I think he's always wanted to be in their family business.
Okay. And we had it. We went there.
Yeah.
We did. We tasted it.
Oh, no, we didn't go to his bakute. But we've had bakute. And, you know, I'm sure it's like an Ipoh. It's kind of far from KL.
Do I dare say I didn't like it?
I think you did. I think you didn't.
I know. I'm telling you, I didn't like it. Yeah. I apologize.
It was good. I enjoyed it. Still, what do our pro players do without career? I don't know. They could try modeling, but obviously it needs a little bit of work there.
No.
You could try modeling. Maybe strike us an esports post.
No, I'm not going to do that, Jonathan. And I think the business to get into now is esports nursing homes, as far as I'm concerned. Just esports nursing homes. Trust me, it's the way to go.
Is it? That's just a net cafe with beds.
Yes.
They have that in Japan.
Yes. I'm saying we expand, Jonathan. We take it around the world. It's a genius idea. We'll call it nursing homes for esports play. That's what we're going to call it.
No, wait. That is good. That's job security for Lane. You know what? I'm all for it. Nate Wicks as well. Shout out to him. Nemesis manager, Celeros.
We're not going to have job security after this experience, Jonathan.
No.
I'll tell you what. It's been
good
atrocious.
Business idea. We could invest in that ourselves.
We could.
And fail.
We could. We could also invest in this series, Jonathan. It's a big one. L1 team up against P-Time, which is going to be incredibly hard to say this whole tournament. Should be a good one. L1 team, John, what do they do? They're up against arguably the favorites of the whole tournament. Arguably, right? Let's not, I don't want to argue, but arguably one of the favorites of the whole tournament.
Okay.
What did L1 team do to try and beat up P Time here?
I think it goes back to your points yesterday where, you know, in their matchup against NGX, you kind of want them to bring something that's unique to them. And that's one thing that's like, have they played enough with each other to kind of identify what an L1 team game is like? You know, what's the ideal kind of game for these 5 players together? You know, maybe bring some special heroes at least for individually, maybe something that's not too common in drafts. You know, try to fit that in. Or if you could, get away with cheese, right? Like that's one way as well. Like Huskers being there. We saw some of that cheese yesterday. It looked really good in Gamer Legion. So maybe they could kind of take a page from that book and try to run that themselves.
Okay. I agree with you. I agree with you. Better team, just cheese him out. Cheese him out a little bit, see what happens. Apart from that, though, Jonathan, we should be getting Draft 1 underway rather soon. Not much else to talk about apart from your food order, which did involve cheese, actually.
Yeah.
Mozzarella balls, I believe I saw.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
Some really good menus here from catering.
What else did you order, John?
I think I asked for like 2 pieces of naan and some curry rice. Gotta have my rice.
Very nice.
You know, as the Filipinos would. That's all the Filipinos would.
That is actually a fact. I've noticed you guys will refuse to eat any dish without rice.
I mean, look, we can eat pasta, we can eat noodles, but we will have to have rice somewhere.
That's just incredible. I've never seen a guy need to eat pasta and rice together. Until I met John X5.
Do you know, like, the budget, the way of stretching out your meal? It's like you have, like, pancit canton, right? The little yellow packets of noodles, you cook them up.
Okay.
You mix that with rice.
Okay.
Yeah, and we
Well,
used
do
to
you
have,
really?
Yeah.
Oh.
And there used to be, like, a instant noodle company that used to make them flavored like a main meal. You know, it would be, like, tocino flavored, tapa flavored, and you mix that with rice. It was a way of, you know, I mean, we have to have it with rice.
But why do you need to do that when you're being catered for, John X5?
Because I like rice.
Okay.
I just like rice. It's like, there's nothing wrong with that.
That's okay.
You look for potatoes all the time.
Yes. But I can eat a meal without potatoes if I require it, you know?
I mean, I can eat without rice, but I prefer having rice.
Okay.
It's comforting, you know?
You're about to say comfortable as you are.
I don't know what I was going to say.
How do you pronounce it? Go on, say
What?
it. Comfortable. Say
Comfortable.
Say. Oh, you learn how to say it properly.
Comfortable.
That's the way you used to say it. That's the.
I say comfortable.
It used to bother me so much.
I'm comfortable saying it that way.
Every single time you did it, I want to throw my headset.
I'm very comfortable saying it this way.
Shut up, John.
It's comfy. It's comfortable.
They might need to switch the cameras soon. I don't know how much more of this I can take. I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest, John. I don't know how much.
It's always pee time.
Yeah.
Is there anything we can do with L1 loan? L1 loan, right? Together?
No, John.
Loan time?
No,
loan team?
No.
They're all loners?
No, they're not, Jonathan. They're literally a team of 5 players that are back there right now.
They could be 5 loners together.
No.
Alone together, you know, that's a concept, right?
No. What are you talking about? Go on, explain the philosophy behind that. What's the concept? We've got time, John. I've got time to hear about this.
Society, all right? Society is all individuals. We're all, you know, at its deepest core, like we talk about, Mikey, you can never know what another individual is actually thinking. It's not like a computer. You can check the root, root code, the outputs, if it's real. So in a way,
not yet.
You know, but you know everyone's real. But you're kind of completely alone. You're all alone together. That's what life is. And trying to make it less lonely, trying to understand each other. That's the journey. That's a process, is it not? That's what gives life meaning.
Being together but alone.
Ultimately, yes.
That sounds miserable, John. That sounds real miserable.
I didn't say it was happy. I didn't say it would be happy. You know?
There we go. There we go. Just kind of like this panel's starting to look now. Quite miserable, Jonathan.
Yeah.
We've run out of things to talk about. We're talking about Merienda.
I mean, it's been pretty busy nowadays. You know, it's been pretty fun. Like, again, we talk about EWC bring all sorts of games together. There's just a lot of people at the hotel, and it's kind of cool. You know, it's kind of cool seeing, like, casters from EVO, some fighting game casters on hand.
Actually, speaking of, I ran into Luna, who's a Chinese caster. I wasn't aware.
Yeah.
Because, John, I don't speak Mandarin.
Yeah.
Right? So, naturally, I watched the English streams.
Yeah.
I was sitting in a van with Luna, who was getting chartered back to the hotel with me. And we were talking back and forth. And at the end, I said to her, hey, what's your name? She says, Luna. I go, my name's Mike, blah, blah, blah. I said, what are you here for? What are you here for? Well, what are you doing at EWC? She said, I'm your colleague. I'm working.
Yeah.
And I was highly embarrassed, John.
Yeah.
I was highly embarrassed.
You saw me talking to Luna yesterday. I guess it was further away, so it's fair.
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, you really don't.
But it was highly embarrassing. She said,
Well-
I'm your colleague. And then she said, I don't want you either. In a
There
very
you go.
spiteful manner.
There you go.
Very spiteful.
To be fair,
dude.
I don't think a majority of anyone watches us, so that is fair.
No.
I do apologize to anyone still listening into this.
That's
it's been
that's
it's
very
been
funny,
quite the riveting conversation here. But yeah, I mean, the hotel's been getting crowded. I saw casters from Evo. Casters from Evo just kind of the fighting games are starting soon. I've been seeing Pilsky around from.
Have you?
I've seen him around, but Pilsky's been busy.
Okay.
Shout out to Pilsky over at Valorant. Great guy. He's
We
fun
don't-
to talk
We
to.
don't need to do that, John.
No, but shout out to. We're supposed to be a community together as one. Everything is earned.
They're the enemy, John. They're the enemy.
It's an entirely different genre. You can give them a pass. I mean, Pilsky's cool.
Nope.
You heard it here, Pilsky. I'm going to clip this and send it to you. There you go. Have fun with that, Pilsky.
Oh, he knows I love him. He knows. We had a great time last year around. We got to meet each other first. It was it was very nice. Anyway, John, we're still waiting for this draft one to start. Unfortunately, you just refused to start the game for whatever reason. You just want
If
to keep
I
talking.
can't join the lobby, they can't join the lobby.
That's right.
That's how it is.
You
if
learned-
I can't join, they can.
You impressed me, Jonathan. We were in I believe a cab, and you started counting in French.
Yeah.
Do you want to show off what you've learnt in the wonderful language of
1, 2,
France?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, something like that. So I can count. I can say my name. I can say I don't speak French.
Okay.
I can count. I think I can count till 20.
What is
That's
your
as
name?
far. Je suis Jean.
Sorry?
Je suis Jean.
Je suis Jean.
Je suis Jean.
Why can't you just say Jean? Why does it have to be Je suis Jean?
I mean, if you're talking to someone,
What do you mean? What's the Je suis mean?
That's my name. Je suis Jean. Je suis Philippon. Je ne parle pas François. That's as far as I remember.
Even our
in my
production's asking if that's a sauce, John.
Yeah.
Even our producers
It
asking
does
what
sound
sauce is
tasty.
he talking about.
Je suis sauce.
No,
Ooh.
it doesn't, John.
Ooh,
you
I'd
can't
like
say
some
you
je suis
sound,
sauce
your
with my
name
curry
sounds
rice.
tasty.
Jean. I'm not saying the name je suis. Sounds like a sauce.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you say your full name? We've got
I
time.
don't know. It's John Nathan Fernandez. I can't make that like French.
Okay. How do you say my name in French? Don't tell me you didn't look it up. I'll get very upset.
I mean, it's just your name is the same in any language. You want me to? I'll say your name.
Pronounce it, please.
Mikladic.
No, Mike. It's the same Mike. You know,
Mike.
in French.
Mike. I don't know. I don't know. Seb. How does Seb say it? Mike.
Well, I haven't
Mike,
asked
he
him to
just
say
says
it in
Mike.
French. You know, I mean, Seb is theoretically Lebanese. In fairness, ethnically speaking, I have spoken
Sure.
about this, Jonathan.
Yes. He says Mike.
He does.
Yes.
But he doesn't say whatever you said for John, in fairness.
Jean.
You didn't say Jean.
What did I say?
You said something else and then John.
Je suis Jean.
Je suis Jean.
That's
I've
my
never-
name is John.
Okay.
Je suis is my name.
But I asked you
Or
what your
I
name...
am.
This is the worst
It's I
conversation
am.
I've ever had. Genuinely the
I'm
worst...
literally teaching you basic French. Je suis, I am, then your name.
But I asked you what
Or
your
je
name was. I
m'appelle.
didn't ask you to tell
Sorry,
me
it's-
what... my-
Actually, I'm wrong. It's not je suis. It's je m'appelle. My
Je
bad.
m'appelle.
Je m'appelle. Je
Okay.
m'appelle. Je m'appelle Jean. Je suis Philippon. Je ne parle pas François. And that's it. That's as far as you go. There you go. That's as far as I know. I cannot speak French. And my name is John. I'm from the Philippines. I can't speak French. Please guide me to the nearest police station. That's it. That's it.
You know what? It's good you learned that. Take him to the police station. take him to the hospital. Do you know how to say take me to the hospital?
No.
That's the one we need.
No, I actually
Someone
don't know how
take
to
you.
say please take me.
Okay.
I don't know that. I didn't make it that far in class.
Okay.
I dropped out after counting to 10.
Is that what... Did you have a class to learn
I
French?
actually did take Intro to French.
Wow, look at
Intro
you.
to French 1.
Look at you.
Yeah, that's why I know how to count. That's it.
Good on you, John.
Yeah, just
Well
a
done.
few words here and there.
Well done.
Yeah.
So if you were hosting this panel right now, John,
Yeah.
hypothetically,
Yeah.
what kind of questions would you throw at your analyst to try and buy a few minutes before game one starts?
How was your flight here? You'd love that. You'd love
Actually,
that.
it was horrible. Thank you for asking.
Yeah.
It took 24 hours to get here. Actually, it wasn't that bad. It was a smooth flight.
Yeah.
I was surprised. In fact, I'm not going to name them. They're not sponsoring us, Jonathan. It was a nice flight. It was
Yeah.
24 hours. It was very long. I look very tired. I'm aware. You know, I'm. You know, it was a long flight.
Yeah.
Thank you for asking, Jonathan. I didn't eat the food on the plane because Can we have this conversation?
All right.
I don't understand people like you.
What?
That get excited about plain food. I don't get it. All my friends are the same. They get excited when they get on a plane and look at the menu. I couldn't think of something more depressing than that. Like, why would you look forward to eating complete garbage on a plane?
I mean, I kind of like the taste of the food. I'm not the pickiest eater in the world. You know, I don't know if I'm that picky at all. I find the food pretty all right most cases. Sometimes it's bad, sure. In generalities, I think the food has been nice.
Like, just the way I see people scoff that stuff down in a plane, it just sickens me. I just look at them and like, what are you doing?
Look. What is wrong with someone finding happiness from small things? Just because you can't doesn't mean other people can't be happy, Mikey. What is wrong with that? Like, what's wrong with enjoying stuff that you paid for? You paid for your flight.
Their joy is misplaced. That's why.
So they're supposed to be miserable. Oh, bloody plane food again. Just put this plane down. Get me out. Open the emergency exit. I'm done.
Think about it.
Why did I fly?
Think about it.
Put me on a boat.
If I spend thousands of dollars to fly, surely you can give me something more than the slop they give us on a plane.
I don't know what kind of airplane food you get. I mean, I'm not getting slop. It's actually, again, I get pretty decent food in my flights, and that's Manila catering. I don't know what. That doesn't strike me as a particularly great catering. No offense to us fellow Filipinos, but let's be frank.
I like Filipino food.
No, I mean, it's not Filipino food. It's bloody airport catering.
Okay.
It's not supposed to be good, but it's pretty decent.
Don't get upset, John.
I'm upset that you're always like finding a way to make people be depressed for being happy. It's like, what's wrong with finding a little joy? You know, your plane ride's miserable. You're packed in. What's wrong with looking forward to the food at least?
No. Because it's not good.
So you're supposed to be stuck for 24 hours. You can't be happy about the food. You're not going to be happy about a seatmate. You're not going to be happy about landing in a new place anyway. Why bother flying? Hell, why bother living? What's life? What's life if you can't find joy in the small things? What's the point? L1 team's wondering that now. What's the point of all of this?
It's a good question. Is that a carpet mouse pad?
Yeah, it's pretty cool, eh?
Oh my god, I need one of those. That's a Persian rug or something.
Yeah, the great thing is you could just run up there and grab it.
I might literally do that. That is I didn't know that existed. That is incredible. That is incredible. Sorry about depressing you about the day.
No, it's not that it depresses me. It's
I'm not
more
really
than
sorry. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, it's like, what is wrong with people enjoying themselves? You know what?
Nothing's wrong. It's just
no. There is something wrong because it bothers you.
It bothers me because I know the food isn't good enough to be enjoyed.
For you, it's like some people like it.
So you're saying I'm pompous?
Yes.
Oh,
every now and again.
How dare you?
Everyone's a little bit pompous every now and again. There's certain things that people are very specific about.
How dare you?
With you, it's food, and I've experienced this. You're a very hard person to please with food. It's actually pretty terrible sometimes trying to please you with food to the point where I don't actually want to recommend anything to you.
I know.
Like, legitimately, if we go somewhere, I'm like, I'll let you pick the food and I'll just ride along. Because it is actually so hard to please you. And when you have a bad time, it's just absolute torture, dude. Like, I don't mind it. You're my friend. I love you. But I do not like making you unhappy. And it's like, I'm not going to try because I can't make you happy with food. Like, you have to choose it, dude. So if you're unhappy, it's your fault. And that's it. You know?
I actually genuinely don't deny anything you just said. I don't deny any of it.
Can you deny the draft to actually start?
You're the one that's not starting the game.
If I can't get in the lobby, they can't. We're back there. If I can't be happy, they can't be happy. If I don't like airplane food, you can't like airplane food.
Yes, Jonathan. Yes, come to the dark side, my friend.
No, I you know what? I found it surprising. I enjoy tomato juice in the plane.
Tomato juice?
Yeah, people keep saying like, oh, you know, the weird thing when you fly, your senses are changed, right? Tomato juice tastes really good. It's actually really good.
See, we're talking biz. I like tomato juice, Jonathan.
I think you'd like it more in a flight. It's actually, like the flavor profile kind of changes. Like the sourness, it's like emphasized, but it's not burning your tongue sour. It's like crazy. Then you add a little salt.
Speaking of tomatoes, something that I was incredibly impressed by when we came to Paris, is the fact that we were walking past a small grocery store.
Yeah.
And I literally had to stop and take a photo of this. I couldn't believe it. They had vegetables at the front, and all the tomatoes were heirloom tomatoes. Now, I've been recently gardening, John, so this made me very, very excited, right? Because you don't get heirloom tomatoes in Australian supermarkets very often, right? Never get them, right? They don't transport well, they're too hard to make, whatever. The fact that all the tomatoes were different varieties of heirloom, that was so impressive to me. My genuine respect for the people of France increased that much, purely based off their tomato choices. Incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible. Honestly incredible.
Yeah, I mean, you were that was the. You're not the guy who takes pictures of much.
No.
But when you saw the grocery,
I don't even take pictures of my kids.
Yeah, exactly.
But I saw those
keep
damn
asking
tomatoes.
you for those. To see the little ones, and you're like, I'll send them. And it's like a month, and I get nothing.
But those tomatoes, man, unbelievable. You see the creases on those tomatoes?
Yeah.
Whew.
See Tomato as well.
Yeah.
He's around.
He is.
You saw him around. Did you tell him he's an heirloom? Tomato, heirloom tomato.
I should say that.
Yeah, you should. Next time, and you have got Abid there. I don't know how that's relevant, but somehow.
Yeah. Well, this has been a fantastic conversation we've had so far, Jonathan. Of course, the John X Mike podcast appears to always make itself appear at these lands, and hopefully it's been a somewhat, I don't want to say enjoyable experience. We know it hasn't been that. Bearable, I think, is the word.
I think less so bearable, more so tolerable. Standards going.
Yeah, oh,
dragging it down.
You're trying. You're trying, John. What if you came to my home one day? Because
Yes.
I've never cooked you a meal.
Yeah.
I've never cooked you a meal, have I, John? Like a proper meal.
No. No.
Like a proper meal.
Yeah.
Right? If you came to my home,
yes,
would you have high expectations based off my standards, which you've explained are pretty stupidly high a lot of the time?
Yes.
Very hard to impress me when it comes to the culinary.
Okay.
Okay.
I know the answer to this for me.
Okay.
I would have high standards, but it's like I would expect high standards from it, but I think in a way I also know that with you it's more about like a very specific flavor profile rather than like standards.
Really?
I think it's just you enjoy certain tastes.
Interesting.
More so than you expect high standards.
Interesting.
So I think I would expect something that is very, when I eat it, it's like, yeah, that's something Mike would love. But I don't necessarily think, oh, you're going to be like, like Michelin style, very
Really?
fine dining stuff. No, I think it's all about flavor.
Yes or no question, do you assume I can cook? Yes or no?
Michael Phoenix cook. Let me think back on a lot of conversations here. I'm pretty sure the wifey cooks mostly for you.
Yep.
So,
but can I cook? Can I cook well? Yes or no?
Well, since you're not cooking nowadays, if you could cook well, you'd be cooking. You know what I'm saying?
Would I?
I feel like you would
So
because
it's
you
a-
have very exact standards.
So you're telling me I'm not a good cook?
I'm not saying you're not a good cook.
Because
I'm
I
saying,
will cook you the best meal you've ever had purely out of spite for you saying no.
all right, then just do it. It's like I really don't care when you get competitive. Please, you put these standards up. I'm like, I don't mind.
It's not about you, it's about me, John.
Yeah.
What do you want for the meal? Tell me right now. What do you want? Anything you want. Not even my flavor profile. Whatever your heart desires. Tell me right now. I'm going to make it for you when you come to my home.
What would I want?
Anything. Any single thing. As hard as you want it to be. The game hasn't started, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. That's why we're talking about this. Go on.
I mean, if you would make me a meal, you might as well make my favorite. So kare kare.
Who cares, John? The draft's on the way. Here we are.
I mean, I care. Kare kare, some bagoong, little white rice. Nice puffy white rice.
So you want kare kare?
Yeah.
A Japanese curry?
No.
No? Uh-oh.
Kare kare is Filipino.
Oh!
Yes,
my
yes.
apologies.
Yes, it's a peanut stew.
Okay.
I don't know if I made you eat that. I forget. It must have been in the vlogs. It never got edited by our editor.
I could tell you were very anxious as well during that Filipino trip. I enjoyed 99% of the food. I thought it was fantastic.
It was the most stressful thing because I had to choose where we'd eat.
That's right.
Yes.
It was great. I could feel the
And, we went back and we did discuss why that would be stressful.
Anyway, here we go. Draft number 1, Jonathan. Band stage almost over.
Nothing really different except the Pango and the Hoodwink early bans. Viper as well from L1 team, which maybe they're thinking about something a little bit more static and either mid or off. So trying to set up for something that doesn't quite deal with it. Shadow Fiend coming out early on here for P-Time, which I believe Wits has played nothing but Shadow Fiend in this tournament so far. So another Shadow Fiend game for him on safe. The Darkseer has looked pretty good overall from the few games we've seen it. And again, in regional quals, it did feel like Darkseer was on its way up and up. So I do think this pickup is pretty good for the side of L1 team to kind of utilize. Again, it has felt pretty amazing in some of the games we've seen. And I expect Corrupted to have a decent lane. Like into the SF, you said this yesterday where you just Iron Shell, you stay back. You don't need to really contest the SF. You will find that farm. So
yeah,
I expect
Did
more
I say that?
passivity. Yes, you were. You were kind of complaining that they didn't go dark. Was it you or...
No, it wasn't me.
Who the hell was I talking to?
Ricky.
Ah, yes. I did cast more.
You're welcome.
I forget.
Yeah.
It all blended in. It
You're a
all
hard
blended in.
worker,
The entire day blends in. I don't know who I'm talking to sometimes. Still, sorry about that, Ricky. Still.
That's all right.
Do
I'm
get
Ricky.
Hi, Ricky. I didn't know you were such a jerk. You're such a picky eater, Ricky. What's wrong with you?
It really bothered you, didn't it, John? I could tell it traumatized you.
Which one? No. I mean,
it did. I could tell.
In a way, because it's like, if you're so damn picky, don't make me pick your food, you jackass. Yeah, what the nerve for me to recommend plan everything, and then you were like, this is kind of crap. It's like,
right.
find the bloody food yourself.
Let it out, John. It's all right.
Bloody, I don't know, 5-star Michelin chef or whatever. It only goes up the tree. Earth Spirit, Bat Rider coming out here
Let it out,
for
John.
L1 team and playtime. I mean, Earth Spirit plus Darkseer, it could lead to, I don't know if it's going to be amazing, but that does have a potential like Earth Spirit 4. Now, mind you, we've seen it in mid more often, but it leaves the flex potential open quite nicely here, so I wouldn't mind that at all for L1 team if they wanted to try to bring back the support Earth Spirit. It's just the scaling does come into question. The Bat Rider coming out for P-Time has looked pretty good so far in a few games. We've seen it on offlane. And again, potential for it in support. This is pretty cool. The Nyx coming out for P-Time. Love seeing that. It's such an annoying hero to play up against. Like, yes, they removed the instant kill of creeps with Mind Flare.
So much.
But the hero is just so annoying. AoE stuns, you just spike Carapace. You're going to be hunting around. You're going to be forcing sentries, dusts with your ultimate. And if the game drags long enough, you get something like Ags. High ground siege becomes impossible.
Did you view that as a grief? When you could Mind Flare creeps, like, so, because what we would
it's
do
not
is,
a
right,
grief.
You hit level 2, you get Mind Flare, you buy Clarities, you run through the jungle, you just Mind Flare creeps over and over.
I mean, if you never lane, yes.
But the problem is when you come back to the lane, they get upset because you haven't been in the lane and you got no impact.
Yeah, I mean, there is a way to have impact on the Nyx. Basically, just take attention away, and then you go into the jungle, Mind Flare. I take issue with just full jungle.
Okay.
You know, like, it doesn't happen anymore because it's impossible. You get, again, the Ember and the Ringmaster coming out, which is interesting to pick into Nyx. Because you already have a lot of AoE. The Nyx is just going to be able to stun literally everyone with one Spike Carapace. So you have a lot of good options here on the side of P-Time to just kind of stop the ball from rolling on L1 team. You're going to want BKBs on pretty much your 2 cores, or at least you want to be able to find this Nyx really quick. I'm curious to see what kind of ideas that P-Time wants now on like off lane or mid. They're going to have to reveal the position of this Bat Rider soon. The one thing here though for the side of P-Time is, well, yes, Nyx is pretty decent into the Ember, but you don't have that hard hold. They'll go with the Slardar pickup first. This could end up being our mid. I think I do enjoy Slardar and Ember. It's very sustainable for Slardar. You have some really good early pressure to apply. You're not going to be able to clear the Flame Shield, but you're going to do some good damage there and trade in the lane. Pretty high tempo, and you get the Slardar SF combo, right? Like all the minus armor in the world to play with here.
That you do. Final bans to come out now. The lifesteal are being removed so far by P-Time. L1 going to go into their own bans now, looking for what appears to be a mid ban, or at least a mid or off lane, depending on where they want to throw this Slardar. In the last game around, we do see the mid Slardar, and I imagine it's probably going to be something of the sort again, because you have an Earth Spirit Ember, so you'd rather just run the melee matchup with the Slardar and have a great old time. Hell, even when they were up against the Viper last game, it didn't matter because they just continued to make the life of Nikki Cool very, very hard.
Yep.
My favorite name currently at EWC, by the way, Nikki Cool.
I think I'm actually impartial to BB3PX, BB3Pix.
What?
Yeah. Don't you remember casting BB3Pix once? At least once in our career? I think we did.
I can't remember.
We were like, oh, BB3Pix. What a name. I think some of them say BB3PX, but I like BB3Pix. Okay. It's like kind of cool.
I'm saying at EWC, John.
He is at EWC.
Okay. Well, you don't need to embarrass me, John. You could have pretended.
No, I'm not pretending. I'm already pretending to be happy. Get the Tide Hunter being banned out along with the Out being banned out by
John,
P-Time.
stop it. Stop it, John.
What are we closing out here? It's going to be the last ban for L1 team. Like you said, off-lane mid bans. Expecting Slardar mid, so just off lanes that you would want to be playing here on good old Frank. What's still left? I mean, all the big ones are gone. Beastmaster is somehow available. This is a decent enough Beastmaster game as well.
Oh, we're still going to wait this one ban out. But Beastmaster, I do like it. And Beastmaster never really feels bad, does it? Just never really feels bad, that hero.
No, never does. Would be a safe ban for L1.
I still feel as though Lycan just feels so broken.
I mean, it is, but...
it fits as well. Like, you don't really need like an off lane that can fight. I mean, it does fight, but I'm saying you don't need more utility right now, I don't think. Maybe based on what carry they get, like if they get like, a Tiny, for example, with that base, the Howl just kind of ruins him with that base damage reduction.
Yeah. Unfortunately, don't they have to... we'll see. We'll see. Again, taking their time in that ban on the side of L1. I always kind of find it weird when I see the P-Time logo as well, because I see it around Manila. They go with the Largo pick, which... I mean, it's fine. I do like your idea of the Lycan pick a little bit more. Heck, I think anything with more frontline impact would have been nice, but it does feel like you have enough damage from this Slardar SF that you're probably fine with just running this Largo off. Like, even Batrider off is an option, right? You go Largo support, Batrider off lane.
Yep.
That lane looks pretty good to me. Probably the way to go. See what options you want on safe now.
I actually don't mind the Largo pick, because it really, like, kind of like you said, right? They're not really lacking anything.
Yeah.
So it's like, let's just get this tanky hero that's just going to sing songs to us, buff us up a little bit. Almost reminds me of a Ragnarok Online bard, Jonathan, if you remember. Do you remember that?
All right, yeah.
It wasn't about the damage, it was about playing some music, John.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Well, Snowy's going to be playing some music with his Terrorblade now. Nice last pick to close out. But it does feel like you have enough magic damage here to kind of take care of it, right? Like the Nyx alone with like later levels, level 20 talent, Mind Flare, you're just constantly burning away at TB. You're going to be nuking down these illusions as well. Largo giving like Croak of whatever out to everyone. Yeah, Croak of Genius out to everyone, getting some good DP percent-based damage going as well.
I've really thrown you off with that food conversation, haven't I, John? I've thrown you off.
Not really. I just legitimately, there's so many spell names sometimes, and I don't have my own screen. That kind of helps me along. It really does.
So
I have no way of sometimes just slips
sorry
out.
I've traumatized you with the...
Not really. It's just... How do I word it? Yeah, I've already said my piece, Mike. You don't need to keep making it about yourself. Let's get over yourself. Number 1, get over yourself. Number 2, find your own bloody food. Number 3, find... I don't know. Just be happy, dude. You're just never happy.
Was it a mistake?
What?
I'm happy when I see you, John.
Yeah?
Okay. Do you ever regret saying yes to me when I asked you to work cast with me back then?
No.
Does it make,
No regrets.
If you could go back,
If I go back, well, certain things would change in a way that's not broadcast friendly. Let's say that. Let's just
not go
say
there, John.
if I'd go back, 2018 would have been a year.
It sure would have been a year. Let's not go there, John.
As you go into the game somehow taking longer than the draft.
L1 versus P-Time. Set to get underway rather soon here for game number 1. Because L1, I want to say, has more to play for, purely based on the fact that they had an 0-2 loss yesterday. Certainly not wanting to put themselves in an awkward position where they have 2 losses, because it doesn't really give you the greatest standing.
Yeah, you want to leave it at 1 L.
That's terrible. That is terrible.
It's always P-Time somewhere.
You've peed all over this broadcast, John. That's what you've done.
I've used the letter P a lot.
You've desecrated this broadcast.
I've gotten a lot of value from the letter P. Good investments.
Yes, well done, John.
If you do get into the game.
We're never getting hired again, John.
What a shame.
Yeah.
Still getting into it. P-Time up against L1. What were you talking about overall?
Hopefully the game. I was saying L1 doesn't want to get another loss, and then you had the genius idea of saying, yeah, they just want to have 1 L.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, well done, John.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
it's great.
The fruit was rotting, It was turning into compost.
Heck yeah.
And you still went there and just ate it all up.
Someone's compost is someone else's meat. I'm getting tired of this camera shot. I'm getting tired. It's a good stage. It's a remarkable stage.
John, calm down.
And we've got a lot of time to start talking about the intricacies of what is there to talk about.
You're losing your
Mikey?
mind. You're losing your mind, John.
Like what is there to talk about, Mike? What's going on? So, have you tried anything uniquely? I actually tried something this morning, as we do get into the game.
What'd you try, John?
Walked to a cafe with good old SVG and Slacks. That was nice.
Really?
I walked down, just had a coffee to go.
You didn't tell me that.
Oh, do you? I can never tell if you're sleeping or awake or
You didn't
alive.
even try to message me.
If you're sleeping, I try to let you sleep as much as possible.
I wasn't sleeping.
If you're not sleeping, well, how I don't want to risk it.
Just like these
I'd
players
rather
aren't
assume.
sleeping, John. They're already the F9 button every single time. Go on, how's your coffee?
It was a lovely cup of coffee, you know, and just had a little bit of cafe au lait, you know. Beautiful camera shot, beautiful camera angle again.
I thought they just wanted to troll you now.
Oh, it's great.
They just wanted to troll you.
Can we zoom out, please? I don't want to see the players. I really like the stage. I think I love the key being on the middle. It really gets to you. Anyways, yeah, I actually see the logo of P-Time.
Did you
all
feel
over
guilty?
Manila. When I see the logo of P-Timer.
No, when you didn't invite me this morning to coffee.
How? I don't know if you're awake, my
But
dude.
my phone's on silent. You could have messaged.
Is it on silent?
It is.
Then what's the point of you telling me to wake you up if it's on silent?
I meant come knock on the door, John, as we are looking at the key once again, just in
key.
case you miss it.
Oh, the actual key.
There's
My
the actual
God.
key. And
Wonderful.
John, don't you worry. If you want to get crushed, we can make that happen later on.
Yeah.
I'll crush you myself.
I feel like it's 5 years too late, but we could always do it.
We could. You've always been my crush, John.
Yeah, this is just the Southeast Asian experience. All right.
We're back. And we're back.
Still looking for the bounty runes. Quite the evolution
Hold
in
on.
time.
Wait for it, John. We've got 5 seconds gone now. Another 5 and we'll surely have another pause coming in. I'm just waiting for it. I don't believe the game's about to start.
No.
I'm just waiting. And we sorted. What was even the problem?
I
bet you it was
they didn't
hotkeys.
even.
I bet
they
you it
didn't
was
even
hotkeys.
chat it, so I don't know. Oh, it is a Zayat's Earth Spirit as well.
Excellent.
We forgot to say as we were talking about P-times and all of this.
Mirage. Oh, the wraparound. Wits. Oh, this is beautiful play from L1, wrapping around right onto Wits. So a nice stun on a Mirage and Zayats, but it won't matter. They do secure first blood here onto the SF. Still finding 2 for their trouble. Mirage and Zayats both going down. In fact, maybe a third. Definitely a third by the looks of it. Stun available. Gonna throw it out. No problems here against Respect. That's a triple kill for El Misho.
Jesus.
That, I said it was a great play. I changed my mind. That might not be great. That's a triple kill for the Bat Rider.
Look, I like the idea. They get that old long smoke through the gate, and it's a very high risk. This Bat Rider having so much initial farm, I mean, that's going to be devastating to deal with in lane. More regen, a little bit more EXP, not as much as you'd expect from a triple kill with how it was spread out, but certainly a lot more to play with there for El Misho, and sets the right tone here for the side of P-Time. That mid lane matchup for Dark Mago as well, something that should be relatively straightforward up against Mirage. Just going to have to try to outplay it, just like we saw there. Sleight of Fist to dodge out the crush. But overall, Slardar shouldn't be struggling too badly. Rune control a little bit more important as well. Although Dark Mago starting to get the pressure with the Flame Guard up. But again, has enough regen. Probably just needs a few more levels to really tank through this. And just has to be a little bit cautious till then. Curious to see if we actually do get the mid-rotations in. It's more important that P-Time denies off Mirage rather than actually thinking about getting the rune out for their Slardar, as we will get the creeps meeting in a very awkward spot, as you tend to do when you're pulling around.
Absolutely. El Misho, more than happy to play games here with Zayats. Love the mid-river shenanigans. So range creep just said, screw this, I'm out of here, boys. The only smart creep, only smart hero really in the game, just leaving the area, just doesn't want to be a part of this. Zayats still messing around with El Misho. El Misho, more than happy to just oblige and hand the harassment over. Bottom lane, Chase is going to be onto Frank. Frank running, but the Impalement Art's going to slow him down, maybe just enough. Not quite yet, but Respect's going to go for the chase. He's got 5 seconds till he has another knife available. They'll keep up the vision with the TB, but no, it seems as though Frank is indeed going to be just fine.
Yeah, gets away, wastes a lot of time in that chase as well. So you're opening up the offlane just a little bit more, allowing just some farm, some EXP to keep pouring out. Or at least you would if you had some regen and got to stay in lane. Now, you are getting a lot here for Snowy on that Terrorblade. Again, not much pressure you can expect. High armor hero. You do have some magic damage, but it does take levels since Schofield has been pretty sacrificial, just allowing Frank to soak up as much as he can. Does not have even, you know, the point in the Mind Flare up yet, even if he'd want it. And again, for Snowy, so long as he's playing around with Metamorphosis, you're in a pretty happy state. So the bot lane is definitely going L1 team's way, but it does feel like, again, you look at that mid, look at that little advantage you're getting out there for Dark Mago. Despite the HP dropping really low, he is managing his lane against that Ember really cleanly, right? Like Mirage, constantly dropping Dark Mago low, but he's still finding the farm. He's not being held back. There are no rotations into mid either because of how busy side lanes have been. And every time he goes into that river, as levels go up, he's just getting a lot more regen. So he can really sustain through. Has more mana to play with. 4-minute Water Rune. I mean, you've fully warded up an L1 team just to ensure Mirage will get it every time. So he should be able to find one. Ideally, you can snag both Water Runes somehow. See if he manages to shove out right before the spawn here, but easy enough for the Slaughter to also shove out a wave.
Well, for now, things looking good enough that Mirage will at least get one, but it does seem like they're going to try and get the other here for Dark Mago. Just understand. Oh, hold on a minute. Zayats is going to be around. Boulder Smash is there. Dark Mago going to try and go with the Guardian Sprinter run. The roll, though, going to connect perfectly. As Dark Mago will be going down. Zayats with a very nice rotation. Understanding the circumstances in that mid lane. And a pretty important kill onto the Slaughter.
That it is. Again, considering how well Dark Mago is doing the lane, they did manage to cut off, well, almost cut off the other Water Rune. Still got picked up by Mirage in the end. So happy days for the Ember finding some recovery. While all of that happens, though, like we were talking about Snowy having a free lane, it's been super free up top as well.
Snowy.
So they get the stuns.
They've got El Misho moving in. Sticky Napalm stacks are starting to stack up quite a bit. Frank forced to run away from Snowy, who does have the Metamorphosis. In fact, that's so much damage. Snowy's going to survive a little bit longer. Frank, he couldn't get the job done with the catchy lick. There's respect. Now they're going to let Frank go, but they're more than happy seeing that at least L1, they'll find the kills they wanted. I'll tell you, not the greatest of times here for P time.
No. Now, sacrificing your supports like that, not respecting the output of the Terrorblade, I think the one consolation is that your top lane doesn't suffer because of it, right? You're still finding really good farm here. You're not being slowed down at all on Wits, although...
Dark Mago gonna get caught out. He's down. L1 doing fantastic work here. Mirage and Zayats just having the time of their lives.
Yeah, I mean, you can't underestimate that high mobility potential here on L1, and that's going to really catch the side of P-Time out, right? Because you've got this Batrider support, you've got the Nyx support.
Gonna be just fine. Snowy, pretty much free farming here. So is both VSF as well. I mean, both carries having a brilliant time across the map at the moment. And speaking of other carries, Wits gonna move in. Mirage, he's gonna be able to run away just barely. They will lose El Misho. So still a great little engagement for the side of L1 as they are able to get the Ember out of there.
It's going to be a challenge here for P-Time to try to catch these high mobility heroes. Right, like, you're either going to need to find some good angles with your Nyx, play with Spike Carapace, or get the blink up on El Misho and start to get some lassos going. And the lasso situation is going to take a little bit longer for the blink timing, despite that early set of kills. It has really slowed down after that first blood set of shenanigans. The levels coming out here for your Nyx as well. I mean, they're both stuck at level 3. If you can find double Shrines of Wisdom, it'd be great, but they're only going to be able to get one. You don't have the space to try to chase forward here on the side of P-Time, so again, you're kind of losing out. This is a really greedy support duo that needs a fast level 6, and it's not going to be coming in here anytime soon. And it's going to be a 1-for-1. So, again, it does feel like your lineup in P-Time relies on your support 6s, and you've been very sacrificial to get these cores up and running. You don't really have a good way of soaking up yourself just yet. Maybe a blink timing out on Dark Mago. Blink or BKB starts to open some possibilities as well.
Jump in. Frank looking like he's in a lot of danger here. Frank just not able to survive the damage output of Snowy. That bottom tier 1 tower Gonna be worked on now by Snowy. Schofield. Not able to do much about it either. I mean, the TB with the meta. Perfectly okay to get this done. And L1, they've had such a great start to this game. Deny at least from Schofield going to feel extremely nice. As Snowy will hand the tip over to Schofield. Dark Mago. Kachulik going to save the day for him. They'll chase down Respect just a little bit. Escape back going to make it a little bit more challenging. Respect actually healing up through it. Dark Mago, he's gone too far for this. Not really worth the kill, I don't think. Oh, they'll take it. Corrupted in the meantime. Looking at Wits and El Misho, but can't really intervene with these stacks being taken. A little bit too scary into the SF right now. As we are going to have another quick pause coming out.
Yeah. Sort out some issues. Overall, again, been pretty clean for L1 team. P-Time managing to steal some stacks. Pretty, a little bit of a consolation. Not the way you'd want to kind of go about it. And again, their draft of P-Time just requires a lot more in terms of levels to really get going here. So just going to have to sit back, wait for that EXP to flow in. There is potential, like we talked about this draft idea that they had. Minus armor with the SF is always good. You get the blink timings, you're happy, especially with a Bat Rider. It just needs more time. And again, after that really strong showing, getting the 3-for-1 trade on First Blood, it has just really slowed down since then. So just kind of need to buy some time, wait it out, don't bleed too much net worth away, and just mitigate losses here on the side of P-Time while trying to hit this point where your draft is online.
Dark Mago. He's had a pretty rough time this game on this slider, just not able to press the advantage against December whatsoever. I haven't really seen too much coming out from Schofield either, I must admit. I mean, it is classic for the Knicks, I guess, just still too early. Corrupted. Gonna be able to get out of there on the Darks here. P-Time are looking to push the advantage top lane. They'll avoid the roll-in from Zayat. So Zayat's still going to move in with the slow and Mirage with the chain setting up onto Wits. So Wits now with the Requiem going to try and turn. Lands at least a couple. Mirage still running. Is going to chase down Wits. So Wits, no, he will go down. There is no fighting back. Zayat's now on a mega kill streak on the Earth Spirit. Looking for more. Won't quite find it, but he's a happy boy.
And he is, I have to say, Mirage is playing out of his mind. Dodges out the Requiem, finds the angle every single time to kind of catch these heroes out, and completely shutting down P-Time. Like, there is no play whatsoever. And this is something that comes out with the Largo pick, right? Like, it felt like you should have won the lanes out a lot more. They didn't, and now this Largo, again, it's back to that point where it feels like a liability.
Surge away was there. The chase will continue, though, with the Blood Grenade and the Sticky Napalm stacks being applied. Corrupted is... No! Very nice from Snowy! Snowy with the TP in and the Sunder. And the kill for himself. Very, very nice little play. Not really something you anticipate, but certainly a well worth it kind of play here for L1.
Yeah, but it's also quite desperate from P-Time. Diving into the tier 1, not respecting the TPs coming in, or the possibilities of any sort of backup coming in there for El Misho, and just punish severely. Opening now to just siege onto top. I mean, this terribly, it's going really out of control very early on. 5.6k net worth, 11 minutes in. A decent chunk of gold above the next two heroes here from the side of P-Time. And sure, again, in a way, minus armor up against Terrorblade feels good. Drops the EHP down. But it just feels like that idea of the strategy is just so far away still. Like, you are not at the point where you can kind of run in and start to beat people up just yet.
The timing. Zayat's not going to be happy seeing that. Just going for a TP play out, though. He's actually perfectly fine. He'll turn it. Zayat, not concerned whatsoever. El Misho, the one to be concerned. He will go down. And Zayat's just too tanky. These supports just can do nothing.
No. And it's just so unfortunate for El Misho as well, right? Like, he's still level 4. Like, at the least, you've got your level 6 up now on your Nyx, so you can scout around, you can get things done here. But still no access to Lasso, still no access to higher damage. you're kind of stuck right now, and Elmisha is going to have to, again, find a way to just maybe calm things down a little bit, play a little bit greedier. So right now, it does feel like there's pressure on Elmisha to get things done. I don't think he should be looking to do that. He's just not ready to do so. Just get your level 5 at least. Work into your 6. You know, just kind of go from there. Trust that the team can still play into it, although...
Dark Mago gonna get jumped here in the mid lane. Zayats again with a perfect setup as Dark Mago just unable to make it out by the looks of it. Will turn around for a quick stun, but does of course go down to Corrupted. The look towards the mid tier 1 tower. He slowly starts sieging away, and I say slowly. They did bring their TB in, so it's not going to be that slow. Snowy, he'll make quick work of it. And unfortunately for P-Time, they just haven't got a game right now whatsoever. Their support duo not able to really pick anyone off. The only hero right now that's had a really great time is perhaps the SF, but they've shown that they've had no problem sniping him either. And what appeared to be a pretty well-rounded draft just looking a little bit weak coming out of the laning stages. The chase will continue. Zayat's not giving up on the chase on Frank. Frank in the middle of nowhere right now by the Radiant Tier 2 tower. Probably not going to be able to make it out. And he will indeed eventually be going down.
It's a lot of space Frank bought out, to be fair. It's a lot of heroes rotating down bot, opening up some space in your top jungle to farm. Mind you, it's not a lot of space that you're eating up on the side of P-Time. See if the smoke aligns too much. They've got some tools on Dark Mago. At least the blink is up. Try to catch someone off guard here.
Who it is going to be is the question. Mirage.
Oh,
very nice, Drew.
Mirage has been on point.
Now, he really has been on point on this Ember Spirit. I mean, this is an Ember that had to go up against Slaughter 1v1 and it won.
Yeah.
With no problems. It looked easy.
He's just dodging every single spell. Requiem dodge, Slaughter Crush dodge. It really feels like you need Blink Lasso here. Or just Nyx Assassin and Vendetta trying to spike Carapace with Burn. Like, either one has to kind of happen to catch this Ember off guard, and it's just more power spiked revealed. L1's going to be ready now. They've got the 2K lead. It's 13-4. P-Time. Again, it just needs so much more time. Like, if you get this build-up you're looking for into Shadow Fiend, perhaps, again, it starts to get a little bit better. I believe we were seeing, like, the Kaya build-up as well in our Largo. So trying to go for that full damage output here on the off lane. And it can be fine, right? Again, Croak of Genius feels great. It's just that the laning presence of Frank really wasn't there. And I think that's something that it's just completely different from what we saw for L1 team last time, although.
Yeah, Schofield, he's been having a rough one. Roll in, not going to connect this time from Zayats, but it doesn't matter. He gave the vision he required. Mirage happy to secure the cure for himself. It's not really too much P-Time can do in this game right now. 2K net worth behind. The big saving grace, of course, is still the fact that the SF having a great game. Highest net worth on the board, but not really feeling like he can get too involved quite yet.
No. Just needs so much more time. Right? Like, even with the blink up, you don't have a lot of protection for when a counter fight does come in. Your farm is still pretty evenly matched inside of L1 team as well, pretty well spread out. Biggest delta is between our Darkseer and our Largo, which is somewhat to be expected, but it feels like at this point, the Largo just needs so much more time. It can't really play make. Do have the blink up now on good old Schofield, so the Nyx can try to make some plays for the team. The issue is, look at the vision on the map from L1 team. So many freaking sentries. Like, there's no way to sneak around as the Nyx. You're gonna have to try to play with that blink. And, you know, it's like a long ways off until you start to get something like the Ags. Kind of a pipe dream at this point if you're trying to protect for that siege. For L1 team, again, it's been smooth going. Mirage is playing out of his mind. Corrupted has been managing that top lane really nicely. And I want to say Zayats has been standing out very well. Like, we've seen his Earth Spirit before, of course, but he makes you think, like, why is Earth Spirit support not really that popular? Because it looks amazing this game.
In the right hands, certainly so. And I guess Zayats has been the right hands here for the Earth Spirit. He's even getting me kind of excited. John, I'll be frank with you. Maybe I'll pick up the hero again.
Yeah, he could be left hand.
Oh, shut up, John.
Smoke out on the hunt. Nothing quite there on top.
That's not nice at all, John.
You gotta do what you gotta do, Mikey.
El Misho, I mean, maybe they could turn back around for El Misho. They're not going to see him, though. Still wrapping around the tier 2 top tower. Back into the Dire jungle they'll go, where El Misho eventually might actually show himself. But no, he narrowly avoids them anyway.
Oh.
Mid lane, though. Dark Mago! Going for a stun, but this is probably just going to cost his life.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Not anticipating Respect to just throw the Wheel of Wonder out on him.
I mean, even if there was no support around, there's no way you get that solo kill as the Slaughter right now. Just a little bit optimistic, maybe trying to clear out the creep wave, apply some pressure, but again, not quite the way you'd want to do that. Blink up now on El Misho as they catch Frank.
They certainly do catch Frank. He's in the wall, drag him back. Frank understanding he's probably not making it out of this scenario, and he will not, as L1 continuing this complete domination throughout this game, number 1. Interesting as well, considering the score, like 16-4, you'd assume the net worth lead would be higher. But the fact that this SF has been allowed to just farm is keeping them somewhat alive in that department. And speaking of Wits, he's going to show up at Schofield. They've got Zayats down. They'll move to Corrupted. Corrupted still
save.
okay. The save is there with the escape rack as Corrupted now trying to run, but needs Surge in 2 seconds, and he's not going to have it. A double kill for Wits. This could be the turning point they've been looking for. Schofield does go down, so will Respect. So a 3-for-1 trade in the favor of P-Time. And a lot of those kills, they went to the ESF. That is great news for P-Time.
And it is. You were talking about the SF being the key. It is, but I think the biggest turning point in terms of actually having game has been these blinks. The blink on El Misho, the blink up on Schofield, allowing the supports to actually set up and start to find some action on the map. Certainly does change the dynamic of the draft. You're at the point where you're online on side of P-Time. Net worth lead isn't really there. They've managed to keep up in farm quite nicely. Pretty nice timings coming out from L1 team as well, though. Blink being up now on Respect. So some long-range saves coming in with the escape back now in play. Your biggest problem is still the Ember. Right? For the side of P-Time, it's still that Ember. Trying to catch him out, trying to get that control. If you can just catch him with Spite Carapace, you're pretty happy, but it's been proving to be challenging overall to get a grip onto Mirage anyhow. See what L1 team starts to do. I mean, they're getting some good space out as well here for Snowy. Our Terrorblade has been free farming just as much. Again, as a high armor hero, it doesn't feel too bad into these high minus armor drafts. So it is something that can be managed. Been pretty even as well on the bounties overall from both teams. Keeping it roughly even in terms of our resources. Again, a very even game by the numbers, outside of the kill numbers. BKB now up for Wits, so they should be ready. The question is, like, if you win a team fight in P-Time, the scary thing is Roshan is super quick. When you've got this Slardar, you've got this Nyx to help secure it, you have to be a little bit cautious as to where you decide to fight here on L1 team for sure.
Middle lane. Nothing to come of it. 3 blinks now available on the side of P-Time. Bottom lane, the push will start. Snowy. Go from the tier 2 tower. Not really too many issues in this department. The defense, I mean, it's slowly coming in, but not really. They're not going to commit for this tier 2 tower defense at all. It's just really Frank clearing out the way, clearing out the camps while he can. Oh, what a roll from Zayats! Just sending a message onto Frank.
Yeah.
Like, I know you're there.
Just a little bit of a threat flying out. They did lose both Shrines of Wisdom as well. I'm just surprised P-Time allows that to go. Right, again, we were talking about these supports needing so much EXP. Every Shrine of Wisdom matters. So that's Shrine of Wisdom number 3 just not being there for P-Time. Again, a slower pace of game, I'd say L1 team doesn't really mind. And they're set to go. They're smoking around, trying to find someone to pin down here. drawn into their triangle to connect with their Terrorblade. If they manage to get a big catch on the initiation of P-Time, that could spell trouble for the counterfight.
Smoke on smoke. Bottom lane is where P-Time will go. L1 still hanging around the mid lane. They are wrapping around here, P-Time, going through that Radiant jungle now. They'll see Mirage in the mid lane, though Mirage has been very hard to catch this game. So it looks like they're going to turn around, and they aren't happy with what they see on the map. They don't see the objective, so they'll go after the Tormentor instead. They'll just take this one for free. There'll be no contest for it. Nice and easy. Hopefully. And nobody will die. Happy days.
Yep. Just a little free shard for Schofield, so a little bit more impact coming out.
And another blink.
Oh. A lot of jump opportunities. Just a matter of how do you layer all these jumps. It's the Yashakaya build as well for Wits. So going for magic instead of that physical combination with the Slaughter. A little bit surprising, but considering the game state, does make sense. You kind of want to be active a little bit early. Again, it's just a matter of can you find the angles. Because despite all of this back and forth, L1 team is the one crossing the river. They're the ones that's been playing pretty confidently with their hero showing in lane. And P-Time, they're still kind of playing hanging back. You know, they're playing it a lot safer. They're just going for safe farm. Every now and again a smoke, but hasn't really been lining up for much. And again, it doesn't feel like the initiative has really aligned in the way that you'd want since picking up all of these blinks on the side of P-Time. Not just yet.
Not yet. Almost 24 minutes into this game, number one. There's a Skadi now up on the TB. One of my favorite timings in Dota 2, Jonathan, the TB Skadi. Very, very strong for Snowy. Does opt to get it before his BKB, but I personally think it's perfectly fine. There's no real threat for Snowy this game thus far.
No. I mean, yeah, it's like the biggest threat's got to be the lasso. BKB's not going to save you from that anyhow. We'll go for the Roshan, nice and steady here on the side of L1. P-Time, not even scouting the area. There is a sentry on hand to spot out Schofield. They'll just push where they can. Farm, trying to hit that point where, again, you get all the tools you'd want. They catch El Misho.
Yeah, he's been so good on this Earth Spirit Zayats. It's complete domination. El Misho trying, can't make it out. Zayats will go ahead and pick up the kill. It really has been motivating me, John, seeing the Zayats performance on this Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
I might give it a crack. I'll let you know.
It does look pretty darn good. And again, maybe it's down to the fact that you're playing with a Darkseer. You've got this natural combination on hand that you can just kind of rely on with the Iron Shell. You've got good damage to play with in the lane. So it does scale nicely at every single point. The Ags cut off.
Unlucky.
Pretty unfortunate for El Misho. A double lasso feels like one of those things that turns the game for you. It's so weird to act like you're super far behind in P-Time, but again, it's just because of initiative. It's because of tempo. L1 has tempo. They're the ones looking to chase, looking to take fights, looking to take objectives. They find that mid-tier 2. One outer tower left for P-Time. And P-Time just haven't been able to find anything. Like, they've got the Nyx, they've got this Batrider with the blinks, and after that one successful set of fight, they just haven't been able to make it happen again. Maybe this time with the Ags up on your Largo, on Frank, you could try to make use of it. Like, you've got more damage, you've got the double songs playing, so there can be some pretty good buffs coming out. Lots of sustain, lots of damage coming in. It's just, is that going to be enough? It doesn't feel like you have a lot of barriers anyhow to try to extend the value and your durability here just yet.
There goes your top tower. No saving that. P-Time, they're not ready for this fight. L1. Looking into the mid lane. Once again, hoping for a pick-off so they can move on to the high ground. In fact, you've already got Snowy just chipping away the tier 3 top tower. No real issues here for Snowy. He can do this very safely, knowing that they don't actually have the burst potential for him unless they can connect with a big Requiem. But I don't believe life will be quite that easy, as now Dark Mago forced to BKB in retreat. Not the usage he would like, considering they are moving on to high ground.
Yeah, I mean, you trade away Wheel of Wonder, but forcing out the BKB, it makes it so awkward for you to try to find your angle back in. Again, there is still risks to going into high ground. Just the Blink Lasso, something that you have to really deeply respect. But again, Respect does have his own Blink, so the escape back there to save, it just takes away the bite of this counterplay on the side of P-Time. Go for the safe siege on L1, get the illusions out, get the Terrorblade meta down just to clear out that tier 3. And P-Time, I mean, we've got to see something happen at some point here.
Yeah, you certainly do. L1. They'll take down the tier 3, no problem. Schofield and Wits waiting. Of course, they can blow up Snowy, but they've got to get through 2 lives. They'll try for 1, but the escape act makes it too hard. They'll go for the lasso now. Big stun out as well, but that's only 1 life. That's only 1 life, boys. They threw everything but the kitchen sink at it. And that'll be all she wrote for the team fight. Dark Mago trying to run. There's already 3 down. They'll buy back on Frank. Frank, you can't really help. It's too late. They've already lost Dark Mago. Triple kill for Mirage. Meanwhile, Snowy's just pushing the racks. He's not even hitting heroes.
No. Focused on the objectives. There's no real need for him to even follow through. Like, his damage is nice, but not necessary. Once you've taken care of a couple key heroes. And again, for P-Time, it just feels like they're not able to find the angles they'd want. They need to be the ones jumping in with a Blink Lasso. They need to try to get some Spike Carapaces off. It feels like that idea of your hard control for the Ember just being Lasso or Spike Carapace hasn't really panned out to much. And I will say, I mean, we've seen Frank in the offlane before, right? But this Largo, if it doesn't have a good lane, it doesn't hit its item spikes, like, the hero just feels lacking for an offlane, right? Like, you give a buff, you give some mini stuns in an area, you boost DPS, but you don't really set up for your team. You don't really provide, like, a teamfight opportunity. You just kind of make sure your teamfight opportunity is a little bit better, but you don't necessarily hand control to your side. And it just feels like you're not able to do as much as we're seeing here in comparison from Corrupted. Like, that Darkseer is just doing a ton of work. The back walls have been good. The aura buildups have been nice in comparison. You know, you kind of wanted an offlane that can do the same job here for P-Time, and to an extent the Largo does, but again, it just feels like maybe it's been a little bit too late.
Mid-Rack's now under siege. Satanic is up on Wits. It's just Wits. He's gone for this Kaya Yasha build, which is all good and all, but it's so tough into the pipe, into the escape act, to try and actually blow up Snowy. The last one we saw was a point-blank Requiem, but again, it just wasn't enough because the escape act was there, and now Frank being called out. Zayats, he's been fantastic on this Earth Spirit. Frank will go down, and that was a dieback. Unfortunately for our Largo. I'm just having a lot of trouble seeing what P-Time can do to fight back.
It's got to be a good lasso. I mean, it's really down to that. The kidnaps somehow.
Schofield was dusted up. They know he's around here somewhere. Chase is continuing. Chains, oh, it's going to land as well. Mirage not leaving him alone. Schofield, he's going to run away. But in the meantime, El Misho, he's going to go down. Mid-Rax is gone. And they're onto the bot. Nice and clean gameplay from L1. Again, this series is pretty important for them. They had an 0-2 loss yesterday, so every win does count. P-Time, they had a draw yesterday, so not quite as a bad position as L1 was in yesterday. But it seems though L1 at least going to guarantee themselves a draw in this series.
At minimum. So far.
That's what at least means.
Yes. At
L1.
minimum. 1L.
You really are such a cheeky man, aren't you, Jonathan?
I am, Mike.
You're very cheeky, Jonathan.
You've known me for years, Mikey. This is not surprising. I'm a little bit surprised that P-Time have decided that holding up against Megas is the plan. But this is Dota 2, anything can happen, so I suppose this is fine. Now the question is, how do you make this work? I still fully believe it's got to be Blink Lassos. There's the Ag, so maybe if this works out, you can drag a game. If this doesn't pan out, then, well, you tried everything, you know.
I'm just wondering what it is, like Lasso into a big Requiem, I guess, but you got to catch the right targets.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying it's not going to happen. I want it to happen.
It will, hopefully, maybe, potentially.
Daedalus up now on Snowy. He's hitting like an absolute truck. They're looking to move into that dire base, get the job done, get the jugular. Frank, he's going to be spotted. Kick back from Zayats right down to the low ground. He even went for the Aether Lens on Earth Spirit, so he gets the longer kickback. I appreciate that. Tier 4 tower's gone. One last-ditch attempt. They've got the lasso. They've got to try, surely.
They've got to do something.
Mirage, he's going to get jumped, or rather, he's the one jumping into the escape back, makes it impossible to take him down. He's going to be just fine. Snowy on a double, and they'll call it GG. Nice and easy for L1.
Yeah.
And once again, at minimum, as you would say, John, guarantees...
At least.
guarantees them at least a draw.
Yeah, it's, look, very important for L1 team. I will say I'm a bit surprised that this came out from P-Time. Right, I think I had pretty high expectations. They look pretty solid. They managed to get a draw yesterday up against Liquid.
Yeah.
You could argue, all right, you know, Liquid group stage, it's a different team from towards the end of groups, but it's still Liquid. They managed to put a good show. And L1 team, this is kind of what I expected yesterday. You know, a little bit more rough and tough performance, a little bit more uniqueness in the draft. The support Earth Spirit coming out there from Zayats looked, he made it look amazing. And I think that's something that you have to consider now going forward when you're playing up against L1 team. You have to think about some of these stranger heroes that Zayats plays, you know, that Respect is willing to run at pos 5 as well.
Yeah.
And I think for P-Time, they kind of have to look back at the draft as well, right? Because they went with the support duo that's super greedy, like a 5 Nyx or a 5 Bat Rider or 4 Nyx. That just requires so much farm. They hit double blink timing very late, and they also misplayed a bit. Like there was a time where I think it was El Misha was level 4. Schofield was level 6, and they ran up and just died.
Yeah.
Right? And,
yeah, that was a bit weird.
It's like they're getting a little bit antsy. I think maybe it's nerves. Maybe, you know, they just woke up and they need a little bit of a reset.
Yeah, they do need a little bit of a reset. Again, it is a best-of-2 series, Jonathan. They do have plenty of time to try and tie this up 1-1. L1, they looked really good, though.
Yeah.
Like, L1 looked like they just wanted to go. They were on fire. I don't know what you do about this team now as P-Time, because quite frankly, they just looked a little bit too clean during their game 1. And speaking of clean, we get to see a couple of these plays now. And this is the one you just talked about. This was the one where it's like, what are we doing here, boys? The support duo of Bat and Nyx Assassin, it's something. The problem is, you know, you had the Invis, but you didn't have the lasso.
No.
At the time, unfortunately. Here's the lasso. This one made it look a little bit better, but even then, just these escape acts were proving to be a little bit challenging. This time they got corrupted. But we saw that multiple times, the same thing over and over again, a Requiem into an escape act.
Yeah, it's just so rough. I think Respect going for that blink really made this game so much tougher for the side of P-Time. And again, for P-Time, I think it's time to look back at the draft, reconsider. Honestly, I don't think the support duo is bad, but it really needs to win lane. And you're asking like both a Bat Rider, which is not impossible for him to win lane, but the Nyx Assassin to win lane as well on support. It's not the easiest task, especially when you pair it with like a Largo. Like, sure, they're tanky, but what do you expect kind of pressure to come out from Largo Nyx? Not really the most high pressure lane. And that's something the Terrorblade really just ran down. Melee matchup for him into range. Metamorphosis just runs down. And again, very clean execution from L1 team. We'll have to see if P-Time can adjust, but again, L1 team, this is kind of what I wanted to see yesterday. This is kind of the performance that we expected them to bring out, and it's nice to see it in day 2. We'll just have to wait and see if they can maintain that into game 2 here as well.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. We'll see if L1 teams can do it. Obviously, you saw the happy faces on L1 at the end of the game. Zayats, personally, probably my standout player here in this game 1. I must admit, I had a cheeky look at P-Time after that game 1, Jonathan. There was a bit of a tough discussion that looked like it was happening. Don't know what they were talking about. We do have some stats that we can talk about, though, Jonathan. Some fantastic stats on the board. Anything really stand out to you here?
I think Zayat 7-2-14 is great. Mirage 8-1-15. These two were the ones that set it up, right? Like going for the
Zayats
Hmm?
Zayats did more hero damage than Snowy.
Yeah, Magnetize is great.
impressive.
Magnetize is great. You know, it's a lot of output right now. And he was just reapplying so consistently. And again, I think Mirage and Zayats really stepped up to the plate for this game. I think it's also just a matter that they gave Corrupted a lane they could leave him alone in. Like Darkseer being left alone, you get these level 4 rotations out from Zayats. You really start to run down like mid. Helps you find that tempo. So I think I want to see that same kind of recipe of success coming out for L1 team if they can. For the side of P-Time, it's just a rough time for the support duo. You think about that start of the game, those sets of kills they got in El Micho, and then you see what happened to the game afterwards. It's just kind of hard to imagine that he gets a triple kill and the lane still ends in a disaster. So they've got to kind of solve some things there for P-Time in the laning phase, but we'll have to see. They've got a few moments there to figure things out and see what they'd want to do.
I'm curious, like, what draft changes? Like, if you had to change, if you were the coach right now for P-Time, but you any particular pick you just thought maybe this is a waste of time? Like, I personally, I had my doubts around Nyx Assassin. I don't think it's a bad hero. I just don't think you can pair Nyx and Bat as a support duo. I think it's very weak.
It is very, very weak. And I think maybe as well, just one aspect, when they pick the Nyx, they close out with Largo. Like, again, that duo just really doesn't do anything in lane. Right?
Okay.
It's outside of being tanky, it's not really high pressure, not really high damage. Both of them need a lot of levels to go up, so that means you're going to sacrifice your Nyx to get your Largo up, and then it really doesn't have a connection. So I'm curious to see, again, if they're willing to run that. I feel like there's so many Frank heroes that Largo is just not something I think of when we see Frank, for the most part.
That's fair. Like, at the time, it felt like it fit the bill. I think I was saying, this is fine. It's a Largo, whatever. The draft looks nice, but again, the support duo just bothered me a little bit. It just bothered me just a little bit. It's like, who's killing what? Anyway, with that, Jonathan, we're not bothered because we're going to a break, and right after a break, we'll be back with Game 2 between L1 team and P-Time. We'll see you soon.
We made a good shuffle after New Year, and we got WS and Corey coming in, and also after TI we got Damian, KP, and I think all these roster shuffles were quite good. I think WS and Corey are quite, like, they're really, really good players. For Corey, like, this guy, like, I mean, some games you can see this guy actually, like, over-impacting, like, all other, like, fives and doing some, like, just playing super good. And WS, I was quite surprised, honestly, like that this guy is like that good, like laning, like spellcasting, and that he's also not like not zero words player. You know, he's quite talkative, and it also helps the team because we already have, I guess, Kaori and Mikoto, and they're more like gameplay oriented, not like calls oriented, and yeah. So it's all kind of clicked, and also KP, I think he's quite has good ideas about Dota, and I think he worked in Liquid, and I think he kind of got like boxy game understanding, and it's quite powerful. So we kind of try to combine his and mine ideas, and
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the B stream here for the Esports World Cup day number 2. We're in our second series, of course, between L1 team and P time. And in case you weren't watching, game 1 goes the way of L1 team in quite convincing fashion. Of course, I am here with the lovely, the very, I want to say aesthetic John X5 today. Jonathan, at least aesthetically sounding John X5.
All right, fair.
How you doing, John?
Doing great. Game 1 surprised me here. I didn't think L1 team would bounce back after what we saw from them yesterday. It looked really rough. But getting this 1 win up against P-Time, keeping themselves at 1L so far, is pretty good. And
Stop
I will
it, John.
see if they can keep...
Are you going to keep running with that? Do I need to
of
be
course,
aware that you're going to
P-time,
keep doing this?
Between games, there's a little bit of P-time as well. So we had a lot of pause time as well, which is also P-time. So, you know, it's all coming together here at the Esports World Cup.
You're doing it, John. You're doing it.
Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. They're doing it. The teams are doing it.
No,
They're
you're
writing the
doing
script.
it. No, you are doing it. You in particular, sir. You're the one doing it. Anyway, L1 team, like you mentioned, they found a victory in game 1. Happy days, they at least guaranteed themselves a draw here in this series. Tell me about P-Time. Because I'll be frank with you, John, that game, it looked a little bit daunting for them. There was a couple moments where I'm like, okay, maybe. Probably not, though.
Yeah.
And it was mostly probably not.
Yeah, and I think it just came down to the fact that you ran a really greedy support duo, which it could theoretically work if your lanes went perfectly. They did not go perfectly.
No.
I feel like your offlane as well, your choice for Frank, like this Largo off, requires such specific things to be happening around for his game to be really good. And we didn't really get that here for Frank last time around. So I'm so curious to see what the adjustments will be made.
Is that a Berserk mouse pad?
Is it really?
Oh my God. Who was that?
It was on...
Who was so cool?
L1.
Oh my God. Someone has a Berserk mouse pad. Forget everything we just talked about. This is the coolest guy at the tournament right now.
Yeah, I'd like to see that later on. We'll see if we get... Oh, is that it? I'm not sure.
It does.
It looks wonderful.
It's there. There you go, John.
It's over there.
Wonderful.
So let's see it later on as well on the player camps, I'm sure. And again, for the side of L1 team, them showing up was really massive, right? It's a mix of P-Time with a pretty greedy draft and L1 team kind of running something different. Like you pick the Earth Spirit, you expect it to be mid. No, it's actually support. You know, Zayac brings out the support Earth Spirit once more, and it looks amazing. To be fair, he's playing with Darks here. So on paper, that's already a pretty strong lane anyhow.
No, I mean, as a person that loves to complain about the quality of Earth Spirit support, I will admit, Jonathan, I don't think it was about the Darkseer combo. I think he just played that well.
Yes.
I'll give him credit.
He really did.
Yeah.
I mean, you saw his total damage at the end. You did mention
Fantastic work.
Just way more than anyone else, just magnetizing all the right spots, finding the back line, and really tying in that aggression we were seeing from our Ember as well. So all the pieces coming together really nicely, and yeah, I think L1 team just showing how organized they can be. I think that was certainly lacking yesterday. Maybe it just needed a day or two to gel together. But now, P-Time, they've got a challenge ahead. Yes, they got that 1-1 up against Liquid, but you kind of need to bring your A game here. You can never underestimate any opponent whatsoever in the Esports World Cup.
And there you have it, Jonathan, your favorite. The key.
The key. The key on hand. Can we get a zoom in on that Berserk mouse pad?
You're my key, John. To my...
Oh, you're going to put me in a crusher.
I was going to say you're the key to my happiness, John. But...
You're not happy, Mike.
No, not without my key, John.
Do we have any cool mouse pads on P-Time as well? Not quite. But,
So we agree going into this second draft that should start relatively soon. You'd agree that maybe we changed the support duo a little bit.
Yeah, and change the offlane as well.
And you don't like the offlane.
No,
yeah, no Largo.
I want to see Frank on something that's way more active.
Yeah.
I think Largo is just not a super active hero. The lane matchup as well, like Largo into TB is not particularly fun. You have magic damage for it. At the same time, he's just going to chase you down.
I told you, they should have gone like. Tell me it wouldn't have been better. Think about it, John. All the space you could have created just pushing down towers.
I mean, it would have been better.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't expect them to go for like Largo. I thought like maybe you go Mars, you know, maybe a Pango off even for Frank because it's Frank. But
oh, you're naming two heroes now that they're in the dumpster, aren't they, John?
yeah, but you know you can still no. Actually, Mars I don't think is in the dumpster.
Just Pango.
Just
Which makes me
Pango.
very happy.
To an extent, we saw a lot of it in regional TI regionals, EWC regionals. I think it still has room. The Mars, I will say, if you've not played against a Mars with Ags, ooh, that thing is painful. Not. It's really hard to kill anyone. That's what I'm saying. You die in arena, he's back to full HP, and you've got trouble. So it's quite fascinating the change in Mars playstyle with that, but again, not relevant to this conversation.
No.
But there's nothing relevant to this convo until the draft is up, and the draft is finally up, so everything's relevant now.
It could be relevant, John.
It could be.
If a Mars comes out now, you're going to look very impressive.
That would be nice. We get the Treant first for L1 team, though. So think about this.
Yes.
L1 team, you look at their logo, it's kind of green. They've got the Treant, that's green.
John.
Earth Spirit, he was green.
It's too early for this, John.
Yeah, Earth Spirit's green, right?
Yes.
Venomancer, Viper.
Yes.
What other green heroes are there? Is that
Pugna.
it? Pugna. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Necro.
Tidehunter.
Necrophos.
Necrophos.
Yeah.
So much potential for L1. No! P-Time pick up the Earth Spirit themselves.
That's right.
So they snag it away. They have potential for an all-green draft now as well. Some good potential, man.
I
here.
shouldn't have started you off on the color tangent last game.
I don't know
should
why you did it, because you knew I would just go with it forever. I haven't done a color joke in so long, Mike.
Yeah, no, you haven't. And I was thankful for it too. I don't know why I did that to myself.
I don't know why you do it, but I'm glad you did. Let's see. Drow being banned out along with the Darkseer from the side of P-Time. Oh, it's L1. All right, it's L1 with the Earth Spirit and P-Time with the Treant.
Oh, get it together, John.
I can't read, and you know symbols are a way of reading as well, so I have trouble with recognizing anything.
I've been reading a book about symbols.
Oh,
I have.
Which one is this? The Jungian?
Jungian.
Yeah,
that's
Jungian.
right.
Jungian, isn't it? Jungian?
I don't
Or
know. I
Jungian?
just started, Jonathan. Anyway, who
Called
cares?
Young.
Shadow Thing. SF is picked up.
Very reminiscent of the Game 1 draft here from L1 team. Or wait, that was a Witch, so they're stealing it away from P-Time. But I'm curious to see if, again, we see the same thing that Wits did, right? Like if Snowy will want to go physical or magic in comparison to Wits here. And how they kind of tie in this draft. Because you could still play Flex. Like, you could assume Earth Spirit mid, or it should just be Zayac as well, but depending on the mid matchup, you can always kind of adjust this. It's very interesting to see as well. We've not seen much of the Puck, and it's not been banned or picked, but it could be a viable option as well for P-Time here for Dark Mago, if he'd want. And at Wood Force, maybe the Earth Spirit mid. I've seen some people like that matchup. Have to see. Are taking their time once more. We'll have to see what they consider for the next pickup as we develop down this draft. What else is there? I mean, I wouldn't mind if they went back to like a different mid. And again, Earth Spirit support, maybe a puck mid, kind of does the same thing as, oh, banned out. Storm hasn't been too popular.
No.
There goes the Clockwork.
That's been popular.
Very much so, and I do like it.
Still don't know how I feel about these...
Chainmail?
No, John, I know exactly how I feel about the chainmail, as we do see Necrophos, which does mean we were going to have a green draft before Clockwork came out. Unfortunate, John Xfire. What I was trying to say is not the chainmails, Jonathan. I know that's complete garbage.
It's great.
I was talking about the fact that you don't bother leveling battery salt anymore.
Yeah, it's kind of sad.
It is.
I feel like the... I don't know. Maybe just make it stronger. That would be quite crazy. So you do get the Doom and the Ringmaster out for the side of L1 team. Get the Enigma out for P-Time, and that's not something you see too often.
Very strong jawlines on the draft of L1.
That's true.
Apart from maybe SF, who doesn't really seem to have
He doesn't have a jaw.
Which is pretty embarrassing when you think about it.
Yeah, should grow one. But this is really interesting to see in this draft. So this is offlane Enigma, maybe mid or carry Necrophos coming out for P-Time as well. And laning-wise, Necrophos into Doom is kind of fine. I don't know. Like, this Enigma is a really interesting pick because if you get BKB, like, it's really hard to kind of cancel off that black hole. Like, you'd have to get Doom right on top of you. And if the black hole's going, you're just not able to. Maybe a Doom with Ags just kind of offsets that, so you can just blink in. It would take Ags prioritization here on the Doom for L1 team, which isn't really the highest priority for Dooms. So I'm not sure what build order you'd want here on the side of L1 team, as they are thinking about their next bans. Surprisingly, P-Time did ban out the Warlock here, Mikey. So interesting choice to ban out.
It is. You don't... oh, yeah, sometimes I feel bad if you're making fun of your Warlock sometimes. Right? It's just... even I'm picking up the fruit at this point, you know? It's too low, isn't it, the Warlock? There's only so much I can pick on the guy.
He's a librarian. He's kind of lame. That's his point.
It is.
He is really lame.
He is lame.
He just... I remember Slacks was on Reddit asking who is the weakest hero in lore, and I'm pretty sure it's Warlock.
Yeah.
He's just some librarian.
Which is even worse because they took away his only book. They gave him a book. Necro book was there, he can't do it. Okay, we'll give him Black Grimoire, and then we'll take it away from him.
You're expecting, you're forgetting Tome of Wisdom, Tome of Experience or whatever.
True, another
we
one.
had the Tome.
No books.
No books.
You know what? That's lore accurate, though, because you do have to return the book to the library. That's what happens.
Yeah, but that should mean that he gets buffed.
Why?
Because Warlock, you know, he has nothing.
Well, he's a librarian.
Nothing.
He's a librarian. He's got books.
Okay, what if we gave Warlock the library as an innate? Like, he can find random books around a map. He returns them to base and gets bonuses.
The key is he has to return them.
Yeah, he has to return the books in a specific time frame. Like, they expire in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So you're in lane, you pick up a book, you walk back, you leave your safe lane alone, he dies, but you return books. That's what matters.
Someone's going to make that happen.
And they despawn if you die.
Exactly.
You cannot die, buy back, and return the books.
You should get fined for not being able to return the book.
Yeah, you get fined as well.
Oh, Clinks!
Okay, that is fascinating. So now you've got the mid Necrophos coming out. The Clinks, I know you and I have seen it a few times in some of the TI regionals. I still think the hero is okay, but it's not been the most impressive, right? Like, it feels like it has a pretty hard damage drop-off. It can be kind of divisive in lane, and I'm so curious to see the way that Wits builds up on his Clinks. Like, it should just be your standard sort of Orchid Dragonlance, then full Bloodtorn kind of build on the Clinks. There's some pretty good supports to kind of lock down that way. Ringmaster's going to be easy food. The Earth Spirit, to an extent, should be easy food as well. How do you close out on the side of L1 team? Like, do you go for Yeah, you're looking for your mid. Oh wait, no, they're expecting Earth Spirit mid, so looking for a support. I mean, you could still run Earth Spirit support yourself here in L1 team if you'd want to give that a try. Again, for Zayats.
He performed all last game.
Exactly. So you look for a mid for Mirage. Doesn't have any of the spirits.
It's open for him. Pretty rough lane though. In fairness for the support Earth Spirit. You go into tree and clinks, it's not very fun.
At the same time, you can cut down the tree line, so you can at least mitigate some of the tree and shenanigans. I'm trying to think, if you do go a different mid, what's the most annoying hero? Okay, Invoker makes enough sense. You have a way of just keeping the Necrophos up. You have a way of trying to take teamfight control yourself.
And the Tornado is very annoying against Ghost
exactly.
Shroud, yeah.
You just have a way of dispelling on the Necrophos. Lane matchup, laning-wise up against Necrophos, it should be fine. Like, this is a matchup that can be a little bit static, but it shouldn't really hold you back too much. I think this is perfectly fine. I'm curious to see how much they get out here from the side of L1 team. It does look like their coach is pretty happy overall with what they've managed to cook up. Let's see if the team can execute on it. For P-Time, this game feels like it's going to be on Wits and Frank, right? Like this Clink's timing, what it can do, what kind of itemization we're going to be seeing from it is one of the key factors in the tempo of this game. And that on top of what Frank will want to do with his Enigma as well. I think those are the few things that you're going to have to look out for here.
Absolutely. It's going to be an interesting game, number 2. Again, if you're P-Time, you're trying to force another draw here. 2 draws for them if they can make this game 2 work. Of course, for L1 team, they would love a 2-way victory. Sort out their scoreline 1-1 as well. So happy days for them if they can make that happen. See if they can. We do see that absolutely lovely mouse, but I wonder if he's happy with the way the story's been progressing, Jonathan. I am. I won't spoil anything. I think it's cool. I know you don't read the manga, John.
I don't read. I can't read. It's difficult.
That's all right. No, you don't need to read for Dota 2, at least. Most of us are dyslexic, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's true.
That's okay.
I had someone ping our Ancient and saying attack it. So, I'm not sure. There's some people out there, man.
It is a... It's all right.
Oh, the key. We're zooming in. Excellent.
Can you... I know you're going to get so excited when they start crushing keys. Are you going to be there cheering them on as they crush every single key?
When they zoom in, you know, when they're going to show the camera shots, I'm there running. You're going to see me running towards the area where they crush keys.
Just players crying and stuff. You're just like,
crush it!
Crush!
Your hopes and dreams are gone. Crush it. Toss it in. So you get tossed into the game nice and calmly.
Very nice.
Back.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
I got too excited. I got too excited.
I was waiting.
Thought we'd have a game, but...
And then
go. All right, Zayats. All right.
Fun fact, John. I'm Allianz sponsoring the tournament. That's my car insurance company.
Ah.
Yeah. I thought that was cool.
That's pretty cool. The key again.
Oh, there it is.
Beautiful. I do like how you see the shine, the light on the actual keys. That's pretty cool. Let's get into the game. I forgot what I was going to say. Never mind.
Well, you want to talk about car insurance? Do you have a car?
No.
How embarrassing. How old are you to not have a driver's license?
I have a driver's license. I've told you I had it for like 3 years now.
Okay.
At the very least.
When did you get it?
I don't have a car.
Okay.
I got it when I was 29. I don't have a car. Why would I get a driver's license? I can't afford a car. I can't afford my own bloody life, and you're here giving me a lecture as they smoke. Who cares about that? No one can afford a home. No one can afford a car. Gas prices are insane, and you're here rambling on about me not having a driver's license. For what? Who can afford anything, Mikey? The players can afford stuff. I can't. And that's fine. I'm not unhappy that I can't afford anything, but I do not like being told, like, oh, why didn't you get this? I can't afford it. I'm happy without it. Why do you have to look for it?
Schofield, looking for a bounty right now. 3-for-1 trade. Very nice from Schofield, if he can find a way out, that is. He's in a very awkward... he's all right. They're going to chase. He does have TP available, and it seems like Zayats will just casually wait. Schofield, the Great Escape. They don't even have a stun anyway. He could actually just TP.
Oh!
Oh, he's wasting a lot of time, though, in fairness. I mean, this is kind of nice. Schofield, he'll keep running. Zayat's eventually surely going to give up as Schofield is going to go back.
Yep.
Almost hoping he cancelled the TP. Corrupted, meanwhile. This is the bottom lane that we were talking about. Pretty painful experience between El Misho and Wits.
And it is. Just a lot of output, and not having Zayats around for at least a creep wave does mean that they can just poke away. And you've got the love Treant gameplay. Nature's guys get a couple of right clicks off, hold back. Schofield as well, because he wasn't forced to TP home, does manage to get the creep cut, drag the creep wave away, get that free XP going, and try to give as much as he can towards Frank, who this top lane gonna be the more passive lane, right? Like, you're not gonna be expecting too much action here. You're just gonna be watching Eidolon's farm, watching an SF try to clear the Eidolons, kind of go back and forth from there. And I'm going to be a bit more passive. The mid lane is where some interest should stand, and it has looked a little bit better so far here for our Necrophos. I mean, there's not much real threat coming out from the Invoker overall. So you're going to just have to cop it here. Dark Mago is going to have a really good time. I'm so curious to see if they emphasize the mid runes at all, because it's not necessary for either of these mids. You know, maybe the water runes don't even matter, but certainly first power rune could lead to some action onto that mid lane. Again, Mirage can't do too much in this matchup. Theoretically, later on, Invoker good for Necrophos in terms of Dispel, but in lane, certainly not the case.
Well, Dark Mago, he's having a fantastic time indeed. 12-4 in terms of CS. Mirage trying to fight over water runes. Meanwhile, Zayats was taking a bit of damage. Does get the nice creep wave pull off. Will drag it back the way of Corrupted. No, I mean, sure, trying to be as much of a nuisance as possible. In fact, Corrupted actually drags the creep wave into the tier 1 tower, but doesn't really seem to mind too much. I wonder how they recover this Invoker lane, because it is just going atrociously bad. Currently 4-3 is Mirage, 16-5 is Dark Mago. And quite frankly, I don't blame Mirage at all. It is a complete out matchup here in the drafting phase, but it's just tough. Like, you're going to have no farm going into the mid game as Invoker if this keeps up. And, you know, it's sure, you've got the answer for the Necrophos Ghost Shroud, but, you know, it's not going to feel that great if you just don't have any farm. Schofield, going to be okay. Snowy, trapped up, tries to go for the Eidolons, can't do it, and Frank will happily take his life away as Mirage, again, dropping pretty darn low, but he's going to be okay. Dark Mago, more than happy to just keep him alive at a very low HP pool.
I'd say that's worse off for Mirage. He's not getting that much CS while staying alive. Really needs a reset somehow, and isn't really getting it. That pressure up top is just constant as well. They've left bot solo, trying to really apply the pressure onto Snowy. You can get that done because a Clinks is never really under threat up against a Doom. We'll try.
They're going to be all right for now. Zayats, pretty deep, kicks away the Enigma. Still probably set to fall. Sunstrike is actually going to land on El Misho, so Mirage is going to be pretty happy to secure a kill for himself across the map. They're unable to kill off this Enigma, but nonetheless, they get something for their trouble.
I mean, every single kill you can find here for Mirage with some easy Sunstrikes can really help the cause. Look like the Meteor Hammer build up here for Mirage, and it's going to be a little bit of a slower timing. Do you get rotations in onto mid?
This will be a nice one if they can get it. Zayats with a nice kick back into the tier 1 tower. Dark Mago's got no points either in Ghost Shroud. He has to run the old-fashioned way, and it seems like he's going to have enough. Just barely enough to make his way out. I thought he was as good as dead.
Yeah. Just that level disparity, and again, just being a little bit lower here, not having the level 5, not having that additional orb up on the Invoker. Lacking the damage. I mean, so much sustain coming in there from Necrophos as well. It's not like you expect an early Spirit Vessel in your support, or even an early Urn just to have more output. And Dark Mago is just back at it again. Push the waves out, keep healing himself up, get the last hits, get the denies, get the regen going. There's no real gameplay there for Mirage. You are getting away with everything now on the side of P-Time. Like, that mid lane is running away. The bot lane is just running away as well for Wits. Like, this Clinks is just having fun.
Oh, he's all right. Raindrop's going to save his life. Meanwhile, top, respect. running. Probably not making it out of here. Tame the Beast was nice. Actually, he's still going. El Misho's gone too far. Never mind, respect. Gonna be okay. They just don't have the damage nor control to finish him. In fact, now Zayat will chase down Schofield. Misses the roll. Has the boulder smash into the Sunstrike. And well, that looked like an easy kill for a moment onto the Ringmaster, but they completely turned it on its head.
Yeah, if you commit with both heroes, perhaps you end up in the same scenario. You know, you're going to lose your two supports, but you at least find that Ringmaster kill. The fact that they split apart, I think that it looks like there's a little bit of desync going on there for the side of P-Time. Need that full commitment together as a unit, and they don't quite find it there. Good punishment out from L1 team. Again, getting some very important kills going for Mirage. Laning-wise, again, you're still in a really happy position for P-Time. Like, Dark Mago is kind of running away with the game. Wits is freely farming his way bot. No contest whatsoever coming out there from Corrupted. And he is going for the Desolator build. So, full on, minus armor, looking for push and kill opportunities. Zayat's on a little bit of a long Invis rune run. Looking for the steal on the Shrines of Wisdom. And looking to just slow down that progression onto P-Time. They are in position for both Shrines as well. Pretty big win for the side of L1 team. P-Time just not prioritizing it early on here. Although Wits...
Looking at Corrupted. Corrupted. Going to try and hold his ground. Respect's going to be around as well. Wits is not looking to back off, though. Tame the Beast does a lot of damage. Respect is maybe going to drop, though. Escape back is going to buy him a little bit of time, as now they bring in Zayat as well. They're still trying to fight here with Wits, but Wits cannot do it. Corrupted. He'll eventually fall as well. El Misho's still standing his own ground here for this Shrine of Wisdom. Just so much falling over this shrine. Zayat, he doesn't want to let it go. He really wants to hold on. Kicks him away. Can he get it? I think he does. Very nice. Is it worth? I can't say it's worth. But they got it.
I think it is worth, right? You deny it from both sides. Maybe if you die, it's not, but look, you took away the left side. You took away the right side. I believe you got both Shrines of Wisdom. So it is worthwhile to get two of them, despite losing out two Wits. And the bigger issue is your cores really aren't catching up yet. They'll try here onto Dark Mago.
They shall give it a crack. Dark Mago actually dropping. Whoa, he gets blown up. He gets completely blown up. Still no points in that Ghost Shroud. Wouldn't have really made a difference anyway with Snowy being around. Snowy, just a very quick rotation on the SF. Throws the raise out, gets the job done.
Yeah, that's all you need. A lot of magic damage coming out so far here from the side of L1. And for P-Time, this is where it gets a little bit awkward. You know, it's down to, you have to wait for your Enigma to eat up all the space, use the Eidolons to push. You're not really playing around Black Hole, but you also, to an extent, want to start thinking about when to start looking for these Black Hole plays. It's going to be a ways off until you start to get like Blink BKB here. Zayat's interesting spot.
Indeed, an interesting spot, but does get the roll away. It doesn't seem like much is going to come out of this for P-Time. So still a 3k advantage sitting the way of P-Time. All three cores having an amazing landing stage. As now Wit's going to show himself mid lane, trying to go after Mirage with the Reaper's Scythe. They don't quite claim the kill with it. But Wit's more than happy to secure himself on the Clinks. And naturally, you just move in to that tier 1 mid tower. No problems here for P-Time. Zero problems.
Yeah. Just steady pushing coming out for P-Time. And again, maybe it looked a little bit rough in certain aspects, but this is also what we were looking for from P-Time. Mind you, I do feel like L1 has been doing a great job with what they have on hand. Right? Like, it's been a rougher lane overall for Mirage, but the Invoker's getting a couple of Sunstrikes. They do get the jump on El Misho.
El Misho, indeed. Not really much of a way out of this one. Completely surrounded. Just a support to go down. Gets plenty of information for his side. Cannot survive. All these little kills going to feel pretty nice for the Invoker, again, considering his laning stage was just so atrocious when it came to CS. So any kill you can get right now is a good kill. But again, all three net worth, rather the top three net worths on the board, still sitting on the side of P-Time. I wonder how concerned they get about Wits as well. Like, Wits has been completely uncontested on this Clinks, and you know, it's one of those heroes that just feels so scary when it gets off to a start like this.
Yeah, it's just so hard to pin down. So much sustain they
Snowy,
find.
Black Hole immediately expended. Absolutely worth it for Frank.
Yeah. It's not like, again, you're not playing around the Black Hole here on the side of P-Time. You get a big freebie kill. The highest net worth hero on the side of L1 team held back now. Great value from that ward from Schofield as well to lead to that kill. And they even out the kill board, sure, but that net worth lead up at 5k. Look at the net worth on the Doom and the Invoker, man. Like, Corrupted and Mirage just don't have a game. And that's a Doom that's still trying to go for drums. And even after the drums, you're going to want Blink, you're going to want BKB. Those are so far away right now for Doom. It's hard to see that timing come together here on the side of L1 at all.
All Corrupted. He'll show himself down the bottom. Can't really do too much about Wits. Wits still, again, having a fantastic time. Almost has the Slater up. Midas built up on our Enigma. I could have sworn he just bought a Blink. But might have just sold it. Brings out a Midas instead on the Courier. Interesting choice.
That one is interesting. You don't get that much free XP nowadays from the Midas.
That is a lot of Legion shields, I've just noticed. 4 of them, in fact.
I mean, they are pretty good neutrals, to be fair.
Yep.
You're up against a Clinks. It does have a lot of utility. And that's fair enough. Again, on the Midas, like, ever since they nerfed the EXP, it just doesn't feel as good. But maybe trying to get Blink BKB, it will help. Smoke out, L1.
Well, that's the interesting part. He sold the Blink. So we'll see if he's going to regret it now. He doesn't have Black Hole for 75 anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered in this team fight. I mean, he instantly sold the Blink, John. He didn't lose value. Okay. Don't worry. It was an instant sell. Probably should have said that the first time. So that'll be all Shiro. Then they're not going to find any kind of kill here. No problem.
That's so much space. Like, Dark Mago's freely farming mid. Radiant's flying out now. You could have tried to hunt the Necrophos instead, which you could theoretically kill a little bit easier. Smoke out now with a Radiance build up. Wits keeping an eye on Corrupted. Could be a nice easy kill. If they didn't scare him all the way back, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. But they're still going to look to set up on that tier 1 tower. Shrine of Wisdom's coming back up as well in 40 seconds, so they might just go ahead and contest that again. In fact, they even found a better target. Mirage, going to be spotted. Ghost Shroud pop to try and slow him down, though they'll drop the Wheel of Wonder to force them away. Hypnotized up was Dark Mago. In fact, he's dropping low. Still gets out of there just barely. But unable to find the kill onto the Invoker that they wanted. Not really having the lockdown they required for that one. And that'll be all she wrote. They'll back off once again. You've got the Deso now up on Wits, but he hasn't really looked to try and get those initial stacks up quite yet. Maybe top lane. Snowy. Snowy's in the middle of nowhere, but the kickback is out from Zayat, saving the day. A very nice kick. He was as good as dead.
Does have to sacrifice in the end. But it's well worthwhile to ensure that core is having a happy little time here. Snowy going for the right-click build this time around, right? So in comparison to what's going for the Magic, you're going to have the Manta, Dragon Lance. You're going to have some output. You don't have the minus armor combination to kind of play with, though. But it can still be quite potent if you get the timing right. It just feels like right now you're 1k behind in Enigma. The rest of your cores are like 1k behind you. The farm distribution just doesn't feel particularly good, right? Like, you just need so much more time. And that's not time P-Time will give you. They'll smoke up. Same thing goes on L1, though, trying to find something.
Mid lane. They're on the Necrophos. Dark Mago. That's a big boy. That is a big target to take down. They'll be pretty happy with that one. Dark Mago not going to be too impressed with himself dying in that position, I don't think. But he's got his teammates around him now. If they want to continue trying to force something, is respect. Tries, but is going to go down. Meanwhile, they have tried to jump the Invoker, but Schofield's the one in danger. Schofield, he will go down a boot. Frank now has the Black Hole, but has no way to close the gap and initiate. Still 200 gold off that blink. Has it in the quick buy, but needs a bit more time. They'll wait it out for now. They'll just have to accept the fact that they'll lose a couple for, I don't want to say for no reason. Obviously, you want to press the advantages P-time because you understand how far ahead you are right now. They don't want to hand any kind of map back the way of L1. But at the same time, that's what allows L1 to find opportunities.
That it does. It's like little trade-offs, right? Like you have to try to play aggressive. You run the risk of giving openings. They do smoke up. They're keeping track of Snowy. He raises randomly. Maybe they get this catch out. The scan is pretty good, though, on top of Frank. So just backs off much further away. And that does ensure that Playtime's not going to be able to get that move out. Still, Blink, Black Hole is set. Again, this lineup from the side of P-Time, it's not super focused on the Black Hole, but you start to reach that point in the game where Enigma does become about the Black Hole. We'll see if they can find some openings here. They've not managed to really turn this gap around an L1 team. And it's growing larger and larger, the net worth lead. 8K now, just from natural farming pace. Needs so much more to go right here before things can start to show up. It's just consistently coming up there for P-Time as well. As you can see in our draft. Yep.
It's just been all up.
What do you call that? Is that a bull market?
Don't make terms like that around me right now, John. I've been scarred. I've been scarred well and truly, all right? I can't do it to myself right now, please.
Is it a bear market right now for L1?
Yes, it is, John.
I see.
You are correct. They are.
But there's no lone druid. There's no Ursa.
John, have some shame. Mirage. Might have just died from cringe there for a moment. Earth Spirit gonna get caught out. There goes Zayats. Hook shot, very nice from Schofield. Gonna catch Mirage, and now the Black Hole. Catching a couple. Snowy somehow finds himself out of there because the Cog's pushing him out.
Huh.
So that happens apparently. You can Cogs push someone out of the Black Hole. Corrupted, meanwhile, realizes maybe they're looking to hunt him down, and in fact they were. But he will retreat at the right time. Still a fantastic team fight here for P-Time, finding 4 for nothing.
Yeah, they basically just run them down, and this is something that P-Time's been looking to do. They've got the tools to do so now. I will say, I feel like you shouldn't be able to get kicked out from Black Hole. I mean, it is a singularity. Once you cross the line, theoretically, you never get out.
Yeah.
So I think that is somewhat disappointing lore-wise. But it is what it is. Very funny interaction, at the very least. And not so funny for L1 to get interacted like that. Going 4-0. P-Time, still on the hunt.
They do find Zayats. Dark Mago, he's back at it. Zayats will go down as they look towards the mid-2 tower again. And they'll have it eventually. It's been a bit of a mission to get this one down, but it's going. Wits will take care of it. Tabs being kept on Snowy. Snowy, not quite spotted yet, though El Misho almost was there. We'll go through the twin gates and... Or maybe he is away. And Snowy will show himself anyway, so El Misho looks like he wants to keep close by into this SF. Very nice. Look at that, John. You're never really alone, are you? Look at this. Up. Hello.
You're all right, Mikey. You're going back to the philosophy chat we had a while ago? You're never alone? We're all alone individually?
No, I wasn't
Do we want to go back there?
I wasn't doing that, John.
There's no long pause yet, so, we don't need to. There's nothing to fill.
I just feel as though what you were describing would make you feel even lonelier. They're just being lonely by
I think
yourself.
it's just down to your perspective. Have you ever played a game called The World Ends With You? Good chat's going to love that.
No, I
Have you
haven't.
ever played a game that's called The World Ends With You? I think you should.
I've never heard of it.
The world does not end with you, Mikey. The world begins with you.
Oh.
See?
Thank you, Jonathan.
See?
That's very enlightening. Very
You see?
optimistic of you, John.
Yeah, you can thank The World Ends With You for that. Great game. I'm sure you'd love it. Don't think you would.
Okay.
Smoke out from L1. We'll see if they'll love this as well. A gate movement now would be pretty interesting because Tormentor is being taken. But there's also some vision if you would micro. Yeah, there you go. They see the gates. Not committed though. Just a free Torm. Or no, just teasing a bit on the gate. Fair enough. Shard for El Micho. Vision game now up. How much do you love that change on Trian? That he gets his old Ags on Shard now. Do you think it's good?
I think it's kind of nice because
you can kill the thing.
Yeah. Not only that, but it didn't really feel like an Aghanim Scepter. You know?
Oh, what do you mean, though?
Oh, here we
What do you mean? Did you not have a 90-minute game where you just entirely covered the tree line and overgrow it every time a push was coming in?
I did.
Have an Octarine up?
And it felt pointless.
It's not pointless. It's stalling. It was good stall. It was good fill.
Oh, nice Schofield. Knocks out Zayats again. Hook shot as well. Misses the Shrine of Wisdom. Zayats turning back around for that. But it won't matter. He is as good as dead, I think. Schofield will indeed take the Shrine of Wisdom, and that'll be both of them going back to AFP time once again.
Yeah, some revenge for missing out last time around. Nice and happy here for P time. Going for the BKB now on Corrupted. I believe we had Travels and Wraps being worked on now for Dark Mago. Just wants the frontline potential on our Necrophos. Ooh, how annoying.
Indeed, Corrupted. Corrupted. He was a pure soul, Jonathan, until he was corrupted.
He is Doom, so that does make sense, no? Is that correct lore-wise?
You know what? Actually, now that you mentioned it, Jonathan, I didn't realize that I was making a lore-accurate, cringy joke. There you go. I mean, it wasn't even a joke, but nothing was funny about it.
Yeah,
I just looked at you and thought, this is what you do to me. Obviously, the crowd can't see me looking at you.
Oh, this is great.
Thank you, John. Zayats. It's going to be all right top lane. Roshan's happening now.
What did he magnetize the creep wave?
He sure did.
I guess it happens. Roshan is going to fall. And no contention from the side of L1 team. BKB now up as well on Frank. So the BKB Black Hole, you're going to have to doom him. And whether or not you can actually do that here for Corrupted, we'll have to see. Roshan takes its time a little bit, but secondary life up for Wits. And he's got that Hurricane Pike to kind of work his way in and out of these engagements as well. See what P-Time can get. I mean, there's still 2 outer towers here. They've done a great job of really just watching everyone. Snowy.
Oh, Wits moves in. Snowy trying, but these Cogs pushbacks make it impossible. Sunstrike attempt was decent, but it wouldn't have been anywhere near enough damage anyway. That would have only been the one life of the Aegis had you even managed to. Won't get it. El Micho, Zayats. Gonna see each other. Oh, Zayats!
Oh.
Goes fishing, ends up finding him. Kicks himself a tree. El Micho gonna go down. Very nice from Zayats.
You take every kill you can get. A little bit far forward there from El Micho, but he has been playing in that area, buying space. And some good punishment coming out here from the side of L1 team. The side of P-Time, though, I mean, they still have Aegis for 4 minutes. They're going to get sieging down bot. Nothing really too high value lost anyhow. Are they going to threaten high ground? Surely they can't. It's just Wits alone. So looking to just keep the shoving out. Would really want to see them make a move on to that last tier 2 tower. And then you can start to consider maybe taking a team fight, right? Like, you've got Black Hole ready. You've got a lot of ways to angle out your approach into these engagements. You've got the 13k lead as well on the side of P-Time. L1. All they're doing now is just trying to get scraps, right? Like, they don't have too much initiative.
Respect. Will be chased down immediately. Dark Mago just throwing out the Requiem, knowing he has the damage. Did I say Requiem? Reaper's Sign. Knowing he has the damage. Thank you for the correction, John.
Well, you did it yourself. I don't know if you want me to interject when you're correcting yourself.
El Micho looking after Corrupted. That was another wrong thing to say, John. He's not looking after him. I'll tell you that. Corrupted's going to go down.
He is looking after him. It's just that his method of childcare is not particularly healthy.
That's what my dad said to me too, John. I'm looking after you. Didn't feel that. Jeez, we are really getting dark, aren't we, here on the Beast stream?
something else.
Yeah.
Manta style up now.
I apologize if I induced any trauma on some of the viewers. Zayat.
So close.
Very, very nice blink away.
The Octarine being up now for Mirage. Does he have any ags picked up? No, just a shard. Fair enough. This is not really a particularly amazing Exort game, like Sunstrike ags, but all the other ags are also just relatively strange, so I'm curious to see if that's even a consideration later on. Maybe you could argue, I don't know. I don't know if you'd, maybe Quas is just so weird. Maybe you go Wex, the Tornadoes, but that's also weird. Like, I'm not sure what you do nowadays on that Invoker. Still, they're pretty sure here on the side of P-Time. Just holding on to that advantage. And again, not going too crazy. They've taken out all the outer towers. They still have Aegis for about a minute 20. And there's no pressure for them whatsoever. Get the full Daedalus running first. Get that farm going. You've already gotten the 2 towers with your Aegis life, so do you really need more? Just trying to get some pretty big stacks going here on Dark Mago as they find one.
Zayat's going to go down. Corrupted. Also being chased. Wit's getting plenty of damage. Even still the shards as well as the hook shot. Not going to land from Schofield, but the chase does continue from Dark Mago. Or Corrupted rather. TP is away. He's going to be alright. Finally makes it out. 9-19, 15k advantage here for P-Time. Still well and truly in the lead. Props to L1 team at the very least. Like, they've been holding out.
Oh, yeah.
Considering how dominant of a game it has been for P-Time. They haven't given over like a crazy amount away yet.
No.
It has been rough, but it honestly feels like they're one good team fight away.
I mean, they could be. It's just a matter of how do you find that team fight. It just feels like right now for L1 team, they need to find a lot of things in the side, right? Like they have to be so.
This could be dangerous though. Wits, he's running in by himself. He has no fear right now with the Aegis up, almost losing the initial life. In fact, 5 seconds away from it expiring. Respect hits the dust on him as well. So if they want to go for the chase, it is expiring as we speak. But he's running his way up for now, and he'll get the refresh. Now hook shot from a mile away from Schofield. Very nice.
Yeah. Not the big kill they'd want, but still some space being provided here. Aegis expires perfectly there for good old Wits as well, and I do believe he's got the Daedalus being built up. So again, the damage is going to start to ramp up here. Got a BKB coming out for Corrupted, so trying to get a way of just holding his ground in these fights. There's the Demon Edge and the full Daedalus up. So you've got the damage on Wits, you just need to find an angle to kind of work. Utilize that damage. Corrupted.
They are looking to move in. Corrupted. Caught. Not really much he can do. Cops the Reaper. Scythe. That'll be 4 stacks. Now for the Dark Mago Necrophos. He's having a great old time. And again, just nothing that can be done here from L1 apart from buying time. And geez, I mean, with the way the game's going, like they're just kind of like a punching bag right now to P-Time. And again, still trying to find a way to force a good fight. Wits is just hunting them one by one, though. Snowy now being noticed. And of course, with the Overgrowth hook shot, man. It's just that easy. Right. Celebration Black Hole by Frank. Even the PKB by Frank. Everything.
Just to make sure.
Frank just wanted to be part of it. He just wanted to be part of the team.
Look, I appreciate why he goes that way. I think he's like showing a lot of respect for maybe Zayats is around, he can cancel. Maybe the Invoker's around, he can cancel. He's just like, all right, let's just make sure we find these kills. They do find him. And I'm not sure, I don't, you're probably not going high ground, so you're just going to be waiting until next Roche. That's still about a minute away until we see that timer up. Maybe just find pickoffs like this. That is very painful.
That's the Clinks experience. That is the Clinks experience. Sickening. Nothing to show off about.
No.
Nothing to be proud about.
No. It's just the leading supports. The supports feeling. Wouldn't you be a Clinks player? This feels like up your alley.
Nope.
I thought you enjoy torturing people.
I do, but not I have standards, John.
And what's the difference with this and the Lycan.
You know, in these heroes, like the Ricky players, the Clinks players, I've always found them to be a little bit cringy, John. You know?
We have Ricky coming up next. You saying that about
Is this
him?
what you're going to do to me the whole tournament? We're just going to go back and forth doing these dad jokes at each other?
When have we not done that, Mike?
Well, I haven't until I became a father. You've always done that for whatever reason.
Yeah.
It's
fun.
You definitely don't have kids. Unless there's someone, you know, one of them out there somewhere.
No, you know there's none.
No.
Not at all. I'm doing my part. Keep the world
Well
a good
done,
place.
John.
Yes. Get the shard up. Schofield instantly flying with a jetpack. Instantly canceled for fun. Jetpack cancel. It's the Rocket Man himself. Smoke out L1.
I love that song.
Which way will they go? I would sing it if we wouldn't get copyrights right.
Don't do it, John.
I
You do
will
have a
not
beautiful
subject
voice.
the viewers to such horrendous torture.
I like your voice, John.
Thank you, Mikey. You can say something else when we're off stream, though. You don't have to pretend.
L1. Holding on through the mid lane. They have a 4-man smoke coming at them from P time. P time slowly but surely. Oh, here we go. They're going to find themselves a clockwork to get things started. P time. No, they will lose Schofield. A nice little start for L1. Mid T1 though, just ending up dropping. But L1, pretty happy with that. Gets a clockwork.
Yeah.
That'll be all they can really secure, but they'll take it.
Yeah, it's something. And they open up Roshan somehow. Really quick timer. They're only relatively quick. Good position to try to steal it.
Oh,
Schofield!
He's got it!
Oh,
Schofield's
God.
got it! Right in the nick of time. Nothing.
Jesus.
Nothing allowed to be given to L1. Show them some mercy, gentlemen.
Oh.
Schofield, he's been on target this time around. I'll tell you, Frank, he's going to drop Reaper Scythe. Not enough to kill off Snowy, but eventually he will fall and respect will follow him. Oh, it's just horrible, isn't it, John?
That is insane. The buyback into that moment. I mean, man, can you talk about the timing being perfect? Insanely perfect timing coming out from Schofield. And that was L1 team. That for L1 team, that would have been like a comeback Aegis, right? Like that's the kind of Aegis where you start to take some more towers, you equalize the map, you shrink down that net worth difference. Now it's just, it looks like it's spelling the end of the game. High ground being siege across the board, every single lane up receiving some pressure. And with the Clinks on hand, this does not take too long. Mid already gone, bot slowly being worked on here by Dark Mago. At the least, respawns are relatively short, so they only find one full set of racks, or one partial set of racks at the very least. But you just feel like right now for L1 team, you're one bad fight away from just losing your high ground if you're not too careful.
Oh, here it is, the replay as well, the highlight. You saw just how perfectly set up it was. The Will of Wonder coming in, making life already pretty challenging, and then the hook shot perfectly timed. They even had the Will of Wonder to try and stop that from happening. It just wasn't enough. Such a shame. Like you said, it could have been the game-changing moment here for L1, but even that was denied off from them. Hate to mention as well, I think Frank had another zero-man black hole in the middle of that, John.
That happens, right?
It does.
Not even necessary. Still, Schofield.
Nice hook shot away. Not going to give anything to L1. Surprising to see L1 of the team that are being so aggressive in hunting, considering number one, they don't have the Aegis, number two, they're 26k behind. You would think it'd be the other way around right now.
I feel like the mindset for them is that we can find a straggler, we can try to narrow down this net worth. If we stay on high ground, we're just going to eventually lose. Right? So their mindset's like, if we find a kill like this, you know, if they're out of position, we can punish them, then we have a chance of winning. If we just stay in our base, nothing changes, right? You have to make a change happen. And so there they are, taking their chance, and every now and again it does pay off. If they find that kind of kill, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5 more times, game starts to even out a lot more. So that's all you have to do. Kind of just look for some small mistakes, like the fact that you maybe play greedy, try to capitalize, and go from there. 1 for 1 on the shrines, and Frank managing to keep control on theirs. And still have quite a fair bit of time on the Aegis that Schofield stole away if they'd want. I mean, what else is there for L1? You've got the scaling coming up here for Snowy. Daedalus coming out next. Maybe something like a Satanic can kind of help the cause. You've got just a lot of sustain coming out from good old Dark Mago. And this Necroforce is having such a free ride.
He's going to find Zayats by himself now. Frank, BKB up, has the black hole, does pop it immediately. Oh boy, and they even drag the SF into it. Corrupted, he'll jump in to try and help. Snowy's already falling to Wits though. And Corrupted's gone up, boot. It's a full team wipe. Who dragged this SF into that black hole? Or was that another Cogs pushback I saw?
I'm not sure if it was a Cogs. It looked like he had the Ags up. Yeah, probably just Cogs, maybe, or Ags.
We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see. We'll see for sure. It did look like there was a pull on the black hole. Okay. Onto the high ground they go. And they're just going to be able to take the objectives. There are a couple of buybacks. There is relatively short respawns, so there could be a fight left here. It's just difficult to see what that would look like for the side of L1. And P-Time, I mean, they've played such a clean game. They've played really high tempo. They've maximized every single one of their heroes. We'll see. L1 still in the game. Not calling it yet. Still have some defense to play.
And they are trying to defend as best they can. Dark Mago just moving in. No threat for him. It doesn't feel like they just don't have what... Or do they? They'll kick him back, try again. But Dark Mago, he's just not taking enough damage. They'll move in, take down the Ringmaster, do with Zayat. Both supports down. Now moving on to another in the Invoker. Hawk shot from Schofield. Wind Waker right back out of there. Mirage is getting fountain dive now. Wits has just not had enough yet. This man is so hungry. Dark Mago, he's in the fountain too. They'll leave. But not before dealing some damage to the home of L1 as GG's finally caught. And there you have it, P-Time. Able to manage a tie here as they continue to just fountain dive. Why not?
Yeah, why not? Enjoy that win a little bit. And we were talking about this from game one, right? We expected P-Time to be the favorites. L1 team, I think even in this game though, it still showed a pretty good fight. It just felt like this time around, they couldn't get the ball rolling. I think this time you had the lanes we were looking for here from the side of P-Time. Like they managed to get stronger side lane starts. They managed to actually get the ball rolling. And for the side of L1, I mean, it just felt like their idea to go back into the Zayat's Earth Spirit. It was sound, but this time around it felt a little bit harder to execute on. As you can see, Zayat's kind of talking about maybe some early issues or about what went wrong there. We'll have to see if that's something that L1 can do. But look, at the least for L1, right, they do get a draw. P-Time as well, they do get a draw. So that's P-Time drawing up against Liquid. That's L1 dropping to NGX, drawing against P-Time. And that gives an elevated hope for them to stay within to the survival stage. If they can just, start to find some wins, at least one win, or maintain the draws, their chances of staying longer in the tournament does extend. But P-Time as well, 2 draws, not ideal for this team, right? Like, this is a team you'd expect to at least have 1-2-0 at some point. Maybe against this team. Didn't quite happen, so they'll have to look for a full win elsewhere. But, 2 draws, stable foundation.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they'll be okay with it. 2 draws, definitely not the worst position to be in for the side of P-Time. And it is how the cooking crumbles, Jonathan. I mean, game 1, I'm curious to see again what went wrong for these boys. Like, game 2, they looked like they made it just look easy.
Yeah.
Was it the draft? Is it Klinks that just made it look that easy? I'm not sure. But I'm curious to see what they thought the problem was in game 1. Because game 1 was a pretty dominant style of victory for L1.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think, again, it felt like they were trying things in draft, maybe a little bit greedy. Maybe our player, if we have an interview, maybe they could tell us and let us know what exactly went wrong there. We'll see later on, of course. For this game, I'm trying to think about who I would say is the highlight. I want to say Schofield in the Clockwork.
He was
really looked amazing. Like, he was all over the place. Makes you really remember why Schofield Clockwork is just like something you always look forward to,
Yeah.
And I don't know, it's like this Dark Mago Netfro's mid just never really had an answer, right? Like, we thought the Invoker would be good to deal with Ghost Shroud and all of that. Didn't really play out that way at all.
Well, that was the thing, right? Like, it just, what was it? The CS was, at one point it was 20 CS to like 3 CS. It was really just a horrible experience for this poor Invoker, and it never took off. There was a couple moments where we thought maybe, Cold Snap, Meteor, or whatever else, but they just never had enough damage.
No.
Not for Dark Magic.
No, and he just kind of ran away with that game. Like, he got in Heart at the end. He had, maybe 6 Reaper Sight kills. He had an insane amount of regen. If that game went on, he'd have an Ags with, so much damage coming in. So, yeah, it's really interesting in that Raph. I think the off-lane Enigma as well, I feel like that's just such a Frank hero. We were talking about Frank heroes. We said the Largo wasn't really one of them. That Enigma certainly is one that we've seen Frank pull out, and it looked really good in that game. And again, we'll take a look at our highlights here to see what exactly we've got. Again, very strong performance coming out there from the side of P-Time. And L1 team, again, there were a couple of moments where it looked clean, but they couldn't really find the big openings they'd want. So I don't know. For me, this Game 2 just proved this is the P-Time that I was expecting in this tournament. Game 1 looked weird, but this is what I'm expecting from this team.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I have full faith. We were saying before the series even started that P-Time should be the favorites against L1. And certainly in Game 2, they showed us how they are quite powerful. L1, again, props to them, at least finding a draw, not putting themselves in the absolute worst position here in the group stages. But certainly, at the end of the day, P-Time just looking like the better team here today, at least for the second game. I personally, again, like I said, I thought they were the favorites. In Game 2, they showed us why we thought they were the favorite.
Absolutely.
I want to say.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And this hook.
Oh, yeah, that was just insane.
Disgusting.
Like the buyback into the hook shot there, the perfection of that timing. And, man, it's just so clean. When P-Time's on top, this is a top-tier team, right? If they're on their best form, that's it. I think the one thing for P-Time is that, it's like finding that consistency is harder to find. And so we'll see if they can try to find a way to be consistently at that level. But again, when you see the highs of this team, it's just insanely high.
Yeah, absolutely. A big fan here at P-Time, showing us how they are just so great. As again, we are seeing the final bits of the highlights here from P-Time against L1, and even just the absolute fountain diving at the end. Little to no remorse for the feelings of L1 as they just wanted the GG call. They were wondering, why is this game still going? And that is one way to secure the call quite easily, is just dive the fountain and show them that that's not even going to help them in this game, and that they certainly did. So again, props to the boys. L1, nothing to be ashamed about. At least they still do get one game, so they can still walk away with their heads held up high. They just lost to the better team here in this Game 2 today. Jonathan, with that, thankfully, we do have an interview here with the lovely Mr. Frank. Frank, congratulations, sir, on your Game 2 victory. How you feeling? That's all right, Frank. I've got to ask you the hard question. Game 1, what went wrong in your opinion?
Game 1, it was about my draft. Yes, I have they pick me Largo, so yeah. Then we don't have hook to catch them, so that's why we lose the game. So, but they have a better draft like us.
Well, there you go. I mean, you even said you didn't like the Largo pick for Frank, and I guess he didn't like it either.
Yeah.
Go on, John, ask some questions.
I'm curious, what do you feel is different for your team now? I mean, you guys have had, I would say, an up and down year, right? Not the best, not the worst.
Okay.
What's the difference now coming into Esports World Cup? Any expectations?
We play a lot of tournaments, so the PL, the Brain Leagues, we take a top 6, so we have a lot of energy, like a team, so we can surprise this tournament.
All right.
Yes.
Is there any opponent you want to play? Do you want to play against LGD? Nemesis?
Whatever. So I just play.
Just play.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, out of all the teams here, apart from you guys, who do you think is the best team at the Esports World Cup for Dota 2?
Well, maybe Spirit.
Okay.
Yeah, Spirit. Yeah, Spirit. Yeah.
Oh.
We play a lot against screens games with them, so yeah, they play it.
Oh, well, there you have it. There you have it, Franco. Thank you so much for the interview. That's all the time we've got, unfortunately, but thank you so much. Congratulations on your Game 2 victory. And well, with that, we are going to have to head to a break, but right after that break, we'll be back with our third series of the day.
Hello and welcome everyone to a very hype podcast. There was like a question I wanted to ask. I want to ask you guys, like on a scale of 0 to 10, 10 being the highest, like what is the drive to win and to be the best? Can you rate your own drive? What's yours?
Rate my drive, dude.
No. Rate your own. If you start rating each other's drive, it's gonna get messy.
You know, I will rate his drive.
Sure. I mean, you can rate each other's drive too.
Yeah, I'll rate his
but
drive.
I need yours also.
Frankfurt Major. This guy's drive.
No, but I mean today. Because a lot
when you were playing, you know.
Oh, when I was playing.
Yeah, that was a good drive. You had a good drive there.
Thank you.
Time has passed, and
That was 10 years ago.
yeah,
But we're back to the same booth, so.
we were young guys. So what's your drive, Will?
Probably 10.
Self-reflection, 10. Well,
Like, I really, it's like Puppy said, like, I feel like genuine gratitude to like, this game's given me everything. Like, you know, like my mom's here in Paris, exploring the city. But because of this event, she got to see me win TI. Like so many of my friends, a lot of my friends have careers through this game and stuff like that. I mean, you know, financially, we've done pretty well. I think everybody here. And also like, I mean, I think all of us have won the TI, right?
Not me.
Okay, sorry from David, sorry. But you will eventually. And so like for the most part, I feel I've got to do what I wanted to do, which was like do that. But I still like feel it. Every morning it feels like fun to like get up. I think it helps to have like people like, you know, Mickey, who's like very motivated. Cause like those guys still like, they have a lot of drive, and if you're surrounded, I think by the right people, it'll continue it. You know, I love Zai to death, but near the end, he was very much like, I don't want to really be here anymore. Like I've checked out. I think he told me it was prison. And he said, if we like lose early at TI, it's early release, like good behavior, you know?
That's a tough one.
So like, you know, some people want to get out.
Like do the guy a favor and feed on your lane, you know?
Exactly. And so I think, but you know, I'm surrounded by the right people. Like I think, for example, Ace and Tofu, they've been so close twice. They've been to a TI finals twice. It's like the desire, I think, is high. So mine is as well.
No. I'll say mine is about a 9. The one missing is not because of my lack of passion for the game or love for my job. I love my job. I love what I do. It's just I'm traveling 6 months plus of a year.
Yeah.
And I'm missing so much time I could with my daughter, of course. You know, and it's sad every time I have to leave her because she's grown very attached to me.
Yeah.
And so every time I'm traveling, and I do want yearn to go home.
It's a big sacrifice. It is. It's a big sacrifice for sure. Yeah. How about you guys? You keeping it up?
You first.
Close to 10?
You first?
No, you talk. Then I laugh a little bit, and then screw. Okay. Like screw your.
I'm just not gonna look at you when I'm talking.
He's really undermining all your answers.
Look there. Look at the cameras.
The thing is, his boot camp is right next to ours.
Yeah. Get back.
So we've been like the last few months, like since he became coach, it's been fun.
Okay.
Like, cause he's been there, like you know. So usually we hang out. That's quite a bit in Serbia. So for me, my drive is like always a 10. Like it's hard not to. Like I've been playing this game for like all my life and watching. So I watched like at this point maybe thousands of replays, you know, like from the start. I think I see what both William and David like said. I like this game gave me a really good life. I think it's really easy to like get really sad and depressed when the years are bad, like because you have some good years and you have some bad years, but I met like a lot of good people. The game gave me like a super cool life. Like I got to travel, I got to do what I love. I also share what David said about like missing a lot of your life to do this because I got married this year, like recently. So
congratulations.
Thank you. It's like, holy shit, I actually found someone to marry me.
Oh, come on.
But you
Always doing this, you know.
I'm doing it myself.
I'm trying to help him, you know. He's doubting himself every time.
I can do it myself, man.
One little giggle by me and he's like, I'm trying, man. Don't
give him what he deserves.
Like,
it's a joke, man.
It's a joke, man. You pep talking me about pep talking him, man.
It's a joke, man. You know.
Of course.
But it's like, yeah, I think I still love the game. I think all the memories of my of Dota is more than just the game. I think just like all the fun memories I've had with the people, like some event, like me and him reminisce about some cool events, some fun stories. I think those are like the coolest memories I've had. Like winning, like doing well at some tournament, getting top 2, top 3. Like, you know, when we were like, I remember when we used to get those top 2, we used to be so depressed, you know. And then the last few years, it's like
haven't been able to make some of the playoffs, I'm just like, okay, now I actually know how depression feels, right? But I think losing has also made me realize like it's not really about all that. Like you want to win, the drive is to win, but the drive has become more like wanting some of my new guys to win. Like my Hellscream, he's like a 4 player, he's like a new guy in the scene. I really like him. Just like wanting them to do well is like a big drive. I try to do what William does, which is like tell them to invest, tell them, guys, stop wasting your money on useless clothes, because I've done it. All the stupid things they've done as a player, I've done like 10 times worse, right? So I'm like, please guys, don't do this. Don't be an idiot. Don't waste your life, you know? Go invest in S&P, please, you know? And so it's like, I'm also thinking about maybe quitting soon, but I don't know if I can quit. Like the game is too addicting, you know? It's like the being in the practice room, being with your goons, winning like a match, like it's like the dopamine and like the happiness from that is like out of this world. So I'm just like, am I gonna get too bored with life? So it's like a mixture of like drive to want to win, drive to like have like a year where like it goes well again, and the drive to like, I wanna come and like meet my friends again, you know? It's like happiness, sadness, love, enjoyment. This game is amazing. This game sucks. It's like overall I look back and I'm like super happy. Like I have a cool life, I got married, I have people that love me, and I got to do something cool. So like, live your life, enjoy it. That's my drive.
That's awesome, man. I got inspired. I mean,
I know, right? That was a Seb speech right there, dude. Right?
I mean, I'm inspired by all your answers, guys. You guys are gonna make me come back, huh? It's bad.
Do you ever leave?
Bro, you're not leaving.
I'm expecting
this guy right here. Okay, let's do this on camera right now. Like this guy says he retired.
Of course I left.
Right? And then he plays Dota every day, 10 hours.
No, but of course I left.
I was looking at that.
Yeah, right. When Dota Pro Tracker was still a site where you could see what people are playing in their pubs, this guy is still at the top. You know, over everybody, over every single person, every pro player. This guy plays more games.
To the game
retired.
Is special, but I left the competitive space. You know, it's like. I was like you guys, of course. It's like I couldn't bear.
You've never been like me. I've never played that many pubs. What are you doing?
But that's different. But it's like I couldn't bear not being at an event and not winning that event. Seeing somebody else win the event.
But how do you have the mental fortitude to like?
No. When you were talking about addiction, I thought this guy was like, yeah, man. I know what you're talking about. I need to get that dopamine, man. I need to play another Axe game right now. It needs to be done.
The thing is, I also know why he loves to play, because like no one has anything over him. It's like any idiot's like saying him is like, bro, I'm Seb.
No.
I see that, dude, and I love it.
I get bullied around the same you do, and trust me, I've seen stuff in pubs. You have no idea. I've seen like literally TI winners like getting their lanes taken from them. Like I've seen people, hey, hi Thompson, I'm your biggest fan. Congrats on the second TI. And Thompson goes like, can I mid? No. And the guy just goes. And you're like, okay, well, I mean, then anything is possible. You know, I've seen everything. Well, how about your drive, Puppy? On a scale of 0 to 10. The Puppy scale, you know? Your real drive to the game. You've been there longer than anyone else here.
By far.
You've been you're the veteran.
The face.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I started Dota. You were like a legend. I started playing. You were a legend already. I'm like, I was fake nicking your nicknames. You know, like that's how it started.
It's true, dude.
And, you know, and now I'm out, and you're still there trying to win this tournament.
Maybe I would have, played some as stand-in sometimes. Could have played Blast, maybe.
Could have.
But we didn't go.
How's your drive? How's it looking?
It's on and off. Like, for now, I'm enjoying in the spot that I'm in, right? Like, about 6 months ago, before I started coaching, I was like, all right, I'm going to pull a Seb. I'm going to play like 100 pubs. I play like 20 pubs a day. Sometimes. It's like, so sometimes I ended up going 20, and I kept like that number going for 2 weeks or 3 weeks. I got like rank 118 was my highest, and then Paravision asked me to coach.
Okay.
When I went to coach, I felt so good because I didn't need to play anymore like that much, and I didn't need to like prove that I'm good and try to get into a good team. I actually got
like
into
a relief
good team.
in a sense?
Yeah. I didn't notice it right away. I just went there to just chill out, and help them because I don't know what I was getting into. But when time passed, I felt much nicer because now I can just kind of like do stuff what I kind of want to do in a sense, like, because I always was about strategy. The play, you know, that's a thing harder to replicate now for me, because I already feel like my mouse movement ain't good. I already found out that thing 10 years ago. Like, oh, this mouse ain't that good for me. My hand sucks. You know,
Really? You think
I don't know. Well, I don't know. Maybe for you it doesn't. Maybe you always suck. But like, I was like,
He's not stopped.
You see the shit I'm getting even after 2 TIs. Like, how many TIs do I need to not get that?
It's him though.
but you haven't noticed that you've gotten worse?
You actually have a point. You actually have a point.
If you haven't noticed, then I got some use for you, man.
I seriously get it. Yeah.
But like at some point I started feeling it. Like when the time where like Matu started also feeling it, I remember I started feeling it too at the same time. That guy was playing Lone Red Broodmother like in every game, and he's like, I think my hand just stops working at some point. And for me, it's the same thing, because maybe it's the players that play micro heroes constantly, because Enigma Chen, you know, and Enchantress, they constantly keep doing this thing to you where you actually start feeling like, maybe I'm not moving fast enough.
Yeah.
And yeah, once I started feeling that feeling, it's been harder to like drive yourself up. But like, I can't really think of it in a sense like, oh, I don't have drive because I play worse. It was just harder to get there. And I don't know if that's me having less drive or just like, I'm just accepting what's happening.
It's the chicken and the egg also, right?
Yeah.
Like, it could be the drive not pushing you, or like, you know.
I don't know what's pushing me, but I'm here and I want to win. So
Yeah, nice.
I don't really care.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. All right, I think we did overtime, but I could spend the day with you guys here. So we'll have to cut it short, unfortunately. No more knowledge from these guys. There's so much to get, but we'll have to cut it short. I want to thank you for your answers, especially you, Papi. No, you the least, but I want to thank all of you guys for your genuine answers. I think it was very wholehearted, and it's going to be very inspiring for people to listen. Good luck to everyone. You don't need any luck, actually. Just enjoy the tournament. You guys have all you need, and may the best team win. It was not going to be me. That's what we know. Bye-bye.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler Wine, you're done.
Raw energy. Half for half and blow the house down.
Day 2 of the group stage here underway at EWC 2026. We've got 2 more series ahead of us, and I'm happy to say I'm here on stage with my buddy Z Quixotics. What is up, Zach? How you feeling? A little bit more rested, hopefully, today. You know, we had a rough time, but we are here in Paris. How you feeling?
Feeling a lot better. We had a good time, got the rest in, and it's time for more Dota.
Yeah, so coming up next, we've got Reckonix. Again, we actually got to catch them in the same slot yesterday, and they're going to be up against Mouse. So a team that I think they've proven themselves a few times, but then there was kind of like this like uphill, downhill slope. So we'll see how they kind of look here today, but this should be a super fun series.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Like you said, kind of talked about it yesterday for Reckonix. They are they're making it to these tournaments, right? They're getting through the qualifiers in SEA, so they're showing themselves in that way. But I know they want to get further, right? They're picking up experience, but they haven't really. I feel like they haven't fully shown everything they've got. And some of that is just getting experience coming to these tournaments, and sometimes you got to get knocked out. Like, anyone who's played anything competitive knows that that's like a rite of passage. It's like you have to get destroyed by the more experienced teams, but that's how you get the experience yourself. So I'm very interested to keep watching them as they make it to these. How far can they go?
Yeah, you're not like a team that like qualifies for a LAN and then you like win your first LAN ever. Like that just doesn't happen unless you're like that
really,
old, you know, like old OG or something that just like goes open quals and wins TI. But you know, this is a very young team. They have a couple more experienced players that have been in the scene a little bit longer, but you know, they haven't had a lot of experience as a team on LAN. And this is a huge event. Like this is going to be one that tests them. They're going to get a lot of good, useful experience, and now it's just going to be how they apply it, right? Well, game after game, improving series over series and seeing if they can actually make it out of groups, because we're going to see 2 teams go home at the end of the group stage.
Yeah, I do think the more we see them, they have been looking better and better. It's a really high ceiling you have to reach. Some of these teams have been around for so long, right? So it is not easy as a newcomer team, but if you keep managing to qualify, right, like at some point you'll get there. Hopefully, I mean, that's what they're all working towards.
Yeah, I think like they have been looking better. I would say like there's a couple tournaments where they definitely struggled in, but this is such a wide field of teams that there are going to be times where you know you're going to have bad games, you're going to have good games, but that applies to every team. And I think what they need to do is really play their style of Dota and, you know, do their best to try and walk away with some wins here. And, you know, I really want to see them not get eliminated in groups. Like, I'm not even like it's like I don't really follow
bias,
SEA
but
Dota, you know, really that much, but it is one of those things where it's like you always love an underdog story. I do like rooting for the teams that decide to stick together and continue to try and improve. And yeah, this is one of those teams.
Yeah, I agree. I love seeing players stick together, grind it out. That is a long process and is a very tough process because you will ultimately go through a lot of losses. But if you look at some of the other top teams here, they have done that same thing. And in fact, their opponents, MOUZ, they started the season pretty strong. A lot of the players are more experienced, so it was technically a new team, but you know, a lot of those players had that experience. They gelled together. They won some events. Then they had a big drop-off period, and they struggled for quite a while. There's been a little bit of a mix-up. Panto has joined, and it started to look better. I mean, clearly, here they are, right? So I'm kind of also excited to see that, because we haven't gone to cast one of their games yet. When they look good, they look really good. But I feel like their style, the last time they were good, was a very fast-paced, strong game.
Chen games.
Yeah, and if it goes off track, that's where like it felt like it really. They struggled to pull it back in.
Yeah.
So have they added more styles, or have they just refined that exact same style that found them success before?
Yeah, like some teams live and die by the patch, right? Or by the playstyle. And I don't necessarily think this is one of those teams, but if you are a team that, you know, really excels in one aspect of the game, like you do need to kind of round out those edges and find other ways to still find success. And this is a very experienced roster. They've got a deep hero pool on a lot of their players, so I would like to see them be a little bit more flexible. I always say right now, I think this patch specifically has a very strong lane stage that progresses into like the mid game. It is very hard to play from behind without the perfect combination of heroes. And there's like a handful of really strong picks that you can open with that are reliable.
Yeah, I agree with that. And actually, there is a little bit of a question there then for MOUZ, because I actually feel like several other players have, not that they can't play the generic heroes, but there's a bit of a, but yeah, there's some specialist picks in this team. Some of those heroes they're okay right now, but something like, say, Razor is not, it's not he's unplayable, but he's not particularly strong right now, and that's something that this team has found a lot of success with.
That's true.
And they'll still pick it, but like it's just not as good as when it was a Razor patch.
That's so true, yeah. Like, you have certain players that are specialists on certain heroes, and when those heroes kind of get phased out, it does remove some of your flexibility in the draft. That being said, these guys are pros. They put the work in. They're gonna find other heroes to play, especially if it's very strong in the patch. So I would say there's a couple teams that are like, I would say more stubborn. Falcons specifically is like one of those teams that's like, I know this hero is not good right now, but I'm still going to pick it because we like playing it, you know, and that's just the way it goes.
But I don't think there's anything strictly wrong with that either. It's just whether you're going to go do that grind, right? Of like, you keep playing your heroes.
Yeah, nice massage there. That's good.
You gotta, sometimes the pressure builds up, you know? Like, you gotta stay loose, gotta stay ready. All the players settling in, we will be on our way shortly. I do want to say for Mouse, I think one of the players I've got my eyes on is Mid1. I think when he joined this roster originally, I mean, he was just not playing competitively for a while, right? So everyone was like,
took a break.
Is this going to work? Right? And actually, we caught some of their very first qualifier games, and it was like, oh, it doesn't seem like it's going to work. But then, just like a week later, another qualifier, it's like, oh, it's working.
It's like, he's back.
Yeah. So, like, I guess he needed to warm up again, and then it seemed good. But I think he does a lot for this team. But having, like, taken that break, it felt a little inconsistent. Like, maybe some heroes were better. Like, maybe he got more practice with some heroes than the other ones. Now that they've been out of it for a little bit, I'm sure they were practicing, right? So I wonder if that pool has grown, if there's more consistency there, because I do think it was to play that fast style they went. Like, you need a strong mid laner. It's very important to the current patch that your mid laner, or at least like 2 of the cores, need to get active early. And a lot of times it is the mid laner. So if he was having a flat performance, I was like, well, how do we play fast now? Our mid laner struggled, right?
Yeah.
But it does, you know, hopefully with that extra time of practice, it is becoming more consistent, and Maus will be able to live up to that playstyle a bit more.
Yeah, and I think right now the hero pool is actually quite good for him. Like, there are a lot of the heroes that he has been known for in the past are kind of viable back in the meta. I think the Earth Spirit coming back in does help them. You still have, like, you know, your classic Storm Spirit. You have like Invokers and Pucks and stuff like that, which are still pickable. So I think there is enough of an option for him to play active throughout the team. And on the other side, you still have Chrysalis, who is willing to pick like carry Huskar and play a super fast game alongside them. And so this is a team that, like we were saying, like likes to play fast. Whether or not they'll draft for that, or if they have like a new strategy or something else that they want to do, you know, we'll see. But I do expect, you know, the mid lane spirits to be very contentious in this game.
I would not be surprised either. I do think, speaking of it being potentially a patch team, Yamich plays a lot of melee support.
Yeah.
And we recently went through a patch where it was pretty much all range supports, and so it just was like, it's just out of his comfort zone. But, you know, right now we've got Clockwork and Treant at the top, Earth Spirit's making a return. It feels like there are more melee heroes. Haven't seen as much Spirit Breaker. That was something they were running a lot. His Pudge would be legendary to see. Everyone loves, you don't like Pudge in your games, but you like seeing Pudge in the pro games.
Absolutely.
So I think we're all kind of hoping he'll pick it. We'll see if that ends up being the case.
I think he will at some point. I think it's totally viable. Like, I don't think Pudge support is actually that bad. I think it is something that's just more niche. It's not as reliable, say, as some of the other heroes. I think Nyx Assassin was one of his other heroes that he actually really liked. We just didn't see that much lately. But if
it's not that great right now.
Schofield would argue maybe he likes it a lot. I mean, that's the thing. Like, certain players have love their hero pool. And, you know, right now, Yamich being kind of that melee 4 specialist, they're all back in, right? Like, I think it's a lot more of a kind of balanced support pool as opposed to, you know, like 3 months ago, like you said, when it was pretty much all the same range supports.
Which are still popular,
They're all
right?
still good,
You can still do it. So I guess we'll see, right? It's not like he never plays those ranged heroes, but it does seem like their best is with those melee heroes. Ooh, I hear the beats coming in.
The rumbling. That was Attack on Titan reference. I didn't even realize. Not important. Not right. You know. In terms of this game, we should be getting it underway here in just a moment. I know both teams are eager to get started, as well as everyone at home watching. So I know, Zach, we were talking. This is your first time here in Paris, right? First time in Europe.
Yes. Yes. I'm enjoying it very much. It's a very nice place.
Yeah, having fun.
Yeah.
I guess you haven't really been here too long.
I didn't really get to walk around that much. We've been Dotaing a lot.
Yeah, lots of Dota. We had one little walk around this morning, though.
I imagine these players as well. A lot of Dota, not as much Paris quite yet.
No, they need the one off day, right? The one break day to go try and experience everything.
I don't think these players are taking that one off day. I think they're continuing to grind through that off day.
Come on. Live life a little.
No, this is
make the coach do all the work. Coaches
coaches no time off.
They're like, all right, get to work, buddy.
Yeah.
We're gonna go walk around.
It is important to find that balance, right? But I think for these players, they're very hungry to prove themselves, right? And actually, that's when you find a lot of success. I feel like when you see these up-and-coming teams, you're doing the grind, and that can wear you down. But when you really want it, because you feel like you want to show what you can do, those are the teams that do it, and they pass the teams that are, oh, we've been at the top, you know, like we're gonna take more breaks. And it's understandable, like you do need to balance it, otherwise you burn out too much. But there is an element to Dota that is just, you need the repetitions, you need the practice, you need the mechanics. Sometimes a team fight is won just because you pressed your button a fraction of a second faster.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm not, you know, that's why I play like boomer games nowadays. Can't risk it. Or just play turbo, you know?
So the older players switch to support, you know?
Yeah, that's true, that's true. Maybe I need to get on my support arc. Just punch support every game. I'll just be Yamich, you know?
One button, just the Q. I don't rot, I don't ult.
Throw hook. I missed ult, and sorry guys.
Back to the tree line.
Yeah, I'll disappear off the map again.
Yeah, you won't see Yamich play that way because that guy actually knows how to play punch support, so he'll be a lot more active.
Should have flashback to Ari Pudge jungling.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like that.
It was super cool. It was honestly,
funny.
it was a genius way to take advantage of the map buffs that existed at the time, right? The well that gave the mana regen, and he was like, I'm just gonna run down there and spam hook. It was super cool.
I think Yamich would like that too. I feel like actually Nyx and Pudge were actually
Nyx
two
and
of the
Pudge were
heroes
the
who
two
could do
heroes.
it, and that would actually
Yeah.
fit him really well. Certain position 4 players would, if there was more of a return to like pseudo jungling heroes, it would be really interesting to see which support players like really connect to that, and which core players are like, I will accept not having a support here because they're doing more jungling, right? It's one of those team dynamic things. You really got to find the players that connect into that.
I feel like DM is like the ultimate, all right, I'll just be left alone in my lane.
He's really good at it.
And he does well. Like, he's like one of those players who's just like, well, I'm Centaur, or I'm Darkseer, and, you know, I'll do my best. I'll survive the lane stage, and, you know, you have fun over there, my position 4, who has more farm than me.
Oh, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, I mean, it's fun to have a lot of fun. I mean, that's the thing. We were just joking, like, older players move to support, but actually the game has shifted to support players actually kind of, like, pop off nowadays. You end up needing a lot of money to scale up. It's actually, like, quite good if you have a support who can do it.
Well, it looks like we're about to get this game underway. We finally have all players in lobby, and we'll be jumping into the draft here momentarily. I'm very interested to see what these teams are going to open their draft with and what the opening bans are going to be, because we've been seeing a lot of the same bans, like the Lone Druid, never really squeaking by.
Some teams don't play an intimidating Lone Druid.
That's what I was wondering.
Because you do need to practice him to a certain degree. Well, actually, I guess it depends on the player. Some are like, yeah, I ran it 4 times, feel pretty good about it. And others are like, well, it's not Grandmaster yet, you know, so I'm not comfortable picking it. So, in general, though, you need a bit more practice on that. So certain teams, like, you won't see it banned because they both know, like, oh, neither of us are Lone Druid players. We're honorable players here, you know, so they don't do it. But I believe these teams will be banning it out.
That's what we were talking to T-Gov the other day, like doing their qualifier. They're like, yeah, we all agreed no one's allowed to play Lone Druid. Like, all the different teams are like, no Lone Druid in the qualifiers. All right, guys, an honorable experience. But here we are.
When you're here to win.
No honor at this stage. It is all about getting the victory.
It's all honor. Like, when you're here to win, if it's in the game and everyone has access to it outside of, like, you know, bugs and stuff, right? If it's in the game, it's fair play. And that's why you get a couple bans at the start to say, like, that one's not fair, so you ban it out.
They actually get rid of the Kez early on. Yep, there's going to be the Huskar ban as well. So no Chrysalis Huskar this time around. Kind of expected. Treant Protector Lone Druid. The one I'm actually mostly interested about is the Beastmaster ban in Phase 1. This is not something we see all that often.
I do think FBZ is a very good Beastmaster player, though. And I think I recall seeing Reckonix play it in other roles. That has dropped off a lot, so I don't know if they would do it anymore. But I do think that hero just gets a lot done, right? There's a reason he's been meta for like 5 years now. So I'm kind of glad to see him banned and that he's a little bit dropping out of the meta, unlike this Clockwork, which has been super consistent, plays multiple roles. But we were talking about how Yamich loves his melee supports, and that would be perfect. You could play an aggressive style with Clockwork depending on the matchups, but you can also do the creep dragging, roam mid. One of the few melee heroes who can double stack pretty early because you get the current build is kind of skip battery assault, max power cogs, and get rocket flare, and you can use rocket flare to double stack.
Yeah, unless you like really need a battery assault for some reason in the lane, like if you're against a specific hero that it's really strong against, like sure.
Channels, yeah.
Yeah, but I agree. It's pretty much just been max cogs, rocket flare, and play around that. There's the Tusk we were talking about as well. So one of the kind of melee supports that has gotten a little bit more common. Obviously, the Treant Protector is like the #1. If you get a support Treant Protector, you're stoked. But Clockwork, Tusk, some of the next best options.
Yeah, and because of the... It's not that crazy. We're actually seeing like the Shadow Fiends and Drow slip through more, but it's, you know, it's just team dependent on how they prepared. Like, are you going to ban out all those carries, or are you going to do something like this? So actually, with those heroes all available, they all pair really well with Tusk. They all pair really well with Clockwork. So yeah. I think it's a good idea to grab the Tusk so that you can threaten that, right? Like, if you didn't grab Tusk, maybe you're not as willing to pick Drow and Shadow Fiend, and then Mouse doesn't need to use their bans on it. But because you have the Tusk, and you know that Reckonix gets the next pick, you're like, okay, what would be the worst, right? Like, okay, Shadow Fiend, and then
it's
either if it's going to be Drow.
It's Drow or Wind Ranger in my eyes. Like like Wind Ranger is actually such a good Tusk pairing because she has good range, good attack speed, and then eventually Focus Fire is amazing.
It's so good.
And I do think the Wind Ranger matchup into Drow, it's a little bit, I would say, even, but if you're in a game where you can actually like close the gap and get to the Drow, and like the Wind Ranger is allowed to just focus fire the Drow, like a lot of times you win those matchups. So I think both of them are something you can consider. And going into this ban here, Reckonix can decide, okay, let's ban the Wind Ranger, pick the Drow if we want, or ban the Drow, pick the Wind Ranger. I mean, those are totally open options.
I would like the Wind Ranger because you could still just run position 4 Wind Ranger.
Yeah.
And that leaves your draft fairly open into the next pick, so you can kind of see what Mouse grabs for themselves, where things are going. But if you did just run it as a carry, like you said, perfectly good combo, threatens most lanes, and at that point, Mouse very likely to just creep drag to avoid that combo. They ultimately take out the Doom. Okay, they go for the Storm Spirit. He's a hero that can't really be ganked by Clockwork once he hits level 6. They have a very short window to mess with the Storm, and after that, he's good to go. Doesn't actually... He right-clicks a lot, right? Even though he's like a mid laner, spellcaster, but he actually benefits quite a lot from tag team as well when you're working together in these early plays. Puck's already out, the Doom is out, so maybe we'll see...
Pretty safe pick. Invoker, yeah.
Oh yeah, they already banned the Ember as well, so yeah, maybe something like the Invoker. That'll be fine in the lane. And the setup with Clockwork's pretty good. Granted, you kind of use power cogs differently now, right? You kind of like kick them at people. But if you do hook shot and trap someone in the power cogs, it's a pretty easy Sunstrike setup, which is really nice to have. I'm a little worried about him getting ganked by the Tusk, though. Invoker is a bit susceptible to getting blocked off by ice shards.
That's really true. And I'm curious, like, if they're going to... like where they're going to run the... like the Clockwork Tusk are both flexed between 4 and 5 now. So you could make one a little bit more of a roaming hero, one more of a little bit of a laning hero, and then kind of pick how you want to do the other side of the map. But yeah, Power Rune's much more important for the Storm Spirit. All right, he kind of relies on the bottle to get his sustain. We don't really see that out of Invokers. He's playing around his Forge Spirits, trying to deny the runes mostly, and just kind of survive the lane. We'll see the Bane come out. All right.
Also really good Sunstrike setup.
Yeah.
I love that. When you have an Invoker, I think it's really important to be able to help him get these kills, because his early farming is just really not that great. And so picking up a couple extra kills, or at least assists, speeds you up. Because once you get going, like Midas or Meteor or whatever, right, like then the farming speed picks up. Whatever item build you want to go, the hero gets really scary. But those first few levels, you just know... yeah, he's kind of just sitting there. He's kind of just farming. So if he has no way to Sunstrike, you're getting nothing out of your mid laner.
And it's a little bit interesting picking the Bane into the Tusk, though, right? Like, it's one of those things that Tusk with Blink, Snowball, pretty much can always save your Fiend's Grip target. Obviously, there is Nightmare and different ways of trying to prevent the Tusk from getting to the target, but it's a little bit bold. Because a lot of times, like with Bane, you're looking for that single target lockdown to like guarantee the kill, but now there's already a save when you went for this.
With that said, I think playing Bane into Storm Spirit and some of these other mobile heroes, it helps because a lot of times the late game Tusk job is to kind of like enable the carry. You're thinking about the carry more. So when the Storm is jumping in, that's where Bane, who is staying way far back, can just Fiend's Grip the Storm. And Storm still kind of has to find the Bane, because if you pick someone else, then Bane will just walk in and then Fiend's Grip. So it puts you in a weird spot as this Storm Spirit, and maybe puts the Tusk in a weird spot, which is like, okay, I do have to think about stopping the Fiend's Grip more, and I'm going to have to ditch my carry.
All right, Enigma into the Gyrocopter pick. A little bit of a deny pick on the Gyro here. It is Enigma, one of his most difficult lane counters being the Gyrocopter, thanks to the flat cannon, like always being able to hit the Eidolons. So they get themselves a solid carry. Kind of a, you know, you're blind picking your carry matchup. Gyrocopter is fairly safe. I think right now, to me, my mind is on Terrorblade. I don't know if they necessarily need the Terrorblade, but it's pretty good. Look, oh, Bristleback. Okay.
Okay, I kind of like this more.
It's a Bristle carry, I think, for Chrysalis, right?
I think so, because Rakonix's lineup right now is pretty aggressive very early on. And we just finished talking about how mid-Invoker doesn't really participate that much in the early game, and Bane actually really struggles versus Eidolons, or any kind of summon. In this case, it's going to be Eidolons. So that's two heroes in your draft that are struggling early against what is shaping up to be a pretty powerful tempo lineup. So I think you need something like the Bristleback. Whatever lane he goes, he doesn't need that much. He can deal with the Eidolons. He can put some pressure on. He can fight back and buy time for your Invoker to reach, you know, probably that Cataclysm, so that you can start picking up kills with the Fiend's Grip, the hook shots, which I will say is a very nice tool to have versus this Enigma. You already know, no matter what, we always have a way to stop Black Hole. With that said, you now have to hold hookshot the entire time, and part of the value of hookshot is just being able to start things for your team. So a little bit weird for him, and I think if this is the carry Bristleback, they want an initiator for Boom in the off lane.
I'd absolutely agree, and they're actually banning out the Drow Ranger just in case, because you can move the Gyro to support, and something specifically that Reconix does is they run Gyro 5. Their 5-player absolutely loves Gyrocopter in the support position. And it's like one of his go-to support picks. Even when it was massively nerfed and not really played much at all, he's like, oh, I'm going to keep going back to it. So I think with this, Mao's knowing this information, maybe just going to ban out a couple carries and assume that this is a support Gyro. I think the benefit of picking it where that they did on Reconix is that it's flexible, right? It could be carry Gyro, it could be support Gyro, and then they have, you know, overall 24th last pick to decide what they're going to do with it.
If they are thinking about a support, I think Shadow Demon, kind of cool. A lot of utility, another way to deal with the Fiend's Grip, a way to control the Bristleback. A lot of stacking for a very stack-clearing team. Or a little bit more initiation. I know you have the Storm, but that's kind of it, right? Like, Enigma wants to follow up, and Tusk, he might have to focus on saving people. We just talked about that Fiend's Grip earlier. So it may be hard for him to initiate. So I think, like, one more support who could also just jump in, try to cause chaos so that the enemy team, you know, they group up, and then that's where you get the big black hole.
Lifestealer ban. So they're convinced, like, it's probably support Gyro. I mean, we'll see, obviously, once these players lock in their choices, but yeah, I mean, they did a good job banning the Axe. One of the other options that's kind of safe is something like Tidehunter. If you're picking blind, it's not bad.
Is there a carry where... Like, what if you did do Bristle off? I don't think I would like it, but...
Nah, I think it's... Because it's good into the Enigma lane, right? Like, it's Quill Spray versus Eidolons. You're very durable. I think it has to be the Bristle. You need to be careful, though, because...
No, Dawnbreaker's cool.
Yeah, Dawnbreaker would have worked really well. It follows up the hook shot initiation. Like even like technically your Clockwork's initiating, but then you have Dawnbreaker immediately in the fight. So it's an interesting idea. Cancels Black Hole pretty much always.
I think they would have struggled to initiate actually though, because Clockwork would have had to do it, and then that means the Black Hole can always come in.
Oh, then you just Dawnbreaker right on top of who is over in the Black Hole. Right?
Yeah, I guess so.
That right there. That's an initiator. All right.
It can honestly reach the Enigma as well, because you can get the Ags, you can get extra cast range on all sorts of stuff. It's not common, but you can. And if you go late enough, just double lassoing plus Cataclysm is an insane amount of damage, right? So you have multiple ways to set up this Sunstrike, which I like a lot.
Actually, it stops a couple picks from the safe lane too, because Batrider is he's not a super common offlaner, but in the right matchup, this hero is really difficult for certain carries to deal with. And right now, we're looking at it probably being the Gyro 5.
I feel at this point you just run carry.
That's
and then
what I was
pick
going to
Shadow
say.
Demon.
Yeah, I think you might have to just go Gyro.
Or any form of Dispel. I don't know. I have a feeling they're going to pick a carry. Is it carry Viper then?
I mean, we're going to find out. I am not sure.
You run support Enigma?
Off lane.
It is. Off lane and mixing up. Off lane Viper to ruin the Bristleback, and they're going to run support Enigma.
5-position Enigma with a Gyro lane. There is no way this Enigma survives the Batrider, right? Am I missing something? I mean, Malefice is a decent tool maybe, so maybe just have to go Malefice level 1.
I think it's doable, but it depends how much health the Batrider has. Because
So much.
Gyro, it's true. He's very tanky. But Gyrocopter with Flat Cannon Harass, Enigma with Eidolons and Malefice, you can keep Batrider low enough where he can't commit, and he has to keep his distance. And that's where, if you can get to that point, you just rinse and repeat. You keep using Flat Cannon to keep him low, and at some point, Gyrocopter can be left alone, and that means Enigma could actually go jungle or maybe go to another lane. But, like you said, if you mess up a little bit, you could easily die, feed your Eidolons, rinse and repeat. So that is going to be a very scary lane that I think could go either way. Actually, yesterday, we did see some pretty good laning from Reckoning, so I'm hopeful for them. If they can make this work, this twist pick work, the Viper should definitely beat the Bristleback, right?
I would imagine so, yeah. Like, the Viper lane should be pretty easy.
Press Q.
Yeah, like, especially, it's similar in both lanes. I think the Batrider lane gets very difficult around level 3, and I think the Viper lane gets unplayable at level 3. So, you have to be, if I'm Mouse here, I am probably shoving the safe lane on the Bristleback. I'm spamming the Quill Spray. I'm trying to push that lane as fast as possible, get it to the enemy tower, so you can push for the level advantage. Because Viper can't lane clear. Like, he has really bad wave shove outside of Nether Toxin, but if the lane is moving, he does not like it. So I think you have to kind of just dump all your mana and a lot of your health to go for the early creep waves and push them into the Viper. I think the moment that you try to play a stalemate lane, you're going to lose.
We could see a kill attempt.
Yeah.
It is something that
True.
people will run into these cheese matchups. Viper especially is actually not that strong early. The Q spam does get annoying, but you actually have to get to like 3 stacks at least before it really even does anything. So you just run at him in those early levels. It could be something they try. I just worry the cost of it being up top, where we mentioned it's kind of a close lane. So if maybe your support's gone for a while, you take too much damage on the Batrider, and then you end up losing 2 lanes if the bottom play doesn't work out either. But they are all headed bottom, so I wonder if they're going to do a smoke play through the Twin Gate or just set up some kind of ward bottom
here, I think,
and then
yeah.
go for that first blood on the Viper.
They draw the line over, so I think they might do exactly that, like place the ward through the Twin Gate. Well, looks like it's just going to be the Bristleback going through the Twin Gate for now. But the lines are drawn, both teams smoked up. Splitting up here, though, so you need to be careful.
That's a classic. GL, have fun as you're searching for the kill.
All right, smoke is popped. They know what's going on. The question is, yeah, Delol does not want to go Ice Shards level 1 to try and play for a block there. I don't really blame him. It's a pretty weak level 1 spell.
Okay, he is gold tier Enigma.
Oh, he got the ward. Very
Free
nice for mid
money.
one. Nice sidestep there from Yamich. So you do force the Ice Shards one. FBZ and Delol will head bottom, and they're going to hope to just, I would say, put as much damage in as possible this first wave. The Enigma is coming bottom, though, which is very interesting.
I mean, if I know that it's possible for
a first blood
Viper
yeah.
to be attacked, they're certainly familiar with it as well. And Enigma is actually quite strong in these early fights if you have the Eidolons going. And if you have level 2 with Malefice, it's pretty strong with something like Tag Team.
Oh, they're dodging. They swap the lanes. It's boom bottom on the Batrider, which he needs to be a little bit careful here. Yeah, does get the pushback into the tower. Another pushback. All right. That one creep is saving Delol right now. Okay, this is not something we considered. The just classic lane swap. They're like, okay, well, you're going to pick this Batrider, or you're going to pick this Viper. We're like, we'll just put the Batrider in this lane, and we'll dodge the like difficult matchup of the Bristleback. I think top side, I do favor Bristle in this lane eventually. He just needs to get his like Ring of Health and a few more levels on the Quill Spray, and I think he'll be fine.
Same time, I feel like Gyrocopter will just flat cannon, and farm as well. We maybe it'll just end up being a very farm heavy game because down here it's hard to dive the Viper. Viper's gonna have a hard time diving the Batrider, right? Outside of mistakes, right? You know, isolate someone with these supports, then it's doable. But if everyone's positioning well, in the mid lane you got like the Invoker and the Storm. It could be a slow start.
You like want to sticky napalm the Viper to like get him in kill threat, but then you're also like taking damage constantly from applying sticky napalms to this guy.
Bad.
You're like, oh no. Am I really winning? I like the pull here from the Enigma. Very smart. Use the flat cannon.
This is part of why you want the Bristleback into that lane though, because
Yamich, this might just be our first blood here in the bottom lane. Does push him into the tower, but the poison attacks will finish the job, and it's going to be FBZ on the Viper. Getting that kill. And this is kind of what we expected, right? Like, you have to play aggressive after this duo. If you pick these two heroes and you draw the lane, like, you lose the lane, essentially. Like, that's not the results you want.
Yeah, you still get a kill, but you do see the Bristleback at the top of the last hits, so the lane swap was still a success in that sense.
Oh, yeah. It's got 6 denies up there. That's very nice.
Yeah, and any Eidolons he is farming, they're worth quite a lot. So this kind of, if you've never seen Enigma support, he likes to force these fights around the poles, which is also something usually the Gyrocopter likes. So you flat cannon and you get everything. But in this case, the Bristleback being the ones just run in there, you end up farming quite a lot. That was actually a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think he like swapped an item or something. I'm not really sure. That was weird, yeah. Well, you get the Lotus at least for the Bristleback, which is very important. This hero loves that extra bit of mana without having to buy it.
Get all that money.
So Bracer into a Null Talisman, and then eventually we'll probably... Well, it depends on the build he wants to go for, right? Because we have seen some like very greedy Bristlebacks that like go for more of a farming build. You could also just go for an early Lotus, right? If you're as a carry Bristleback, those are things that are super viable. In this game, I actually don't mind it, right? Like, there's a lot you can get rid of on this hero with a Lotus Orb. Boom. Oh, top side. They're gonna... Oh, the Lotus! It keeps him alive for now. Chrysalis trying to turn it around with a lot of Quill Spray stacks, but won't get it. The Sunstrike on the money. They got him. 3 dead. And bottom, we're going to see the fights continuing as Yamich will look to put as much damage into Delol as possible. Try and split the battery assaults here with the jungle creeps, but...
It's good pathing from him to get out, get those creeps off of him onto the camp. Otherwise, you simply cannot fight, and you will eventually be potentially killed. But yeah, very good early exchange for Mao's, picking up all those kills left and right. This is where Mao's is the more experienced team if you think about the players, and lane swaps. Lane swaps can be tricky. It can be very easy to mess up.
Oh no, Yamich
the
came
rotation
in
immediately.
Well, the thing is like he just popped his salve right away with a flare that hurts so bad. They also canceled a TP, and now Batrider is here into the Sunstrike. They're just going to run down the Gyrocopter and turn their attention over to the Enigma, who's trying to find Panto, but no way to close the gap. That is such a sick rotation coming in from the safe lane of Mouse.
Well, technically it's the off lane from the safe lane. Yeah, that was a very nice move from Mouse. Delol, ooh, nice
What
knockout.
a flame break. I mean, he's got him. There's no way he escapes this one.
Mouse is outplaying. Just a lot of fast movements in an unconventional game. We're lane swapping, we're rotating heroes left and right. This is where the experience really matters.
Yeah, they just shoved bottom right into the Viper, and then they just rotated both heroes. Like, it's not what it's kind of what I was talking about. Like, oh, if you're playing this like safe lane Bristleback, you just want to shove the lane into the Viper. But it hadn't even occurred to me that they would lane swap, and then they just did the exact same idea. And now top lane, another dive and another Sunstrike, the third one to connect here in the top lane from mid one. He is being super active, quote unquote active, on the Invoker. You know, he's not really like rotating, but he's contributing. I'm helping. Yeah.
It's going to come down to the Storm Spirit. In Your Dream has been going about even, ignoring the Sunstrikes, affecting the net worth here. The Power Rune came up.
Arcane.
He did get it.
Yeah.
So where can he go? It is a little tough. Bristleback and Batrider, not the easiest heroes to gank. But I feel like you have to start getting some momentum back. The gold lead is not that big right now, even though Mouse picked up several kills. Just because when you move, you do miss out on some farm.
Yeah, of course.
But it kind of affects your momentum and your morale. And we see the gold lead like trying to grow for Mouse. So I do think the Storm needs to get involved and start, giving some hope back to the team.
I'm curious what the build from the Invoker is going to be, because we've seen the Meteor Hammer is pretty much the default first item for this hero lately. And then I'm a huge fan of like the Ghost Walk, like damage, like shard and everything. Like I think it has been super important to pick up. It gives you good wave clear, good cutting. You can also just gank really easily with it. Top side, that's another Nightmare and a Sunstrike set up there, and a quick flare from Yawich to finish the job now. Roll in here from Delol. They're bringing the Storm Spirit. They want to see if they can actually get a kill, but maybe a little bit too afraid to commit. No, he's going to zip in now, try to put the damage. It'll just settle for the clockwork. The Arcane Rune doing a lot of lifting, as Delol will be the one to finish the job.
Mid one is doing the Meteor Hammer. And I think the idea is good, because Storm is going to try to make plays, and you want to take his tower as quickly as possible to punish him.
It also is it's similar like what we spoke with Bach yesterday on Largo. Like, you need a farming item, and it's a good farming item. Like, you can clear the entire ancient like triangle stack with it, so it's pretty cool. That is an amplify damage. Very nice find from the Storm Spirit. It's been a good job at finding the runes here. So as the dust of this laning stage is kind of settling, we can look at the net worth, and Viper is at the top. They put a lot of pressure on the Gyrocopter, knowing that this was maybe a little bit more of an important hero to try and deal with. They're giving FBZ kind of free time to recover.
This is going to grow the gold lead.
Yeah, now you have a lot of stacks for that Bristleback. Bottom lane, good rotation from the Storm Spirit. Viper Strike with the rotation. Easy kill.
You do want to get this Viper, who was at the top, right? You got to put that into action. You got to take towers, you got to get kills. But people usually just run away from Viper, so these are the plays that we needed to see from the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, I was like, this guy's going to take my bounty runes. Got to go over there and stop that. How do you feel about that change, by the way? When bounty runes like no longer accrue interest, you can't invest in bounty runes anymore.
I think it's fine, because honestly, it just... Well, hold that thought. Down here, Lasso, slow down, but he is going to end up under the tower.
Yeah. Fiend's Grip, Sunstrike, easy kill for Panto. Dude, Bane getting involved in kills early, especially with that new innate, is terrifying.
That is true.
It's one of the reasons he's... I think gotten more attention lately. Like, people kind of underestimate how good negative status resistance is from this hero.
It's very annoying. Just Nightmare, Fiend's Grip, they're already such long abilities. Enfeeble, very annoying to be affected
Enfeeble
by.
is like so rough. The
One.
Icar of something.
Niktasha.
Niktasha, yeah, that's the word.
Field Rune.
Dream is out of mana completely, and they're just going to turn around boom level 7, but the Eidolon's doing a lot of work here. And with the rotation, FBZ also gets the Viper Strike, just trying to walk away here. Will probably survive on a sliver of HP, but mid one connects on another Sunstrike. Chrysalis killing the Gyrocopter. All 10 heroes coming into the mid lane.
He is in their heads. I don't think I have seen him miss a Sunstrike yet.
This dude's warmed up. And the Meteor Hammer's done, right? So your tower...
This is dead.
With a catapult, you've got no fortification. I don't know how you keep this alive. Quick little alacrity as well. Goodbye.
This is the period where the Enigma support starts to feel a little weird. You didn't win your lanes with the Eidolon Malefice, and you don't really have safe wave clear, right? A lot of times if you send the Eidolons into a farmed lane, you actually just feed the Eidolons. So
interesting.
It ends up a little weird for a bit, but of course if you go late enough, you then have the black hole from a support Enigma.
Ooh.
Bat Rider this time?
I mean, great saves from Yamich here, trying to push them back so that he can maybe buy Boom some time, but no Firefly able to get the kill. So here's the other thing. Like, the Chrysalis, we were talking like, oh, maybe he'll go like Lotus. He's actually going Lincoln's as his first item. No Viper Strike. Like, what brings Lincoln's in this game? There's so few options. You're not like initiating with like Snowball very easily. You don't have like missiles not, you know, going to connect before the Viper Strike. Maybe Malefice, but nice Nightmare there. Dodges it out. Lasso comes out immediately, and Panto chasing with the drums active does go ahead and get. He's looking for the black hole, but the hook shot comes through, and that's going to be both supports sacrificing themselves to get FBZ out of danger. Who has the drums? That's a really good item for them. Bat Rider. That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, he's doing the adapted build. You used to finish the whole Boots of Bearings, but now it's just you get the drums, you go back for the blink, and at some point when you need slots, you can finish the Boots of Bearing. Yeah, they're pulling up a pretty quick gold lead here, 4K. It's getting tough to fight them, and again, going back to the Enigma support, it gets a little weird in this early game. You're supposed to be strong in the lane, strong in the late game, but that early mid, just very awkward, and we're seeing it, right? He's like walking in to try to get the black hole, and it's very slow. He has no drums to walk there faster. He's not farming as much because he's a support. Doesn't have the blink, of course, because he's a support. So that's why I was kind of saying, like, it's got to be a lot of the Storm Spirit getting involved, setting these up to give time for the support Enigma to walk in and follow it with black hole.
I mean, I would say the ease of the team fight for Maus, kind of like just bait with one of these frontliners, right? Like either the Bat Rider or the Bristleback, and then you have plenty of follow-up.
You can also just wait for Bane to find someone, right?
Yeah.
Because Nightmare is so long, especially as these stacks are building up, that everyone can just TP if he gets something. And if he doesn't, okay, no big deal. We'll just keep farming somewhere else.
Yeah, we're coming into the next night as well, right? Minute and a half until then. And usually that's the nighttime where we're looking for Roshan, we're prepping for Tormentor. Like, you can get a lot done in that time frame with the Bane. Well, smoke here from Reckonix. Looking as a rotation through the Twin Gate. Unfortunately, no one on the top half of the map. They are moving to the mid lane, trying to find the Storm Spirit, which they will see him zipping over for an Invis rune. Panto still under the smoke. Gonna see if he can maybe surprise him, but oh, he gets it. Sentry into the Sunstrike as well, but the damage, I don't think it's there in time. Hold on, the Tornado Meatball, it's not enough. He barely gets out, but a nice Meteor Hammer onto dude. There's gonna be the Black Hole catches, but it gets canceled. A quick Cold Snap to do it. Yeah, you managed to, I was gonna say, you managed to save the Storm, but the Storm still ends up dying.
That was very unlucky for him because Boom just got his Blink Dagger. So you think you're zipping away from me? No, sir. I'm going to go get you. Blink lassos, finishes up that kill. Nearly a full team wipe for them. the gyrocopter is just trying to catch up. He did not have a great time in the lane. If he had joined that fight, you know, you probably could have hit a lot of heroes with the flat cannon and the call down. But yeah, he's also not that farm, so I don't blame him for not joining the fight and just trying to get what gold he can. At this point, I think you have to start dragging this out to the point where Enigma support starts to get really scary, because that early window has started to fade for Reconyx, and it's all on Mao's now, right? You have the Fiend's Grip has already gotten several kills. The Lincoln's, I think, is almost done for Bristle at this point. The Blink Dagger for Batrider. Clockwork doesn't even need anything. And Invoker, we talked about his awkward farming period. He's pretty much done, right?
Nah.
He's had the Meteor. He's about to finish.
He's got the shard coming.
Okay, he's doing the build you like.
Yeah, he's going to go straight into the Aghanim Shard. Like, he's got the Tiara for the extra mana regen. He's got his Boots of Travel, and we're going to see the Shard online here sooner rather than later, and this will be another kill for these heroes. This Enigma just being picked on Yamich with a very nice find on the Clockwork. Yeah, I think the thing with Invoker is the hero struggles in certain lane matchups, but if he has a good lane and he gets to be left alone and he's farming and finding Sunstrikes here and there, this hero actually farms very quickly with the new Meteor Hammer and the damage bonuses that have been applied to, you know, Ice Wall. We're seeing Dream like trying to find maybe something here, but here comes the Ice Wall DPS, has the Shard now.
I think he has to recast it, because he cast it right before the Shard arrived, so he has to break it and redo it.
Well, goodbye, Tusk. The damage is so nuts. So I don't know if we can highlight the Shard here from Invoker, but basically you have the choice. This is one of those really cool things that they added, but Ghostwalk now applying that Ice Wall DPS while you have it. And right as he gets the Shard, he gets the Talent as well, which further increases the damage. It is like 2 Radiances worth of damage in an AoE around him, so very scary. This hero will be farming out of control for the remainder of the game.
It's pretty annoying for the enemy to deal with as well. You have the Storm Spirit, but that's kind of it. The Tusk, right, they're not having a great time, so that Blink is pretty delayed. Enigma's Blink going to be very delayed. And Storm is just so fast that even when Tusk tries to initiate, you're like trying to block him off with Ice Shards and the Snowball, you're just outrunning it. Uh-oh, Gyrocopter found here. Maybe they could have just cliffed him and left him. Is that too cruel? Is that...
Invoker just standing there ghost walked as he burns him to death. Or freezes him to death? I'm not really sure. It's a hypothermia build.
Oh, that would be too broken. Start applying hypothermia stacks as well. We do need more anti-heal, I will say that, but not on Invoker. He does enough. He has enough.
Well, he got anti-heal in the form of the crossbow.
He has too much now. He is too powerful. I don't think it's even that important this game.
No, it's not. It's just funny. So Chrysalis, after the Lincolns queuing up that Sanj and Yasha, kind of just a standard Bristleback carry at this point. Just wants to stay active, get good stats. I think the BKB on your Batrider is probably your go time. He's got, obviously, 2 of the components. I mean, he's almost there. That recipe will be done in, I would say, maybe around 20 minutes. Smoked up. Dream looking for an option. Finds Panto. That's a great target to open the fight on. And now Chrysalis. Oh, what a lasso. Stops the Enigma before they can break the Lincolns. There it is. Finally coming through. They can't connect on the Viper Strike now in time. So they're going to try and chase down the Bristleback. They got a beautiful fight here from Reconyx. Viper.
Gonna get run down by this ice damage.
Yeah. Can mid one get close enough? Absolutely.
It's just, despite flying, Viper is actually very slow.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there wasn't much hope for him. But overall, not bad for them. They were
That's a very good
over
fight.
5K down. So the fact that they managed to win that, they didn't even use Black Hole again, because he has to just walk in. So Boom is making sure to take him out. But because everyone was grouped up so much, Gyro was able to do a lot of damage. They got the Viper Strike onto the Bristleback. Yeah, we see actually Viper did quite a lot there as well. So pretty good for them to pull some momentum back. It did feel like Mouse was starting to run away with that. I think with that, Mouse will slow down, hit those item times you just talked about, and of course, the Tormentor coming up should be very easy for a Bristleback team maybe you can steal it away. You do have some good AoE on Rakonix, so if you can land those spells around a forced objective like Tormentor, could be another winning fight, and you'd pull this game completely back to even if you're able to do that.
I think they had really good patience in the fight, specifically FBZ. He's like, I can't Viper Strike this Bristle. I need someone to break the Lincolns, and he's sitting there waiting until finally the Enigma barely survives that lasso, and then gets the Malefice to break the Lincolns immediately into the Viper Strike. They get themselves, a really good team fight there. Amplify damage picked up here for mid one as he continues to run around the map, and Viz has his Octarine core and now a gem done. That's very cool.
How can you stand next to Roche and actually just burn him down with his Invis?
Yeah, it takes a while, but yes, you can do it.
He had amplify damage. Ooh, good Manta. Baiting.
Oh, they're going to know one of them's a real one now. It's so much damage. Hook shot, meteor hammer, the meatball. Dude, he just got pushed around. That was just bullying.
That's been really nice movements. They just keep finding kills. We're 21 minutes in. It's 24-8. We're actually going to go for the Roche first. I mean, why not, right?
The Gyro's so much their damage. They actually need him in the fights to contest the Roshan. Invoker, nice deny on the mid tower. I mean, good pressure from the support Enigma, trying to at least get something done while this is going on. But, yeah, getting Roshan here should be pretty straightforward. You got good minus armor from the Bristleback, good damage overall from the rest of the heroes.
I don't think you can even steal the Tormentor without the Gyro. Maybe with the 4 heroes, it would just be tough.
If there's a shard on the Viper, you could, but I don't think he would go at this early because they haven't really been able to pressure buildings. You would need like a split Eidolons as well to do it.
They are trying. Okay, this is a little better than I thought. It's going to hurt, but they will be able to finish it.
Okay. A little bit of help.
Who got it? The Tusk. Okay, that one's not too bad versus the Clockwork. Being able to pull people around helps. Could also help you get closer to maybe save some people who are being Fiends gripped.
The Enigma would love it to farm. That's like, that's one thing, but...
I will also say the Clockwork got the Blink, which has kind of been the build recently anyways, but it's also very nice versus Enigma because sometimes, right, depending where you're standing, there are just things in your way. You can't get to the Enigma. But now you have the Blink to make sure you can find a line to connect to the Enigma to cancel the black hole.
Yeah.
So even as I think the Blink is pretty close on the Enigma, even as he has that, Yamich's job is to now just stay out of sight, wait, and blink ult if it ever looks like it's going to be some kind of team fight.
Mid one.
Money here.
Just sees Eidolons as money, and that's it.
I only see them as money as well.
Go back, there and more.
Dividends. Oh, they all shared it. That's very nice of them.
I mean, Gyro's got damage. He's got the Chrysalis done now. Going towards the Hurricane Pike to give him a little bit of mobility, but Aegis and the Sanjin Yasha nearly done now on the Bristleback. It's going to be a difficult hero to kill without the Viper Strike, so they have to focus on getting that onto this hero. But the Blink Lasso, it's found FBZ. He managed to grab a great wraparound, and with the Invoker, plenty of damage to add into it.
He was trying to do it safely. I think he probably can't even be up here. I think you have to wait for this Blink on Enigma. Even though there are ways to deal with it now on the Blink Clockwork, I feel like you just can't win a fight because it's just too easy for the Fiend's grips, for the lassos, for Crystallis just to walk in as this unkillable Bristleback. Right? You need the hope of the black hole.
I really like that Bane is just like sitting invis, but now bottom, mid one.
No.
He's just going to walk him down. He's waiting for the other heroes to come in.
There's a sentry here.
Okay. This will help, but Tornado into Ice Wall. He's got Cold Snap, of course. Going to pop the Manta to try and get away, but now with Boom coming through, the BKB, it's just not possible.
This is the thing with this build, right? Oh, never mind. We're not done yet. Varish going to get run down here by Crystallis.
I mean, Dream might get a kill onto Yamich, but he's spending so much mana for this. Caught in a Tornado.
Burn too.
The EMP just on time. 4 dead across the map. You only lose the Clockwork. Mouse, they're doing everything right.
I mean, this is the style we talked about that Mouse excels at, right? It's very fast game. It's 29 kills at 25 minutes. It's pretty fast-paced. This is their preferred style. This is the, I was going to say right before that, is the annoying thing about this Invoker build. It's kind of like playing versus a Riki, but you already have ways to cancel TPs. So like as soon as he finds the Gyro and Gyro does not have BKB, you can't TP out, right? You're just going to get run down until you die. If you try to fight back, Invoker can leave. It's really annoying. You have to be very careful about how you position versus him now that he's this rich.
Nah, so you're telling me I need to drop playing Riki as core and just pick up Invoker?
Yes. Pick Invoker, but also make sure your team picks up a lot of setup. That's why mid one got to this point.
That's true.
He had so many Sunstrikes enabled for him. They weren't always even on stuns. He was hitting some heroes that are moving, but they were low and they were dying, right? So he even had the chance to go for them. So you need strong side lanes with stuns to really make Invoker look insane like in this game.
Dude, he's level 20. Oh. We're going to see the nice Blink Lasso right onto the Enigma. He's going to try his best, but pushed back, though, with the Clockwork. Hook shot comes in. Deafening Blast pushes it back. Disarm onto the Viper might give this Bristleback enough space to survive, and it's going to work. He's alive. Sunstrike. Oh, he's not going to find him. Good attempt.
Thought he was going to die when he zipped into the Meteor.
He just suicide to the tower?
I think so.
Yeah.
Which maybe they're going to try for, because he is a little bit separated.
Hold up. Oh, Panto gets a Nightmare onto the Viper. There's no break now for this Bristleback. And here comes mid one on that Invoker from behind. Gets the Tornado. EMP traps FBZ completely. He's going to pop the Manta to try and run away. And for now, he's surviving, but can they get out? BKB from the Invoker. Mid one's actually trapped himself completely. Nice Nightmare to dodge out some of the damage. Snowball comes forward, but they can't finish the job. Hook shot comes through from Yamich. Traps him inside of those cogs. He's going to, take down the Clockwork. Got Black Hole onto 3. No way. Trapped outside the base. You've gone too far.
You have to get these kills.
Can you kill the Bristleback, though? The Tornado EMP's back. They can't do it.
Oh, it was
no
so close.
way.
Oh yeah, there's a tier 2 here. We were just diving that hard,
A
and
glimmer
Mouse
of
is getting
hope,
away
man.
with it. It was so close. They almost did it. What was that damage? Gyrocopter is lifting from the knees, even though he is in a plane. But it's just not enough.
It's so close. That was so close.
I mean, that's the gold lead, right? If Mouse did not have this lead, you have a couple less items. That black hole is being converted into a team wipe for Reckonix. But instead, that's why you push the lead. That's why you can do these dives when you're building up this item advantage. It was maybe a little closer than they would like. They're like, well, guys, that was, we almost threw there.
Maybe we shouldn't just, fight endlessly outside the tier 3,
Maybe we should finish the tier 2 first. But they get away with it, and that means they have a firm grasp of this game. At this point, you're just waiting for the next Roshan. They have finished all the outer towers. So one more Rosh, you can use the banner to help you break the high ground. This Bristleback is already hard enough to kill, so he can also be the one just poking away repeatedly. There's a Scythe almost done on the Invoker as well, so if it wasn't hard enough to play on this map already, it's even worse. He is almost at, or not almost, he's working on the BKB for the Enigma. At that point, there are still 3 different abilities that could technically cancel it, but it is harder. It is harder than just being tornadoed, for example.
Nice bait there off of FBZ on the Viper. Bungie Heroes TPing here bottom. But that, that's basically his Scythe. There it is. A Shiva is picked up on the Batrider. That's cool.
I mean, all these cores actually need to right-click to do damage. Even the Eidolons, right? So maybe you do get Black Hold, but everyone's affected by the Shivas. We saw how close it was before. Now you're just losing so much attack speed.
Oh, Blink Lasso. Can he get him up onto the high ground? No, he gets pulled down. Does have the Hurricane Pike to get away, but there's the hook shot. Blink forward. They get the Tusk as well. The Snowball does come through. But can you keep this Gyro alive? You cannot. Tornado EMP burns all of FBZ. as Storm Spirit's trying his best to find anything. 2 heroes dead on Reckonix, and they will walk high ground now for Mouse. No Roshan for another minute, but they've got everything they need to start taking these lanes of Rex.
There's a minute without the gyro. We saw in that last fight how much damage the gyro does in these fights. If you don't have him, you don't have a shot in these team fights. You can maybe get like 1 kill here and there, but you'll die. You will lose even more buildings. So they're going to try to slow this down, but this will be mid barracks for Mouse, and I feel like you can actually just go for a second. We see them just walk through the base. They know it. They're confident.
Who has the damage if your gyro's dead, right? Like we saw the Blink Black Hole was really nice, but you need the gyro to kill a hero.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we see in this graph right here. Viper doing a decent amount, but it takes time to build up, and at this point they do have some BKBs, right? So you can just ignore a good chunk of the damage now.
Oh,
good Manta.
He was looking for the lassos, not going to find it. There's going to be the pushback, and now it's just Chrysalis killing him by himself. Pops the Satanic, drinking buddies into the snowball. Will dodge the Sunstrike, but can you get away from the Bristle is the question. Tornado will dodge it out. Great saves there from Reckonix to get this Viper to safety, but now that the gyro is up, it is time for Mouse to give up the siege. 1.5 lanes of barracks. They're going to fake back. They're going to smoke up right away instead.
Fast blinks. Got to be careful here, Jikroy.
I mean, the lasso is,
I think they saw that smoke
yeah.
too.
They saw him tap
no.
someone for the smoke effect. Bottom lane, Dream. He'll be safe.
Mouse is playing really well. They're seeing if they can get a kill.
They scouted Roche.
The one way you throw is clumping up on an objective, and the whole armada of spells comes in. So they want to kill before going for Roche, even though they most likely could just force it.
They got the
could
tornado.
Be the Viper here.
Lincoln's broken with the damage coming through. They're trying their best, but he's just ice walking right on top of him. He can't get to him to finish the job, and Boom goes in with a BKB and the Shivas. Yamich trying to prevent this Enigma from getting into the fight. You found the bot rider, but can you get anything else in your Dream? He's dead, man. Gyrocopter now on retreat into the base. FBZ slowed to a crawl. Nice Nightmare there to dodge the missile. But they still have that black hole. A nice fight so far from Reckonix. Currently 2 for 1. You have to be careful. The Bane's Fiend Grip at the ready.
This is a bit of the Enigma effect coming in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yamich, he jumped for the Enigma. And once he could zone the Enigma out, that's the go sign for everyone else to run in. But actually, without the Clockwork's added control, they were kind of struggling to actually kill people. And that overcommitment, once the Clockwork dies, then Reckonix can actually turn it around. With that said, they still know they're behind, so this is still a Roche despite it being 3 heroes versus 4. They realize they can't really contest that, so it will now be the Roche for Mouse. And even if you black hole Crystallis, like whatever, he's going to come back, and Refresher is 5 years away for the Enigma.
Yeah. Well, Blink Dagger now picked up as well. Bane has an Ags. Ooh, okay, so you really have to snowball save the Fiend's Grip at this point.
You got to do so much, man. There's a whole checklist.
Yeah.
And you can only get to the first couple items.
The thing is, Yamich has done such a good job at preventing any of these types of saves. We saw earlier, on the attempt on the Gyrocopter, he hook shots the Gyro and then blinked past him to find the Tusk and prevented the initial blink in snowball. He's playing so well on this hero, and it's one of the reasons we see Clockwork such a contested pick, right? He can kind of do everything.
And he's doing everything this game. He is getting so much done for his team. Panto finishes the Ags, so that is really scary. You can just throw that on anybody, and it has to be the Tusk saving with the snowball. They do have a decent amount of AoE that could maybe kill the illusions, but it's a whole bunch of commitment for the rest of the heroes to do the damage they want to do. He also got the Shard, and there's 2 Mantas already, plus the Eidolon, so it's actually going to be pretty hard to kill Bane if he Fiends...
Brain Saps.
Brain Saps, there we go. My brain was sapped. That's a lot of healing now that he has that AoE.
Too much Ichor of Niktasha on you or something, right?
Ichor all over. Can we get an Icker stack check, actually? Where are we at?
A lot on some of these heroes, I'm sure. One for the Storm.
One.
Okay,
That's
hold up.
not as much.
5! Oh, no. All right, Delol, that's not good.
Nightmare him out of the game, bro. It's so hard to reach him, too. Aether, Ags. He is 5.
He even has the headband to, like, make sure he can keep heroes away from him if needed.
Yeah, he's going to be so far back. There's no need for him to initiate, right? It's just let Crystallis go. When they commit on him, you throw the Fiend's Grip at that point.
He's just waiting for Storm.
Yeah, when the Storm tries to jump in the back, you can catch him as well. That's why the fight is so tough for Reckonix here. They're holding on, though. They know one amazing black hole. The comeback is possible. Throwing in Dota is always there. And they're hanging on to that dream here.
He's so farmed on Invoker. He farmed the overwhelming blink in like 4 minutes. All right, banner down with the catapult waves. We talk about this a lot. Making sure to combine those and siege with them rather than just pushing high ground with a couple of creeps. Second lane of Rax. Well, rather third, I guess. They already cracked half of top. How do you initiate? Like, what target do you choose here on Reckonix?
I think you have to sacrifice someone. You have to bait them in and then buy back for that fight. Because otherwise, this is what happens. We only see Crystallis on the map, right? Because that's all they need to take these buildings. There's one barracks left. You have to go force it. Mouse knows it. They're just playing safe, letting Crystallis do it.
They still have a catapult top. I mean, you can go off the back end of a missile. Okay, they're smoked up quite well on the black hole of the Enigma. He does manage to find two. The Bane as well as the Invoker hook shot comes in blocked by In Your Dream. But can they finish off mid one? 60 HP, 30 HP. He's going to live. He gets out a missile in pursuit. Dream low on mana will steal the gem. I mean, a good fight and a good hold from Reckonix, but all you get is the Bane out of it. And you're going to lose the top lane. Mega Creep secured from the Invoker. Oh, no.
It was really well done from Boom. As soon as he saw that black hole coming in, you know they're going to run in to try to kill them. He jumps in, double lassos, the gyro in particular. That's why they just can't kill him.
Yeah.
There's no damage coming in from the flat cannon, the call down. It was a great response. And yeah, I mean, technically you don't even win the fight, right? You lose the Bane, you retreat, but you just send the summons up top. There's just one barracks left. It's easy at this point, right? When there's only one lane to go, you just keep sending things at it.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's really difficult to secure kills. There's the double lasso. He's found Tusk. He's found Gyrocopter. Disarm. Meatball comes through In Your Dream, trying to find something, but the Fiend's Grip from Banto. He's been patiently waiting for the overextension, and now FBZ trapped inside the cogs, does have the BKB, but it's not looking good for the Gyro. Dead for 90. Hookshot comes through once again. Double buybacks being committed. Reckonix have nothing left in the tank. It is all Mouse, baby, as GG will come out and they will take game number 1.
I really liked that draft. I really liked that play style.
Super
that was
smooth.
Very good from Mouse. And they're spoiled for choice at the end there, right? Like, I'm seeing a Hex on Storm. I was like, oh, that's so good. Oh, but I got a double lasso over here. Let's kill these guys. Oh, okay. You know, like,
I've still got a hook shot.
That's right there. They're so set up for any hero to find the play, and they'll have the damage to finish the job. I mean, of course, part of it is at the end. They're so rich from all of it. But in the early game, right, heads up lane swap, recognizing what they had to deal with, that Viper into the Bristleback, not going to be a good time. Let's swap the lanes. And it's okay that we swap the lanes because Invoker is still set up for those Sunstrikes, right? We knew that multiple lanes have ways to enable him. So which way we go, we can get things done. They get all those kills. They get things going. And I don't really feel like they ever gave any room back to Reckoning. I think there was like one dive that went a little too far, but that was it.
Yeah, I think Reckonix had a couple really good holds. In the last team fight, you can see, like, they're making it work. Like, they get the black hole, they're doing it, but every response from Mouse was, like, necessary, right? Like you said, the double lasso, taking the gyro out so you don't get these combos. The tier 3 fight where they triple black hole, you're like, this is the comeback, but you're 12, 15,000 gold behind at that point.
Damage.
You're just barely missing the damage to secure it and maybe turn the game around. And it's very much Mouse's playstyle where they go for this early aggression, they go for the early heroes that, you know, they can get stuff done on the map. The bristleback to swap lanes, this is what started everything, right? The lane swap gives them just a little bit of a stronger start for this Bristle early on, and it sacrifices Boom Game a little bit on the Bat Rider. FBZ did a little bit better on the Viper than we were expecting, but at the end of the day, like it still is following the game plan that Mouse set out for.
Yeah, I like the idea that Reckonex went for with the pivot for Enigma into support, right? I think you need to be willing to pull some of that stuff, especially as an underdog team, try to like surprise them, but Mao's pretty experienced at pulling their own twist, so they knew how to handle it. And I do think that's, you know, they showed their experience as a team here to be able to handle that. I think it can work. I know it didn't look great this time, but
This is it, dude. It's so close. This is close to being a 4 for 2, but the damage.
Yeah, it's so close.
Dude,
The
this
tornado was
Sunstrike.
also,
the
yeah,
tornado,
the tornado caught him.
It's so nice. I mean, it still ended up being a good fight for them, considering everything, but it's just, like we said, just...
They tried to bully him here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good fight, but I mean, the thing is, when it depends on your opponent giving you an opening, which is diving the tier 3 when the tier 2 is still up, right, that means the game is not quite in your control, and you need the enemy to slip up a bit. So I think for Reckonex, they're going to go back to the draft here. I think this can work, but you have to be very on point with the Enigma in the lane, and I don't think they were prepared for the lane swap.
Dude, you can look at these fights over and over and just look at how good the control is from Mouse. Like, the FBZ on the Viper comes in, takes a full duration Nightmare. The Nightmare ends, Tornado EMP. He spent the entire fight watching his Gyro Tusk die. Enigma can't come in, obviously, right? Like, he's looking for the black hole setups, but every single fight is so split from Mouse, and then this is the return, right? They're looking to try and get this, but it's the lasso, like you said, the double lasso, removing FBZ and Jikroy. They're your 2 damage dealers, right? There's no follow-up to the black hole.
Oh, he was so low. There, you know, to their credit, there were a lot of moments that Reckonex almost had a potentially winning fight or a pick-off here and there. So I don't want to count them out going into game 2, but I do think the lane needs to be a little bit cleaner. I feel like, one, there were just too many Sunstrikes. So, like, does mid one know how to miss? Like, I think he hit all of them.
He hit so many.
I mean, props to him. They have to find a way to slow that down.
Oh, you
if
missed
you're not
that
going to
one.
ban
There
it
you
up. Okay, yeah. Oh my.
Not his fault, though. Yamich pushed him. Blame the clockwork.
Supports always grieve. I don't lose the lane. It's the supports who come and just feed the mid lane, you know? Yeah, but I mean, overall, he's going to be happy. They gave him a lot of Sunstrikes in those side lanes, and there's not much more you can ask from your team when you're just the mid one, literally the mid invoker, just farming it away, and you're like, yeah, I'm helping, guys. I'm Sunstriking.
I'm so glad we're seeing Invoker again.
Look at the smiles. They're having a good time.
They're having a great time, absolutely. Invoker is one of those heroes that every time he comes back into the meta, I feel like it's a different build. You know, almost, and so like it's cool to see this version of the Invoker, the Meteor Hammer into like the Ice Wall damage, and he's like a flash farmer, right? He's very different from what we used to see, where it was like, okay, we're gonna go the drums, the Midas, like he's playing way more passive and get to like your Aghanim Scepter, and then you're playing around the Aghanims.
Which you can still do that.
Which you can still do, right? But I like this iteration of the Invoker a lot more, and I'm glad that we're seeing it, because to me, it's more fun. Like, it's more active.
Yeah. I also think it fits what Mouse likes, right?
Yeah.
They like running all over the map. So when you have this Invoker just finding the targets for you, okay, guys, here he is. He cannot get away, because I will just cold snap him if he tries to TP. He has no mobility spells to get away. Like, take your time. Come over, guys. Let's kill this guy.
It kind of reminds me of like the 2012 to 2015 Invoker area, where it was all like Quaswex, you know, and you were going like Orchids and you were just running around Invis. Like, that's kind of what it is, right? It's similar to that era of the Invoker, and like we just kind of go full circle in a way. So,
but you don't even lose farm either because of the shard, right?
Exactly.
So you still farm compared to like Ricky support with like the sleeping dart. You were doing similar things.
Farming.
You were moving around the map and finding targets, but you weren't farming, and that's okay because you were a support. But now you get to do it from the mid lane. You still get to have a bunch of farm. And it's like, okay, we could avoid him because it's scary, but but then this is mid-invoker, like, flash farming an entire half of the map. We kind of have to, like, do something about it. Puts a lot of pressure, and I think the easiest time to apply that pressure is in the lane, but they weren't really able to get there because those side lanes were just struggling so much. They couldn't bring the supports over to help the Storm kill the Invoker while he was still weak, right? Because that build is cool, it is more active,
yeah.
But that first, like, 15 minutes is still kind of slow. Like, I am in my mid lane, I'm just farming. I don't go for power runes, I don't go to your side lanes, right? I just Sun Strike over there.
Yeah. Very fun, a very interesting game at number 1, but we're going to go to a short break, everyone, and we'll be back with game 2 of Reckonex versus Mouse. Stay tuned. We'll see you then.
Looks like P-Vision is also getting their camera work done. Look at this pose. There's a lot of vision. You can see by where he puts his hands, he's drawing a lot of the eye down to this area. It's very dangerous. We'll see what he wants to do after that, because naturally most... Oh, yeah, get on there, boy. Spread. Oh. Oh! We got to get in for this one. Look at the face of the esport player. Yes. Oh, this is sensual. That's very good. Oh. How do you get him to look so sensual in these?
I guess it's his natural talent. He just looks like that.
That is natural talent. Can we get him to just do one little wink to the camera? I think that would really help.
You can wink to the camera.
Just one little...
Just wink.
Just wink. Just one wink. That's a wave, dude. Ah, damn. He just ain't got the riz. What can you do? What can you do? Look at this. God damn, they high up. I like those pants. That's very intense stuff. What game do you think they're in? Maybe they're in League of Legends looking down on us like they always do. No, it's fine. Don't worry about that, you know? No problems here. What game are they from? We should ask. She looks extremely serious. I'm not going to talk to her, though. She is a master of her craft, and I will not be around over there. You'll have to bleep that out.
But that's your master of the craft.
I have zero master of any craft. That's why I have this dog job. Thank you so much, puppy. Absolutely.
Oh. What? Don't undersell yourself. Come on, you're good at this.
Thank you so much, puppers. That's my boy. What pose are you going to do? They making you do a pose?
I like the crap pose, you know what I'm
Crap. Having like a pain face. Hernia! That's a good one. It'll hype people up. A lot of experts here looking as cool as possible. Look at this. We have Collapse. He's doing the classic come and see me at the bar move. And he's flipping us off. Don't do that on camera. We have to blur that now. That's very nice. And we're getting extremely mean mugged by the camera crew. So let's try to leave Collapse alone here. As now, let's go film these guys. This is Team Spirit, the defending champions of last year. They're all casually talking. Let's see if we can see what's on his phone. I want to leak this to the internet here. Here we go. Casually zoom in on his WhatsApp. Hey, sorry about that. No problem. Don't worry about that. You guys ready for Media Day?
Yep.
Now, this is the best media day man in the world. This is Team Spirit's media manager. I recently saw a video with him putting a pot on his head and smacking it several times. You're the best media guy in all of Dota 2. How's it feel to be among fellow professionals?
Yes, yes.
Very good. Thank you. Another banger interview. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. I don't want to talk to Miposhka. This guy, an old class. Come here.
Hello,
Come
my
here.
bald brother.
Welcome. You're not bald, is that? You look great.
No, not yet, not yet, not yet.
You can't say bald brother. That's part of getting in the brotherhood. How's it feel to be back, big dog? Welcome home.
Feel good, good. But actually, I see that nothing changed.
Okay,
yeah. And I'm like tired already.
You said you would never come back unless Team Spirit paid you $1 billion gajillion. That's true. Is this what happened?
No, it's not.
Okay.
There was like a different thing.
Okay, different thing. All right. Well, we're happy to have you back, Miposhka. You guys feeling good?
Exactly.
Hell yeah, that's a picture right there. Cut and print, baby. All right, fam, we are here at Vici Gaming. They're doing what we like to call hero shots, all right? That's where we make them look cool. They take a picture, maybe a cross arm, maybe a look to the side, maybe a look to the right. Let's go check in on how things are going in here. Hi, we're filming you today. You doing all right?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
Great. How's the hero shots?
Perfect.
Yeah?
Going great.
Does he look heroic?
It does.
Okay.
They're going naturals.
Now, what's your favorite shot to do with some of the players?
I like doing like just the typical.
Oh, the whisper?
Yeah, I like doing that one. But then like just switching it up a bit, you know?
Can we get a whisper? Can you get a... Hit us with a whisper. Just one. Oh! Okay, that was hype. You were right. That was good. All right, fantastic. Sir, what is your favorite thing to do on these?
This one.
Look at that, the catalog. The cross. Oh. Oh, the mean mug. Oh, these are good. Okay, so you're going to go with the cross?
Yeah.
Okay, come on. There's better than that. What if you did... Oh, come on. That's it. The power pose?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, can you show me one of those? The legend pose? Ugh! Just give me a... Oh, God damn, look at those guns, baby. That's the one. Do that one. All right, great. Photos are very fun. Go take them at home. Another killer transition. Now, one of the things I heard we're doing here at EWC this year is giving out some things to the fans. I believe they're getting signed cards. I guess I can't say Pokemon on air, something like small pocket monsters of the players. And look at this. Let's go ahead and watch them signing. Hello. Sorry to interrupt, but we just want to look at your signatures. Incredible. Look at that. That's Jabs. Wow. What a great signature you have there, Jabs. How long did it take you to formulate that unique signature?
Yeah, maybe like 5 seconds.
Okay, that's really good. Could you do me a favor and make a mistake on yours? Because, you know, those are, well, they're worth more, like a factory mistake.
Mistake, he can make it special.
Can you make one really special so that we can X10 the offer? What are you going to do to make it special for me?
Special what?
That in itself is special. Thank you so much. Yes, but I hope your Pokemon cards go out very well. Thank you so much for having them do this beautiful task, Jabs. I'll never forget the incredible signature that I've seen here today. Great work, Team Nemesis. And now say the Nemesis catchphrase. Okay, that was nice. Woo! All right, thank you.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Qiddiya City, powered by play.
We are back. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got game number 2 of Mouse versus Reconix about to be underway here on the B stream at EWC 2026. It's been a fun series, I would say, so far. It was very much Mouse in control with their game plan, their game style, what we see out of this team often. We'll see if Reconix can actually come up with a response, I would say, this game.
They went for a sneaky draft, right? You swap the Enigma to support, you grab a Viper. They were meant to win the lanes, but the lane swap kind of got them, and it wasn't really easy to bounce back from that, though there were some, maybe some small windows here and there. Kind of suspect in game 2, they're going to go for something more standard, something a little bit more straightforward, that you have more room for error, right? That you can bounce back from. Because I feel like this Enigma, it's a combo of like Enigma support and Viper offlane. Both those heroes, if they are not getting what they want, it's a very slow recovery. They struggle to do what they need to do. Whereas Mao's heroes, ahead or behind, they're very active, and in this case, they were doing very well. So they were just running all over the place, getting kills, having a great time, and they're going to run it back with that clockwork. But on the other hand, they are going to get Treant Protector. This is a very strong hero. Kind of can just win lanes on its own, honestly, whereas I think before they had the Tusk and Enigma, those are a bit more tricky. You got to make sure you're pairing it with the cores in that lane, but Treant, he just walks up, he punches you, you're good to go. So I feel like it's already a bit easier in the way we were talking about. The Invoker is still there, the combo that Mouse went with last time, but part of the reason they grabbed the Invoker was because they knew the matchup of the Storm Spirit. So I don't know if we'll see that again right away. At the same time, it is something they would do. They like that hero a lot.
I honestly really like the Treant Protector pick. I think, we talked about how we just kind of want to see them have a stronger opener, and this is probably one of the strongest. So I think there's a good good change for them at the moment. We'll see how much more they can get out of this. But I do like the bans as well. Right? They get rid of the Keeper of the Light, get rid of the Shadow Fiend, something that Chrysalis has had a lot of success with. They still have great pairings for the Clockwork.
That's true. We were talking about the Invoker combo, but critical carries are still available, which is actually what we talked about in the last draft, and then both teams went for the mid laners.
Yeah.
So we'll see if they instead go for the carries this time.
Taking their time on this next ban, it seems. They got rid of the Puck. If they get rid of the Ember, we could just see them grab the Storm Spirit for themselves, but there is still the Invoker, which we saw, Mouse have a lot of success with in this last game. They could preemptively just pick the Invoker and, they're like, well, we're warmed up on it, why not?
Why not? It's a very strong hero in the right games, and Clockwork is already good at setting you up.
Yeah, I agree. Can we also just talk about the fact that Yamich just absolutely crushed on the Clockwork last game, so already them getting the Clockwork to start this one is a little scary.
You could do something like grab the Bat Rider again. That hero is very good versus Treant. So is Clockwork. And now with Bat Rider, it doesn't really matter where you put the Treant, 4 or 5. Clockwork could be, in that lane with you. Bat Rider could be the off lane again. You can do Bat Rider support with Clockwork support. Both those heroes can do 4 or 5. There'd be a whole bunch of mix and match, and any of them, Treant does not have the lane he wants.
One that comes to mind a lot of times versus the Treant Protector as well is Hoodwink. There it is. Okay, so I was just thinking to myself, I was like, this is one of the heroes that we see often picked into Treant Protector because he loves to play in tree lines, and Hoodwink, that's her whole thing. She loves, hitting heroes with these bushwhacks. To me, it's not as much of a Yamich hero, so I'm wondering if they're going to, swap this around a little bit, but I think in the last patch, like we were mentioning, a lot of the supports were these ranged heroes. Hoodwink was one of them, so he got experience playing them for sure. But I wouldn't mind them moving, just swapping the lane roles, and Yamich still taking the Clockwork.
You can play position 5 Hoodwink. I prefer position 4, but this hero just does so much that you can put it in the safe lane. With that said, I think it's better with melee heroes in that lane, and right now we're kind of in that ranged hero meta, but they haven't picked it yet, so
yeah,
maybe they can still run it. You'll need a little bit more information, which Reckonix is about to go for a double pick here. They're going to have to reveal something. I feel like, you know, that first game didn't really go their way. It seems like they're unsure how they want to go about it. For now, it's the Pango.
I mean, Pango's quite good into Hoodwink. It's not the best into Clockwork because Cogs and Hookshot are obviously very annoying, but in terms of like getting to the backline, finding the Hoodwink who wants to kind of be scurrying around, Pango's great at that. He has a ton of burst damage. We'll see kind of what the lane matchup is and where they're going to put it, because I know FBZ does take it to the offlane occasionally, but it does give you a little bit of flex in the draft between the mid and the offlane.
The power cogs can mess you up, but it does go both ways where you can get out of the power cogs pretty easily. So Pango players are going to be very used to it at this point. It'll still get you sometimes. You know, you're rolling somewhere and a power cog just flies in from nowhere and bounces you in the wrong direction. But no hero is ever perfect to pick, right? So you'll take what you can get, and Pango is very safe to pair then with the support, and then, like you said, could be offlane, could be mid, gives you a little flexibility as you have the 18th pick here. I think Ringmaster's pretty safe. If you try to combo someone, that Escape Act, we have seen how effective that ability can be, and it can help you dodge, well, not dodge, but greatly reduce the kill potential of like Bushwhack into Sharpshooter, Hookshot into maybe a Sunstrike, right? That's still an option for them if they want to run it.
I'm curious where they want to go on Mouse now, right? Because we have the double support opener, and now we get to kind of see how they want to flesh out their other cores.
You're going to need a Nullifier or some kind of Dispel for the Ringmaster.
Absolutely. To me, I really like the idea of a Lifestealer into this at the moment. You don't really see a whole lot, but it is something to maybe consider. It lanes well into these heroes. It is like a natural Nullifier builder. You know, Radiance disassemble into it eventually. Isn't really threatened by Pango all that much, right, in the middle of the fights.
I think the danger of that, though, is that Reckonix has 18th pick, so you could do something like Enigma there and just kind of ruin his time. The Monkey King, okay, that is something that they can, you know, Crystallis is very comfortable with that, but so is Mid One. So you can follow where this Pango goes and have a good time. So you probably pick your off lane next, or some kind of flex hero as well, so that you leave a little bit unclear going into the final bands. Okay, never mind.
Okay, so they're anticipating FBZ on the Pangolier. Like I said, I think I've seen him play it quite a bit. But either way, if you put the Pango mid now, it's pretty chill for the Storm Spirit. So the Pango is going to have a rough time. Whichever lane it goes to, it's going to struggle. It's going to have to play for its Diffusal. If you put it in the off lane, Monkey King is going to be completely free. Like, he will be crushing this lane. There's not a lot that you can do to pressure him. And that does make me wonder if it is going to be the 5-position Hoodwink, right?
That could work now, yeah. In fact, it might be better. There's sometimes some counter synergy where Clockwork bricks your trees as you're hopping around. You can, if you do pair them together, you can hit over the power cogs, which is sometimes an issue pairing Clockwork with melee heroes if you trap them out of your damage. But Monkey King has ridiculous reach with his staff, so you could do that.
Yeah.
If they want a mid counter to this Storm Spirit...
There he is.
Okay, I won't go down that line then, since we have seen the Enigma again, and we saw them flex it last time, but I don't think we're seeing Ringmaster or Treant Core, though I kind of want to. I want to see this Treant Ags be in the off lane, or dare I say, like a carry Treant would be kind of hype one day.
Man, if anything, if Heroes of Newerth taught me anything in its prime, is that Treant Protector was born to be a core.
Let's do it. Show it to us.
So with Monkey King into the Enigma lane, it's not that bad, right? He has Boundless Strike to kill Eidolons. I think now you definitely want to put Hoodwink into the position 5, because a Bushwhack into Boundless Strike, they're dead. Like they're not surviving that. So I don't think you actually are going to get as much value out of the Enigma as an offlaner in this specific lane as you would in maybe some others. And I think Storm Spirit's still going to do fine on the Pango mid. So you have last pick for the off lane on Mouse, and we'll see kind of where they want to go with this. As the last bans are coming through, they get rid of the Necrophos, they get rid of the Largo. I mean, Necrocarry could be pretty scary. Very high tempo, right, with this Enigma and Pangolier. Like, they just kind of want to run at you, group up. I'll get rid of the bristleback.
For Mao's, their draft right now is pretty flushed out. You could get a little bit more auras potentially, but really you can just save it to just counter whatever this final pick comes out here.
Yeah, I agree.
Whereas for Reckonix, I think you need a bit more damage coming in from this carry. It can't be some kind of semi-carry pick. When the black hole goes down, you have to get some kills.
It might just be the gyro again, honestly. They've played it a few times already this tournament, and I think
it's pretty safe.
Yeah, I think it's safe. It doesn't struggle the most against a hero like Monkey King. The only thing you have to be worried about is, you know, Wukong's command, and if you're stuck inside there, you at least have flat cannon, but he's a quick hero. He can move and reposition it to try and get out of it.
It can go a couple ways where in a one-on-one, Monkey King beats him, especially with the Wukongs. But because you're a better natural farmer, you can have just more money to beat him. Or, of course, it's not a game where you just play 1v1, right? You have teammates, for example, this Black Hole, this Overgrowth to help limit the Monkey King and let you get the kill first. So I'm open to it. Gyro's also relatively safe. Like, what's really to counter from that off lane? You kind of just flat cannon and go jungle, worst case scenario. Muerta is cool. I was just thinking like Drow is actually still in, but there's a lot of heroes who can get to the Drow. Muerta doesn't care as much because she has her ultimate. So if Monkey King commits too hard, she can pop that and get out of Wukong's, or maybe just like fight, you know, like just try to kill him first.
And the Doom's already banned too, which would have been a great idea to kind of deal with her. I'm sure there's an offlaner here that comes to mind that's really straightforward. I think Underlord is pretty good. Like, one of the things Muerta struggles with the most is mobility, and Underlord with like a Pit of Malice and eventually the Aghanim Scepter becomes very difficult. They go Darkseer. Of course it's Darkseer. This hero is impossible for Muerta to deal with. In the late game, the moment you press Pierce the Veil, if Darkseer is not dead, he will kill you with the wall instantly.
That illusion is very powerful versus yourself. And that's what this last pick was for, right? Is to respond. I actually said, I listed two things. I said, could get auras, could counter the last pick. And they're like, wow, Darkseer does both. Perfect.
Ah.
There we go. So I like what Mouse has. I also think this is a more straightforward draft for Reckonix.
Yeah, I agree.
The mid lane is a little bit of a worry. Like you said, Storm in the early game tends to do a little better than Pango, and I do think you need this Pango to start some of these early fights. Enigma, he can do well in the lane, but you kind of do the drums. You kind of just like walk at things, so you're not starting the play as easily as like, you know, Blink Mars, Blink Slardar. So it's going to have to be this Pango who might be struggling a little bit, but he could get some help with like living armor and stuff. Maybe that's enough for him.
Yeah, I mean, Living Armor is very good in the early game of trying to keep these side lanes alive. We'll see, though. I do agree. I think Reckonix's draft is at least an improvement on last game. That being said, Mouse does have so many good lane counters. I have a hard time seeing how they're going to deal with the Darkseer, because the Darkseer should basically free farm. And the moment this hero starts coming online, starts showing up to fights with a pipe, eventually you get like the Blink Dagger, it's going to be really hard to take the fights.
If you can keep him out of the fight, though, and this Muerta does get farm, she kind of kills everybody on that opponent team. You do need quite a few items to get there, but in a way that's almost nice to have as the underdog. It's like, hey, if we drag this out, we always have a shot if this Muerta gets enough items, particularly when you get to having some critical strike so that your ultimate, you know, maybe need a little bit of luck, but sometimes you just two-tap someone and that makes the fight pretty easy from there.
Yep, absolutely. So here we go. It is going to be game number 2 of Mouse versus Reckonix. And boom on his Darkseer. Mid one once again gets to return to the Storm Spirit. Up against the Pango, it's going to be a rough lane for the Pangolier. I mean, he doesn't really lose a lot of lanes because he has great wave clear and he's relatively durable, but I don't see him really pressuring the Storm Spirit too much, at least until he gets the Diffusal.
I like doing the tree cut. It's very annoying for Treant. This is part of why you get boots, though, at least, so that even without the trees, you can still walk in and just punch people. But your life is a lot easier when those trees are there.
Oh, they're cutting the trees for the hoodwink. That's bottom lane.
Wait, you're right, you're right.
Yeah,
I was so used to the Treant, but yeah, they're doing it against the hoodwink.
Yeah, they see Panto playing the hoodwink here, right? Kind of what we expected, it being a 5-position hoodwink. Yamich taking the clockwork, and they do not want those bushwhacks coming out, right? Because that's how your Eidolons die, the bushwhack and the boundless strike. So if they can keep the Eidolons up, get the split, they'll feel pretty good about it. Oh, nice dodge there from Yamich. I don't know if that was actually intentional, but I'm going to assume it was.
Ends up 3 for 1.
And 2 Eidolons.
Unrecoverable.
Meanwhile, all the top trees are gone as well.
No, he's just unfair.
He's a play in the dark. You know, sometimes you see the webcams from remote games, and there's some people in the pitch black.
Yeah.
That would be my guess. Well, we'll get that sorted in just a bit. It doesn't look like we're going to have any lane swaps this time around. I was wondering where they would put Treant versus Ringmaster, because I kind of like Treant with the Eidolons. You get them to split, you root, you slow. It's pretty good. The Ringmaster has the slow on the E, but when you use Tame the Beast, you actually fear them away. So kind of counter synergy to having your Eidolons attack. But I think with the Muerta, you want a melee hero like the Treant there. Could have maybe done something with the Ringmaster, but I don't think he does as much to Darkseer and Clockwork. Well, maybe to Clockwork, because you can kind of attack from afar at least.
We're doing a good job in the bottom lane trying to prevent these Eidolons from getting into the wave, right? Like every time he tries to move them forward, Panto's got that Acorn shot ready. Chrysalis has the Boundless Strike, so I mean, this is what we're talking about, right? He's not able to kind of get the value out of these in the offlane, at least for now. The little nice block on the small camp there. That was sick.
Now you do want lane Equilibrium here. Although over time, I feel like Enigma plus Eidolon should be okay versus Monkey King. If you end up out of position, you have no escapes. And Monkey King is a hero who, with a couple levels, can jump on you and just get you killed.
They might have the level 2 advantage here on the side of Arconix in this bottom lane, so you could see them try to make a play with that. Like, you know, the Malefice, and if you have the Eidolon split, very scary. Now, want to say that as they hit level 2 instead on Mouse, so they're going to look for it instead. There's the Boundless Strike coming through in a moment. Yep, the Chain Stun is there. First Blood's actually in the top lane instead as they take down the Treant Protector, but both side lanes getting active off the level 2.
It's a good strategy, and bringing the creeps under the tower, you lose Equilibrium, but you do hit level 2 first, and so if you make use of that, it can be worth it. It's exactly what they do on both sides, I guess. We didn't see exactly how the top lane played out, but that is the danger of Treant into Clockwork. Once they get to you, there's just no escape. And he can get to you, thinks you will have Surge if they want it later. He's saving the skill point. But if you do want to get kills later, you can just Surge Yamich in, and there's not much a Treant can do.
Yeah, I mean, they already got their kill, and then they just go back to dragging the lane, right? Darkseer doesn't have a ton of CS. Muerta farming well. Kind of expected, right?
Mid lane, it's a little bit expected. The Pango not doing too bad yet, but we do see a small lead for the Storm. Support rotations, maybe Clockwork would be the best. This should be a kill onto the Ringmaster. Oh, maybe we can
one
tame
more
the Beast.
auto attack. Comes out just in time. Nice bushwhack here onto FBZ. Chrysalis not going to be able to get in range for that Jingu stack, but I mean, the lane is so dominant already, and we're seeing like the Eidolons are just not really having a threat here at all.
Yeah, I'm glad he took that point in Primal Spring.
Oh, yeah.
That's what allows you to connect on these bushwhacks. You don't know when you're going to get the bushwhack, but wherever it happens, Monkey King has so much range to actually connect onto it and go for that kill. And this is it's a little bit of a volatile lane down there, so whoever gets these early trades is going to pull ahead, and it's the Monkey King in this case. And you're going to start losing the value of that Enigma, which is typically a strong laning stage. You control the equilibrium. But now it's Monkey King who pulls an early lead, and he might not really be scared of just jumping at you every time you're trying to hold the lane and farm your Eidolons. In fact, a lot of the last hits he has are Eidolons, or at least the Hoodwink. She's been picking up a lot of them. You see her at 11.
Yamit's trying so hard here to hold the water rune. Okay.
Sometimes you have a little too much fun.
That's a choice.
Sometimes there's just a little bit too much fun. Well, a rune going to the Treant is not really the end of the world. If mid one wasn't going to get it anyways, then it doesn't really matter that it's going to a Treant. But it is a little funny to see him slip up there a bit.
I'm really curious to see which of these mid laners are going to get involved first. Right? A lot of times it's Storm Spirit TPing into the safe lane if someone's like overextended. I think your bottom lane's going really well, so we may not even see that be an option.
Now, actually, oh, okay, I was just about to say, you can go through the Twin Gate because Monkey King is a really good hero for this, hopping through the trees, and Muerta is a very susceptible hero to this because she has no kind of escape.
And they did this last game, right? Almost the same timing. Boom's going to come through. There's going to be the Boundless Strike to follow up. Only catches the Treant, but the vacuum in now into the Cogs. He'll get his Jingu stacks. 2 heroes dead. In comes Delol, but he will not be able to finish this kill by himself. A nice strongman tonic, tanking so much damage from the tower, but they will eventually finish the job. Panto.
There's no way.
No way he survives
this one. You have to give one kill. Come on, it's unfair. Oh, they also got Clockwork.
Yeah, they got the Clockwork.
Still, that is the cores getting involved, and you're only losing support, whereas on the other side, the Muerta died, right? So a very successful rotation, and mid one, he's doing well too. He hit 6 first. It should be, yeah, okay, he didn't have enough deny, so both of them are 6 for this power rune coming up here. I actually don't know if Pango has enough mana, though, for his ultimate.
They're bringing the Hoodwink mid as well to make sure that they at least can win one of the side contests if they win the 50-50. Reckonix taking a page out of the Mouse book, bringing a hero bottom, and with this, it will take down the Monkey King. Now, Dream did manage to find himself an amplify damage, and the shield crash, a little bit of a barrier, goes a long way, and he's going to live.
Fortunately, Muerta, no support for her because they're all doing something else. Okay, maybe in your dream, stuck around a little too long, or maybe stuck around just long enough.
Just needed to hit that bushwhack. Or Swashbuckle doing so. I mean, he also has the Orb of Corruption, right? So he's got himself a lot of physical damage.
Quite nice with the Monkey King and onto the Acorn shot. That damage kind of ramps up. All right, they are trying to make use of the early Eidolons. Even though he died a couple times, Eidolons are just very strong when you hit level 3. And we kind of mentioned the possibility of running the Treant down here, but if you just rotate over and you punch and slow, it ends up being the same thing, right? He does end up going back top since they don't feel they can force it quite hard enough right now. Boom going for the Helm of the Dominator. We saw them play the map really well last game, partly off of the Invoker running around, cutting waves. This time you can do it with the Ion Shell onto the creeps.
I think this laning stage is going much better for Reckonix. That being said, they're just going to try and dive the Muerta in the bottom lane. Nice tame the Beast, but still manages to trap him inside the Cogs. Another fantastic rotation from the support or from the safe lane, as they will look to settle for one more. The Treant Protector. No way out of this one. Kill will go the way of Boom. This is what I was mostly scared for, right? Is this Darkseer having a really good game? He's not, you know, towering over anyone. Enigma at the bottom lane. He's having a good time, but I think Darkseer is a hero that can get active and get really aggressive early.
And these are good moves from Mouse, but I am glad to see that tower fall bottom. That is something that they weren't able to do last game.
Yeah.
And it will give you a little bit more map to play with as you are possibly losing your own top tower. It does look like the supports are going to scare him away for now. I mean, Treant can heal it up, so it's worth defending if you can.
Does he not have Vortex? That Rolling Thunder should kill Panto here as long as he can hit one more. Yeah, he's got him. We'll see if they can get Jikroy, though.
Doesn't have his ultimate still.
Oh, it's going to be so close. I mean, they're just... A casual haste rune on the Storm. The second the Darkseer shows up, it's just such a disaster.
How did they actually not see the train? He must have been really in that tree. He had a sentry there. This is where those early deaths really hurt the Muerta. Maybe if she had her ultimate, she could pop it, live long enough, and you bring more heroes in. But the Enigma doesn't actually want to rotate yet. I have to imagine he's starting to work on his Blink Dagger. He should already have his...
Yeah, drums are done.
Yeah, his drum. So about halfway to the Blink. And even though Mouse has the early lead, once Blink Black Hole is online, they don't have as many tools to cancel it. In this case, it's mostly the hook shot.
Well, looking for Dream. There's the Vortex. Pulls him in. The Cog actually pushes him back out, but they've got plenty of follow-up using that Wukong's command.
Christos is getting involved in everything.
Yeah, he's all over the map. Panto, I don't see you getting out of this one. Does have level 6. Maybe you could sharpshooter the high ground, but Malefice, too annoying to deal with.
A lot is on FBZ here. He needs to get to that Blink Dagger, and he needs to find a big kill with it. Any of the cores will honestly be fine because all of them have been doing pretty well. But it needs to... You need to get something out of this because right now he is just focused on farm, and his team is paying the price. There's a lot of plays happening that they're just not worried about him. Which is good for Mouse, right? They know this is the window they've got to make these moves.
How close are we? Okay, we're actually very close to Clockwork level 6. Mid one, tired of his shenanigans, has a shield rune, willing to just chase down Delol here on the Ringmaster, but fears him away, and now needs to be careful as he sees FBZ TPing in. Does not want to be the target of the black hole.
Oh, he's so close to it. He needs 100 more gold.
They're going to smoke up on Mouse from the top lane. They're coming to fight this, right? Darkseer, Clockwork, now level 6. They're looking for the hookshot initiation, but will you be able to find the Enigma is the question. They're pinging him out. Hookshot, it misses. It splits right between the two of them, and they have managed to find the two biggest heroes. A nice stun coming through, though, will stop that black hole for the moment, and Wukong's command into his own soldier buys just enough time for his team. And Boom still alive here. Nice wall. Pull back with Vacuum onto 2. Dream still doing lots of damage onto the Pangolier. But can he do it all by himself? The Eidolon's still alive, but they will finally expire. And with this, it will end up being a 3-for-1, losing the Monkey King.
It was a pretty close fight, but they weren't able to quite line up some of their AoE abilities. For example, the Enigma ult and the Ringmaster ultimate. If you could get that combo, that could have cleanly gone towards Reconyx.
Oh,
there's the blink.
They're mad about him getting that arcane rune. Nice kill, and they'll finish the mid tower now off of this, kind of securing the original objective.
Now, there is a kill lead for Mouse, but it's only a 1k gold difference. And it's not that surprising that there's more kills for them. Muerta is not a hero who can join early fights the way a Monkey King can. So as long as you don't let the gold lead get too out of control, I think you are sneaking your way towards the Muerta getting very farmed, having Black Hole. You will still have to be scared of that wall illusion like we were talking about, but...
Well, they know he's there.
Fight this?
They're thinking about it, but Muerta gonna head for the hills, try to run away, but great hook shot, push back as well, and there's no surviving this. All the mana burn coming through from Yamich on this Clockwork. He has had 2 amazing performances already.
I feel like there was some indecision there from Reconyx. Muerta could have either left right away or joined sooner, but kind of gets stuck trying to decide, and that gives enough time for Clockwork to get close, get the hook shot, get that follow-up kill.
Yes.
Now they're going to find Pango.
There's no way out of this one. He has a swashbuckle in 1, but the chase so easy as now mid one's going to look for Delol inside the Roche pit. There's a spooky tree chasing after him, you know? They realize, oh, Monkey King's coming.
That's not a tree.
I mean, they're just finding kills. It's wild how Mao's just does this so consistently. They're like, yeah, we're just going to send our Tricore just constantly at the enemy team.
I feel they're maneuvering better.
Such a good smoke.
Because technically, with all those cores coming in, the Enigma can be good against that. But we haven't really seen him respond to it, or we haven't seen him play with him. Like, if he has control of bottom, Mao's just avoiding him, maybe you got to make use of that, you know? You got to head in. And, okay, he's got his blink, so he's going to start joining in. Yamich.
All right, that was really
sneaky,
funny.
But kind of close.
Yamich and Boom were making their way over. They got scanned. Yamich goes in. Boom immediately he surges himself and runs away. He's like, all right, later, man. You're on your own.
Hey, man, Wisdom Shrines are nice, but...
Oh, Bushwhack on the money. Vortex to follow. They don't have the sharpshooter, but they don't need it. Mid one, plenty of damage. We'll pop the Invis rune for a little bit more sustain.
Instant dividends on that Observer ward placed on that cliff.
Yeah.
It'll probably get dewarded pretty soon, but I think a Pango kill is more than worth it.
They're looking. They know FPZ has to be down here. Mid one with the Vortex will zip away. Boundless Strike for a follow-up stun, and they take down the Enigma, and they find them where... Oh, a little bit of oopsie. Hook shot. I don't know who he found. It's going to actually be the Treant Protector in the jungle.
We're trying to protect
How
the
did
Observer.
Chrysalis get back here? What is he doing? Stuck inside
Kill
the
that
Wukong's
Muerta.
command. Gets the kill out of the Muerta. It's one after the other. An absolute bloodbath in this game. Maos are not pulling back at all. 24 kills in 15 minutes, man.
That's the annoying thing about Monkey King, right? I mean, he could always be in any of these tree lines. You never know. You just gotta take your best bet. And in that case, they were wrong. He was there. That's why they want to control that cliff so much, to make sure that Monkey King is not spotted. Now, they have lost control of it now.
I love the
But
Deso.
I'd say it paid off, right? You got quite a few kills out of that Observer ward.
It's such a good Desolator game. Chrysalis, he I would say more than a lot of players on Monkey King I see still go for this. But when you're playing super active and you've got heroes to play around, if you can get value out of the Deso early, it's so powerful. Oh, we're not even going Diffusal at this point. We're going Mage Slayer on the Pangolier.
It is kind of good, but I think I would have preferred the Diffusal. Going back to the idea that he sort of needs to be the playmaker for his team, I think Diffusal is easier for that because you can slow people into the ult. A little bit more self-setup than what Mage Slayer offers. But at least at this point, they do have the blink on the Enigma. And you kind of have to go every time your black hole is up because it is such a long cooldown. The longer you just sit on it, the less plays you're going to be able to make.
Oh, there's the wall. Don't manage to catch her on the cogs, but they will go ahead, hit the Overgrowth, get the Fear, get the Silence. Clockwork trying to run out, pops the hook shot to get away. But they do manage to snipe him. Nicely done there from Dream.
And they find more. He's smoked.
FBZ looking for the opening, goes for Panto. This hero's got no way out. Nicely done. Both supports taken down here.
It's unfortunately too early for Tormentor. I was going to say this is a big team move, get some kills, go for a big objective, but just a bit too soon. Maybe get a tier 1 tower at least. You do need to balance those out.
Dude, the Darkseer build is so nuts. I did not expect Consecrated Wraps to be his next item. It is very good, right? The magic resist that it provides is pretty sick. Plus, obviously, the passive is really value. Boom's going to be very difficult to deal with, and he's going to go for the Blink Dagger into the Aghanim Scepter. Kind of what we expected against a Muerta. Dream. Down here from Yamich. Trying to find a way to dodge the hook shot. Does manage to do so. Nicely done.
I thought he might consider a pipe. It's always nice for the teammates, but maybe some of the ideas that he knows his job is to catch the Muerta when she ults. And that means you're usually surging and jumping away from your team, and at that point, the pipe is just for you, so it's not really an aura item at that point. Though, counterpoint, his team is all going to jump in, too. You get the hook shot, you get the Monkey King, you get the Storm, so maybe you can jump the backline and still pipe several people.
They're just full run at you mode, right? Smoked up again here. See if they manage to connect onto anything. The Muerta farming behind the tier 1 tower bottom. I will say Treant Protector has done a really good job at trying to just keep some of his towers alive. He's made them work a lot harder to try and kill them.
Gonna run right into her.
But they will find the Muerta. Dust comes out. They catch her off the Essence Distiller. She's going to pop the ult, but can they kill her is the question.
The illusion doesn't do much damage at the start. Oh, it looks like it connected before.
It got her before the ult.
Right before the ult.
Yeah.
All right, the team is here to protect this ward, but not the tower itself.
I mean, you commit Darkseer Wall to get a tower, you force back Reckonix. I think it's fine.
You also get control of this area for Tormentor coming up here.
Oh my goodness. Storm Spirit, does he have a regen? Or is he just 17 Galvanized stacks? That might just be why. Okay.
8-0-5
Yeah.
from the 24 kills before 20 minutes.
Aghanim Scepter for the Monkey King has done. Super quick Ags. Not an item we see all that often this early into the game either.
Enigma has his black hole, so it's all about that hook shot, and he does not have a blink dagger on the clockwork yet, so it's harder to get the angle you need, especially with a little bit of micro, and we actually see he's got 300 gold saved, so the next few minutes are a good window for Reconyx if they can force some of these big objectives. Maybe Tormentor, maybe Roche, and it won't be so easy for Mouse with their... You know, at this point, they've just been going in, right? They're all going into these fights. That is prime black hole territory.
Dude, Chrysalis, like, he reads this. He knows, I'm going to get blink back black hold. I'm just going to buy an Aghanim Scepter, and my soldiers will kill the Enigma. Right? If I'm in Wukong's command and I have soldiers being built, what can they do? Nice fear there from Delol to stop the chain CC. Jump in. Big vacuum here into the wall. A nice overgrowth to kind of stop things for the moment, but Storm Spirit's just going to jump the backline. There's the Pierce the Veil. Muerta trying to find the target. FBZ gets the black hole onto 2. Beautiful Wheel of Wonder to follow it up. Double kill for the side of Reconyx. See if they can get anything else out of this. Nicely done from FBZ. Great patience from him. And Mouse not really finding that initial setup to get this, you know, the blink-in off the Darkseer, but there was no one else to follow it up.
And ultimately, they are going to be able to get the Tormentor off of this. Despite having 3 heroes left, they're pretty strong. They got this Ags, so they're able to do it. I was trying to think if Reconyx could go up after that fight, because they did get 2 kills, but they were all so low, and it's so scary, because you don't know where Monkey King is. He could just be sitting in the tree waiting for you. If you split up just a little bit, they kill you at the Tormentor, so kind of a winning fight, but also not. Smouse masterfully playing around the map once again. I like this Essence Distiller Panto got. I really like that item got added in.
It's a cool item. It's one of the better items I think Valve has kind of created.
It is great versus Treant Protector, so you can find him in these tree lines while he's invis, but especially if you can find the Enigma, so you know where that blink black hole is coming from.
Yamage flying through.
He's been such a menace this game, this series.
Yeah.
That's why they always give him the melee heroes. He's so good with them.
Well, they know, like, well, they took Tormentor and Roshan's topside in a good position for us, so they're going to try and take it. They actually scan the high ground. It's an illusion from the Ringmaster, so kind of get baited a little bit by the scan. We'll see if they can contest. Chrysalis will drop the Wukong's command for safe measure, make sure that they have the ability to secure the Roshan, and Aegis will go to mid 1.
Some teams, actually it has to be a specific player. Some players are really good about pinging ultimate cooldowns. Most are not. That Wukong says no one on Mouse is a cooldown pinger, because they're like, I'm not sure on the black hole cooldown. Let's just throw it just to make sure we get this.
Yep.
It was used a while ago. It's, you know, it's somewhere close. And that Storm Aegis allows him to just play that much more aggressively, especially when he doesn't have his BKB quite yet.
Yeah, we saw in the last fight, if you hit the black hole, they have the damage to follow it up.
But I don't think he'll have the control to follow it up twice.
Mid one has a gem coming right now, and it's going to potentially fly right over this Treant Protector. Oh, they see him.
It's very unfortunate.
Very unfortunate gem delivery for him. Pays off immediately.
That means vision control is going to get really tough. You're playing versus Clockwork, who's already got the Rocket Flare. Now there is a gem starting to remove your wards, preventing the Treant from being as aggressive as he would like. You got Monkey King in the trees. Hoodwink with that Essence Distiller. The vision game is really strong for Mouse. And it matters a lot for this game. If you know where Enigma is, you are not worried about the team fights. It is really about this black hole at this point. The other heroes on their own are just not scary enough.
Yeah, they can't stand their ground, right? Like you need the black hole to win the fight. Nice rotation through the Twin Gate top. Clockwork, maybe looking for an opening. Doesn't see anyone quite yet. Good ward sentry placed from the Treant. He's going to fly on through. Rolling Thunder looking for a target. Does manage to get him, but here comes Storm Spirit. Grabs a very good target at the beginning of the fight, right? Ringmaster, good. Oh, where's the black hole, though? It's managed to find the Monkey King. He doesn't have that Aegis. He's going to survive with the Boundless Strike. Big vacuum back. He's still alive into the Wukong's command, but can he buy enough time? He can indeed. Hypnotized now by the Wheel of Wonder. They do manage to get the Storm Spirit, but can they get anything else? Dude, they stole the gem.
That's a pretty big win if they get out. Which, okay, looks like everyone is disengaging. I say, tier 3, pretty tempting. Oh, gets caught by Tame the Beast, but they do find the Muerta.
Hold on, the illusion, it's going off. They get the kill.
Wait, who has the gem now? I think Darkseer recovered it.
Is it? I thought it was on... Okay, yeah, Darkseer. Okay, totally worth that then. That trade, the Monkey King for the Muerta to recover the gem.
And now get a D-ward on the way out. That was... I was going to say that was overall a win for Reconyx. The black hole was good, but Muerta was being zoned by the Storm and ultimately killed him and got the gem, which actually is probably the bigger kill, but unfortunately not able to retreat fast enough, so... It is back, I guess, where it was, right? Mao still has the gem, still going to have that vision control. We can see the map getting pretty dark for Reconyx.
I'm shocked he died twice on the Storm, but he still doesn't have that BKB. So my guess, he got controlled up in the silence and just couldn't get out.
It was buying time for his team, though.
Yeah,
they
absolutely.
were getting kills on the backside.
The fact that Monkey King survived that black hole was impressive. I thought for sure he was going to die in that.
You just need the Muerta's damage, and she was not able to get close enough. But again, killing Storm, so overall worth it.
I love the Scotty Q up here from Chrysalis going for his next item.
Money. Lotus from Hoodwink. Pretty good one here.
They're doing a really good job at just continuing to apply pressure. I feel like Mouse has played most of this game on the Reconyx side of the map.
For sure. Started from the laning stage. I mean, Enigma was on the bottom in their jungle for quite a while, but now that they have reached the point where Monkey King is so scary, you never know where he is in the trees. Yamich knew the Treant was here, but guesses the wrong side. Can't always get him.
Instead, they're smoking through the top side of the map here. They know there's no wards. They already cleared this one out.
Not actually going to find anything here, though. Good read from the Dire. They still have a shot. The 9K gold lead is starting to get kind of scary, but...
The Darkseer is such an issue at this point, because if he actually finds Muerta, and they have detection, right? Because she has the Shadow Blade now, which is a great solution to the Darkseer Ags. It's like, okay, if he gets the normal punch, you just press the Shadow Blade and walk away. But if they have detection, she can die so quickly to her own illusions.
And that's why these fights are going to be about where is the Enigma, where is the Darkseer. If Muerta is able to join these fights with her ultimate and actually attack, they still have the damage to kill a lot of these heroes.
Absolutely.
And the combo is good. They've got Overgrowth, they've got Pango Roll, Black Hole. the Wheel of Wonder. The Wombo combo is there. Mouse has been playing really well this game, though, so they haven't really given many of those opportunities over. But it only takes one if the game goes late enough. Right?
It's like slowing down a little bit for Mouse, right? Like we saw them constantly rotating around, finding kills. Right now, Yamich
wasting their time, breaking the smoke.
He knows something is up. They cannot find an angle. Rakonix is too afraid to go onto the high ground there, and I don't blame them, right? You don't really see many heroes on the side of Mouse.
It comes back to losing the gem.
Yeah, it really does.
Treant has made his way over here, and what you'd like to do is place these deep wards to guide you on these smokes, but he's not really able to do that because he knows they have a gem, and they're just going to take everything away. So he's had to place them now, and Mouse actually didn't kill the one in the mid lane. Maybe that'll give them something to play with here. Mouse being very careful, though. A deep
Chrysalis, instant BKB doesn't get the Wukong command, but there's the hook shot to cancel it, and now gets to stand his ground, no problem at all. Muerta, feared away, does get the ultimate off the Pierce the Veil, doing some more. Great Wheel of Wonder, they take out the Darkseer, and they get the Clockwork. Storm Spirit alive and healthy. We'll see if they can get anything more here. Chrysalis jumping through the trees, trying to find his target. Managed to dodge a huge Boundless Strike, deleting 2 heroes. Delol trying his best to survive, but they got the gem. And all he has, an escape act. Will try to TP to safety.
Maybe?
He gets out. What a gamer.
Unfortunately, you still lose the Muerta.
That 20 talent on Monkey King is so nuts.
Boundless Strike did so much damage too. It was kind of looking good originally. I know the Enigma got the Black Hole canceled. The rest of Mouse was closer than he was hoping. But the Darkseer did not connect to the Muerta, which is why she was able to just ult and actually kill the Darkseer and the Clockwork. But a great play from the remainder of Mouse. They know they can still fight because so many cooldowns got used to kill the others. They just clean it up. They go for the tier 2. Should set them up for a Roche, which is just around the corner, 20 seconds. You can maybe chip away at the mid tower a little bit. There is a Treant, though. He's going to heal it, so they'll just deal with the creep wave, and I think they'll get in position for this Roche.
I like that idea a lot. Yeah, we can head back to the replay. Oh, we're going all the way back to the lane stage where
This
it
is
all
truly
began.
where it begins, because this was a volatile lane, and the fact that the Monkey King does get the kill allowed them to keep getting kills. And the Enigma, who typically what you like to see at the end of the laning stage, you know, Enigma like 4,000 or 5,000, and the enemy carry at like 2,000, 3,000.
All right, here we go. So this is where the team fight starts. They go for the Chrysalis, but instant hook shot to cancel.
You see, Muerta was able to get out thanks to that escape act. Darkseer was trying to get there, but a nice play from Delul allows the Muerta to turn. She's got the damage, but as the ult ends and everyone else has just kept their distance, they also have the mobility to just zoom in, and a nice lineup of abilities here. Full heal and full kill, essentially, for Crystallis there.
The 20 talent on the Boundless Strike crit is so terrifying, and you always go the Jingu Mastery damage at 15. So when you have that combination, I mean, it did 900 damage to the Muerta. Ouch. Right? Like, you cannot survive that. You got to be very careful to try
Unless
and dodge
your ult
it.
is going.
Yeah. So it's a very good play from Chrysalis. Not only did he bait them in, but he dodged some very important abilities. So huge plays from him. So they get Roshan, they get Aegis, they get themselves the banner, and they find another kill onto the Treant Protector thanks to Yamich's Clockwork. And they have now pushed their gold lead further than we've seen so far this game.
Yeah, it's looking very good for them. They have all the time in the world, really. You just got to find a kill. The only way you throw now is that Black Hole combo. So kind of take it easy, get your Tormentors, look for your pickoffs. You have the vision advantage on the map.
Yeah.
So all you need to do is play carefully. You have 4 minutes on Aegis. So you have like 3 minutes to chill, find a kill, and if you don't, then you force it with the banner. Maybe at like 35 minutes you could consider it, because that's when the catapults will spawn. They'll probably get to the enemy base around 36 minutes. So it's actually going to line up really nicely with this Aegis timing. If you can find a kill before then, great. If not, you'll force it with those catapults.
So now you get the Aghanim Shard for Chrysalis, so kind of that instant mobility off the Boundless Strike, which is fantastic. He finishes up the Eye of Scotty. It is going to be difficult It's all going to come down to that black hole. It's got to connect. They get a scan here. It actually finds it in your dreams. See if the Clockwork can scout him. They get some vision of the Muerta in the triangle. In comes the Vortex. She's so dead. It's just a flare that scouts him? Or no, there's a ward.
There's a ward in their own triangle, and they saw the Ancient Creeps move, so they just sent it.
They're like, it's probably the Muerta. Who else could it be, you know?
Muerta's like, why are they warding their own jungle?
They haven't been here in 10 minutes.
They have 35 kills. They have lived on our half of the map. Why are they warding back here? But it's actually a great read from Mouse. Well, one, to play what's happening there earlier, but two, they're going to try to sneak over here because they're not farming on their half of the map. And I was saying, you just need to kill anywhere on the map. The death timers are long enough, so here they are, immediately heading to the bottom lane. Almost caught FBZ there, which would be a great way to start your high ground push. Where is Monkey King? He should be here. Okay, he's in the mid lane. They're going to commit the banner here, actually, to just capitalize on the Muerta's death time.
I thought they might save it for the next wave since it's catapults and Muerta is dead. Big Vortex into the vacuum wall. Oh, what a disaster. They lose the Enigma. They're going to lose the Ringmaster as well. Buybacks are ready. But what a find from Boom. He has been shutting down any hopes that Reconyx had of turning this game around. 7-1 and 23 on your Darkseer.
It doesn't even feel good to buy back. They have their abilities, but if you buy back, they'll just leave with the mid barracks they've taken and be very happy with that.
You don't have the Darkseer wall, so there is that kind of silver lining, but Yamich...
By the time they spawn, he's going to have it again, though. Yeah. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. You're just watching your second barrack.
Another vacuum wall, but they do manage to get the Pierce the Veil off this time, but can you get away from this Muerta? They will pop the Aegis. Yules to buy a little bit more time. Sharpshooter to come down. Great tank from the Treant Protector, keeping him alive, but there's the Wukong's command. Can you get away from Crystals? He's got the BKB. You cannot. Muerta out of the game. They're thinking maybe going for this Monkey King. They drop everything, hypnotized into the black hole, and they will get him. A good way to salvage, but you cannot get away from Boom. And mid one, they are too locked in. They're going to buy back now on the Ringmaster. Hook shot, stuns up to Dream trying to get here. He's got not enough damage. He does manage to take down Clockwork, but mid one will still survive. And Panto on a sliver of HP. 3 more buybacks coming through from Reconyx. They get the gem, okay, something, but you are 2 lanes of racks down and 27,000 net worth behind.
The economic damage is just so much. We see the kills are worth a lot, right? So the money they get from that, pretty good, but the buybacks kind of preventing you from actually gaining anything there. And at the end of the day, you still lost your mid lane. Bottom opened up as well. One of the barracks already down. I guess you get the gem, but honestly, Mouse can just get another one at this point.
Boom's like, yeah, don't worry, dog. I'll buy it for you.
I'm rich. Landing all these 2-man vacuums, winning us these fights.
I mean, mid one going for the Aghanim Scepter as well is such a smart idea, right? You go in, you get the Blink, the Vacuum, and then you have a guaranteed multi-hero Vortex. And he now has his 25 talent. So the damage that's coming out from this combo is going to be absurd. I can't say I've seen an Eye of Scotty Storm Spirit in quite some time.
Mid one does some creative stuff. We saw him play a Shadow Demon mid a couple months ago, right? He gets creative with his mid stuff. Not that he he does like the standard things as well. The build's been pretty normal up to here, but he'll do some cool stuff here. All right, at this point, you just wait for the next Aegis. Again, if you find a kill, you can go before it, but Reconyx was put in a very tough situation there. They needed to wait for the Muerta, and they were trying to play it safe, but actually needed to be even further back, as we saw, because the double vacuum started the fight before the Muerta could buy back. Then you're put in a situation which is like, do we buy back to defend bottom? It feels really weird. I think if you buy back, it's actually when you got the Monkey King Aegis, but it feels so bad because Enigma was like 3 seconds from respawning naturally, but he will not make it in time to black hole the Monkey King if he does not buy back. I think that might have gotten them a cleaner fight, but it's hard to say without like looking back and doing a deep dive analysis on it.
I mean, the problem you have now is you have some really powerful level 25 talents on the side of Mouse, right? We already talked the Storm Spirit, but Monkey Kings is now online, which just makes sieging high ground so much scarier to try and, like, you know, try to take a fight into. If he just walks to the high ground, drops the Wukongs, like, no one's coming into that to fight.
Aeon Disc being built on the Monkey King as well. So if you do get Black Hole, that's a great answer to it. They don't have a nullifier. They have nothing for
They
this.
did now. Yeah, they bought it on Pango.
Okay,
yeah,
Pango's
Dream
got it.
just bought it. Storm Spirit changed the build, not going to go the IF Scotty, and instead picks up a Scythe of Ice. I like this much more. I'll be honest, I was a little, you know, I didn't want to be like, it's a little bit of a weird choice, but yeah, now you have that additional layer of control. We could have seen something like a Refresher as another option as well. Could always go back for it or just rely on the third Roche.
We see the Wind Wakers being queued up for the supports as well. So the threat of the late game Enigma, it's still scary, but there are items that can answer it nowadays. And if you're this rich, 29k ahead, very early roll, trying to take out Yamage, but there's the power cogs.
He's just holding himself in place. They go ahead and get the immediate jump here onto the illusions. The Muerta just being made, gets the break. There's the Hex, gets the escape back down. FBZ, nice black gold, looking for the way to cancel, but can they do it? Crystals with the Wukong's command. Everything being dropped here, but can the Muerta do it? It's very close. Chrysalis is still alive, though, and the Muerta cannot escape. She will eventually die. And now the hook shot from Yamich, set up by Panto. Triple kill for the Monkey King. The Wukong command ring is too powerful.
A pretty good effort from Reconyx there. I think it's a great heads up to realize the hook shot was used. This is our chance to get a black hole. They get the Storm Spirit. It was kind of close on the Monkey King, but he has his BKB going, so he's just so resistant to the damage from the Muerta at that point. And if she just had like an extra item, I think she could win that fight. But I mean, that's kind of what happens when you're 31k down. There's so many items they have, and you're jealously staring at them like, I wish I had that kind of money.
Yeah, you need like Daedalus Pike or something, right? That's kind of the only way this works. They do manage to find the Ringmaster. Great cogs from Yamich. And that will be another kill. Boom. Putting a stamp on it. And with that, I mean, it's a dieback, right? A lot of these death timers super long because of the last fight inside the base. Wukong's command coming up in just a couple seconds. We should see that get dropped here to secure the throne. Final fortification here from Reconyx. You got 9 seconds on this Muerta to respawn, but Maus want to finish off this series with a strong 2-0 as the... Okay.
He's having a little fun over
it.
It
just gets offensively force-staffed. You know, it's very funny, but there it is. Wukong's command. They drop the boundless strike, and the Muerta doesn't get a chance to do anything here. GG's come out, and Maus will take it 2-0.
Someone's got to play for something.
You got to have some fun, man.
I maybe you have to lose here, but I'm going to get him.
I'm going to get
him. So you walk away with something, but that was a very good game from Maus. I think both games in this series, we see the patented fast-paced Maus. Very active, a lot of rotations from that safe lane. Not something everybody does, but Crystallis is a very sacrificial, active carry player at times. And so I really like these movements. I think it kind of got Reconyx in this game. They just weren't prepared for it as much. Their response were just like a little too slow. Like too much damage has already been dealt by the time the other heroes show up.
I think that's honestly like in game one, we saw the draft come out from Maus and we're like, okay, they just dodged the lanes to deal with the bad lane matchup. Game two, they're like, well, you know, the Enigma might be annoying, but we're just going to go run at the Muerta. Like, we're going to keep sending the Monkey King through the gate. We're going to keep diving him with the Darkseer. And at that point, like, your Muerta comes online so late. You need her to be your damage dealer. And there's another scenario here where we see some great black holes, but you can't finish off some of these heroes. And even the ones that you do, there's more damage coming out from the others. It's such a cool, like, design of a draft and gameplay from Maus. And I think Crystallis really shined in both games, like playing very active on first the Bristleback and now the Monkey King.
Yeah, I think it also... It kind of goes back to what we were saying at the very beginning of this, which is where Maus likes to play fast, and when they look good, they're checking all the boxes of what you need to do, which in the lane, it starts with that, oh, we hit level 2 first, we kill the Enigma. you keep getting a little bit of a level advantage of that. You could just keep playing your lane, but you're not really getting more of that. But they're really good at this. They go, okay, we rotate over. Like, this is how we keep growing that early game lead and build up more and more so we can rotate around the map. We can get the Tormentor, we can get the Roshan, and this is just, they're so comfortable with this kind of play style.
Yeah, I mean, if you give them these types of drafts, which it's hard to kind of deny, but if you give them these types of drafts and they come out of the lanes in a good time, you're going to really struggle to take a game off these guys. So props to them. Very good, very well prepared, obviously. So Immortal Faith, the coach, he's cooked up some good strategies, and I'm glad to see Mao's in good form, right? Like, this is a team that we've had a lot of question marks with. They had, really good performances here and there, and then they kind of disappeared for a little while. But now we're back, and we're looking good.
I think it's a fun team to watch. Whether they win or they lose, the way they play is fast. You will see some creative stuff, like, for example, from mid one, right? You get some, like, deep dives like this, right? Like, when they're going, they're such a confident team, and it's a lot of fun.
Yeah. Dude, I'm watching the multiple blink vacuums into the immediate follow-ups. Like, this one, they managed to get the Muerta ult off, and they get the kill, on the Aegis, but it's so smooth every single time.
Yeah,
it looked really good.
They were nailing it at the end, right? Which, to be fair, when you have that kind of a gold lead, you kind of can just go in and do whatever. They had a lot of freedom here at the end to close this out. But it's kind of nice to see, because sometimes teams take it really slowly just to make sure they don't, like, throw the lead here. But this is kind of what Mouse is good at. That, like, controlled chaos, that constant fighting. They know what to look for.
Yeah, this was, we saw them, like, laughing after game one, like, having an absolute blast. Just kind of running through them. Game two, I imagine, very similar, right? There was, 25 kills in, like, 18 minutes? The first 18 minutes of the game, they had, like, 25 kills on the board. Just absolute nuts.
Yeah, some really great gameplay. I think it's nice to see. Like you said, we were missing them for a bit, but it's always great to see the teams keep grinding it out, right? And it's like, hey, we're in a slump, but we're not going to let that stop us. We're going to figure out what's wrong. We're going to be back with a vengeance.
Dude, the Aeon Disc at the end here, actually super clutch. Like you mentioned it, like, it'll keep him alive in the black hole, and that's kind of what it did right here, just for a moment, denying out any of the damage they were doing to him. And
any extra time is all you need, right? You know that Muerta ult, there's a set amount of time. Same with the BKBs, right? So any extra time you waste in something like Aeon Disc, or we didn't see it quite happen, but like Wind Wakers, right? Just buys you enough time to live through the Muerta, the real danger, and then you're good to go again.
Yeah. This was excellent performance from Mouse. Very happy to see them get the 2-0. And I'm happy to say we are going to be joined by Boom. Hello, congratulations on a pretty slick 2-0. How does it feeling?
Hello. Thank you. I mean, feels good. Obviously, we won.
Yeah.
Haven't won in a while, so we're happy.
Yeah, so I feel like this game, you guys got to play a style of Dota that we're very familiar with you guys as a team. Like, very active, very aggressive. Like, is it kind of a return to a form that you guys are seeing, or is this just, it kind of worked this way in the drafts?
Not sure it's a return to the form, but like, I would say we're playing with more freedom. Like, after we lost so much, like, we kind of don't expect anything of ourselves anymore. It's, I mean, we've always been like this. Our team, ups and downs, sometimes we do really well and sometimes we lose to anyone. So, seems to, I mean, we're doing well for now.
Yeah. I mean, it was super fun. I know in game 2 you get the Darkseer here. It wasn't something I expected with the consecrated wraps early, but it ended up paying a lot. We were wondering, like, oh, like maybe he'll buy a pipe for the team. But was the idea behind this build, like, we're just running at them, so we're just going to build more damage? Like, you want to get to the Ags? Like, what was kind of your idea with it?
Feels like right now I mean, the patch is like not really an aura patch. Like, you're not really 5-manning too much. You're kind of farming the map a lot, and so this item is kind of similar to pipe, right? But it's just for yourself. So like, when you're farming by yourself, it's better, it's cheaper, it's good stats. I mean, yeah, just auras don't feel good right now.
Fair.
In game 1, we had that lane swap. How quickly do you guys identify you want to do that? Because it's not something we see all that often nowadays.
I think our coach said it after the draft, because they last picked Viper into Bristol. Bristol, yeah. So he suggested it, and we kind of talked about it, and yeah, we went to it right away. We thought it was good.
how much does it throw you off when you're like always in the off lane and suddenly you're like playing from the safe lane? All the creeps are a little bit different, the spacing.
Yeah, no, I mean it's a bit random. Like I don't really know what to do, exactly. My post 4 also with me there, he also doesn't know. But then it was like minute 3 and we're both gating or something, going to our lane, It was fun. I mean, it's fun to mix it up,
Yeah. And then, I mean, in both games, there actually were a lot of rotations. A lot of times it's your safe lane coming over. Is it your safe lane saying, like, hey, we're going to come over? Or is it you saying, hey, I've set them up, like, if you guys come over, we can get these kills?
I think it's both, and I think it's probably also that we're doing well in lanes. So there's always options to do these things, and yeah.
That's cool. One more question to go back to what you were saying earlier about you guys feel like you're playing a lot more free now. This is kind of a vague question, I suppose, but how much in Dota, like at a competitive level, do you feel is being good at the game and knowing what to do versus not letting the pressure get to you and like you're playing bad because the pressure is affecting you and you just got to feel like I'm comfortable, I'm confident?
Yeah, I mean, I think it plays the biggest part probably out of anything because we're all good players, whenever we can play good, and just like the TI qualifier that we played, like just a few days ago, we just the pressure was there and we couldn't win. We didn't we forgot. It felt like we forgot how to win,
Mm-hmm.
And then you're so lost as a team that it's like you need a full reset, So we're just coming into next tournament to just have fun.
I mean, it's looking good that way so far. So it's the freedom is helping you guys.
It's really cool seeing you guys have fun and getting the 2-0 here. Fantastic in the group stage. So obviously, congratulations and thank you so much for joining us. And we want to wish you the absolute best going forward. And yeah, you guys have a great rest of your day. And then coming up next, we've got one more series. It is going to be LGD versus OG. Everyone, stay tuned. We'll see you after the break.
Hello everyone, Seb here, and I'm joined with, the famous Creepwave members. We have Crystalis and BZM from Tundra, Marine.
I will not call him famous, but like
You don't want him to be called famous.
Yeah, it's like common one.
With the three of you guys is fine, famous?
Yeah, that's perfect.
So we have the three famous Creepwave members and the not so famous Creepwave member, like Crystalis and BZM from Tundra, and Malrine and Amar from Team Falcons. We were discussing that we're missing somebody, right?
Yeah.
When you guys arrived, you were surprised. Who were missing?
We're missing Kataomi.
Kataomi.
I mean, in the right way, Suzuya.
Suzuya. Right. That was his former nickname. Okay. So, we need to tell a little bit people about Creepwave, because some people might not know why we're even mentioning Creepwave. What is Creepwave?
It's a family.
It's a family.
It's a group of bunch of stupid
Idiots.
people.
Yeah.
Idiots.
Nerds.
Yeah. No, idiots.
Who were combined together to form the most stupid and the strongest teams of the generations after all the old people of generations disappear.
This sounds like a movie description. A group of people that were united. Like, I got really hyped when you said about it.
You can just call it academy.
Okay, academy.
Yeah.
And how did it end? Because now you told me about the beginning of the story. So these people came together to form the strongest, but also the most stupid group. What happens next?
And then teacher Splinter just stopped getting the lessons,
Okay.
The Splinter is Fishman, basically.
Is it happy ending or not so happy ending, this movie?
I mean,
he got kicked before, so I don't know. I don't know what he's talking.
Teacher cannot be
got
kicked. He just decided to retire a bit. That's
You were Splinter.
What?
We're talking about Fishman retire or him?
No, he got kicked before for you.
Yeah, but me got kicked.
Yeah,
I'm
so
saying
I don't know.
about
He's like
Fishman.
giving the story of how it ended. He wasn't even there. He got
Fishman is
kicked.
the main hero.
So Fishman is the founding member.
Yeah.
Creepwave.
Yeah.
Okay. Yet he's not here.
Yeah.
So did he retire? Was he like what happens?
He's doing Fishman things.
Okay.
He's fishing.
He's doing
fishing.
He's doing
You saw him
Fishman
fishing?
things.
Yes.
Okay. So he feeds the group.
Yes.
Okay. He feeds the group. Okay. Good. So there's 6 of you only.
No, there is
more.
I mean,
let's count. So main Fishman, Crystalis, Amar, then Malrine, then Alexo, and then
I was thinking, do you gonna call him or not? Well, okay, keep going.
and then you have coach Mitrim and manager the real LGP, and then we had to replace Alexo with Shuvash.
Okay.
And we replaced bad mid laner with the better mid laner till this day.
Yep.
Who's the bad mid laner?
This guy. I mean, he's not bad. It just
okay.
the
No, but he
upgraded
is.
version.
A virgin. Who's
Oh,
virgin?
so you came after.
Yeah.
You're like second generation Creepwave.
I am initial one. I'm the real one.
Okay.
Yeah, but he was so bad. You had to kick him.
I mean,
He was just playing only bad right.
Listen, all of us was playing only 2 heroes, and I can count.
Yeah,
all
but
of them.
like you played like one hero. That was like the problem. It was like only bad
Yeah, I
right.
played only one hero because Amar have the same pool of hero me, so he always get the priority.
Yeah, but that's your problem. Like Amar was
Like,
first.
Is there like so when you to become part of Creepwave, you need to do like a Razor test or something? Because I realized like almost every Creepwave member plays Razor. Is it correct?
My friend, we didn't play Razor at that time.
Oh,
Yeah, we didn't
Razor came
actually.
after.
Yeah.
Okay, I
Okay,
was
is there a
playing-
hero that you need to be good at or like know how to play or like to enter Creepwave?
I don't think so, but it just happens naturally.
You can come as you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just have
It's
to
not
have one
actually
hero with 1k games.
Yeah.
You need to be a hero spammer about something.
Yeah, you have to have this one hero.
That's how you get in.
So Monkey King, 2k games. Invoker, 1.5k. Timber, he used to have multiple accounts, so he's probably 2k plus.
So he's Timber.
Yeah, I think
You're not Timber.
No, I'm Mars, 1.5k.
Okay. What is Fishman?
Bane.
Bane, yeah, of course. And Kataomi?
Bane.
Also Bane.
Also Bane.
No,
Okay.
isn't it Wyvern?
I think it's Wyvern.
No, it's mainly Bane.
No,
Wyvern,
both
guys.
Bane.
It's Wyvern.
Fishman took priority.
Okay.
Thank you.
So you guys are like a group of good friends. Are you still like in touch with each other? Like, do you keep talking? Obviously, you're on different teams and you're more busy than when you were just chilling and playing pubs. Are you still, talking to each other, like having fun, or?
I called
it's
him
more
a bot
busy?
like 5 times when we were setting up PCs in the group stage space. So
Okay.
What you mean with the other members?
It's just in general, just like all of you guys, also with you 4.
And we have a Discord still, so that's an achievement
that's
for
so
sure.
dead.
I mean, like basically we're in touch, but some of them, like Formar, for example, he's most of who's speaking to each other.
I'm basically keeping the culture alive.
Okay, so you're like you're the bond.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
Even
good.
after
Left.
they kicked me from Creep Wave, I was confused the whole time. Amar keep typing me for 2 years, like
I did
just
not-
like, yeah, he was.
I did not kick you.
You kicked me.
No, I did not. I literally betrayed Creepwave twice. That's all that happened.
Okay, let's call it betray. But anyways,
So when you go from Creepwave to a pro team, is this what you mean by like getting kicked or leaving? Like it's either you are on Creepwave or you're on a real team, or how does it work? Can I be on Creepwave and be on the team at the same time?
I mean, so initial plan was like we're just gonna start together until we're gonna get the good offers, right?
Okay.
And then what happened basically? I'm gonna tell this. We played second division. We was about to get qualified to first. Then like some random things happened. I'm not gonna go to details. And then suddenly Amar said, "I don't want to play anymore." And our stack just disappears. And I'm like, okay. And like in the 2 or 3 weeks, like the stack appears again without me. And I'm like, why there's another mid laner? And just like, Fishmore, someone told me like he's rank 1 and you're 100 rank. And like, yeah, this kind of truth. But
so there was like rivalry between you
I
two.
didn't know. I just got messaged.
You didn't know.
But it wasn't for playing the DPC. We
No.
played just some random tournament.
It was for
And
it was for
qualifiers.
ESL qualifiers, like the online one, and for the Dota 2 Champions League.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we
We
played.
played couple
Okay,
of months
so
only.
if you had I guess you had a hard time. So I can fix this today. Today we will, fix it, and
Okay.
justice will happen today. Because I was given pictures from ESL 2021 that I can show you guys, and I don't have a picture for you on luckily because you weren't involved in this tournament. I say luckily because you're gonna see the pictures
Don't
now.
show it.
Yes, I have to. It's part of my job.
No.
I'm gonna start over there.
Oh, please.
I will pass it over.
Not
and
my pictures from Versailles.
the last one will show it to the camera. This is the picture I have for Crystalis.
Masterpiece.
You have to rate it actually. Give me a 0 out of 10.
9.
9 out of 10.
like the bureau, what do you mean? As a player.
From like 10 is the best.
It's gonna keep getting better. Just wait. I ranked them in order.
I mean, some like Nyor who's playing Dota without like I would say like 4.
I can understand, but sure.
Good rating.
So do I have to give an explanation why I give this rating? Or?
No, you can just give the rating.
It's just like
0.
just, I don't know, just a guy.
Just a guy, good.
I
You can
don't know,
show it
like
to the camera maybe. I don't know which camera you can show it to.
Can I tear it up?
Yes, you can.
Okay, thank you.
It's a good
It
picture.
will be gone once
No,
it's
no,
all.
no, no, no.
All right, okay.
Hold
I mean,
on.
you can decide to keep
How
it. or
does
you
it
can
get
decide.
better?
Huh?
All right,
It was a good picture.
we're gonna go with the next one. I think this one is very good.
Let's see.
Under the
probably
couch.
Amar, right?
We'll never watch it again. It's gonna be. I don't know which Amar picture.
I
should
know,
be.
it's-
There's only one picture it can be.
Yeah.
I never seen this picture.
No,
Wait,
it's not
another
your
one?
iconic one.
This is so bad. This is 1. This is 0 actually. This is 0.
Wait,
This is so
Is it
bad.
like why his hands is like 3 times bigger than hands?
I don't know. You're gonna have to show the picture.
You've been like in gym or what?
This is so bad.
Before you tear it, you have to show it. No,
I don't have to tear this one. This is Amar's. It's his to tear.
No,
Okay.
it's mine.
What?
I don't even remember this.
No, I also don't remember this.
I never
Who
seen
photoshopped this?
I don't know. I've never seen this.
This is not real, Sam.
It's so good.
I've
not
been
real.
given this. You have to show
I
it
don't
now.
Who
remember.
gave you this?
I don't
Like, There are so
remember.
many pictures of like Amar that are like good. There's like the one where you
It's
wear,
coming
where you
now,
wear like the
it's coming
jacket,
now.
you know. That's like the
Yeah,
iconic Amar
that-
picture.
that's my main
Then we
picture.
get that one. I don't know what this is. I mean, you want to tear it. Up to you.
Yeah, the one that has obviously if the
Okay,
picture
this
is
one
about
actually.
you. Yeah, this one
is
you know.
common. This one is common. I even using as a, like my Steam profile.
This is legendary. This is
Yeah.
my best picture.
The chicken fighter.
This is my first ever
Yes.
picture too.
Yes, when Noah asked you for the picture,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
For-
yes.
Yeah,
When
for
no
the
one asked me-
division.
Yes. This is the best picture. Look at my hair, dude.
I think it's perfection.
Yeah, I would put 10. I'll put 100.
Yes, I agree.
100 out of 10 for this one.
Yeah.
The legendary.
This Adidas hoodie.
Can you
So
get the
it's the
same
most
hair
iconic
as
picture.
this
Like I
was?
don't know.
Huh?
It's-
Can you get the
can
same
show it.
hair as boss?
Me?
Yeah.
I actually don't know. Actually,
how old
this
are you?
picture only reminds me of my hair.
Can you show the picture, Museum?
How
Yeah,
how
it's
how old are you
iconic.
here?
15?
15?
You're 15 on this
Yes.
picture.
15.
So at the tournament you were 15.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh.
I mean, it was division.
Were we?
Yeah.
ESL 4?
Yeah, we were 15. We were both 15.
So are you deciding not to tear it? You're keeping it.
I mean, this is kind of
Masterpiece.
legendary. We
It's
can
a
keep it.
masterpiece.
Yeah. The hoodie?
Yeah, it's just, there's something about
I
it.
still have it, by the way.
This is the good brand. And where it's yours.
All right, respect for not tearing it apart. Big respect.
I actually
Legendary picture.
It's gonna be my picture.
No, I don't have any picture for you actually. I told you
Thanks,
you're gonna be protected.
Okay.
Because you've
Nice.
suffered enough.
Yeah,
I think
I
it's
agree.
No, he can suffer more.
I'll leave that between you guys.
I will do it.
I mean, I was curious, like, how does it feel when you guys compete against each other? Because obviously you get to play against each other like a lot now. Does it feel anything special? Do you care? Is it whatever? Is it fun? Is it more pressure?
Like especially bad.
How so?
I don't know. You play a scrim and it turns into just an all chatting fest. You play
There's
official.
more all chatting when you guys play against each
Yeah,
other.
of course. It's like
Right.
every single scrim is all chatting, and then if you play an official, there's also like all chatting.
I will take blame.
But I'm
out
usually
of
a little
me.
bit more.
It's only
careful.
him and him. It's both of them.
It's you two.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't all chat that much. Just Amar like calls me out like too much.
Calls me out.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do.
I mean, I can't. Like, I refuse. When I play against them, like, I just have honor on the line because I play against status. This guy's the worst carry in the world.
Yeah.
Everyone knows.
Everyone knows.
Yes, everyone literally knows. It's agreed on. It's a rule agreed on.
Yeah.
that Status
Exactly.
gets carried
I
every
agree.
time.
But you lose anyway in finals, which is very unlucky.
Yeah.
But then like after he loses finals, you will like go into like Discord and you start chatting like it's my team diff. Like if I had white one and BGM, I would never lose a single game. And he like says this like constantly, you know, and he tells him too. So, yeah, I don't know.
So the beef is building up before.
Yeah,
you
but
two-
it's only Amar.
It's only it's Amar building the beef up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And you guys don't tag along. Just let him be.
No, I tag along sometimes.
We tag along sometimes.
Is like all chat like a criteria in Creepwave? Like, do you need to be good
No,
at
no,
all
it's
chatting?
part of being an idiot.
Okay. Okay.
Now, the most exciting part of this is when the last team comes. Team Yandex, my friends, they have made it to the event. Oh, my goodness gracious. It's media time, baby. You pumped?
Yes.
Hell yeah, we're walking in with full energy. Oh, my God. Hello, sir. Are you ready for Media Day?
Yes.
Give me your best Media Day pose. That was really good. Thank you. Good morning. Good morning. Now, a lot of these teams are not used to media days, but you, sir, have been through what the hell's going on in here? You have been through a lot of media days, huh? What's the good thing about media day?
Seeing you.
Oh, that's cute. But what's one that's not a lie?
There's nothing good.
But it's over fun. You get some time. Don't you think that media day is important? Because they see you in the grand finals. They see the picture you take here today, and that's what they take home with them, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Who is your worst media day person that we can hype up on your team?
Melody.
He's really good. He gives great interviews. All right, we'll hype up Malady. Malady, your teammates said that you're the worst media day person. Why?
Because I hate everyone.
Okay, well, that's fair enough. But what if today we got the smile and thumbs up? What do you think?
Smile, thumbs up.
Yeah, just one.
Okay, this I can do.
Hell yeah, we're ready for Media Day. Thank you so much. Off you go, Team Yandex. And I gotta say, I think they're gonna do great. Oh, this is OG. OG's here too. We're doing seamless transitions. Welcome to Media Day, sir. How are you doing?
I'm good.
Welcome to Media Day, though. I hope you're having a good time. OG boys, hello. You guys are in a line here. Do you have anything naughty in your backpack?
No, only keyboard.
Can I check it out?
No.
How confident are you right now to put this camera in your backpack and we're not gonna find anything weird?
100%.
Okay, don't do that. How about your backpack? What is this? Is this your Labubu?
It's my something, I don't know. It's my lucky charm. We got us here.
Charm. Okay, good luck, little guy. Thank you very much, OG. Good luck, everybody.
KJ, how are you doing?
I'm doing super fine. How are you doing?
Why are you the most attractive player in Dota?
It's your eyes. You're like, you see me that way, you know? There's nothing I can do about it.
Who on your team, I've been asking I don't know what happened today. I woke up and I felt like fist fighting apparently. Who on your team would win in a fist fight?
Me, for sure.
You?
Yeah. I mean, depends against who.
No, your own team.
Between yourselves? Yeah. In this case, me.
Wow, very confident. What gives you that confidence?
I
think that look was enough, actually.
They're not very aggressive. Neither am I.
Talk to me about your mid laner. I mean, he's been a beast this year.
Yes, has been and continuously. Actually, has been, is still be. Yes, he's a beast.
I actually don't know the origin story. How'd you guys find him?
But at first, we didn't really know if he was good or not. And then, like, we were going to make changes, and then we talked to people, and then we basically like heard that he's good. I heard that he was like rank super high, playing on a toaster with 200 ping from Peru, and we're like, imagine this guy with good quality of gaming possibilities. So like we tried him, and then he was super good, and he was super good teammate. So yeah, that's it.
I feel like there's not as much young blood in the scene, but South America and SEA at times feel like the two regions that bring in the new blood a little more often. Why do you think that is?
Actually, I don't know much. I feel like Dota is good in these countries. Like people enjoy Dota in these countries for some reason, and like they have like the setup properly for them to happen. So for example, in Brazil, cyber cafes, LAN houses, they are dead. But in Peru, it's a big thing, you know? So like people go there and they play, and then they can actually play with good PCs. And if you have a good PC, why would you play League of Legends instead of Dota?
Great question, yeah.
So like, I feel like at least in Peru, it's like a more of a cultural thing. I have no idea for CIA or Russia.
And last question, how are you guys going to do at this tournament? Are you confident?
We are confident as hell. I know that we are the team that most try-harded before this. Like, we haven't stopped playing since our last tournament, and because we had TI qualifiers. So like, since our last tournament that we got second place, we probably got like 3 or 4 day break days to rest, and other teams, they took like weeks. So you guys made a mistake by resting too much. We are coming at you.
Oh, thank you. Here with Art Style, legendary coach. How are you doing?
Kind of fine. Kind of happy that we are
kind of happy what?
Playing on this tournament.
Oh, yeah. How long have you been with this team?
Near 6 months or 7, something like that.
Where have you been?
I was coaching Navi junior team that became main roster. It was like 2 or 3 years.
Do you realize how much of a legend you are in Dota?
No.
No?
No.
Do you still play a lot?
I'm more watching, to be honest. Right now I'm more watching and replays and scrims, clan wars. So, yeah.
So when you watch these days, do you, not to bring myself up here in this scenario, I used to play Counter-Strike a long time ago, and when I look at the current scene, I'm like, man, I wish I could be playing now. Do you ever get that feeling?
Yep, sometimes I get it, but I feel like my brain is already tired for it. I need to think about family, about a lot of real-life stuff, and I don't have enough time for it.
How do you think you're going to do at this tournament?
We hope to do our best, but on this tournament there are really strong teams. Also in our group, it's like 2 teams that was finalists in previous big tournament. I don't know. We will try to reach to the playoffs, and after that we will see.
On your team, if a fight were to break out, fist fight, who would win?
I feel like Lace. He's kind of fat.
Right, good answer. In your long history of Dota, have you ever had a team that you've been on that there was a fist fight?
It was in my, not my first team, but in first team in my Dota 2 career. It was in Navi. I will not tell you, but there was kind of accident like that.
The original Navi?
Yeah, original Navi, first one. That one, first international.
I can only imagine who that person was.
No, it wasn't. It's not this person.
Okay, well, process of elimination. So he's off. Chavos, by any chance? No. I'm just kidding. Thanks for joining us, Arsa. Really appreciate you. I hope that you guys have success at this tournament.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
We booked Esports World Cup.
We got one more series here today, everybody, and it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm happy to say we're going to see LGD rounding out the day once again, but this time going up against OG, one of the crowd favorites, of course.
For sure.
Zach, how you feeling about this one?
I'm feeling good. I think LGD is always a really fun team to watch. If you saw us yesterday, you know why. We're probably going to repeat some of those points again in a moment.
Probably.
But let's talk about OG, which is the new one for the last series of the day for us. Like you said, crowd favorite. They recently changed one of their players, and I haven't gotten to see them since that moment. But they were looking a little shaky prior to that roster change, so I think they kind of needed it. and hopefully for them it's coming in. They went 1-1 yesterday, which in this group there were a couple 1-1s. So any team starting to pick up some 2-0s, it's always good when the bottom two teams of the groups are going to get knocked out.
Yeah, absolutely. And, both these teams drawing yesterday would love the 2-0 today, right?
Oh, pattern recognition. What are we getting?
Yeah, so based on the pattern here, it means that this has to be a 1-1, right? 0-2, 1-1, 0-2, 1-1.
Yesterday, though, LGD was part of the pattern breakers.
They were the pattern breakers. That is true.
Yeah, so we might get a different score here. I'd say LGD probably favored a little bit. They've been looking in some pretty good form. I actually think the 1-1 they had yesterday was a good showing from VP, more than like LGD slipping out of form. So I still think they're in really good shape. A lot of creative drafts. It starts simple, but they give themselves some flex picks. Especially going into that last pick, and you're like, I think this is an offlane they need, but suddenly they'll swap some heroes to a support, to a mid, and then hard counter you with something. But of course, they just play a standard draft. They're really good at that too. So it makes drafting versus them really tricky. For OG, I'm excited to see what they're going to do with that roster swap, what style they want to change. I just don't think they're going to change that style too much. I don't know. What do you think?
I don't think. I think OG has their own playstyle for sure, and I would like them to stick to it. I think they're very comfortable with it. I mean, yesterday they had a really impressive series, so I'm hoping that we see them show up here today, right? LGD, though, I think the thing that was the most surprising about their first series is that both games could have gone either way. It could have been a 2-0 for VP, it could have been a 2-0 for LGD, and it's very unpredictable. It's a very hard team to draft against. We've talked about this a lot, though, right? LGD has some of the most kind of insane hero pools in the entire scene, and you always have to come prepared to try and deal with it.
For OG, I think I like... Now, I don't know if they're in this shape quite yet, but I think in modern Dota, having... rather than very defined position 1, position 2, position 3 players, being able to say, position 1, this time you're actually like very pseudo carry, and the real carry is from the mid lane. It's from the off lane. Raven, who they picked up, used to play a carry, right? Like, he knows how to do that if you give him a good off lane matchup. So I feel like they're set up to do something similar to what LGD does, actually, which is like, any of us could be the game winner. We can draft this way. We have some flex picks. I think OG has shown less cheese options than what LGD has. Like, yeah, we'll play Oscar, we'll play Broodmother, we'll play Lone Druid, we'll play Meepo. Like, they've got them all under their pockets. OG has not really shown that as much, but they do some of that same flex pick, right? They like Wind Ranger a lot. The original players of Wind Ranger, really, that got her into the most recent
it was all
meta.
Natsumi.
Yeah. So they'll do that. They'll play the support. I feel like their supports also, like, especially Skem, probably one of the greedier position 5s. At least he has the potential to do, right? He'll do what's necessary in the game. But I think that's really good in the current state of Dota, which is that any of the cores, but also some of the supports, like, anyone can step up, eat all the creeps on the map, and then just carry the game.
Yeah, there's a lot of farm to be had on the map currently, and it's why some supports and heroes have kind of just fallen out of favor, right? If you don't have the ability to farm, you're kind of a dead hero. So it's, I think I agree with you that Skem has always been like very good at being a greedy support player. But Natsumi, I'd say yesterday was kind of like the standout for me. He goes through moments where you're like, wow, he is crushing the game. And I think when Wind Ranger was not super popular, but it was, like we said, OG, the team kind of bringing it into the meta. And he was overperforming on it for sure. And I think yesterday we saw something similar from him. And you got to be careful of this guy. He is so good when he's on fire. So if he's having a good series here today, I feel like Natsumi can easily carry his team through it.
For sure. I'm excited to see what they're going to go for. Yesterday, they played a lot of Earth Spirit. We've been seeing that hero a lot. I like it overall, right? It's a very active mid hero. Pretty safe, especially with the support flex. So if you really don't like your mid matchup, you can change it. I think they want to work in those kind of flex picks, though. Like yesterday, I saw Earth Spirit and Beastmaster as some of their openers. Both of those heroes can be flexed around. Beastmaster a little less so nowadays.
Yeah.
But I kind of just want to see them move in that direction to give themselves that potential for any of their carries to shine.
Yeah. I like that idea. Well, we're going to be jumping into the draft here shortly as both these teams getting seated and ready for their first game of the evening. I will say, like, seeing LGD like as an org on an SA roster was like one of the most shocking things that I saw in a while. Like, you know, Heroic dropped, and then we're like, oh, you know, what's gonna happen to these guys? They're so good, and then suddenly it's like, oh, LGD's stepping in. We're ready,
and it's perhaps the match they needed because they've been doing really well since that change. Actually,
yeah, it's super cool.
They look good in the uniforms too. The colors are pretty sick.
I like the new OG uniforms as well. Their jerseys are nice.
Actually, they did it too. OG picking up the SEA roster was also a little bit of a twist up.
I do think this version of the roster works well, though, right? Like, that was one of the things. They made some adjustments, but this roster seems to be gelling much better. And I like the players. Like, they all have a lot of experience. Like you said, Raven, having previously played, you know, carry. I think Raven was always one of my, like, kind of go-to offlaners when he switched to offlane. I thought he was very underrated for a while. But they just kind of, like, struggled. Not to him specifically, but some of the teams he was on kind of struggled to find consistency. So maybe this is the team that does it. So as we get into the bans, it's going to be the Darkseer, Doom, and Axe as the opener. So a lot of offlane focus here.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We're already going to start moving down some of the less popular offlaners potentially. Centaur, maybe one of the most popular still left in the pool. Largo, another. But that leaves a lot of supports in. Like, for example, okay, well, I was about to say the Treant Protector, the Clockwork, the Lone Druid. I don't think these teams care as much about grabbing, you know, the Drow, the SFs early, because those heroes do not have as much flexibility right now.
Yeah, I mean, we saw in LGD's series yesterday, right? They waited till 24th to decide about the Drow, so I think they're okay about it. We do see the Drow get banned. I feel like LGD need to ban Lone Druid here, right? Unless they're experimenting and going to see if they have like a legitimate counter, they leave it in. So Storm Spirit, Puck, Lone Druid on the board if OG want it. The question is, does Natsumi feel confident enough to pick it?
They don't play it a lot. But
There
sometimes
it
you just
is.
got to show them, like, hey, if you don't ban it, we're going to do it. Like, you got to bite the bullet
Yuma
sometimes.
will pick it, is the thing. Like, Yuma will definitely pick it if it's in the pool.
Ooh, techies.
This is a sick response. It's a cool lane counter.
Now, I was going to say perhaps this Drow and this Doom suggest a potential Alk pick. It's not something that's all that common, but it is something that OG played, and they picked it on their, like, 24th. So they don't have last pick this game, but kind of prepping it with some early picks. I'd be surprised to see it now that you have Lone Druid, because Lone Druid honestly farms in the same way Alk farms. It's just, you know, the bears one place, the heroes in another. But Lone Druid also, right, very, very much does not enjoy the Dooms and the Drows. But this Techies with the disarm is very annoying, and even if you don't play together, Techies just a lot of burst damage with any number of pairings, whether it's from the carry role, whether it's from the off lane. It could be a way you get to the Lone Druid, right? The hero itself is actually quite squishy in the early game, so you got the blast off to just get right to the main hero, bypass the bear. Potentially you need an offlaner now, but several have been banned out. A couple more to the list. The Viper and the Necro, both pretty
You
good
have to ban
versus
the Necro.
Lone Druid.
Yeah, the Necro versus Lone Druid matchup is like devastatingly bad. It's so rough. So I'm not surprised that we see the Necro ban, but again, you mentioned it. It leaves this draft, because it's so different from what we're seeing, it leaves a lot of other heroes still available. I am curious where they want to go in terms of their answer to Lone Druid. Because we talk a lot about LGD and having very deep hero pools and a lot of niche picks that they're willing to go for. And this is going to be one of those drafts where they're like, okay, this is our idea for Lone Druid. Let's see if it works. The Techie's already a cool idea initially, but Whisper's hero needs to answer this, and I'm not sure which one it's going to be, right? You always have the Enigma, you have his Timber Saw, and then you have some of the more meta off lanes as well.
Kind of like the Timber Saw. There is flex potential there. Now, I have seen Lone Druids run down the Timber Saws. Like, that's just the current state of the hero. He is so strong.
Yeah.
But it would be it's doable, right? Especially with the techies. If techies jumps the main hero and then you chain through, you could kill the main hero while mostly avoiding the bear. If you start falling behind, though, right, the bear will just run you down and not care all that much about the damage you're doing to it because there's just so much healing and options to go home, resummon, teleport back, like any number to full reset.
Ancient Apparition ban. So maybe Lifestealer is what they're thinking.
Huskar also in the pool.
Yeah, it's like Huskar's in the pool. I'm wondering for their carry matchup because it's like you see Lone Druid. So like what is the AA specifically countering? But I guess if you have Clockwork as your 5, like Lifestealer Clockwork doesn't sound super great. So maybe they're going to look for something like Shadow Fiend. They go Beastmaster in preparation maybe for a Shadow Fiend. That's a great counter.
Be very strong timing coming out from this. That is very likely to be the off-lane combo, though, so...
Dude, Ember Caudle, if they get that, I'm terrified.
Now, maybe you can Huskar them, though, if they...
Yeah.
Well, you'd have to pick it ahead now.
Yeah, you'd have to pick Huskar on 17. They go for the Enigma. This was kind of what I was expecting against the Lone Druid lane. It doesn't have great ways of dealing with the Eidolons. And it does have good pressure. Like, you can kill the bear with, like, Eidolon Split and Malefice. Like, that's very doable.
Actually, if you have a Clockwork there, trapping it in, potentially.
So does that mean maybe 5 position techies? You could go back for the Lifestealer if you really wanted.
You could mix it, match it either way. They can both do it. But Enigma tends to enjoy having a melee hero with him, so that when the Eidolon Split, that's like your go moment, right? Which techies actually does kind of work because you can blast off at that moment and you have another slow in your queue. That's enough time for like the Enigma to walk in and Malefice and for the Eidolons to, I was going to say waddle on over, but they don't really have legs, so I don't know. They're just like, ghosting their way
hover.
in. Speed hovering, power hover. Yeah, get over there. Start attacking.
There it is. So yeah, I think the problem is you cannot give them Ember Caudle, so you have to pick the Huskar here. Or you would have had to, like, pick Ember, but then they just Huskar you. So I think this is probably the best option that they had. And now you have to worry about whatever the counter pick for the mid lane is going to be. There's not a lot of heroes that really shut down Huskar, but there are some that you can result to. They're not like the amazing Keeper of the Light pairings. So it's mostly just going to be like Caudle, playing around your Beastmaster maybe. Yeah, Sniper. That makes the most sense. The back line, kind of very difficult hero for Huskar to get to. Not really able to jump on him with the Enigma either, so it should be a fairly free Sniper game for now, like for the early game. This hero is one that has the potential to really fall flat, though. We've seen snipers do well in lane, and then the mid game comes around. You don't have a ton of mobility. You don't have like a Shadow Blade or a Hurricane Pike complete. You don't have a BKB, and then all it takes is one Clockwork's hook shot to find you, and he dies.
I agree. That's my concern right now for them, because this is a pretty greedy 4 heroes, right? It makes sense why they're picked, right? Lone Druid's Lone Druid, Sniper into the Huskar, Beastmaster Caudle paired together. But your ability to make early plays, it sucks. You need the Beastmaster Roar, but he can't just walk in and roar an Enigma, a Clockwork. So he's going to need to get the Blink. You don't see Beastmasters go Blink first, right? So he's going to get another item first, then maybe go back for the Blink at the soonest. That's a long time to wait to be able to do anything. You can kind of just run at buildings with the Sniper hitting it. You got the Beastmaster standing there, Caudle heals. Like, that kind of works, but if the enemy team gets a good initiation, which they've already got plenty, the blast off, hook shot, bounce someone into the Enigma for the black hole, right?
Huskar's build Blink nowadays, like second item.
Yeah.
Like, it's very often to just see like armlet Blink out of a Huskar.
Yeah, it really feels like OG is going to be in a formation, and it's up to LGD to break that formation, but they have a lot of tools to do it. And it's nice for OG if, rather than just have to go as a group, you have an option to get pickoffs. So this last pick, I want it to be something that can find kills through some kind of like stun. But the issue is it's going to be position 5, which is, it's like Lion, I guess. But even then he needs a Blink. So it's, again, we're really looking at like 15, 20 minutes before OG can easily make plays.
You need something that helps beat the Enigma lane. Like, I think that's actually a really big issue. Because I don't think Lone Druid can do it by himself. Lone Druid's a very strong hero. But one of the things that makes Lone Druid so good is the Entangling Claws, being able to like shut down offlaners often. That doesn't really work against the Enigma.
You could do another lane swap. We saw it earlier. You could put the Beastmaster and the Coddle there and blast plus axes and all the Chakra magic. I mean, you can kill Eidolons that way.
Well, we're going to see what their idea is here as OG. We'll have to pick here before LGD and that 5th position to pair with the Lone Druid. I mean, they get rid of the Winter Wyvern, which I do like. Maybe you just go Bane. I don't know. You can't go Bane. Okay, they go Omni Knight.
All right, they are locked into the formation lineup.
Yeah, you're right.
We are not jumping them. We are being jumped, and we are going to survive that and win the fight. They're all in on this.
It's risky. It's very risky against an Enigma-type lineup. And they still have last pick here. Dude, kind of crazy. Anti-Mage.
Whoa.
I'm not even joking. I think it's actually just such an insane Anti-Mage game. Or Spectre. Anti-Mage or Spectre are both very good.
I kind of like the Spectre. That gives you some very terrifying late games. Spectre Enigma. It puts a lot of pressure on the Huskar to make you space. Ooh, Klinks is a good middle ground of that, actually, I feel. The late game scaling is there. You can line up a bunch of... Klinks is like a zone control hero. Like when the skeletons spawn, you want the fight to be in that area, which lines up perfectly with the Black Hole, with Blast Off, with Power Cogs. So if you can get a fight in a certain area, which is exactly what OG's trying to do, right? They're trying to stand in a certain area. Maybe you can just jump in through all the spells. But if you also need to get pickoffs, then Klinks is great at that, right? He'll play the map. Okay, you all want to play as 5, then let me be here. Let me be there.
He's much more difficult to catch.
Yeah, I like the idea.
I think Spectre would have suffered in lane, which is why I was like leaning Anti-Mage. I was like, it's very hard for Beastmaster to ever roar an Anti-Mage. And on top of it, the lane matchup is quite good. It might be the difference of the Keeper of the Light being able to actually give the Beastmaster mana, so you can't just chase him down, but this is much safer. It's much more tested, I would say. We haven't really seen those types of heroes on the patch that much, whereas Klinks, it's looking good. Like, we've actually seen it quite a few times here in this event already, and I think it's great. I think the South American teams specifically are some of the best at running Klinks as well.
Yeah, they kept playing it when other teams gave up on it. You can eat the boars too, right? There's a lot of useful stuff for this hero. He can have a slow start as well. There's not a lot of natural farming speed for the hero. But once you get going, I mean, it's kind of a nightmare to deal with, right? I think something a lot of the pub players also understand. There's just this invisible hero running around the map. And if this Clockwork finds you, Hookshot, oh, there's a Klinks, I'm dead.
Yeah.
If Blast Off finds you, I'm dead, right? It's actually so annoying.
Hookshot into like just cogs. Like typically you see it as a pushback, but with the Klinks, you just trap them.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's just immediate burning barrage with all the skeletons coming through. It's very difficult to survive. So here we go. We're gonna jump into game number 1. OG versus LGD. Very excited to finally see a Lone Druid. This hero is always banned. It's only gotten through a couple of times, but LGD, they believe they have a plan. It's Whisper on the Enigma in the off lane. It's Tai Lung on his mid lane Huskar. We'll see if it works, man. It's a bold strategy, but I like the ideas.
I want to see Sniper do stuff, right? Like, he should be fine in this lane versus the Huskar. And then I prefer the more active snipers that walk up to towers and attack. And that's where going something like Omni Knight helps a lot, because you just stand behind the sniper and buff him and heal him and save him when he gets gone on. Again, going away from the idea of we're not going to initiate, we're just going to stand here and hit buildings.
Yeah. I think your Omni Knight's going to need a pretty early Blink Dagger this game, because he has to make sure he's not getting found, and with a Klinks running around, it's pretty difficult. So he has the options of going something like a just straight Lotus, because Klinks a lot of times will build the Orchid, or he can try and play for like a Blink Dagger and you know, like an Aether Lens, getting like additional cast range to you know, kind of hide and make sure that he has the ability to save his carries. But either way, it's fun to see the drafts. Like we said, coming into this one, we knew the drafts were going to be a little bit different. With the Lone Druid, the biggest kind of question mark, right? How much have they been able to practice it versus, like, you know, it always being banned?
Well, he's got the gold tier, so at least some practice. KJ was going for some blocks on the camp. Since you know Coddle, Beastmaster, they're just going to stack a lot. And actually, I think...
I love that ward.
Yeah, I think the Sentry may have missed both, or maybe it just didn't see... I think it should be in range of the Sentry. We'll see later.
Yeah.
He didn't de-ward either of them, so I want to say it's out of range.
I mean, the Sentry that KJ placed is on the other side of the tree line anyway, so he'd have to walk all the way around to get to it, I think. So in this mid lane matchup, it's definitely favored for Sniper in the first wave or two because Huskar has such low damage, he doesn't have a good attack projectile. You can just shrapnel the wave to push it, and Huskar does not have good wave clear. But once you get like 2 points in Burning Spears, once you have points in your regen, it starts going okay. Like Huskar will farm. You just can't kill the Sniper, which is like the difference like with a Huskar lane. You want to put pressure, you want to win your lane.
Yeah, which Sniper surviving is already slowing down the Huskar, so even if you don't get kills. But you sometimes can. I don't think Tai Lung will make that kind of mistake. He's a pretty solid Huskar player. But that's where the support rotations can make a difference. That's where Sniper's got to be careful. Techies and Clockwork will be happy to rotate over, but Omni Coddle, they don't really want to help Sniper at all.
Oh, top lane, KJ goes Battery Assault at level 2 to chase down Tims, gets himself the first blood.
You don't usually see Battery Assault, but I kind of like it here because it just gives you more time for the Clinks to attack. And Clinks has so much damage early with Searing Arrows. The Bear getting kind of low.
Yeah.
But they're going to use...
This is what we talked about, right? The disarm from the reactive taser. It's so good. You can disarm the Bear twice. And he'll be forced to resummon fairly early on in the lane. I mean, he's CSing great on Natsumi. Like, he's not really struggling in this lane at all. You have to put the pressure on the Bear. Like, you're not going to be able to, like, really get to the hero and kill him, especially with the Omni Knight there. But if you can force the resummons on the Bear and get it low again, like, maybe you get it into kill threshold. And then a Bear kill is pretty massive. It's a lot of golden experience in the lane.
Yeah, but the one who's struggling right now is the Enigma, which was this was kind of their counter pick, you know. But some of it is also just for the late game. The Midnight Pulse is a bunch of damage versus the very high health heroes, and of course, typically easier to get Black Hole on these. Well, nowadays the Bear is kind of separate from the hero, but when they recall, there's a moment where they're frequently next to each other, and you can kind of wait for that moment to just Black Hole both, kill them all off at once. Huskar also doing well, actually.
Yeah, I mean, once he gets the few levels, he'll still farm in CS. It's just Huskar wants to prevent the other hero from ever CSing. Oh,
Nice
that was
fear.
sick from Natsumi.
Yeah, you got to be sneaky with the blast off. You're going to have to come from the tree line.
They really want to prevent... I was like, they really want to prevent him from getting in range for the Lotus, and good Malphus there to stop the channel of the Bear, so it's going to have to run quite a whiles away. Yeah, good stuff from Thelacore in the soft lane on the techies. He's being super annoying.
This is what the hero does.
Yeah.
It's really annoying to commit on him now that they changed reactive taser.
Oh, mid. I cannot believe it, man. Tai Lung manages to do it, gets the kill. I think he just bought boots and ran at him. Is there no boots on the Sniper? I bet that's the case. Yeah. Did not get it.
Boots.
Did not expect just like nothing but boots on Huskar to run him down.
I feel like that one death, I know it's extreme, but it kind of defeats the whole point of the Sniper pick. Like, typically, you go this hero just to not give anything to the Huskar, but he is still farming really well, doubling up the Sniper,
CS,
and he just got a Sniper kill.
I mean, I was going to say earlier when we were mentioning it, Tai Lung has really surprised a lot of mid laners in just winning matchups and killing heroes when they were not supposed to. And it seems this is no exception.
He's certainly a rising star.
Yeah,
I don't even know if rising is
I mean, he's kind of there already.
Yeah, he's there. It took him like...
He is starring.
I'm sure there's a better verb for that somewhere, but I'm going to let it go. Who knows? Oh, this is annoying from KJ.
Just hit him a couple times, make him tank some damage.
Bear getting low once again in the bottom lane, but he'll force a resummon. I'm kind of surprised the Huskar has gone to the jungle now. He's like, okay, I got my kill. I'm chilling. Like, I'm going to go farm up in the jungle. Knows it's probably not going to happen again.
I don't think you can really force it against a sniper. I think already getting that one kill is pretty nice. It depends on sniper stepping up too far to actually kill him again. And if he doesn't do that, you're kind of wasting your time because otherwise you want to jungle to get more gold and hit the armlet. And I would like the blink this game. I feel like you don't want to let Skem just be free in the back. You don't want the Coddle to be free in the back. So kind of like the idea of him just jumping them, silencing them. Of course, you could just kill the sniper if you find him on his own. So I like the armlet blink, but I am 100% confident that Tai Lung is a far more knowledgeable Huskar player than me, so we'll see what he commits to.
KJ, a nice wrap around there on the top lane, trying to put some pressure on Raven. Yuma eats the boar. I mean, we mentioned that as well, but able to just walk away from this one. 6-minute power rune, Tai Lung, and amplify damage. That is like the best Huskar rune you can get. Maybe a haste is the other option, but he's super happy to see that. Telacor making some space here, going for the TP out. I don't think he saw him. He's out. Oh my goodness. So close.
I don't even know. I think, was he stealing the bounty rune from that?
I think so. I don't know why else he would be down there, right?
To be fair, Omni Knight doesn't really have much better to do. He's not really needed in the lane at this point. The Lone Druid is handling himself plenty well on his own. But you can't really gank either because you're an Omni Knight, so...
We'll see what happens, because we're coming up on the 7-minute Wisdom Shrines.
An early tower would be nice.
Yeah, I think Lone Druid is one of the heroes that very easily pressures these. Like, he shoves waves so fast, and it's really easy for him to get into the Wisdom Shrine area, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Natsumi bringing the bear. Needs to be careful to not feed this thing away, though. Whisper does have Malefice, and Tai Lung being here now as well. They're just going to use everything they have to make sure he cannot TP it to safety, and that's going to be a lot of gold going the way of Tai Lung's Huskar. They secure the shrine. Very nice. Oh, Yopaj getting dove mid? Okay. You don't really expect that kind of wraparound. Telacor jumps in with KJ to help finish the job. Skem trying to chase after the Clockwork and will get the kill, but what a gank. How did those two get there?
They used their feet. Ran on over.
Uh-oh, the boar died. The bear died twice?
90 seconds, no bear.
Well, at least his treads are on the hero, right? That's
yeah, it's kind of the style now until you get the eggs, but still, that is a huge blow to your early game when he was doing so well up to this point. Now the Huskar got some bonus gold. The Klinks found that kill. I feel like that sniper counterpick has really fallen flat at this point.
With that kill, yeah.
We talked about this idea of OG. Their goal with this draft was to have this formation that is really difficult to fight into them. But if they're losing these kills and they're 3K behind already, suddenly you don't care. Like, oh, hold your formation. We're just going to go. I literally do not care what you have because I'm so rich.
Tai Lung got like 500 plus gold from these bears.
That's a lot of gold.
It's a lot of gold.
Now, is he queuing the blink?
I mean, he's got the armlet already, so we'll see what he goes later. KJ is going to get found here. Roar, prevented. He's just burning his mana. Raven can't do anything.
Can't roar at all.
Oh, my God. He gets the mana boots. All right, now there's the... Get so much time spent, though, as the supports are coming through. KJ's dead. The blammo, indeed. Okay. They do manage to get the kill. It took them a while, but they needed something. And Yuma is positioned so aggressively. He's going to chase, look for the wraparound here. Raven should be able to walk this one off, but your tier 1 tower is gone.
The courier.
Oh, the courier lives. Okay.
It was a nice idea. He was thinking he might be low, could get a kill. Either way, you're going to make space to at least get a tower out of this.
Yeah.
Which is nice. This is the Huskar putting in his Like, he's won his lane, right, at this point. But you want to help out your teammates. Take your cheese pick and benefit everybody. So taking these early towers helps a lot. Also helps to slow down the lone druid the more you restrict the map.
I think one downside for LGD right now is the lack of XP on the clockwork. Like, you typically want to see this guy get level 6 as soon as possible. He's been involved a decent amount, but he's died in some of these exchanges, so it's going to be a little bit longer before we see the hook shot coming through.
They're trying to give him mid lane XP because of that. Huskar can jungle on his own, and also just being off the map terrifies the enemy team. You're just so scared there's a Huskar on his way to kill you. But maybe he's just jungling. Probably he's just jungling. What if he has a haste rune?
It's funny because I was like, oh, the two best runes for, you know, Huskar, amplify damage and haste. He gets both here at by 10 minutes. He's very happy to see this.
They did have an observer watching that top rune, so they... Well, I mean, now they definitely know he has the haste rune, but that's why no one's in the area. He's not going to find a kill with this, but everyone has to just back up. They can't farm. Well, okay, I guess you can throw the axes, get those waves. This Helm of the Dominator is kind of slow.
If they can kind of buy themselves some time here on the side of OG and farm up on this sniper and this Beastmaster, the thing is, you mentioned he needs Helm of the Dominator and he needs a Blink Dagger. You need to have some form of initiator at some point on OG. I think, yeah, you can put yourself in this formation and wait for them to come to you, but you still need someone to be able to blink stun and stop like the black hole or something.
Natsumi is the only one who is still doing well on his team.
Oh, there's a 6 smoke wrap.
They want to put a stop to that. He's pretty fast.
Oh, they're trying so hard. This flare, you know, a little bit of slow there, but they'll jump in, look for the bear, and with the blast off, Natsumi trying to run it away, but they have to drop the ultimate, and now KJ, a beautiful hook shot. They'll get the bear, but now they need to run. You're next to the flak from the tier 2 tower. Natsumi's burning. He's gonna go down. No way. They got the bear and the hero just for the clockwork. They force all of OG to rotate bottom.
It was a great Omni Knight ult, but an equally great hook shot to push them back and prevent them from getting out in the immunity period. And that allows that rotation to ultimately succeed. Again, Clockwork paying the price, but you're plenty happy with what you got from that.
He's so farmed on the Huskar, man. And now Thelacor is level 6. You have map control, and this is when Techies is actually a terrifying hero to play against because your whole jungle becomes no longer a safe zone. You go anywhere and you're playing into mines. Another power rune for Tai Lung, this one Invis. So he's actually not going to go the Blink Dagger this game. He is opting for... Oh my gosh. I'm going to say he's opting for a Dragon Lance, but Skem on the run, trying to get to safety. I don't think the blast off is going to connect. It will not. But Natsumi, his bear, in trouble. The black hole just right on top of him. There's no one coming in to save him. It's going to be a little bit of a heals coming through, but Tai Lung with a nice silence catches the Omni, takes down one. Yopaj, a nice assassinate to find a kill, but they cannot prevent the Huskar TP. Honestly, not that bad from OG. You lose the Lone Druid again, but you do at least get 2 heroes.
But what's the bear cooldown? And also, I missed if it happened. Yeah, 60 seconds. So that part is completely killing the momentum of this Lone Druid from top net worth in the early laning stage. Look, he's bottom of the cores now. They've punished him so hard. And when he is alive, he doesn't have the bear half the time because he keeps dying. He's like still below the Maelstrom, right? So he is really struggling here. They are really putting the pressure on him. And, you know, in the draft, we're kind of saying, like, is OG a Lone Druid team? Like, you know, they don't pick it that often. Do you actually have to ban it versus them? They tried to show us, like, yeah, you do have to ban it versus us, but I don't know, you kind of see, and they don't feel as comfortable with a Lone Druid.
I mean, I think Deso is now done for the Clinks. So we've already seen LGD get super active around the map, but this Desolator is go time for Yuma. He wants to get involved. He wants to start building these stacks. And now his damage output is off the charts. Let's see what they can do.
I want to finish up this tower at least.
Yeah, the mid-tier 1 tower. Tai Lung just tanking at the moment. Yuma, they'll know he's here. There's tons of sentries in the area, but yeah, it doesn't live long at all.
If you want, you can do a really early Roche with this lineup now that you have the Desolator.
With a shield rune, I think Tai Lung definitely considering it.
They might be waiting for it to go bottom first, though. And honestly, you don't need to rush it nowadays anyways.
It's not like you're worried the enemy team's going to take it.
Yeah, Yuma just wants to farm to the Aghanim Shard here, have it as close to 15 minutes as possible.
Yeah, they'll just hold control of their bottom jungle. Because the thing is here, right? This is why taking these towers matters a lot. You're controlling their bottom jungle. The natural move is, hey, we don't want to fight Huskar, so let's go top. But the top tower is still there. There's a Clink still there. So it's scary. It's scary to move up there. You don't know if you're walking to the Clinks. You don't know if they're going to TP in. There's not a lot of space up there. And this is where OG, it's really tough. This goes back to the idea of we don't have a playmaker, so it's hard to get these pickoffs when the enemy is split up to buy us time, buy us space. We instead now have to fight their lineup when we're 4K down. And that's not easy. But that said, it's 5 versus 5, so it doesn't look like that's the case, but we can see by the gold lead, LGD is in control, and OG, I think most of their kills have been on the clockwork.
Yeah, I mean, and he's just been completely sacrificing himself for it, and you're still not really able to go into your bottom jungle. Raven needs to be careful. Hero's coming through. The hook shot blocked there. He goes for the roar, but Yuma in a pretty good position, but now he's in too far. Sniper nearby. They will grab that kill with ease. A great bait there from the Beastmaster. As now they're going to look for more. KJ in pretty deep. That's going to be 2.
OG going to be very happy with that.
They
really needed something to start swinging back their way. This is going to let them take this top tower to open up the map, to help you avoid the Huskar, who he's taking his moment to go get the Huskar, get the Roshan, which I think that's fine. I think it's top play. LGD maybe got a little too excited, but also probably didn't really expect the whole team to be behind the Beastmaster. So, like you said, a good bait from OG. It's going to reward them the tower. And, yeah, Huskar's going to get this Rosh, but I mean, he was going to get it anyways at some point, the way the game was going.
Dude,
so
this stuff gives me anxiety, man. I watched him get double bashed.
He's got it. Easy.
Don't say
easy.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
Easy.
Don't say it. Okay, he's got it. All right.
You have to believe it's easy. As soon as you start doubting yourself, that's when you mess up the armlet toggle.
This is the main reason I don't play Huskar, because I know I will die there.
I also do not play Huskar.
Bottom
but
lane.
Tai Lung is stone cold. He had no doubt in his mind.
He's like, yeah, I've done this 100 times.
He probably has. You just go in and you just respawn and you practice again and again.
Well, during all of this, you know, they get the Clinks top, they got the Clockwork top, they get the Tier 1 tower. Whisper was pressuring bottom Tier 2. So they're still finding momentum on LGD despite that kind of misstep. And OG are smoked looking bottom, but the rest of LGD have already left. They're not going to find anyone with this.
I mean, the reason for it is they did get that kill, the Clinks and the Clock, the tower, but it took the whole team. So LGD very quickly realized what was going on, so the Huskar goes to Rosh. Enigma farms the entire bottom of the jungle. They're spread out. They're picking up gold. That's why it's still 4 to 5K, despite those 2 kills towards OG. The problem is if OG splits up, that's the part where their draft doesn't, like, we're not supposed to split up. You know, we were supposed to do well in the lane and be able to group together.
Oh, well, Tai Lung just found a solo kill.
That's what happens when you split up.
That is what happens when you split up. Dude, he's so strong. 10,000 net worth on this Huskar. The Hurricane Pike completed. He's going to go for the Aghanim Shard here as well, which I think the Shard on Huskar is very underrated. It gives you so much value. Getting that, like, immediate dispel. I'm trying to think, like, what specifically is the pain point for dispelling, but I guess it's just the Entangling Claws.
Those are pretty annoying.
You also have Solar Bind. That's a pretty annoying spell, like being able to get kited out. And with this, dude, all Tier 2 towers just deleted. They're getting so much pressure on the map.
Now the final base left to take after this tier. No, maybe we're gonna get it one more creep wave perhaps. The Tier 3 is not as easy to take, even though this lineup's really good at it. So OG can turtle up here for a long time, but old LGD, I think they may have forced high ground too soon, and there's that World of Throwing. But as part of playing together so long and building up that experience, I feel like part of the reason LGD is such a strong team now is they exhibit a lot more pace. Oh, that's a gem too!
No way.
No.
Because they already had a gem on LGD, mind you. They bought one early on the Enigma. He's been holding it and running around, but just loot. That's a fresh gem. He just bought this, walked bottom.
Freshest of gems.
And now they're going to lose the Overlord creep. I mean, Tai Lung is just... He's eating them alive right now.
And you might be wondering, like, why buy a gem if you're getting kind of wrecked? You pretty much have to, right? Like, when you're losing this badly, you just can't engage, right? Because you will die. So you have to get vision superiority versus Techie's Mines, versus Eidolon Summons, versus Klink's Invis, versus Wards. So it's a big gamble to buy the gem, but it's one of your avenues back in. And so to buy it and then immediately lose it is so painful. It is such a huge percentage of his net worth as well.
I mean, just look at the number, right? 2,800 net worth now on the Omni Knight.
If I was OG, I would rather have team wiped than to lose a gem like that quickly. I think I would.
That's pretty rough. I mean, they're checking all the boxes on LGD, right? They went down, got the Tormentor right at the 20-minute spawn. They still have this Aegis for another minute. The value that they have made out of this is absolutely nuts. Klinks, however, might be walking right into a trap. They will scout him. They get the roar, and Yuma, he's dead.
Very nice, very nice.
Very good gank. Quick TP out. They know that these heroes on LGD are missing, and they are correct. They were smoked up looking for a play of their own.
Yeah, this is where OG's going for the pub classic here. We're going to hold high ground, boys. We have 40 minutes to go, and then we've got this. And in the meantime, we'll try to make some quick plays, quick kills, and then we will get back.
Goodbye, Skem, once again.
He is just a support. He's pushing it out, right? Like, someone's going to have to do this.
Yep.
So they want him to do it, and, you know, the other heroes will go top, kill Klinks.
Very nice steal on the Wisdom Shrine, actually. That's quite nice. Techies trying to find Natsumi, will do so. Can he get out of here? They're coming through the Twin Gate on Enigma. He's going to blast off, gets roared. Very nicely done, but that means he has no way to get out, and there's the hookshot from KJ. They've surrounded Natsumi once again. Dude, talk about a value-first Aegis.
I almost feel they could have done everything they did even without that Aegis. But I think Tai Lung would have been a little bit more cautious if he didn't have that second life in his pocket.
Yeah, look at that.
And see, he is the smarter player. He doesn't even need the blink. He's just going straight BKB. I actually will say the blink allows you to go for more kills, but it's also almost like a way to throw, right?
There's no stats, nothing.
You get too excited, you jump in, you feed, and you're like, oh, well,
He's actually kind of protected by the Techies, which is interesting enough. Like, Techies having the reactive taser is a pretty cool way of keeping Tai Lung alive. Like, the bear can't kill him, the sniper gets disarmed. Like, he's actually able to kind of just stand his ground and do some work there as long as the Techies is nearby.
That was a nasty Huskar pick. And the idea of the sniper was to try to slow him down from getting to this point, but Tai Lung just kind of owned it in the mid lane with that Huskar. And, of course, got some help from his teammates, but, I mean, that's the game, right? And that's why it's a 5-on-5. Trying to get whatever wards down he can.
Okay, blink on the Beastmaster. We talked, you know, it's going to be a little while before he gets here, but he finally has it, and now they can maybe look for pickoffs. This dude, Techies actually just makes this game so hard. Helacor has put mines in both sides of the jungle. They have all the, like, a lot of the ramps scouted now, so any rotation that OG tries to make is going to be known.
You at least have the boars. You can send them out to proc the mines. Better than nothing. But yeah, like you said, it's really hard to invade into this area, which is fine because we're just going to hold our high ground for 40 minutes. No problem. You can have that triangle. They have a couple wards down here that haven't been removed by the gem yet, so they kind of know there's no one here. They're going to smoke down there to try to find anything.
Yuma's going Ags. I actually really like this against the sniper. It's a really cool idea.
It's a great way to break the high ground against a team where it's really hard to break that high ground. Keeper the Light Sniper, what a nightmare.
Well, they are on the hunt looking for Natsumi. A lot of other heroes here. They're going to get the blink, the roar. They catch Klinks once again, but do they have the damage to finish him off? Yes, they got him. And with that, LGD will retreat. A very good play once again from OG. This is the second time they've baited Yuma under their own vision.
I like it a lot. It's you need to
Whisper's just farming.
You need to do this kind of stuff on OG. Like when he dies, he has to go, why are they all here? Right? Because that's the only way you're going to get a kill is if you can surprise them with the full team. And OG's managed to pull it off a couple times, even though it's a really dire situation for them.
It's so funny watching Whisper. He's just got his Octarine core. He's just farming.
It's good discipline because the way those kind of 5-man moves and you get a kill works is when the enemy team panics and they're like, oh, go help. Like they all TP. But as soon as you realize he's dead, you just go, okay, but that's 5 of OG down there, so we should just farm the whole map. And that's Whisper, right? He sees it happening. He's like, yeah, no problem, guys. I'm just gonna keep farming up here. That's why the gold lead doesn't shift all that much.
9-9, but a 12k gold lead. That is nuts.
That's the map control. That's why you don't strictly have to get kills when you're winning. It's about blocking off the enemy from farming. This is the huge difference between the pro play versus the pub play, right? But if you go back to this game and we had a heat map, LGD, they look like they're the Radiant team. But in fact, they are the Dire, just controlling everything on the Radiant half of the map.
Ooh, Guardian Greaves for the techies.
Let's get him again, boys. He'll never expect it a third time. So cautious. Shrapnel, get me out of here, TP. They're so scared. And I can't blame them. This is a very scary game. If you could get one of these gems back, you would suddenly feel so much better.
That is true. That is a really big issue for them.
But one's on the Huskar.
And he has BKB, level 18.
And the other's on the Enigma that won't stop farming on his half of the map. So it's really hard to get one.
And that is the Aghanim Scepter for Clinks. This is go time for them. They really need to do this. They are invading their own triangle, though, to try and clear out some of the mines that Techies have placed to kind of recoup some vision. It's becoming a little bit more difficult, though, as Skem just keeps getting blasted by these. And we'll get the D-Ward.
Roche has been scouted. Actually, that's Beastmaster that scouted it.
Yeah, Beastmaster's got his creeps in there.
I don't think you can really contest it. I think when they head over there, you just got to go top. Get what farm you can.
So we're at the point now where we're about to learn if Lone Druid is balanced, right? Like, this is the moment where, like, all right, he's got the Ags, he's got the Mjolnir. Is that all this hero needs, right? Like, he is so strong at this stage, can start pushing out waves incredibly fast. The hero can just sit super far deep on the map, safely farm himself. And he might start catching up in terms of net worth to the enemy cores. Ailang continuing to go for the Roche. We'll see, though. It's going to be a scary jump into the Roche pit. He's quite low, though. If he gets caught first, they could try and burst him down, down to almost half HP from a couple of Techies' mines.
Someone's got a Minesweeper here.
Who's going to find who first is the question.
We talked about the formation of this lineup. They're mostly in that position. Lone Druid, the only one way out of the picture, but that's what the hero does. They're stalling us out.
I mean,
the longer they don't get Roche, the better.
Whisper is going to start pushing bottom pretty quickly. So you're going to have to come back on OG here at some point. This is a situation. Well, they're going to go in. They get the blink, the roar, but a great amount of barrier protecting Tai Lung for now. And he's fine. They're going to try and TP to safety on the bear. They will be able to do so. The rest of the team, can they get out? It's going to be close. Hook shot just thrown for anything. Whisper does not find it. Does he get the Malefice in time at the last second? It's just going to be Raven. And with this, it's one kill. Tai Lung finishing the Roshan. It's still really good for LGD, but it's potentially not really bad for OG. I don't know. Could have been worse.
It could have been worse. They delayed this at least for a little bit, and you take anything you can get at this point, right? Every minute is... I don't know how to end that. Every minute is another minute, you know? Silly way to say it, but you just need this game to go on longer and longer for this bear to be more and more annoying.
Oh, boy. That's another dead bear.
Kind of crazy to say, but the Eidolons are scarier than the bear this game.
They're doing some work. I love the Aghanim Scepter build for Clinks this game. We already mentioned it, but it is such a good idea, like you said, in terms of being able to crack the high ground. But to be able to do damage safely, they have been committing, you know, the Blink Roars in the past to the Clinks to try and find that kill, because he has a huge damage output. In the last fight, we see them try it on the Huskar, not quite as successful.
No, but it was a good Yules. I think if the bear was attacking and maybe you get a lucky proc or two, might have been able to kill him.
This Solar Crest is so smart from KJ as well. It's not an item we see all that often, but
when you have someone like Huskar on your team, especially doing as well as Tai Lung's doing, like, yeah, I'll just buff you, man. Like, I know you're going to carry me. Just attack a little faster. Here you go. You can give it to the Clinks as well. And the banner's very important to prevent shrapnel, axes, and illuminate from just deleting the creep waves. It'll be up to the bear.
Uh-oh, Clinks just dropped a sentry, finds a ward, but Clinks right there as well. Yopaj being
Whisper's
hunted
got the
by
gem,
Whisper.
doesn't he?
He's got the gem and a Shadow Blade. He knows he's here. There's going to be the Malefice. Just going to try and continue to do annoying things to Yopaj, and, well, no real way out of this one. A double kill for Yuma, getting more stacks for his Desolator. And look at that. Tasty Tormentor.
The bear is trying to rat, but Tai Lung, hey, you don't want to go to... You want to come defend your base? I'm going to take it.
Yeah, I mean, they have to. They have to deal with the banner. You cannot let that thing survive.
So you get a little bit of tower damage in here while the annoying high ground defense is dead. They actually move away from the Tormentor in that time.
I mean, Yuma just went straight bottom, right? I think it's a really good call, like you said.
I agree.
They might just get both tier 2 or both tier 3 towers. We'll see if Yuma can actually crack the melee barracks, because, I mean, Clinks pushes very fast. He even drops the Burning Army. You've got the drums from Whisper trying to like look for a black hole opportunity, but yeah, very good stuff here from LGD. Still 2 minutes left on this Aegis. Tai Lung level 20 now on this Huskar with plenty of backup. And with that, I mean, they'll happily give up the push. I mean, they got what they wanted.
We actually saw them do something similar yesterday, which is once you break part of the base, in this case it's bottom, you just can't top, right? We've already seen Teggies placing some mines. You just hold that. I see an Observer committed as well. Oh no, that's just Clockwork flying around. You're just going to hold that chunk of the map, and you just keep walking in, poking, back out. Walk in, poking, back out. It's a lot of discipline. The bear is a good way to deal with this, though, because the bear can at least leave the map relatively safely and farm up.
Yeah, this is one of those things that like you at least have the bear to push bottom, but I agree with you. I think
gem.
LGD can just play on the top side of the map and it feels really rough.
Poor Schem. Look at his net worth. He's had to buy 2 gems.
Well, they have come bottom to try and deal with Natsumi's bear. We'll see. When's the next Malefice? If it's soon, they'll be able to kill it. Yeah, it's very soon. That is a dead bear.
325. That's a
lot
lot of money.
Resummon, but 2-minute cooldown now, so he's got to be very careful with it. And if you're LGD, honestly, you could just wait to find the bear again.
I think you can just send it. There's a minute on Aegis. If you kill the bear, you're good to go.
Oh,
I think there's mines down there.
They're sending the boars through to make sure that the mines get cleaned up on the Twin Gate.
They saw that clip of the triple.
Oh
KJ.
my gosh.
Oh, well, no, Raven, you are dead. You are not getting out of here.
He's going to maybe kill KJ. No, they just flies away. They drop the black hole as well to guarantee that Raven does not get out of this one. Another Malefice as well. Dude, that Eidolon is cooking him, but it will get the job done. Top lane, another tier 3 down. I mean, you don't have Black Hole, but hey, you took a kill. You got another tier 3. You took the mid lane range racks as well. And that is a Daedalus done on Yuma as he's closing in on a Lincoln Sphere.
It's cool to see LGD identify Beastmaster. His Roar is really one of their only ways to start a play. Even though Clockwork and Enigma are killing the Beastmaster, and it's technically a 4-on-3, the 3 heroes of LGD still go push that top high ground because they're like, yeah, what are they, like, they're going to walk at us and we'll just walk away because there is no Beastmaster Roar, so we're not that scared
of still poking away at some buildings. They don't finish everything, but you get the tier 3, why not?
Natsumi has done such a good job at fearing the blast-offs. Like, right there, his bear might have died if he doesn't get the fear, and then you have no bear. So, gotta give credit to him for that.
Well, it's got to be careful up here.
Yeah, potentially scarier thing, though, is that the Clinks might run into him.
It's funny. It's funny to see such a huge gold lead, but it's 9-13, and there's 6 stacks on the Desolator. Usually, when you see this kind of gold lead, it's it's a bit of a stomp. It's a kill fest. But OG has been trying to slow it down, and LGD is adapting to it. Like, okay, just farm everything, find what pickoffs we can, but otherwise, just take the entire map. At some point, we will be able to force it. This is again. It's what you're supposed to do in pubs, but it is the hardest part to coordinate. And even pros often struggle with it. But LGD is doing a fantastic job this game.
Yeah, in terms of comeback potential for OG, you've mentioned it, right? Like, they are really the high ground team. Like, you have Sniper and Coddle. It's very difficult if Skem's able to sit back and, on this Omni Night, rescue any of these heroes that they try to initiate on. I think that's definitely a way that they can maybe turn this one around, but LGD seemingly unbothered. Okay. That building's dying very quick. Yuma comes in. They are going to be able to kill the skeletons with the sniper, but this is your last fortification, and and Tai Lung is getting to work on the melee barracks. For now, the buildings are alive, but
you can just back off.
You can just wait to the next one.
Yeah,
right?
you just wait for the next one.
Next burning army, and that building is gone.
Or you wait for Roche at this point. 40 seconds. We'll see what the spawn is.
They know the Lone Druid is up there, right? Yuma's pinging. He's like, all right, guys, he's got to be up here somewhere.
Yeah, and you see what Techies is doing. Look at where that mine placement is.
Mines?
It is not on his half of the map. He is controlling the enemy. So, like, this is my triangle. You are not coming in here. And that is allowing LGD to just trap them in the base, to walk up, chip the damage on the buildings, and if OG were to chase them, you just retreat towards the mines, and you call the bluff, like, please, come try to fight us. Like, we don't have mines here, I promise you. Walk up here.
Ooh. The Alert Flayer's Boda for the Clinks, one of the best jungle items he could find.
I can't believe Yuma has not run into Natsumi up here, actually, though, in this time.
Natsumi's been patient, you know, making sure not to get cut out. He also went Cloak of Flames, which will definitely help his jungle speed on his hero. He's just doing his thing. This is just what we see out of Lone Druids, but is it going to be enough? Who knows? Yuma, I think, just secured Mega Creeps.
Focus, Skeletons. Focus!
He's just sending in the Eidolons. He's like, come on, man. Okay, well, Mega Creeps. Not yet, but they found Natsumi. And this is where things are going to get difficult. This is the Reactive Taser just disarming both. They even Black Hole the Bear as well. Trying to TP out on the Lone Druid. They'll make it, but the Bear, maybe not as lucky. Down to a sliver of HP. Hold up.
Is he actually getting away?
I think he's getting away from this. Oh, okay, never mind. Whisper has still a little bit more vision. And we'll finish it off. Oh, yeah, he's got the gem. I keep forgetting about this. Oh, God. Don't walk up there. It's a trap.
I mean, you got to do it at some point, right? So
he's trying to tank it with the birds. Kind of smart.
This is the time for it. You got to get something out of the Bear dying top, drawing the heroes away. So they know they can't hold it forever, but that was a lot of time for Techies to place that many mines. So it'll be several minutes before he can get that amount down again.
True, but literally all it takes is one Eidolon to sneeze on your range Drax for Mega Creeps, and I think he's doing it right now.
Achoo.
Well, it's got backdoor protection for the moment.
It was a really small sneeze.
How much health does that have?
14. Deny it.
Okay. Someone from honestly, KJ just needs to fly through the trees and go kill. Okay, well, there it is. An illusion.
It's what we saw yesterday. Control the half of the map where the building is left and just keep sending junk at it. If you don't want to leave your base, fine. We won't take a lot of risk, though. We will send the Eidolons. We will send the Skeletons. We will send... In the last game, the last year, there were like kickbacks and stuff with the Earth Spear. You know, like, we're just going to get there slowly and safely.
That bear died so fast. And that is on cooldown, 30 seconds. Well, Roshan, number 3, being soloed by Tai Long again.
Oh, he's going to mess up. That would be a way, that'd be a wild way for OG to come back, to mess up an armlet toggle.
Blink, roar, KJ. They got him. Okay, so you find a kill on the clockwork, but now you need to get out of here. True.
That's pretty good.
Nice gem.
I think that's step 1 in... How many steps is this comeback plan?
This is about a 19-step program, I believe.
I think so. I think it involves Huskar diving someone and then ending up in the fountain.
I can appreciate that.
And I think he's got to do it twice.
Well, Natsumi's bear starting to push out top lane. The thing is like all their waves are kind of struggling to get to the base somehow.
Somehow is on the screen right now.
Yeah, that is
the bear running around, cutting waves, doing his best.
They need to escort one of these waves, right? Like they've got banner, they've got catapult wave. Someone needs to make sure these get to the base.
LGD is kind of peaking in relative advantage here, right? 31K at 40 minutes is insane. But if you drag this out like 20, 30 minutes, 31K is not as meaningful. Black Hole trying to close this one out with the Beastmaster kill.
That's a very nice one to find. Now, they do get the break on a Tai Long, but he pops the BKB. They cannot do anything to this guy. They're going to TP out on the sniper, but he's going to burn in the fountain, I think. He's got a lot of burning spears on him. Will he live? Will he die?
That's so close.
He's going to live. Okay.
Your base is dying, though.
Yeah, you have other problems. It's called Mega Creep. Skem trying to run away, but Whisper will stay in pursuit to find it. And now Tai Long and Yuma will look to finish off this game. 34,000 ahead, and there's the GG.
Oh, he's in the fountain. Step 1.
Step 1? I don't think it matters. Just drop everything for fun here. We've done it. LGD, a very impressive game 1 here. Walking away with the victory. I mean, it was...
That was
felt like it was
textbook.
full control, right? There was nothing... No mistakes.
That is a textbook example of how do you deal with a team where it's really hard to go high ground. This is exactly what you do. You control the entire map. You take your time, you grow a huge gold lead, you find a kill, you poke the buildings a little bit. You find another kill, you poke the buildings a little bit more. You don't dive as if like we have to end it right now. We have a 10K lead at 30 minutes. We go, go, go. Why? If it's hard, take your time, grow a 30K lead. And at that point, you could dive, but they've chipped so much, they don't even have to dive anymore. They've already finished the high ground base.
Yeah. The itemization from everyone was also so sick, like getting the Solar Crest early to help enable the Huskar. They try to make this Blink Roar play to try and deny the Roshan. Well, boom, he's got a massive damage bear. You have the Yules to catch the bear. Like, they pretty much took Natsumi out of the game. He started off all right in lane, and then what do? They rotate constantly into his lane. They kill the bear twice with Tai Long, once at the Wisdom Shrine, and then he dives behind the Tier 1 tower immediately after to go kill the bear again, put it on cooldown for 2 solid minutes. And it's really difficult to come back into the game when your lone druid is 6th on net worst after the laning stage, having been like 2nd, you know?
And it's easy when you're picking this Huskar at like the 17th pick, and he is still killing mid, and then he's moving around.
Yeah.
Huskar, the lane itself is not actually the hard part, right? It kind of plays itself if you get a good matchup. The hard part about Huskar is taking that lane advantage and knowing how much you're supposed to farm, how much you're supposed to help your team show up. That part is actually conceptually very difficult.
Yeah.
And Tai Long is showing, I don't know how he does it. He plays a ton of hero mid, and he seems to know exactly how to balance the right amount of aggression versus making plays. And we're going to see that in some of these highlights of, like, he's top net worth, and yet he is in these fights. He's not feeding away the advantage.
I will say, like, OG made a couple of really good movements to try and kill this Klinks. No, like, knowing that Klinks in the late game is the real threat. Like, you Black Hole, drop a Burning Army on top of him, everyone's going to die. The problem is it's the whole team that is so farmed. Like, Whisper is enormous on this Enigma this game. He's got that Blink Octarine. He's constantly running around with the gem. No one can get away from him. And we just see time and time again, like, the only kill OG found, yeah, it was the Klinks, but you're never killing Tai Long. You're never killing this Enigma. They got, like, Clockwork once.
And the issue is it takes the 5 heroes.
It's all 5,
even if you are getting that kill, let's say it's, it's the carry, we'll call it 600, 700 gold.
But if you're giving up the entire top half of the map, there's thousands of gold there. And that's why, despite some of these kills, the gold lead just keeps growing for LGD. And to bring it all the way back to the draft, that was the choice OG had to make with that final pick. Do we pick a playmaker? Then maybe in these kind of moments, we don't need 5 heroes to get a kill because we have someone who just jump stuns and we can kill it with 3 heroes. And 2 others are on the map, so we're not giving up all that space. But they committed to the Omni Knight. We're going to do well in our lanes. We're going to have an insane formation that is so hard to break. Unfortunately, the lanes just did not go well enough for them. And then there is no comeback.
Yeah, this was such a cool just draft, but like you said, textbook performance from LGD. Like, they did everything they needed to do. They didn't slip up. I don't know who's on comms, like, orchestrating everything. I'm sure, like, we've talked to them in the past. They said, like, yeah, Yuma's the one who's kind of just telling us, like, in the late game, like, go, 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 like, bait me or
Cause
whatever.
chaos.
Yeah, like, but, like, this game, it has to be Tai Lung. I feel like he is just he's the one who walks to the high ground. He's going to be the one threatening them. And you know your team's got your back.
Yeah, I would say Huskar is one of those heroes that is often, you know, there's a carry player, Yuma, but it's like, okay, Tai Lung, I recognize you're the carry. I'll listen to what you say this game because he's playing the Huskar, taking over the game. And it's important to know who that is. And one of the things we were saying at the beginning, LGD has 3 different cores that can all be that carry shot caller to win the game. And they all respect that about each other, which is great to see. So, hey, you're the one leading this game. What do you think? We'll follow you. Oh, it's me this time? Like, okay, I'm going to step up, right? It's really cool to see it. It took a while to get here, right? Like, it's been a journey for LGD to reach this, but it's really cool because this is like the best the team has ever looked. And it's, can they turn it into the tournament win, right? Like, it's looking pretty clean so far.
Yeah, I think this is definitely a team to keep your eyes on. And if you are OG, you got to really come up with an idea here for game number 2. So we're going to go to a break, and we'll be back with more OG versus LGD here. Stay tuned. We'll see you in a bit.
Their full health, but they need like
mana. It's the worst.
Single point of mana.
Yeah. And they start, and you can tell he wants to, but you don't want to acknowledge. He starts pinging your Guardian Greaves. Guardian Greaves level 1 ready. You're like, it's fine, take it.
Yeah. That's why you just play Coddle.
Kala is
can
good.
always placate the babies that come up.
No, but then they start pinging your holy lockets. You're like, come on, this too.
Yeah, they don't quit. They don't quit. But I do like being able to get the healing boost off of even just one charge of holy
It's very nice, actually. You almost can always have it active.
Yep. Certainly a boon to the hero, the common builds. Taking a look at early damage dealt, you know, there are 15 kills on the side of the Dire, so going to be generally a little higher. And Shard will be queued up for our Undying. Maladich, the Selfless, wants to save his Drow. And, you know, went phase boot. A lot of physical damage coming out from the side of ICX, but this also lets him stay on target after hitting that Flesh Golem. So, you know, able to provide a steroid to the Drow, boosting the damage. And it's going to be the Orchid. I told you it was a bait.
Of course. I mean, this is a much more obvious and useful item, especially against Stoikov. But Stoikov will have Guardian Greaves. Has he actually combined it just yet? We can check on Stoikov and see. Oh, all right. Can we have our Guardian Greaves? I'll make sure. Is it 40-second cooldown? It's like less than 55. I'm sure. On the recipe. It's like. Okay. Yeah. You have to have hold alt.
Laughs in recipe. I don't think it worked. Oh, there we go.
It doesn't actually mention the cooldown anywhere, does it? And I was like, crap.
What can you do?
I was like,
man, don't worry. It's a small dev studio.
We're gonna Google it.
It's a small dev studio. Come on, give them a little bit of grace.
But so far, the game has been at a bit of a standstill for the last 5 minutes. Neither team has been making a big move. I believe Inner Circle has definitely finished the Deso, but might be saying, all right, guys, let's just go all in for the Aghanim Scepter. Whereas Dawnbreaker wants to get the BKB available.
Huh. Does have the shard.
Yeah, it's very useful shards for sure. Suddenly, if you get hit by a gust or a steering chains midway, it doesn't matter.
Right. It's tough when you play that game of chicken. You wait a little too long, and that gust hits you from fog. You're like, uh-oh. You get fogged.
You get fogged.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Pause. That's a good one, right? That's a good one. But Tormentor is available. Who's going to make the move?
I think your Inner Circles wants to go for it more than them. And they might be better at taking it, right? Because you have that Tusk with a lot of right clicks as Malady. There you go. Do your job, buddy.
Oh, go break a smoke. There you go. Well done. Oh, they want to fight. You want a boogie? Well, I want to dance. They say. And a smoke coming out from Yandex on the 3.
Blink Dagger available on DM. I feel like he just got the heart, but now he has a Blink available. Guardian Grace, he's had it for a few minutes. All right, can we hover over it now? We'll have to wait for him to use it, then we'll be like, but I'm telling you, it's 40 seconds. Sky is also finished, and for the mana, they're going to go and contest for Nance.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. No save now. Unless you consider the Solar Guardian, but nice kill. An even nicer Wisdom Shrine.
Double Edge now, extra damage coming out, and DM highest net worth hero in this game, and I think they can kill him. It's not so bad. We've seen much better games for Centaur, but that doesn't mean it's an easy kill. He's still a very, very tanky Centaur.
Oh, how many people have their shard here? Does he get the shard? No, it goes to Chira. Okay, so burn damage on remnants.
It's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, you get extra remnant as well if people die near one or something like that.
That's maybe the more impactful aspect.
It's fine.
Keep the party rolling, just like Earth Spirit self-magnetized.
Right, every time you kill, you get remnants. You're like, this is awesome. It's great if you're winning. I don't know if I missed the days, but I kind of missed the days when the remnants used to give you vision and you just throw on Roshan and there's nothing anyone can do about it.
It's just so good. Better than a proximity mine, even.
45 seconds. It is shorter than the Arcane. Okay. Yeah. So, but he didn't want to combine it just for the fact that he wants to spam Arcane Boots. Sorry.
Folks, if you have the opportunity to spam Mama, give her a call, check on her, let us know that, or let her know that we say hello, live from Paris.
And I told my mom I'm casting today. She's like, okay. That's great, honey.
I'll see you in.
I was like,
a week.
I didn't want to be like, can you tune in? But you feel it in your heart.
What's Twitch? Are you twitching on stage?
Is it on the YouTubes? And you're like, actually it is. She's like, damn. I actually know YouTube. I'm like, yeah, I know you do.
Yeah, gotcha.
BKB finished now on this. Yeah, this game has grinded to a standstill in the last few minutes.
It has. Have you ever like stepped in wet cement?
Yeah, no, I don't think so. No,
I wouldn't recommend it. And I definitely wouldn't recommend taking a second step, but I think it is taking that third step. Smoke plays kind of meh. Tormentor, it's kind of nice to see happen, but yeah, a bunch of posturing, and now, I think they're responding. They hear us pushing with the Centaur, baiting with the smoke, and they have bounced up. A very slow attack, but it will be Chira. Chira Jr. Chira Sr. was his father.
Yep, he's definitely his son. He's like, his dad was like, let me teach you how to play Dota. Carry the Chira name.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Thinks he can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler Wine, you're done.
Raw energy. Half for half and blow the house down.
We are back into our final game of the evening, LGD versus OG. And LGD up one game in this best of two. They're looking so good.
They've been playing really well. I feel like they've I don't want to say peaked because, they can go even further. Yeah, they've really leveled up. I feel like they have periodically improved. First, our laning stage, our drafting, right? Then there was a period they were actually throwing a lot of games. It seems like they figured that out. Like, how do we close out games in a smart way? We've built a good lead. We don't want to give it up. We have seen them take a very methodical approach to some late games here. So it seems that they're really trying not to throw away their hard-earned leads.
I feel like when you think about South America Dota as a whole, like that has been the biggest problem for the region a lot of times is like they get a lead and then they struggle to actually finish games cleanly. And yeah, like for lack of a better word, like you kind of just throw your game away, right? Like they end up losing despite like being in a good position. But I don't know if it's patience or something, but this team has gotten very patient. Like they do not make don't take as many risks, and they play very clean. And I think that's one of the strengths of this roster. It's just like kind of uncharacteristic of South America. Like some of the older teams like was very chaotic, but they just get it done.
Now, I will say some of the throws we've seen are them taking very long to close out games. Yeah. They have a clear lead, but they're almost too cautious. Clearly, they have gotten the win in the last game, so they're still in the right realm. But I do question if like that's the next thing they'll question. Is like, can we do it faster? Like a lot of our games are going like 40, 50, 60 minutes. Like, can we be pushing this a little cleaner? At the end of the day, though, as long as you're getting the win, right, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
But sometimes against the top teams, the more time you give them, even in bad situations, that's more time to make a comeback. So you have to find that line. And it's tough, but, well, so far they got the win. Let's see if they can do it again here in Game 2. I think we'll see a bit of a different type of draft from OG. That last game, they committed to just a very strong formation, but if you fall flat, you fall real hard. So I think they'll give themselves a little bit more wiggle room this time.
This is a really interesting draft opener, right? Because we don't really see first pick Bane. We just saw OG pick Beastmaster, one of the better counters to Bane in general. In terms of the bans, right, it's a lot of the same stuff. The Lone Druid, however, gets banned out since it's going to be LGD on first pick, and they'll respond with the Shadow Fiend. Now, there's a lot of good supports that pair with this. The Tusk and the Clockwork are still available. Now, LGD will have double bans here to figure out what they want to do. To me, the Clockwork is like probably a must ban, especially with the Bane.
Smiles on LGD's face tell me they're not too worried about that Shadow Fiend pick, though.
Yep, there it is.
Feel like they've got it planned out. I like the idea of the Shadow Fiend pick because he is one of the better carries, and you're stealing it away from the Bane. That's a very powerful combo if you get them together. Now, Tusk is still in the pool. We've seen the Tusk save be very strong against the Bane. Something like Shadow Demon has fallen out of favor. Though I think it's still not that bad. I think there's still games where Shadow Demon could be picked.
It just doesn't feel as good with the Shadow Fiend, right? Like, they go for the Clockwork and the Undying as the other ban, which I do like the Undying ban. We haven't really seen it too much in support. I think we've seen it a couple times as an offlaner in the right games. But every once in a while, it squeaks through as a support, and it's worked out. Like, we've seen some really good Tombstone saves. And they will get rid of the Darkseer, one of the more difficult matchups for the Shadow Fiend currently.
Tusk it. You know you want to.
Yeah. I feel like it's not a bad idea. I'll go for the Hoodwink. Okay. A little bit more damage.
Long range catch for the Bane as well. So if he's Fiend gripping in the back, you can throw that Bushwhack, try to cancel it, at least until the Ags comes out. I mean, you could steal the Tusk away. Certainly something LGD is comfortable playing. Yo.
Oh my goodness.
That's why they were laughing. We're going to pudge their asses. Nightmare into Hook is pretty disgusting.
Okay.
Shadow Fiend hates getting pulled out of position.
That was going to be exactly what I said. I was like, in the terms of a 4 position, Shadow Fiend hates this hero so much. He does not have a big HP pool. He's not fast. He's a very slow hero in the lane. If you have any slow or stun in your offlane hero for Whisper, Shadow Fiend's game is going to be so sad. Like, he has to be so careful with his movement.
Now, here's the thing. It could be Theolacor playing Pudge 4.
That's what I'm saying,
but
yeah.
I saw some smiles and laughs from Whisper. He will play the Pudge offlane if he's like, yeah, I think this is a good game. You've already got the potential Nightmare combo with that. If you want to run position 4 Bane, you could pick a different position 4 as well. I think they have a lot of options for this Pudge, which is exactly what LGD likes. As they get towards the end of the draft, like that 18th pick, for example, or sorry, 17th pick, 16th, it's like, where is this Pudge going? No, what am I saying? It is the... Never mind, go.
now we also have to consider the fact that, you know, we don't really see carry Pudge all that often. But, you know, every once in a while, it squeaks back out as a potential pick. I'm excited to see what they do with this and what the idea behind it is. There's the Keeper of the Light. It's a core Pudge. I'm down. It's a core Pudge.
But where?
Okay, so in terms of lane combinations, Bane Pudge is the one I want to see together because it is very, very, very strong. I think you put it into the lane with the Hoodwink. This hero has like 500 HP. Nightmare into Hook, she's dead. There's no saving it. So that's why I'm wondering if it's a carry Pudge. You give it to Yuma, put Bane there, and then you just run at them. Or you put Coddle 5 and you put Pudge as the off lane with Bane 4. I think both strategies are good, but I think you need to pair those two together. Or it's just like Coddle giving him mana constantly. I don't know.
Yeah, for a lot of hooks. And then you just go stack.
Yeah.
You could do that. I think we're going to find out here as OG has to reveal 2 more heroes. Then LGD will decide where they want to run this. For now, I actually still think Tusk is okay. If they want to do that. They actually go back for the Omni Knight, which I'm a little surprised by because you've already got Dismember and Bean's Grip. If you're not going to run Tusk, it is a melee support to pair with the Shadow Fiend. And Repel is nice to have versus the Pudge Rot, because if you are running core Pudge, it's a whole bunch of magic damage outside of the hook. But you don't have a way to stop these channels.
If there's one person on the team that's playing the Pudge, it's probably Whisper. Like, I feel like this guy is just like, guys, I've been experimenting with this offlane hero in my pubs. Just let me have it, you know?
He's done it in the past.
Yeah.
I hope we see it. It's a lot of fun.
It is a cool draft. I like the idea behind it. We'll see if it actually works, though, as we're going to be going into the last 2 picks here in Phase 2. It's the Puck for the mid lane. That's a pretty solid grab. I mean, I guess we're looking at the bans. There's like no mid heroes that have been banned out in this draft outside of like maybe Huskar, right? So tons of options.
I kind of think Tai Lung is going to pick Sniper here. He likes that hero,
no.
and you don't really have a way to get to it. Like, sure, Omni can pop ult, but then what? Like,
dude, pick Ricky.
That would be kind of...
It's a South American staple. It's one of the only regions that still runs mid Ricky. But
kind of sick.
You could take it into Puck, and then it's like, how does Omni Knight play the game? Like, his whole thing is like, oh, I'm gonna go save someone, but you just buy an early defusal into Shard.
It's slightly easier now because you can ult and then like run in, but yeah, it's still difficult to use like Purification and Repel. Into the smoke screen. That is certainly out there. I think Sniper would be more normal.
Dude, we've already got a Pudge. Why not?
Yeah, true.
Send
or
it.
just another playmaker, right? Like, keep enabling the Pudge. Right now, you've got Bane, but Keeper doesn't really do anything to help you. In fact, it makes it harder as he's knocking people around with Blinding Light. So just someone to, you know...
Ember.
Yeah, run in and root. Here's the
most
easy
sensible.
hook.
I feel like that's the most sensible pick here, right?
Look, he's trying to sell it on Cass. Like, please, just some kind of stun. He's like, come on, give me Sniper. Give me Ricky. No, Tiny. You're playing Tiny.
It's a classic counter to the Puck mid. It is a good pairing with Keeper of the Light. I'm not surprised. You know, it's something more straightforward. You know, maybe getting a little bit too lost in the sauce on the Ricky pick, but it would have been funny.
It's also, the damage is so quick that Omni might not even be able to save
and the toss back, right?
You
toss
he
them
can't,
into
can't
no
get
man's
in range.
Yeah.
I mean, he'll probably get a blink this game, but that's going to take a while. That's going to take a while to get there as position 5.
See, last game? I don't know, man. No, we'll see. We'll see. As long as you don't lose the gem immediately after getting it, I think you'll be fine.
Don't worry. You don't need it this game.
Pretty good Timbersaw ban. They banned the Enigma. So they're anticipating Yuma's Pudge, which, again, I think carry Pudge is fine if it's with the Bane. I'm just trying to think what offlaners like really cause a problem here. We're coming down to the end of this reserve time. Only 10 seconds left here for LGD. Really cooking in this draft. I do like the Puck. I think the Puck has a lot of options this game. It's difficult for them to catch it. A lot of it's going to be on the Tiny.
Yeah, you can maybe do the Beast Mask. Oh, that's a cool idea. The Zeus would have been sneaky.
All right. Time to reveal your hand here, LGD. What are you guys doing with the Pudge? The thing is, Tiny could also just go safe lane and then you pick another mid hero, right? Like, Tiny carry is very much an option if they want to do it. I just think I would like the playmaker, you know, in the mid lane. I think I want the Tiny to run around, cause chaos. You pick a new hero here for either Whisper or Yuma, and I think that's carry Necro because of how they play it typically, but...
You see what this last pick is, and then you're deciding where everybody's going.
Yeah, right?
Like, all these players could take all these heroes. This is the LGD special. You see all 5 heroes, and you're still not sure what you are playing into. Okay, first, they do already have Repel, which is quite nice to do with Omni ult.
With Necro ult.
Yeah, with the Necro ult. So that's something going for them.
What
There's
offlaner
an
can you
insane
pick, man?
amount of healing on LGD, though. So if you can get some kind of anti-heal, that'd be kind of nice. But there's not a lot of those heroes. Especially from offlane, which is what you need. Unless you run, like, Omni offlane?
So we've seen some Omni offlane, but it's just... It will get absolutely destroyed by a Necrophos, so you can't do that, I don't think. I think Necrophos will just run over that lane, and then your game is over. I don't know what you pick into the Necro.
Largo offlane, maybe?
That's actually a pretty decent idea.
Like, okay with the Hoodwink, and if you're into the Necro carry, you take that out?
Good call. It's the Largo.
Okay,
I think you're right. I honestly couldn't think of another hero.
There's a good amount of control, though, because something that stops the Largo, you have to be able to play the song, right?
Yeah.
And actually, we talked to Bach yesterday. It's like, yeah, when you get BKB and you can just run in, it's amazing. But actually, this game is kind of tricky, right? There's Dismember, there's Fiend's Grip. It's not so easy to just go in there playing the song, even if you have Repel into BKB. But you do have some natural answers to what we are seeing is the carry Necro, so you can at least remove that. And it is going to be the mid Tiny. I think this makes the most sense with enabling the Keeper of the Light. But we love to dream with the possible flexes that LGD might pull.
I think the Omni pick, we're going to find out how good in the lane it is at dealing with this offlane Pudge, because the whole combo that we've talked about, right, is the Bane Nightmare into hook. That's what you need to play around. If Omni Knight is on it, it's an immediate repel, and you have to dodge the hook. It's going to be difficult, but it's doable. And if you can do that, I think you're fine, because Pudge does not have the mana and the sustain to miss like more than one hook in the lane.
But he got a coddle.
If he has a coddle coming through, sure. Yeah.
Miss all the hooks. But here's the thing. Whisper doesn't really miss hooks.
No.
He is very good with it. I think you're right, though. The question to me is this Omni. It's not a hero we see all that often. I know he has been buffed repeatedly, especially as a support.
Yep.
Can he make space for the Shadow Fiend, though? That is my question. And can you enable him, right? Like, that's usually the best combo with the Shadow Fiend, as you help set up the raises. But support Omni doesn't easily do that compared to a lot of the other best pairings.
Yeah, I am very excited. It's been a great day so far, but we have one final game here, LGD versus OG, game number 2. And boy, we got some fun drafts in this series. Rounding things off for the day with an off-lane Pudge.
I like it. You just send it straight mid, KJ first, Night Vision, you're hoping to Nightmare, get an easy hook.
My boys got the Dragon Claw, unreal.
OG's played their share of Pudge games, though. They know to avoid it. I like these moves. They don't even smoke. They're just like so confident they can move up here.
Look at these wards.
We are going to hook the mid laner.
Yeah, I'm actually, that's what I'm wondering. If they're going to look for like an orb throw and then just go for an immediate like smoke play on mid.
Yeah, not seeing anyone. KJ's drawing like the 2 potential paths. They're deciding which one they want to go for, and actually they are going to run into it. We might see a 5-on-5 here. Although Necro's already ditched out.
They'll get their information now. So they know they're top. Skem's sitting right underneath the ward. Bottom rune, they're going to pop the smoke there as well. So Thelacore in position. I think they can play for 3 runes here on LGD because the Pudge, pretty scary. You can always try and hook it. No. Okay.
KJ was looking for that ward, but it's a pretty sneaky spot. You have very limited vision, of course, there, but it avoids that tower trick, and it lets you see the rune, right? Which is really, it's the main thing the mid laners want to see. You're not too worried about Bane rotating from the safe lane. All right. If we could watch Pudge, because I have seen Whisper land a starting hook to begin the lane many a time.
And it's KJ up here on the Bane, right? Like this is, so we weren't sure if they were, like we knew that it had to be the Bane Pudge lane, but they swapped roles, right? Like KJ is going to go ahead and play here. Goes Brain Sap level 1. Just to try and trade aggressively into this duo.
I like the early spell usage, right? You can't let them build a health advantage and then a hook and you're forced to run. But if you keep them low with some spells, if you do get hooked, maybe you can take a fight.
The level 2 timing is going to be very spooky in terms of whoever gets it. Like Pudge, obviously you like the Rot is nice, but it's mostly KJ here on the Bane where it's like if he gets that Nightmare pulling you out of position.
Yeah, he's got to be careful. He's starting to get low into that range of...
Oh, he pulled a salve already. He knows what's up. Bottom lane, Thelacore into
nice
deep.
bushwhack.
That's a beautiful bushwhack. Tims and Raven setting up first blood here in the bottom lane. I think, did Yuma back off to like go get his courier or something? What was that?
He might have been trying to do his own pull or something like that, get some farm.
You're right. That's exactly what it was.
It looks like he hit the creep and he was like, oh, I gotta go back and help.
All right, very good recognition there from this bottom lane. I mean, Hoodwink Largo, great kill potential. Being able to keep heroes inside the Frog Stomp is really important.
Now, Largo's got a lot of natural healing, so he shouldn't get kicked out of the lane, which a lot of melee offlaners tend to struggle with versus Necro. Then again, that Necro has infinite mana.
Nicely done there from Skem, just not letting Whisper freely farm these hard camps.
It's going better than I thought, so...
Ooh. All right, we didn't see that.
No hooks have been missed yet.
The tiny lane kind of going as expected here. It's difficult. Delacour might give up a second kill here, but manages to juke through the, or I'd rather get around the tree line.
Yeah, good run around. The Frog Stomp would have killed him in that choke point.
Looks like I hear him stacking behind the tower as well for Yuma. We have seen Yuma have some insane Radiance timings on this hero. We'll see if he does it again.
I forget. I think it was P time, right? That they were the first. They were the ones like really pushing the original Necro carry.
It's definitely possible, yeah.
It was a South American team. I may be miscrediting, but I feel like that region has... They're kind of on the forefront of this Necro carry. A lot of them play it really well.
Oh, they do pull Yuma in. Nice bushwhack inside the Frog Stomp, but...
Is that damage real, though?
Yeah, it's like the damage just keeps sustaining him. Every single last hit giving him more regen through the Sadist. He's doing fine. Natsumi also doing pretty well in the lane, though. He hasn't really been pressured. This was the big question, like, how much is this Pudge actually going to do? And I think he's doing fine. We'll see what the item build is then, because that's the part about this pick that is... We have to kind of see how it contributes to the game.
I think you might need a blink this game. When Reaper Scythe comes out, you have to repel. One more Q ought to do it.
Yeah, he's got him. They're going to get the courier as well. Oh, yeah, they get Yuma's
Trade
courier
couriers.
too, so that's fine. Yeah. Delacour was the one who also got the kill, so he didn't get the Sadist stack.
Hook.
Oh, that's...
There's a lot of creeps here.
Yeah, he's dead. He needs Omni as fast as possible, but there's the Nightmare. He's going to swap it back
trade.
over.
Pretty good.
Hold up. That's a very good turnaround, but he still will end up dying. The trade, though, from Skem, beautifully done from him, honestly. Salvaging a really rough position there.
Did KJ have the Nightmare going towards the SF?
Yeah.
That might have been a misclick there, because I think if he runs away, you'll have just that one extra auto attack before Shadow Fiend gets in range to take it over. This always scares me when the mid laners do it.
Uh-oh, here comes Tims. He's just looking for that bushwhack.
Maybe should have scared
They
Tylon
get the
too.
kill. Whisper TPing in, though. Gets the return onto Tims.
2 Flesh Heaps.
I mean, OG looking pretty good in the lanes. The CS advantage definitely for LGD, but I think for the most part, they're pretty happy with how things are going. Like, Skem on the Omni having an infinitely better game.
Considering the matchups, this is all right. But I do think as they get level 6 and as the 6-minute runes come up, we need to see the puck start to make some plays. All right, Skem's just going to run him down, get that kill. They need some plays like that. Now let's see if they can get that mid rune. Whisper.
He's got him. Just been hiding in the trees, but the supports were ready and waiting. They're going to turn it back around on him. Gets both raises, and Skem now a double kill. Beautiful patience from Tims.
OG's been doing these kind of baits, even though they lost the last game, right?
Yeah.
They were baiting different heroes to try to get some kills.
Ooh, Bushwhack's got him. What a read. Delacour will die as well. Skem is dominating on this Omni Knight. Dude, he went from being the poorest Omni ever to the richest Omni.
He did not like last game.
He came back with a vengeance. 3-6. Good start from OG here.
Fortunately, the rune did go to Tai Lung. I think they would have liked to play around Coil, but doesn't have enough mana for it.
Well, 7-minute Wisdom Shrine is here, and they can definitely pressure Whisper off of this. Now, Coddle is rotating. Bushwhack does not connect, and now Whisper has his eyes set on someone else. He's like, oh, I'm going for the Shadow Fiend, but gets blocked by a creep. As FaZe boots up in a moment. Needs to be very careful not to hook the creep behind him. All right, yeah, Natsumi Gets the hook, pulled back down to the low ground. Skem once again trying to bail him out, but a kill. Skem's looking for it this time, will not get it.
Now, did they steal the shrine for that?
Raven got one? I don't think they did.
Okay, so it ended up being a 1-for-1.
Yuma came all the way over, TP'd in.
I was hoping for a Scythe, an early Scythe kill, but in the end, I mean, you killed the SF and you didn't die for it, right? So you're going to be pretty happy with that. And now Pudge has Dismember.
Ooh, he needs to be very careful. He's getting dismembered.
And now he is dead.
Very good find from the supports again. Why is he tipping Natsumi? I don't get it. So
excellent bait, Natsumi.
You
knew I wanted to kill you with Dismember. You got me.
All right, they're turning things over in the mid lane. They're bringing a bunch of supports here. So we're going to see the 8-minute rune spawn. Avalanche, he's already popped some of his spells. Yopaj very low. Orb down to 1 HP, and it might be enough for him to escape. No, Blinding Light will do it. KJ with a Nightmare will send Omni Knight likely to his death here as Tai Lung spells will be back up and available. Avalanche doing a lot of work, but in comes Raven. He got a haste rune bottom. He's just leaping through the fight. Trying to chase after Thelicore now, and it should be fairly easy to do so. Double kill for the Frog. Let's go, OG.
Very nice. This is a much better early game for them. And Largo, he is so happy to get these early kills because you need a lot of mana, you need a lot of greedy items. And this game, he's actually the one who's going to go for Spirit Vessel thanks to the Necro and actually all the tanky cores, right? So he's not going to get to do the typical mana regen items he wants. So actually picking up all these kills can let you finish the Spirit Vessel faster so you can go back to the mana items you desperately need.
I'm surprised to see the Vessel. It's not a bad item. Like you said, it's actually kind of essential this game. It's just very unusual for a Largo. Quick little D-ward on the Twin Gate there as they come bottom, looking for the Necrophos. They're just going to yoink away the stacks. Great idea here. We'll see if Skem regrets that one. I think he will. That is going to be the first Reaper side stack for Yuma. And there's the Nightmare hook. Okay, we have waited all game to see it, and they finally connect on it. And Tim's will be the first hero that kind of suffers from it.
But this is where it just gets... That is the beginning of what is such an annoying thing to deal with, which is you are anywhere on the map, you get nightmared, and it's enough time for Pudge to make his way over. It's enough time for Yuma, who I imagine will get the Boots of Travel after his Radiance. He's going to TP in, right? It is going to become very scary to play this game when you don't see KJ.
Nice rotation bottom here. Yopaj will drop the coil, and I mean... Coddle's going to be fast in the river here. He's got the Windlace as well. Will he commit for it?
There's no way.
There's no way, right? That's super scary.
They really wanted to get something because they know so many of LGD heroes are top, but this Keeper of the Light is just so fast.
It's kind of not fair, right? He's got a horse to carry him. Not many other heroes have a horse to carry them.
Can you imagine Pudge on a horse?
I can imagine a horse on Pudge. Oh, that's level 6 from the Coddle. Does not really do much against the Largo, just instantly dispels the Solar Bind.
Got a Sacred Relic already. He's actually quite close to the Talisman as well.
It's not the fastest we've seen his Radiance, but it's definitely good. They're going to look for the commitment bottom. This is the Vessel reveal. It's a lot of damage, but Yuma does not want to risk dying here. Tai Lung hiding in the trees, looking for maybe a toss back as well. There's your Avalanche. He's gone.
If they just had Sharpshooter, they could have finished that, but Hoodwink off the rough laning stage, just a bit under-leveled. Oh, well, there's the sleep.
Oh, they see Yopaj, though. They want to run. They do not want to fight into the puck. There's going to be the coil.
Saving a hook angle?
He might,
Help me, brother.
Ooh, pulls him across. Does have Brain Sap. He should live. Nicely done.
Bane also needs his ultimate to start scaring more of these heroes. Yopaj going to think twice before jumping deep if there's a Fiend's Grip available. Can they get a hook here?
Tim's, careful, buddy. You're playing with fire. Ooh, all right, nice bushwhack. Yuma is here, though. Yopaj will get an Illusion Rune. They'll be just fine. I was going to say, how close are we to Blink Dagger? And Tiny is 100 gold away. This is a massive item for them to pick up.
With the Radiance. It's
Yeah.
very nice. What's Pudge got?
Yeah, I am curious. I don't know what the Pudge build is going to be this game. I feel like Blink Dagger is the obvious. He's just rushing Ag, so he is going to go the more like farming-oriented. It's similar to like a Largo in some ways, but Thelacore got to get picked off here. Nice rotation to the enemy jungle. The Vessel's already paid off. It's doing well. It's going to slow down his like farming and his standard build, right? Like a lot of times you want to get to that Kaya Sange, you want to get to the Aghanim Scepter or something like that. So
But if you're getting kills.
Yeah, if you're getting kills with it, it's good. I think when you stop getting kills from it, it's going to be a little rough.
I do think you need a Spirit Vessel versus Necro. Not going to get to use it right now.
He's going to survive. Very nicely done, and healing now coming in from Scam. They'll turn it around with the Vessel. Tiny's the one who's in trouble now, and with Natsumi here, Tailung is dead. They're trying to get away from the Necrophos. They're going to go for the Requiem that does so much damage, and it's all there.
Oh, I thought
Beautiful plays from... I thought I was like, oh, someone's getting dismembered off screen, and no, it's just a Pudge dismembering some creeps.
Very reminiscent to the Enigma game where he's just farming on the other side. But to be fair, he's working on the Ags, so showing up without the Ags, like, what does he really have at that point?
Raven's so tanky because of this early build. Like, a lot of times, Largo would die there going for, you know, the Kaya, right? He doesn't have that extra HP, but the Spirit Vessel, it's given him a lot to work with. It was just enough. He also had raindrops as well, so casual bracer, everything adds up.
And now he will go back for that Kaya because this hero is so mana hungry. He wishes he had a Coddle on his team.
Yeah. Well, for now, 9-12, OG, I would say, even though they're slightly behind in net worth, I think they are definitely in the lead right here. They feel pretty strong on the map. They didn't die to like the blink reveal of the Tiny, which I think is very important.
If they can survive the Pudge picking up the Ags, that's really powerful, right? You're having to deal with Pudge Ags. Ooh, nice tree cut.
Wow.
Pudge Ags, Tiny, Blink, and the Radiance. Then you got these two supports, Fiend's Grip, an incredibly powerful ability, the endless healing from a Coddle. It's a lot of power coming in at once for LGD. OG's going to have to survive through that. I think Raven and the supports have done a lot to slow that down. If those items came even sooner...
Dude, that Pudge Axe is coming soon.
It's still pretty soon, yeah.
I feel like he's going to have it in like 500 gold. And the moment he does, this hero just accelerates so quickly. And it is healing reduction. We talked about healing reduction being a thing, right? Like Pudge's Axe, if I'm not mistaken, still has a lot of healing reduction applied to it.
I believe that's true.
KJ will find Scam. Gets the Nightmare away. Needs to be careful, though. He's going to run right into Raven and Tims. He is completely isolated, surrounded by 4. Good rotations from OG, finding themselves another kill here. And there's, yeah, okay, he has Ags, actually, and 1,000 gold, in case we were wondering.
Saving the shrine for his teammates, though. That's very kind of him. They're working on BKBs. When you have BKB, you can actually ignore a lot of OG's heroes. Puck and Largo just don't really do anything, at least now, into the BKB. The Bushwhack stops mattering. And in the early game, a lot of Shadow Fiend's damage comes from his Raises and his Requiem. So that'll be a big power spike if they want to wait for that. I do think they should keep trying to find like a Blink pickoff kill, keep getting a Scythe kill here and there to keep building those stacks.
I'm kind of surprised he went for the Boots of Travel before the Shard here. Like some Necrophoses will like skip the boots just to get the Shard as fast as possible. KJ's going to find Natsumi. They have a ward that's actually scouting Scam.
I think he wants to enable.
He's just trying to bait. He gets 2 TPs and just runs. This is funny from KJ. I like this a lot. The question is, will he get punished for it? No. Hook to safety. Okay.
Very nice from KJ. And that was a bait of a Nightmare. But in the future, I think that's why they want that Boots of Travels before the Shard, is that if you can convert a random Nightmare Fiend's Grip into a Reaper Scythe,
then that's super efficient for Necro.
That's so funny. He had no intention of going for a kill. He's like, hey guys, watch this. Big rotation bottom. OG hoping that they can find Yuma farming. Making kind of a safe pathway deep behind the tier 2, but Tims might run into him. Okay, yeah, he's playing safe. He's not going to go to the bottom lane. He knows they're down here for sure. Oh, back and forth. We'll see.
For sure, he knows.
Okay, with the taunt, I feel like the voice line, I feel like he knows what's up. So yeah, definitely dodging this one out. Tai Lung will go for the tier 1 tower top to try and finish this. And they will now see the heroes roaming into the mid lane under their ward. So Yuma will just continue to dodge.
And they also figure out where that observer is. Figuring it wasn't just luck that their moves were dodged out.
I mean, Blink Ags on Pudge. He does so much damage if he manages to find them. The BKB, you mentioned, it's super important in this game. I think once he gets it, Pudge can kind of just go in and ult anybody.
It's going to be a really scary timing.
Oh, he finds the Omni, but he gets stunned for the moment. He's going to try and keep himself alive. Big Avalanche save from the Nightmare, but that Spirit Vessel is doing way too much. They get the kill. Yopaj going in very far. They've got a ward and a sentry here, giving them all the vision, all the knowledge, and they will chase down KJ as well. Great response from OG.
Whisper was not expecting that many OG heroes to be there. Yuma just farming bottom, right? He didn't think he needs to come for a full team fight. So they thought they were just getting a quick support kill, and maybe didn't actually mean to hook past the Omni Knight in. I think he just wanted the hoodwink.
Well, with that, I mean, OG continuing to stay neck and neck. It's hard to tell which team has the late game advantage. Like, you have a standard carry on OG, and I think that's like a really big part of this.
But there are several heroes he does not like playing against.
It's like, how much can Shadow Fiend do if he's getting dismembered? Tiny doesn't really care too much because he ends up just being super tanky, has a lot of mobility. But I think Shadow Fiend's enabled enough. And he's doing really well on net worth.
I think so too, but it will come down to, is he hooked out of position?
Yeah.
Is he Avalanche tossed out? Or maybe the Omni Knight is thrown away, right? Because we just said he's enabled. Is he? Can Omni Knight actually get to him? Is the Largo buffing him up?
That's a nice toss back into Fiend's Grip. Is that the first Fiend's Grip we've seen?
The first one I remember.
Yeah, it might be.
It is going to give the Tormentor over to OG.
They have some really good shards. Obviously, they want to give it to Tims. We'll see. It goes to Scam. Okay, that one's less good, but it's okay. It's a little bit more healing, a little bit more damage, but you really want that boomerang.
I guess it's nice versus Necrophos, right? You stay healthy enough. Maybe you don't die to Reapers. Then again, you've got Repel, so maybe it doesn't matter anyways.
I like this play from KJ, just pretending to be a ward.
But
there's a gem.
He's not a ward. He doesn't get shown on the gem.
Oh, he's
actually
in trouble.
He does. It's because it's Fog of War, right?
Yeah.
Not an interaction we usually see.
That's a fun one.
All right. Huge difference from last game.
Yep.
This time, Gem bot gets a kill with it. Does not lose it right away.
Oh, mid lane. Raven. Just like a poke there from the Tiny. I remember starting to see the damage come through from the Tiny. Like, he's getting some items, he's getting some levels, but it's really, you need the BKB on your Pudge, on your Necrophos. And Tai Lung's looks like he's going to transition into more of a carry role here. Like, he's going for the Echo Shard next, so we were talking like they don't have like a conventional carry, but maybe Tai Lung becomes that conventional carry instead.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think you can do that when you have these Necrophos carries.
Uh-oh. Instant BKB TP.
Not the way you want to use the first BKB, but certainly better than dying on this kind of gank.
Yeah, nice job from Tims there to scout it out. Well, 22 minutes in, 12-16. It's looking pretty good. I'm mostly just curious when this Pudge is going to start kind of having impact. Like you said, it's very reminiscent of the Enigma from the other game.
I imagine it's the BKB. I have the same question for the Shadow Fiend. Like, what does he want to farm up until he's ready to go? Because if he waits too long, this Bane he's rushing the Ag. He's getting close. So maybe you're like, I hit my timing, I'm going in. I've been Fiend's Gripped, right? And there's not really a save to that besides canceling all the illusions. But it's easier said than done.
This gem has already paid off so much. They got that kill with it. They've taken 2, maybe 3 obs out as well. The downside is they're just farming so fast on LGD. Like the Pudge just farms faster than Largo. The Necrophos or the Radiance, like no one really can keep up with him at the moment. But if you find him, Tim's is looking for him in the trees, does not see him, just runs right by KJ. Won't make it through the Twin Gate, so he's going to be fine as well.
Shard queued up for the Largo. That's really nice to pair with Puck. Puck is a great hero for just poking at the enemy. And when you pair that with a level 15% HP that Raven is about to get on that talent, you just whittle down the enemy so much. I suppose they do have the Necrophos to provide some healing, and same with the Coddle. But it's a very tanky core lineup, so that percent HP is going to really add up.
Okay, BKBs are done. It's the smoke. All 3 cores with their BKB looking to get active. This is absolutely necessary against the lineup from OG. We'll see if they can find the opening. Baiting that regen rune. They see Tim's in the mid lane. The hook off the mark.
Misses.
Whisper has to be careful. There's the Vessel, down to half HP. Essence ring out. There's the toss back. They find Natsumi. Fiend's Grip. Everything dropped on top of him. They're trying their best to save him. He's still alive through it all, but can he get to safety? The Requiem, it's enough. No, it's not. Yuma now dancing through the fight. Double kill on the Necrophos. It's the BKBs, and they get the gem. They steal it away. Now the question is, what more can you get here? Tim's falling low. Yopaj wanting to go in, maybe. Look to safety, Lacour. I don't know if you want to run into this Pudge, man. He's got to dismember. And here comes Tai Lung. He was ready and waiting. Yopaj gets the silence, trying to finish off the Coddle, but a nice Solar Crest to keep him alive. Oh, nice blink. He's out.
That's the part we were worried about for Shadow Fiend. He's picking up gold, he's getting strong, but there are so many tools to control him, even with the help of Repel, even with 1 million heals coming in.
Dude, there's like 2 Lotuses.
He still did not really get to just stand still and attack. Now, he will eventually buy more defensive items that maybe will help him.
Like a Linken's. Like, you need a Linken's this game.
I think so,
This is such a good Linken's game for OG. We'll be seeing multiple heroes probably get them eventually.
Probably Linken's and Lotus.
Largo needs to get Shard, and he needs both. Like, that has to be the game plan from here on out, right?
Yeah, or if one of the supports want to get Lotus and he wants to get Linken, I'm open to that. This hook, I kind of can't believe that missed. It actually looked like they might get an early trade with this early health on Whisper, but he had the BKB, and there's your SF way in the front. They throw everything at him. Every heal comes in. It's all about Natsumi, but you can see the heals just aren't enough when all these heroes can just A-click him and go.
Yeah, they just have BKBs, right? They'll just, okay, we'll chase after you. Requiem's not going to do a whole lot. It's a little bit scary into the Tricore BKB, but eventually OG, it can wrap back around. It's very easy for them to get those, like, the Linken's and the Lotuses to address what LGD are doing.
Puts him in a weird spot, too. Like, he doesn't want to get BKB because of Dismember and Fiend's Grip, but there's also a lot of magic damage that would help a lot. Both teams running into each other.
Tai Lung, right? He just deletes the support and takes the gem! No.
He can't keep getting away with this.
Oh, no.
It's really good to get. I mean, obviously it's good versus the wards and everything, but Shadow Fiend does have the Shadow
so
Blade,
much damage.
and he's really hoping to find some easy Requiem kills.
Oh, he had amplify damage. That's why. You can't see it on the hero. I was like, how did he do so much damage?
It's too large.
He two-tapped him.
Oh, he has
with
a Gunpowder Gauntlet as well.
Yeah.
It's just so much damage all at once.
Oh my goodness. That is so painful. And just like that, they have a 9,000 gold lead.
OG was doing so well too, but the power timing of these BKBs has been so good from LGD. Really great patience to wait for that, understanding how powerful it makes them, how much they can just ignore what OG has.
And now you've got to deal with 2 gems again on LGD, on 2 very, very difficult to kill heroes. Wait, did I see 3 gems? Hold up. They do! They took 2 gems from OG.
Because I think they bought it, again, at like the 19-minute mark.
Yeah.
So it just came up, they got it, and then it's
Okay,
gone
you said
again.
last game the worst thing that can happen is you buy a gem and immediately lose it. It just happened, Zach. Why do you got to say these things?
I will say that losing the first gem is more painful. Losing the second gem is painful, but a little less so than the first one. I don't know.
Oh my
Maybe that's
goodness.
not true, but it feels true in my heart. It's like the relative percentage value of what a gem is.
LG need to open up their own jewelry store at this point, man.
I do question, do they all need to hold the gem?
Why not? Like, how do you kill any of these 3 heroes? If they're together?
I guess that's true.
They all have BKB. They're all super tanky.
I think you can probably kill Bane.
Well, yeah. Wait, is Bane even holding one?
Yeah, he's got one.
He does? Okay.
Because the cores are like, we're not going to deward Bane. You still got to go look around. This is for killing Shadow Fiend. We don't do that dewarding stuff.
Well, Aegis soon to go to the way of LGD here. I'm curious who you give it to. My guess is Tai Lung, right? Like, he's going to be the one hitting buildings.
He's the one who
Maybe
takes the
Whisper.
most risk jumping in as well.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, we'll go the way of the Tiny. Level 20 now. And they're building a bunch of armor items, which this is where things... Oh, Bane lost the gem. They got it back. Mission accomplished. Wait, did they? No, he left it!
I think the puck didn't clear a slot fast
Yeah,
enough,
he
but
tried.
knew he needed to get out. It's a tough one.
Uh-oh. Natsumi has no idea. Or Tai Lung had no idea Natsumi is here. He just pops the BKB, tries to kill him as well. This is the Aegis. Tai Lung has team coming soon, but how long can he survive? He
Get
will
the
die.
first life.
Heals coming in from the Omni.
Which are pretty good. You don't even need to
That's
push
pretty
for more.
solid, yeah.
That was pretty early into the Aegis' life. I don't think even a minute had passed. So that was, I mean, we've seen LGD take control of the map with the Aegis, right, and just grow that huge gold lead. They were hoping to do that this time, but removing it, I mean, they're still pretty strong. It's still 13K gold lead, right? But it's, you're going to be a little bit more cautious when you're Tiny who needs to jump in, doesn't have the Aegis. Though I see this Necker getting real tanky. Maybe he's gonna be the front line now. Maybe he shouldn't be. They're waiting for him.
Natsumi really wants to find an opening here. He does have his own BKB now. Yuma will be forced to pop his, turn it around with that Heart of Tarrascus. He's going to chase
Just him. This is 4 heroes backing up away from Yuma.
Yeah, they have no idea where the rest of them are. And they're smoked, right? Like, they are looking for the kill now in LG. They want to try and chase after this. As OG will smoke as well. Whisper goes in. He jumps in. He finds the Omni of all heroes, but can Scam get out? No, Whisper just deletes him. Oh, you've got to run now. Toss in Whisper with the BKB. They're going to buy back on the Omni Knight. Raven in trouble. Gets blasted back into the Reaper's Scythe. You get Natsumi out of danger, but... Dude, how does he find the Omni?
He caught a glimpse of him in that tree line and just blinked so fast. You got to take out these saves, right? You know if you go for the first target in sight, the Largo, he was trying to break the smoke. He's a very tanky hero. He knows he's got the Omni Knight behind him. Oh, they jumped past me. Oops.
Oh, that is a very dead Hoodwink.
Could it be a dead Bane?
Dude, you can't stick around. This guy's got an Ags. I mean, Whisper's doing so much damage. Shiva's plus the Cloak of Flames. You do not want to be anywhere near this Pudge.
They still have 3 gems, right?
I think so. I keep looking at the inventories. They have 2 right now, so one of them may be back in base.
Yeah, they may have decided we don't actually need all 3.
Which
second
I think is
Shivas.
right, because I mean, if you look at OG's vision on the map, it's pretty dark. There is one by the enemy triangle, but that's about it. So it feels like we're getting into that familiar pattern of LGD growing the lead.
Nice.
Ooh, there it is. Very shiny from this. I didn't realize this gem moved separately from whatever is surrounding it. I guess
stone.
the rock, that is still in there. That's pretty cool. It's like a fidget toy. You just like spin it on the inside.
That's why people buy it. Not for the true sight, because it's a fidget spinner in the middle of the game.
Sometimes there's a lot of slow, boring parts, you know?
I mean, the game getting pretty difficult here for OG. It was neck and neck for a while, but they're starting to kind of snowball away. Whisper just on the hunt top here. Knows puck is... Oh, he gets him! Oh, no. Dismember. In comes Bane. That's a kill. I mean, what do? You either stay where you are in the center of the lane or you take the orb. Almost a damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Slipping by.
This is
They
so
have
scary.
the gems here. All right, they're more interested in the Tormentor, so Natsumi going to slip away for now. I think when he sees this notification, he's going to swiftly move further.
Whoa. I wonder what Tai Lung's going to build next, right? Like, he's pretty solid. He's got that silver edge.
A lot more healing coming in with the Shard for Theola Core 2. I think he's just full carry build at this point.
I agree.
Which in this case, I'd like the burst, because the longer the fight goes...
Dude, he just popped the whole smoke. Immediately pops the Fiend's Grip. He's dead for this. You get something here. That's not bad for OG.
The Octarine dies on the Yopaj's Courier. I was going to say, if he had that, then you have lower cooldown abilities to kind of jump in and provide the vision, and some of what's getting OG is just LGD finding the right targets. But if you can go in first with the puck, kind of scout things, break the blinks, life gets a little easier.
Satanic is a pretty cool answer on Tai Lung. Like, one attack and he's just almost full HP.
Is OG close to a Lotus or a Lincoln's at all? It feels like that'll make their game a lot easier.
It has to be the Largo man, right? Like, who else can... He's still going
He wants the
Ags.
Ags.
He has the Shard, too.
The Ags does do a lot this game.
It feels greedy. I think you need the Lincolns. Oh, no. Natsumi's in trouble. Do they see him? They absolutely do. Here comes Whisper. You're not getting out of this one. The Reaper Scythe at the ready. They're going to hold it as long as they can, but the damage will be enough.
I bring him to 3. Yeah, 3 Scythe charges. Actually, not that much considering the stage of the game, but it's pretty hard to get them against Repel, so I'm kind of impressed he even has 3. And they don't even have to wait for long. Tai Lung kind of on his own, but OG doesn't know that. They have no wards on the map. They have no gems.
They don't give up the outpost. Like, Tai Lung sees them trying to make that play in there to recapture the outpost. He just immediately TPs in. He's like, nuh-uh, that is ours.
This could be a shrine stolen away as well.
Dude, Whisper's almost 25. Top lane, looking for Yuma. Can they get the grab? It's going to be a lot of burst damage, but he gets the BKB off. He's going to start healing and just TP to base. The bots, too, with that channel time so quick. And Tai Lung already getting to work on the lanes of barracks. There's the immediate Fiend's Grip. It comes through. Whisper just jumps the backline with the Shivas, almost kills the puck by himself. Now looks for the Omni Light. It's a disaster double kill thanks to this Pudge.
Yuma's having a great time. He didn't even need to do much here.
he's just
in the jungle.
He's just farming elsewhere.
You guys
like,
taking base without me? Nice. This is the dream for him.
Bots
He'll show up
to
in a
up.
moment with the bots too when he's needed. But, I mean, Tai Lung's kind of just doing it on his own. He's got so much damage. Building like a carry from that mid lane.
Oh, he's got the puck again. The overwhelming blink sets up the hook so easily. KJ gonna put Natsumi to sleep. He's gonna be forced to BKB, pop the Satanic, but look at the damage from Tai Lung just bursting him down. They'll send in Yuma into the Reaper Scythe, gets him again. 2 more buybacks, but Yuma healing up through all of this, and there it is, the GG LGD taking the series 2-0, looking very good here today.
I think OG showed a much better start this time. It was pretty close for probably like the first 20, 25 minutes. but the BKB timings from LGD, a lot of patience for that moment, and suddenly you just had no damage, right? Your puck started just not mattering, the Largo, half of Shadow Fiend's damage, Hoodwink. You can just ignore so much. So Omni Knight is keeping people alive, Largo's healing people, but oh, nobody's dying. These really tanky cores with BKB. It was a really powerful timing for LGD.
In the past, when we're talking about like Shadow Fiends in the carry role, it was Beastmaster constantly as the idea for the counter, because Blink, Roar, so good, especially as a counter to the BKB that eventually comes out. Pudge, kind of similar. Like it's a very different type of hero. Like you're playing around the hooks and stuff, but at the end of the day, like he gets an Aghanim Scepter, he gets the Blink, he gets the BKB, and he's gonna run straight at that Shadow Fiend. Whoever he finds, he can pretty reliably blink up to the high ground and look for a dismember.
And Omni Knight's Repel has a lot of strengths. I mean, like free BKB, pretty good, but you can't actually stop something like Dismember. You can't stop something like Fiend's Grip. That's where a save like Shadow Demon is kind of nice, right? Because Disruption actually breaks that when you're using it on your teammates, or you're picking maybe some of your own BKB piercing stun so that, okay, Pudge is jumping me, okay, we throw our abilities at him, something like Hookshot. But this time it felt like, at least once the BKBs were up, they can't actually protect the Shadow Fiend. He's trying to stand so far back, he's invis, but everyone's carrying a gem. Pudge is just throwing hooks, Tiny's jumping in. It's so hard to keep him alive. We saw one moment where like everything is coming down and they just couldn't keep him healthy enough.
It was close. I mean, the shard off of the Omni Knight legitimately was almost the difference between him living and dying, and it's just that triple BKB. Like, there's no damage, there's no fear at all in LGD at that moment. The second they pop those, they can run at you, and for that full duration, there's nothing that you can do to stop them.
Yeah, and they knew that. They timed it well. They got a lot done. They lost the Aegis maybe a little early, and I thought that was going to give something for OG to play with, but yeah, just the combination of everything, right? You try to solve the Bane, I got a Tiny problem. Got a Tiny problem, I got a Pudge problem, right? There's so many different things, and the whole time Yuma is farming in the back of the jungle. It's like, I'll show up sometimes with boss guys. It's like, you know, I'm getting super big. And he kind of showed at the end, right? He was just walking in, whatever. 4 heroes gang me, BKB back to farming. Yeah. And that actually gave enough time for his team to just run into the base and actually ultimately win the game, right?
Yeah, it really is. I also got to give credit to the build from Tai Lung, right? Like in the lane, in the early game, you want that Blink Dagger to try and find heroes. It ends up allowing them to get that kill onto the Shadow Fiend. Ultimately, that kind of turned the game a little bit. But then realizing like, hey, we need an actual carry. We need a real building hitter. So transitions into your conventional like Echo Saber, like real carry build for the Tiny, and he was doing some work in the late game.
It's a lot of bursting. Like the double support kills.
Dude,
like,
that amplified damage is brutal.
It goes up and you do not land. You're just dead on arrival. Yeah, it is brutal when you play into a Tiny that is that farmed, which we don't see that right-click carry build all that often, but I think it's a cool adjustment when you have something like a Necro carry, right, which has a lot of strengths, but objective damage is actually usually one of the weaknesses. So I really like seeing it paired with things like potentially the sniper mid, but I like this Tiny a lot because he also doubles as a playmaker, which is what Necro carry needs. He needs a playmaker and someone with more right-click traditional damage, and Tiny hits both. Tiny, not as popular right now, but you got a Coddle. Okay, great, right? It makes up for the weaknesses that Tiny has.
Yeah, absolutely. A beautiful game from them. I have to say, like, LGD are really hitting their stride. I mean, coming off of some really good performances in previous tournaments, they're looking good here. They dropped one game yesterday to VP, but it was such a close game. It could have gone either way. And today, this was dominance, right? Like, this series is a 2-0 and a convincing one.
Yeah, that first one, we could maybe say, okay, they got that Huskar pick, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes get Huskar'd, but I think this game 2 was
They played it so well, though.
Yeah, it was a very clever draft, right? That was very, where are these heroes going? Like, ooh, first Pudge, very exciting, but then like, is this support? Is it a carry? Is it mid? Is it offlane? Right? I wouldn't put it past Tai Lung to run the mid Pudge either. So it's a classic showcase of LGDs. Like, I am confused by the draft, and it allows them to get some neat picks, neat counters.
Yeah, so let's take a look at some of the highlights. KJ having some fun on the cliff here, gets found. This was you know, a better use of the gem for the first time, which was funny, but this was kind of one of the things we see from Bane all the time, right? He is always all over the map, trying to find setups, trying to find heroes. I love the Ags Rush, too, this game.
if you think of Bane of old and then you look at the new one, it's like, how could he just go Ags? But it's so good now. It is so good now.
Yeah, it really is. I feel like at this point, right, we're still kind of just waiting on LGD for that triple BKB timing. They're constantly trying to find pickoffs if they can, but they're totally content just farming and waiting for that moment.
Yeah, I do think OG had some cool kind of like bait plays that allowed them to get a couple kills, and they definitely had a much better shot this time. But I think just a couple kills with some good hooks, for example, right? Like sometimes you got a game plan until you're hooked way out of position, right? And then it just kind of falls apart after that.
Yeah, I mean, they've got to be happy with the series. It was super fun to watch. I mean, it was smiles all around, too. After game one, everyone just having a good time. And we see in the draft early on where they're like, we see Whisper kind of giggling as they're getting ready to pick, and it's just a Pudge comes out. We're like, okay, we see what's happening here.
And it worked. It was a little slower to start. Sometimes they get a lot of kills with the hooks early on. I do think OG was very careful in that lane, and the Omni did better than we thought, right? We weren't sure how that was going to play, but they managed to limit how that start went. But at some point it's unavoidable, right? Like, you can't dodge every hook forever, and a lot of times one hook leads to a kill, leads to the next kill. The flesh heap starts stacking up. Suddenly got this unkillable Pudge.
Do you have like 3 heroes over 4,000 health on the side of LGD? Like, how do you actually kill these guys? It takes you running into the fountain, and he's still just fine. Yeah, it's such a fun game to watch, and I will say, still one of the most fun teams to watch in general. And I am happy to say we've got ourselves an interview here with KJ, the man himself. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I like that you guys are saying Bane is good. Bane is the best.
Yeah.
Bane rush Hagen.
So talk to us about it, right? We're seeing this Ags rush. You're all over the map trying to find things. Do you know that from the start, or was it just kind of a development that came out from the game itself?
No, I'm spamming this hero in ranked, and it's very OP. Like, I think the Hagen is just broken. It's probably gonna get nerfed. So I just buy it. I think it's just too good. But it depends on the game, right? This game, they had 0 counters for Bane.
Yeah.
Like, if they have a Ring Master, I'm not going to do it.
That makes sense. That makes sense. I'm going to let Zach ask a few questions because I know this was a fun series, so.
Sure. I guess first starting with that Bane game, I mean, you're usually in the safe lane, but is it specific? I feel like whenever you're playing Bane and you've got that Pudge that you end up in the off lane, does that feel weird for you where you're suddenly in a different lane? Are you like comfortable up there?
No, I'm comfortable. Like, for me, it's kind of whatever. Especially like with a strong hero like this, I feel like I feel comfortable. Like, I play a lot of position 4 in rankeds, so I'm used to it, and it has the combo. Could have done a little bit better top, but I have to see the replay what happened. But yeah, we have the combo. It's fine for me.
In that game as well, then, for your team, something you guys like to do is you flex the heroes around, so it's kind of unclear. And towards the end, even we were saying, like, where are all the heroes going? Like, is Pudge in the off lane? Is he going somewhere else? How soon do you guys know? Like, did you already know when you picked it? Like, this is off lane for sure.
No, we were flexing everything. Like, Pudge could be support, for sure.
Yeah. You were trying to get
that. We were flexing everything for sure. But yeah, I mean, there is always a possibility, right? We are a crazy team and we can do anything, and they know that because in the last phase they were like banning Enigma and Zeus, and I was like, yeah, these guys have no idea what we are picking, and neither do I or our team, because we picked our hero in like the last 5 seconds. So yeah, we are not that sure because we don't even know what we want to pick.
Does that make it confusing sometimes, like when you're at that such like last second and everyone's trying to decide who they want to play?
I mean, it's sometimes yes, but like not always we have like a draft with so many possibilities, right? So like this one was a very different one where we had all heroes that could change position. Could have been Coral mid, Pudge carry, Coral 4, Coral offlane, like could have done anything.
You guys are ready to do anything, aren't you?
Yeah, like that's just win lanes, Cafurtado mentality.
Gotcha.
We love that. I mean, you guys are looking really good. You're playing super confidently. So what's the team feeling like as a whole coming into EWC? Like, do you guys feel confident yourselves, like going into each of these series?
Yeah, I feel like we are the team that probably try harder the most before this tournament. Like, I don't have inside info for the other teams.
Yeah.
But like we played so much, like we had to play TI quals, so we haven't stopped playing since preparing from TI quals. And while all the other European teams that already got invited to this tournament are just at home and having fun, I don't know, and we were not having fun. So like,
but is that good? Like, what is the balance between playing a lot of Dota versus burning out because you're doing almost too much?
I don't know how is the not burning out part. We still have to discover. We feel like we're always burning out because we don't have an option of being a team from South America. We have to play calls, we have to travel, so like we have fewer 3 days than other teams. But I feel like it also motivates us to do better and to bound, you know, like we want to kill each other, but at the same time it's like we're doing this together, like let's prove these guys that even though we have all these disadvantages, we can still beat you, and we can. Just wait to see.
Looking good. I mean, we feel like we have seen, because we always cover the Americas, so we have like seen your team like on the up and up, and it feels like you're filling in all the gaps that you've used to struggle with. Is that how you feel about your team, or is there still a lot you think you've got to do?
I mean, there's always a lot of work to do. I feel like we just need to play more games, and we have played a lot, and now we got the talent. We have the 3 cores are like amazingly talent. They're super good.
The supports?
And the supports, of course, is because like we have 3 Batmans, you know. So like we cannot have a 4th Batman in this team. Like we need 2 Robins to keep them shining. Like it's so hard to get MVP on this team. It's impossible. Doesn't matter how well I play. I know I will never get an MVP. But like the talent and the individual skill we got for sure. We just need more games to keep being more on sharp. And when we played the last tournament that we did well, we had a lot of games, and I felt like this made us very good. So yeah, let's see how this group stage goes. I feel like just play more. That's it.
That's awesome. I mean, you guys are and I'm like non-biased. You guys are like my favorite team to watch. You guys do some very creative stuff, and I think a lot of people enjoy watching the way you guys play. So thank you for doing that for the scene. Thank you for giving us some fun series to end the evenings, and congratulations on the 2-0. We'll hopefully be talking to you again, and if we're lucky enough in the tournament.
Yeah, I hope as well, because just who wins come here. So.
Exactly. KJ, have a good rest of your night, man.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining us. Coming up next, we'll have the schedule, how everything kind of fell apart. You know, we were talking like, oh, we're going to see, another 1-1, for the end of the night, but it is a 2-0 for LGD over OG. It's been a long day, but it's some really fun games.
Yeah, I think looking at the results of today on this stream, I think a lot of people would have guessed that. I think Liga team definitely being able to take a game off is pretty good showing for them. I don't think a lot of people have seen them recently, and they're definitely an underdog for, I was going to say their group, but also the tournament. So it is nice to see them be able to pick up some wins for themselves.
Yeah, I think P-Time, they definitely struggled a lot in the first game of that series, but they did bounce back quite nice. We saw Maus, of course, a very dominant 2-0 over Reconix, and LGD. I mean, we just saw domination through and through. They're looking amazing. For tomorrow, we have a lot of fun games to follow. It's going to be Porte Rangers kicking things off against Extreme. We have L1 team versus Aurora after that, and then it will be Maus versus Team Nemesis. And we are finishing the day with VP versus Team Yandex, which that is going to be a really fun series as well.
VP was looking pretty good. Yeah,
VP
I wasn't sure what form
good.
they were going to be in because, I mean, the region's tough, right? So they haven't been able to qualify to everything, but so far, looking pretty good. Yandex, of course, a very tough opponent there. So that'll be a fun one to end on.
Yeah, it will. I mean, we've had some really fun series to end the night. It's not like intentional, it just happens sometimes.
I mean, we always end on Group D, right? Which is like kind of a stacked group. There's a lot of really good teams there.
Yeah, so we're just lucky. That's all it is. It has been day 2 of groups. Pretty much all wrapped up. So we want to say thank you all so much for watching. If there are any other games still happening, make sure to go check them out on the other streams. But of course, that's going to do it for us here on the B stream. We want to wish you all a wonderful evening, and we'll see you back here tomorrow morning for more of EWC 2026. Have a wonderful night, everybody.
Tensions are rising in Paris. Last year, many came close to the top, but were ultimately grounded, and stronger spirits prevailed. This year, with new faces and some more experienced ones, it will be up to our teams to trust their vision or risk their opponents towering over them. Who will rise above the rest and be crowned the EWC Dota Champion?